I'm gonna say anything.
You know, blue would be a good color. Blue.
Jedi. This is the thing. Girls check the teeth and the trainers of a man. Yeah.
Right.
Like, and if I'm checking your teeth,
Wrong.
God.
What do you guys think about these?
Gross.
Did someone spill like some freaking?
These are the new Margiela.
Jizz boots.
$918. Jeez.
All right, let me see if I can get a zoomed in version.
What is that?
Also, it looks like some Ghostbusters.
Look at what?
That's spilt milk. Is that meant to
That
be
looks
spilt
like something that I can't say. That's on those shoes.
Yeah,
looks like
that's
a
what I was thinking.
If you know what I'm talking, that looks like something else, bro.
Yeah.
Whatever
Oh,
do you
you
mean?
done that?
Whatever do
You
you
done
mean?
It looks like a Ghostbusters boot, like what they wore after they did the Ghostbusting.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah.
that's what it looks like.
It's so
Looks like
sweet.
like ghost juice.
It's so sweet.
ectoplasm. Ectoplasm.
Ectoplasm, exactly. Who did that?
It looks like the post has arrived all over these trainers.
Yeah, all
Arrived
over.
hard.
All over.
They
All over the
busted
eye.
the ghost, didn't it? That's what they did. They busted.
The ghost busted.
They're definitely ain't icing.
Hey, you know what the good thing is though, when you come home, and this is
Fuck you now.
done
Nah,
a hard day's work, innit?
Huh?
Hard day's work.
It gives off the look that a man's done a hard day's work.
Nah, bro, I don't know. What was we working on? That's what,
Hey, maybe you're painting or something.
Plumbing, man.
yeah, I don't know. What was
Farming,
you
dairy
working on?
farming.
That's
Was that drip?
very
Is that meant to be drip? Is that meant to be drip?
yeah, that's drip. That's drip. That's drip. That's proper drip, bro.
So is it 3D material or is it just
That's
like
real.
flat or like what is it?
This is
That's
real.
a
Like, this is
That's a
yeah.
nut.
Let me confirm to you. This is real. This is like the design. Let me. I'm bringing up another one. Yeah, bringing up like a closer picture.
Crazy price though.
Yeah, big up family. I'm here, just sipping on my weed tea, getting myself ready. Give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Oh wait. Let me move this.
Hit the like button, fam.
Hopefully this is a closer view of them. Yeah. Like
melting of fake.
It's meant to be drip, innit? I think we might have got confused.
like.
It just looks like some Air Forces but with jizz on it.
Yeah.
They don't even look like Air Forces, bro. I don't even know what they like.
Yeah, they look like old school Dunlop.
Looks like those school shoes I used to wear. Looks like those clown
The
shoes.
thing is, I'm gonna see somebody in these. Like, I'm
a soggy biscuit.
can't be right though, man. Maybe
Soggy biscuit.
This is it. This is it. What do you mean? This is it. By the way, on this side they're 675. So big discount.
This was definitely made in China.
Think so. Melting effects. They call it melting effect fusion trainers. Made from black.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'll go on family tree. How's everyone doing? Happy New Day and all that good stuff. Please hit the like button. We've got 13 people in the building. It's 17 minutes past 9. I want to do an extremely balanced advice show today. You know what I mean? I've got let me put this address up. Boom. We got the extremely balanced advice show email. So basically, if you don't know about the EBAS, it's an advice show with a twist. The twist is real people are answering the dilemmas, right? So, you know me, I don't really pull my punches. I like to be as straightforward as possible when the situation allows it, right? Obviously. So my approach to giving advice is just being as real as possible, man. Just being straight to the point, not airs and graces, not trying to be politically correct. And hopefully, with me keeping it funky and other members of the panel keeping it just as true, you should be able to pick through what we say and, you know, come to a common consensus, come to a kind of understanding of, you know, like what real people think about your situation. Because, You know, like I think some of the advice that we give on this show might not be what you'd expect from a mainstream platform, and that's why we love it. It's authentic, it's real, it's earthy, it's raw, you know. And yeah, that's the type of advice. So if you got an issue and you really want to get some kind of advice on it, send your advice in, send your issue in. We read everything. I read everything out anonymously, so nobody else but me and you will know who sent the email. And even if you sent the email, the dilemma could be someone else's dilemma. It could be something you've seen on TV. It could be something a friend's going through, or a work colleague you overheard. You know what I mean? Something you read. So it doesn't necessarily have to be personal, but something that you want to see. You want to hear what our responses would be to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Big up CA Live, big up Western Goddess, big up Empress Becca. Yeah, man. Keep hitting that like button. Keep telling people to jump on. I'll wait for that room to fill up a little bit more, man. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this. I was catching jokes yesterday.
Yeah, 100% leather, 100% polyester lining, rubber sole.
Organic.
I think.
Organic. Glaze.
Even those laces look lackluster. Like those
It's
laces.
like definitely sending out a message, like, you know.
Yeah, like you know, I made some comments in the WhatsApp group that I'm not gonna repeat here still, but yeah, like
Even the laces look shit as well.
what are you not saying at home? What's the chat room saying? What are you not saying? Well, let me
You know what they say about women looking at men's shoes? Shaggy.
what was the woman thing that you like? No, I just don't know, man.
Maybe it's
They
like,
say it's the first thing a woman
loaded type of.
approach. That's going to be off-putting. I'm sure.
Yeah, man.
What is it about this shoe that makes it $900? Is it the name?
Covered in butter milk. That's right.
The thing is, it probably has a unique selling point. Covered up,
I'll
innit?
buy Yeezys for that.
I love Soil letting us into the American secrets. He says,
You knows this, man.
"Flag."
Does he own a pair of these?
He goes, my drip means my flag in America. Thank you, Soil.
Yeah.
Thank you,
No doubt it's American.
man.
We definitely didn't know that, you know.
Them guys
That's American drip. innit? You know it's drip. You know it's drip.
Now you're gonna have to fucking now you're gonna have to leave America because you've given away the secrets. Soil. Yeah, you're gonna have to come and live in Putney. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, John Mera, my name is Jedii, Jedi, not Jedi. Yeah? Any of you motherfuckers write Jedi again, I'm going to block you. Yeah? My name is Jedi, not Jedi. I don't even know what the fuck Jedi is.
What's a Jedi, please?
Jedii. In fact, if you write my name, write Jediah. Yeah? You have to do the extra letters now. See? Yeah, you're gonna have to do the extra letters now, yeah? Stop calling me Jedi, bro.
Listen, if Stormzy, if Drake wore these, then everyone would wear them. That's how it is.
Everyone's gonna wear these anyway. People are gonna wear these, but I'm gonna wear these anyway.
But what is Magella? I don't even know this brand.
Angela is a big brand.
Seriously.
What's they glow in the dark?
What if the milk goes in the dark? That's disgusting.
Some spunk. Look,
That's actually no.
I don't know why your mind went that.
you're supposed to buy a spunk on your trainer in a rave.
Can you?
The likelihood is that they are gonna glow in the dark.
What's the science now?
Oh, it's a pirate.
Green spot.
Is there a storyline to this?
There's no dirt, bro. Maybe there is. I don't know. But these are the new crap. I just thought that you lot should see them and tell me what you thought.
Is the CEO of this company gay or something? Like, what's going
This is
on?
the thing, yeah, because they said it's a melting effect fusion. That doesn't look like melted trainer, so it doesn't make any. They know what they were.
Yeah, man. I don't know what they're getting. Where they're going with them spunky trainers there, man. Mad thing. Mad mash up looking trainers. Big up Zulu. Alright, Zulu, come jump on there for a minute, please, bro. I need to talk to you on a one-on-one still. I need to talk to you. No religious debates, no nothing. Let me just chat to you for a minute, my brother. Jump on, man. Get me. Western Goddess, when am I going to hear your voice as well? It's been time. Come on now. Come on now. You know what I mean? And Becca, come through, man. Let's get some advice cracking. Come through, come through. Weed tea on deck. Give you 5 minutes. I say nothing. Shall I have a quick look through the news quickly? I'll let you know if there's anything there worthwhile. Let me show you. Let me see. Let me see what's up. Lee's Naya River missing, presumed dead on lake with son 4 on a boat. Oh shit. Lake mystery. Glee star. I never watched Glee anyway, so I mean, Wagwan.
Wagwan, fam, what you saying?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How you?
Yeah, I'm good. Having my coffee and my wake and bake. Let's get it cracking. Hey!
Wake and bake. I swear, didn't you stop waking and baking?
No, I never stopped waking and baking, bro. I was vaping for a bit. I stopped smoking like cigarettes and roll-ups, innit? Yeah.
But there's still some roll-up in your thing though, isn't it?
Yeah. I obviously put a little bit. Obviously, you have to like to roll a spliff, but that's about it. That's I only try and really, if I'm smoking, like, I only really want to be smoking weed. Do you know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. I don't really want to be smoking cigarette because it's just nasty. The taste is just nasty.
Yeah, definitely. Just looking through the news. That has gone in. New pick show. Depp passed out, and his breakfast of cocaine and whiskey. Wow, so they're starting to expose Johnny Depp now. I heard he got arrested or something like that as well.
I heard that he's a violent drunk, an abusive drunk, should I say? Not violent, sorry, an abusive drunk.
There's video of him grabbing up his missus or some shit like that, isn't it? Nah?
Yeah, like his girlfriend. I think it was something to do with his girlfriend. I think she recorded him or something when he was drunk one night and he was hurling a load of abuse at her.
Bugging out. Okay, so apparently gyms are set to reopen within days if strict corona guidelines are followed in latest easing of lockdown restrictions. I don't know how they're going to do that. I really don't know how they're going to do that.
Yo, I got an email this morning before I even took the kids to school this morning. I got an email in my inbox from the school telling me, yeah, schools are back in September.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, new measurements will be put in place. How are you gonna? What you think man's gonna wear a mask training? No way, no fucking way. Surface cleaning every 15 minutes. Temperature checks on arrival. One-way flow system in and out. Phone wipe and sanitizer stations. Water fountains are sealed off. The PTs wear masks and gloves. Is that it then? That's all right then. It's going to be open as normal. Ministers are reportedly finalizing the sectors will be able to restart. Health officials are said to happy to have indoor gyms reopen, provided they take strict measures. They will be allowed to open mid-July, which is as soon as next week. Other sectors being considered for reopening include swimming pools, beauty salons, nail bars, bowling alleys, and casinos. However, theaters and nightclubs look to remain closed for the foreseeable future. But it doesn't even make sense. You open a pub, you open a gym, you open a swimming pool, you can touch my face, give me a facial, you could touch my hair, do my hair, nails and shit. Dentist, you can look all up in my grill, but we can't have a dance. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hinted gyms could reopen while unveiling his new Eat Out to help others. The DUP, Sammy Wilson, said, I think the closed shops might welcome it as well, as once we've eaten our way through a month's half-priced meals, we might all be visiting them. The Chancellor replied, perhaps eating alongside Eat Out to help out, we can make progress on reopening our gyms. So at the same time, we can deal with that side of the equation. I'll be gassed if they open the gyms. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, they'll close the changing rooms. Minor, man. Getting out of breath. Gyms have posed a particular challenge because of the nature of their business. All right, yeah, cool. Cool. So gyms will be open soon. Who we got in the building now? TA, big up from California. Big ups to you, sir. Western Goddess says it sounds like a detention center. For real. For real. Yeah, you lot wake up, man. You lot are like slow to wake up. What's going on? You lot are getting lazy. You lot are getting lazy. That's what I realized. The lockdown means that you lot are getting up later and later. Slap yourselves. Wow. People just ask me dumb questions. Sounds like a detention. Yeah, big up Trillo G. Come on. Okay, we're up to 20 people. We're waking up slowly. Hit the like button as you come in. Wipe your feet on the like button, please, fam. What did I do yesterday? After the live stream, I think I went to sleep, man. I think I just knocked out, crashed. Just knocked out. Yeah, I spoke about the Encro thing still. We did a little show talking about it. You know, what's there to say? Encrypted phones introduced to people since the Daily Mail hacked into like certain celebrities or whatever. Encryption phones were started being used as a secure way to make private conversations and not get hacked and stuff like that. Criminals started using it to shop big food and do drug runs and guns and shit. The whole system had been infiltrated by like the FBI and what we got over here, National Crime Agency or whatever, NCA or some shit. And yeah, basically they hacked into the encrypted phone network called EncroChat or Eurochat, and they were monitoring all the bad guys, all the top level bad guys, you know, doing their drug transactions and shit like that. They were just watching them and listening to them and gathering intelligence for about 6 months. And then the raid started, like, I think last week or a week before. And then basically enough man has been taken down. Enough of the big man on road when it comes to drugs and guns and certain activities have been taken down. What else? Yeah, now there's like a bit of a drought on road for drugs, like, you know what I mean? It's not they're not as easy to get at the moment. A big operation went down. And they said like over 700 people were arrested. And yeah, man, some top dons, some top underworld guys, they've had the rug pulled from under their feet. Personally, you know, that thing was a setup, isn't it? It's clearly a setup. It was a setup. Some of them might even bust case on entrapment or something. I don't know, because you created this network and then approached them to jump on it, and then monitored them and then arrested them for anything they did on it. I don't know. Maybe someone with a really expensive lawyer might be able to work a thing like, yo, this is a setup, but I don't know. Man, them are fucked, isn't it?
I think it started with an investigation in Holland of some Irish gangster thing, or I think so.
And then the whole thing just got bait up.
Yeah, the whole thing just went left. Do you get it? And it just like, boy, they found some mad stuff though. They found like torture chambers and that.
In man's what, under man's crib or some shit?
No, in you know them what do you call them? Them trailers, you know, for the boats and ships and that cargo.
Oh yeah.
Them cargo things.
Them containers and that. Yeah.
Them containers. Yeah, bro. I saw one out, boy. It was all shiny and you know, and it just had one chair in the middle, like a dentist chair.
Fuck off.
And pliers. I'm swear down, madness. I was like, raw. That's left, boy. You know that start.
Yo. See, you get brutal. Aye, listen. Forget that.
But anyway, I was gonna say about it, like, yeah, it was kind of deep still, but the whole point was, these Incro phones, and everybody was just loose balling on there, but ordering hits and all of these type of stuff, bro.
Yo, I got a ton coming in tomorrow. Come and link me at 54 Dorset Road, innit? Like, yeah, mad things.
You what?
Yeah, mad shit. Yeah, mad. Now I say mad shit like that, innit? Like, yeah, I got a ton. Come and link me tomorrow.
Yeah. Straight up, quick things. You get it? Or you see this guy Jedi, yeah?
Yeah, down is down.
Yeah, it's like you see this guy Jeds. Yeah, I want him done, mate.
I want him done, man. Yeah, this is his name. This is his address. Down him over.
Yeah.
Bait.
So bait,
when you shoot him, tell him it's from Steve.
Yeah. You know the ones there, bait.
I want him to know it's from me. Tell him it's from Steve. You get me?
And you can imagine the conversations are so comfortable because everyone thinks it's like 15. I think it was like 1,500 or 1,200 to get the phone. The
contract, though, that's just for the contract, fam.
Yeah, and then from then it was like 500 a month or something.
Yeah. That's just for the contract, boy.
I had a friend who had one. He smashed it, boy. He smashed it. He smashed
it way before the raid or after the raids, but just
before the raid still.
Because I don't think everyone with the phone is gonna get run up on. Just depends on what you did with it. Do you know?
Yeah, well, you know, if you've got the phone, you know, like your contacts list is gonna be coarse still. It's about P's, isn't it? So all the people on that phone, yeah, boy, allow it. They connect you, you connect them. Everyone on everyone's list is in trouble right now.
Nah,
burn the phone, G. Burn the phone to get me. Destroy it. So yeah, that was mad. There's a mad scenario. But reality check for some. 5G, all sorts. You think they're not trapping down or closing down on things? Of course they are. You get it? But that's for the conspiracy show, eh?
Right, it's true, but fucking my man just said Flame just said some of them are still on Obo. Yeah, definitely 100%, man. 100%. Yeah. Some of you lot maybe just got away with not getting that nicking, and you think you're good, and you're gonna end up in a worse position than the man that got nicked to the phone and the P's.
But you know what it is as well? It's man they be looking for time as well, like.
Yeah, I heard there's like one of Britain's most wanted men or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Been on the run for time and that.
Bad's on the radar. Niggas probably got it in jail. Them Kenneth Noise and all that. Like, yeah, like Belmy, man. Yeah. Mad thing.
Talking big talk on
remember, everyone's corrupt out here. Feds got flipping, but it's mad.
Yeah, they need to talk more about them feds that got now.
Innit?
We need to talk more about the dirty fed. Dirty cat.
And then we got to ask the question, you got all this money and all these drugs and is it going back out on the street again?
What is the drugs going back on the street?
And you know it is.
Why is it?
Their chosen vendors.
Okay, yeah.
That's how it works. You get it?
Yeah.
By their chosen vendors. So you got some man out here, you get me? Yardie, whatever, do you get it?
Yeah.
Thing, working for them, whoever's doing what. You get it? And then to get rid of his rivals, it's like a double-edged sword. To get rid of his rivals, he gonna snitch on them, and misfortune is just gonna keep happening to them.
Yeah.
You get me? But Mr. Big is still cool.
He's cool.
He's cool, man. It's cool. He's just riding the wave. He's giving warnings now and again. You get it?
Mad.
But his rivals are getting it. It's all about
Keep the catch a break. There's constant fuckery happening to them.
Yeah, well, that happened in South, innit? And
He might just do a little. He might just do a little 2-3 months just to make it look sexy. You get me?
Yeah,
Every now and again. You know?
Of course. And you've seen the amount of undercovers there are out here looking like Mandem.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. They're not even playing anymore.
Nah,
it's been
a joke for like last
decade.
10 years, bro. It's been a fucking joke. The last one I saw, well, it's not the last one I saw, but a recent one I saw this week was the Somali woman with the hijab. That one fucked me up. Did you see that one?
I saw that one, yeah.
That one fucked me up, bro. Like, that one, nah.
Quickly.
The Somali woman with the hijab and the fucking vest or whatever. She had something. I can't remember what it was. Something fed underneath the jacket, like.
Yeah. Like,
get me? I don't know the slide belt or something. And I was like, fucking hell.
Utility belt.
Yeah, the utility belt with the cuffs and that. But like, if she zipped up her jacket, shit, you got the brown headscarf, not even black, you know, like the brown,
the brown one,
proper, like, fucking hell. Nah, that's scary. Somali hijabi policewoman undercover. You are done out here.
Straight.
You're done out here. Don't tell me you saw her coming. You're not gonna see her coming. No way. Not in a million. You know what I mean? Like, that is really fucked. That is fucked. That's like a proper trap. Like, yo, this ain't fair.
Yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair.
This ain't fair, bro. What are you doing? Yeah, I see that one.
They got the sisters up in there.
I see the one of the two brothers. But yeah, it's kind of like a bird's eye view thing. And then they look like they're getting filmed and start trying to put their hoods up and hide their faces and all that.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
I know. It's like, okay. Yeah, some people talking about going to school with man and all sorts. Like, yeah. It bees that way. You always wonder what happened to little Timothy. He used to get bullied and that.
Yeah, man's a fed now.
Sarge and that. Get me? Start pulling up man's file.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I slightly was checking for this girl, and I found out like she basically was a fed, didn't it? Yeah. I didn't know this though, yeah. But she was a community support officer.
Okay.
Yeah, but she was training to be an actor.
Yeah.
And how did I find out? I can't remember one time I linked her. She's in her car. She's in some like funny blue trousers. Just finished work. I didn't put two and two together. Then I think there must have been a picture or something in her yard one time. I wasn't seeing her for long. Next time we just had a conversation, and I was like, "What is it that what?" And she was like, "Yeah, like, you know, no, that's what it is. She doing up custody suite. That's what she was. She doing a custody suite. Yeah. But she was training to be a fed.
Yeah.
Right, for now, she's doing a custody suite. Man, fuck this, man. I was out of there, man.
Going to man's cells and that.
Yeah,
yeah, them ones. Do you want tea? Do you want thing?
Yeah. Oh, I can't see what I can do. I'm getting I'm about the phone call. I see what yeah. Them ones there.
Yeah, blue blanket.
Yeah, extra pillow and that. Back in the days, they the ones that would like slightly light your cigarette for you or something.
Yeah.
Give me cigarette, man. Try to slide you an extra all day breakfast or something. I don't know.
Another one.
You sure you don't want it? Nah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I'm like, no. This is like
no.
This is like torture. It's like torture, man. I just starved myself. You know what I mean? Like, no, I'm not eating your food again. Back in the day, they used to buy you food, innit?
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, if you had money, innit?
Well, no, they would just buy it. Like,
I heard some shit. That shit never happened to me. So I was out of that era. But then there was the next era where your family could come and drop you food.
Yeah.
At that era either.
Yeah.
Then there's the next
I'm
era.
right.
There's a next era where if you got money on you, you can ask them to take the money and buy you food. I wasn't in that era either. Yeah. The only era I
keep
actually
missing it.
was I managed to smoke legally in a police cell before, and I've left the police cell with given a fake name, no fingerprint, no nothing, and obviously just never came back. So I've had those two things, but then things stopped right after as well.
Yeah, well, yeah,
But
you might be right. Because I remember smoking down in the cells and man giving me zoots and like, what, we can do this. And man's like, yeah, man, take people. You sure? You get me? Rest in peace, my brethren. Still, he's like, yeah, bro. We was locked in the cells together, and he was running me through the ropes under the court.
Man.
He was like, yeah, man, don't worry, man. I got the officers on lock, man. You get me? But yeah, there was times man could smoke in the cell, all of that. They'd give you a cigarette if they had one. Like, yeah, it's all gone left now.
Yeah. Walk
on, gang. Big up, Unks. What you saying?
We saying, G.
Long
they were
time
talking about talking about your hairline the other day. And I was
don't know about my hairline.
No one knows about his hairline. Wait. Oh yeah, we was actually talking about his headline. No, you're right.
What?
Online. We was having a good discussion. Anyway, you know Kenny was involved.
So I'm there thinking, I've seen Flame's hair before. I swear.
I'm like, how?
Has Flame
I'm like, how, swear?
How? Hold on, wait. Has Flame ever taken off the hat, pushed the thing back? The double curtains. Yeah, the double curtains. And I'm not sure. So when they talk about the forehead and like no one's seen it, I'm like,
yeah, nah.
I might have. I'm not sure.
I did not.
Do you know what I reckon it is? Yeah, there's been times where you guys have seen my hair, but it's so like such a blue moon thing that you don't remember. You just know me as.
I'm saying this. I
got photographic memory.
I never cared. I never cared about Flames' hairline. Never gave a fuck. No. The other day I was with man, and I was hot as a motherfucker. I think we and Flames legit had a scarf around his forehead, and I was like, nah, hold on. And I went through
we were eating food and we were sweating.
I flipped through all the memories, like I'm like, no recollection of this guy's forehead. I said, nah. Next time I'm around him, I don't care what he does. I'm taking the hat off his head. I don't care what you do, bro. I don't care what you do, bro.
I'm gonna die to see my hair.
Bro, I risk it all. I risk it all, fam. I risk it all. Yeah. I risk it all. Just know. Yeah, that's all I'm plotting when I'm around you. How can I one clean thing?
You know what though? My hairline is on point still.
This is what I heard. I heard your hairline.
That's what I'm thinking. Because
how did you hear that?
I've seen you lift up the hat and push the hair back and put the hat back.
My sources said that your hairline's actually on point. Yeah. So
okay.
So I
pick up your sources still.
So what's the problem then?
What's the problem?
Yeah.
What with the hat?
Just like I heard something about you use the hat to shield your eyes from sun, bruv. Don't try it, bro.
No, it's not the sun. It's not the sun. It's if my head gets cold, my eyes will start watering. But I don't know if that's gonna happen now, to be honest, because I never had contacts before, innit? So I don't know what used to go. Like my eyes would just be watering. It would look like I was crying and shit. And unless I had my head wrapped. Okay. But then when I got to obviously hospital like a couple of years ago, my man said to me, "You should not be walking around without sunglasses, without protecting your eyes."
Okay.
So that's why you always see me with the sunglasses now.
No, I get
the head. Yeah, and then my head's always wrapped. But my hairline's on point
to keep it warm, yeah.
Yeah, because the worst thing is, Jed, I won't get hot. Like I don't know. I think my body's climatized to it. Like it could be like 32 degrees. I could be wearing a beanie hat, and you
must have a big head. You must.
No, your head must stink. His pillow in his hair. His pillow in his hair is hat almost stink.
a plateau of a forehead, boy, because to get hot and cold, that's a lot of forehead. That's a lot of forehead to get hot and cold, you know. You get it? What's all that about? Special shit. Like, what? What's going on? What's going on?
I don't know, Unks. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think since the age of 15, 16, I've had a hat on my head.
Fuck's sake.
That's a mad thing.
I don't even
Big man thing. I swear now, people used to say, well, your hair's gonna go fuck, you're gonna lose your hairline, this is gonna happen. I used to have a hat and headphones. You can catch me on the block hours upon hours. Man's just there, headphones, hat. Part of the session, but I'm not speaking, not talking to no one. No one's talking to me for hours.
So,
but yeah, I don't know. I've always had the hat. I can't lie to you. It's funny for you not to talk about it because I would be as well. I'd be like, right, this guy's always got a hat. What's he got under his hat? This guy was born with a hat.
Born with a hat, you know. Just come up. Welcome, mommy. Nah, that's nuts. That's nuts. These special conditions. We need to get out of this environment. That's what it is, you know. Like.
Yeah. But Unks, I'm always gonna have to wear sunglasses though. That's the only thing I don't like. I'm pissed about. Always gonna have to wear sunglasses.
Even back home.
Yeah. It's like even
back home.
A light bulb. Even a light bulb, I need to put sunglasses on in front of.
No, that's mad.
But I don't. That's the thing. I don't. My brothers have even said to me, "Bro, we all wear sunglasses. Just wear them."
You know that's bordering on semi-vampire, but we're just gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, it's vamp still.
You know me, scared of the light and that.
But yeah,
it's fuckery.
You
fuckery.
See,
The light's doing you damage.
If you don't expose your eyes to a certain level of light, your eyes gonna get damaged from that as well.
It could do, but you've seen some sunglasses that are wearing it, so there ain't like it's not totally blacked out. But they'll put a tint on the light still. Because I get that all the time. Oh, it's not sunny inside. I get that all the time. It's not sunny outside. It's not sunny inside. Ah, shut up, bro.
Shut up, man. Hey, you know, you thought you was mad clever for that little thing you just said. Like I've never heard this before. Let me. Right. Extremely balanced. Yeah. I got a couple good ones. Still, they're not all sex related today. Funny enough. If you want to send a dilemma or issue in for my expert panel to break down and discuss in a raw, trillest way possible, this is the email. This is the email that you want to send it to. extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com. Yeah, send it in there. I read it out anonymous, and we can get to the bottom of what's breaking your heart, man. You know what I mean?
Jed, you know what we should do? Yeah.
What?
We should make some we should make some adverts for these shows. Like, see now you got the camera and shit.
Right.
So we make an advert, record it, and then you just click play whenever you want to do the thing. If it's advice show,
yeah. But you know what I actually was supposed to be doing?
Go on.
Small dramatized clips, break down the dilemma. Instead of us reading it, we'd watch. We'd watch a small clip. A minute.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know what? Let's put the bird call out. Yeah. Anyone that's into acting and the arts, performing arts and shit, hit Jedi up, man. Hit him up. Man. So he's got a list of people that he can go to, and it's good for your portfolio as well if you're into that. You get me? And you'll have it online. You show people and shit.
And like the clip would be like a minute long, a minute and a half max. Do you know what I mean? Probably no big thing. And then we'll post them up and that way, if we post up the clip, even if I post up the clip, people can comment for years under the clip on YouTube or something. So it have longevity. Do you know what I mean? It's not just a show. Yeah, man. If anything, we could do
definitely
90 seconds.
Inshallah, you're gonna get that done.
Instead of doing the whole show, we could just post up 90-second clips and comment individually on each video. Which I think is a good look. You get me? Send it to someone, they'll watch it for 90 seconds and they leave their comment and whatever. Yeah, man. All right, cool. Some of these are long, but there's some fucking good ones. I was reading over them this morning with my weed tea. And I'm like, yeah, man. All right. Hit the like button if you're in the building. Let me know you're there. Let me know you're alive. Let me know so you're not dead. And you're not chilling with Set, God of the Underworld. Let me know you're out here. Yo, Becca, you there? Yo, Wake and Becca.
You know Becca lives kind of close to man still.
Is it?
Yo.
I hear about her on the ends on my local bus. You hear me? I hear about her in the, like someone say, oh, she went there.
Becca was here.
I've never seen her still.
Every time I go to a toilet, on the back of the door, I see Becca was here.
What are you lot? You look like stalkers or something now. What?
We just saying we're hearing a lot about you on the ends, isn't it? On ends.
She's not gonna say nothing. She's like, what? I
She's
don't know who you
She's like, whatever, isn't it? Waylon, big up yourself. Nash Lion, Green Destiny, big up yourself. T Bookman, big up yourself. Jungle Jesus, every time up top.
Yeah, yesterday was good, Jed. Still, the show was good. Still, like it's good that you can get more people on as well.
Yeah,
it was good. Still.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really sure about 10 people. I've always maintained that 10 people is too many people to keep in check, man.
You know,
Sniper.
You know what they say? I think it's like 7 people. After 7 people, you can't have the same conversation or some shit. You can't have one conversation.
Dead, man. It's like
it's just about control, isn't it? Like how you.
Yeah, but you got to do too much, and then you got to like, oh, you know, like it's long, man. It's long. I don't want to do that.
Nah, only for some people. Only
for some people. You get me? Some people are fucking hard-headed, bro.
Yeah, true.
Like, fucking hard-headed.
If I was running that show, I would have been shut your mouth.
Freddie's my guy. Freddie's my guy. You can't shout over him. Like, you can't talk over him. He's like, you can hear his ears closed. See, once he started talking, he closes his ears deliberately. I cannot hear you. He's going to go to the end of his sentence without stopping, regardless. She's like, oh, fucking hell. Go on, Freddie. Go. Just get out of the way. Do you know what I mean? Then you got Khan. Yeah, but yeah. He tends to stop interrupting. He's like, okay, then. Then you're chatting, and he's like, let me know when you're finished, and I can stop talking. That's his favorite one. That one's fucking jarring. How you gonna tell me? Let me know when I'm finished. When I'm actually in the middle of talking. Yeah, big up.
Yeah, but you know that, Jed. You know he needs those social cues, though, isn't it? Like otherwise he'll just be yapping away.
Social cues. Yeah, he's on a different vibration, man. All of them. Big them up though. Right.
Can I just say, yeah, them two need to hear this, yeah. Cohen and Khan, yeah. When you lot get into your little, even yesterday, yeah, you lot gotta check yourselves and eradicate that emotional side of it because it's proper feminine when you're listening. For someone that's listening, obviously everyone was trying to water it down or whatever, whatnot, blah blah. But I think that's a bad trait to have to start. Like, if me and Jed were having an argument and then I pick up on the way Jed say a word, he mispronounced the word, it's got nothing to do with the argument. But now I'm gonna cling on to that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah. I know it's too, but I don't really know what to say or how to.
Yeah, it's not a bad. I'm not saying in a bad way. I'm just like you lot can carry on being like that, but it's not a good look, innit?
I ain't murdered no one in a while. Still, I've been on my best behavior. Man.
Yeah, but we're gonna get that tomorrow, though, Hans. FDK Friday and that Freestyle Friday too.
Yeah, man, come on. Freestyle Friday's hotting up, man. Hotting up.
Yeah, man. When I watch them back, like I'm like, yo, we got like 8 rappers here. Like,
I know.
Fuck. Yeah, what am I doing tomorrow? I'll be there, but I think I'm out as well. But I'll be about. I can go on my phone now anyway. So
yeah, it's all different now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, we getting another vlog this weekend, Jed.
Yeah, you know what? I was supposed to upload a vlog yesterday. Just a little quick thing. There'll be another vlog. It's not supposed to be every weekend.
Okay. You just started off with that. Okay.
But yes, my brother's my brother's birthday tomorrow, so I'll definitely get some footage out of that. and see what. I don't want you to think that all I do is drink and smoke and party though, because
Yeah.
life is about a lot more than that. Life is about a lot more than that. Get me?
Yeah, but it's got to be extremely balanced, isn't it?
Yeah, it just happens to be people are turning up right at this in this month.
As soon as I pull out the camera to turn up.
No, listen. July's always been a turn up month. Come on, man.
True.
Yeah, true. July and August. It's gonna be turn up, man. Especially that they've had us all grounded. Everyone's got pastor's daughter syndrome, man. You know what I mean? We out now. We out. We wildin'.
We wildin'.
They're wildin' in America. I tell you that for fucking hell. They are wildin' in America. I was watching World Star last night, man. Fuck's sake. It's just a madness. America's mad. America is so. I know, like we say it like probably once a week or whatever. America's mad, you know. Like I don't know.
Yeah, they're breeding the crazies though, man. I don't know how I would be if I was living in America. I couldn't watch TV. Like I can't watch TV here, but here it's so like emotive. Their TV and shit like that, man. It's fucked.
Everything is. Their social media. Everything is just polarized. Polarized.
Let me get YouTube up.
Big up Olive Oil. Big up the chest. When you come in on the panel, Olive Oil, come on, man. I have to expose you for who you are, your secret identity. Better get on the panel.
Oh, you know who it is,
yeah? Yeah.
Okay. So what? You know who Anonymous is, isn't it? Where the hell is Anonymous actually? I ain't seen that in time. Ain't seen that thing pop up in time.
Seen that?
He's about still. I see him on.
Yeah, Anonymous pops up. I don't know where he is. He pops up. He's here from time to time. I don't know. Maybe he might be on G Block a bit more now. I don't know. Maybe he's got a bit more comfortable on G Block. But Anonymous, I think he's just changed his pattern, doing something. He's definitely more busy. But big him up, man.
He's been studying more. That's what it is.
Studying or doing something else.
He's been studying more now. He's been coming with bars lately. Like,
is it?
Was that how you getting on yet?
Nah, but you know, he's always had bars, though, isn't it? Though, that, to be fair, but
yeah.
He's got his head down.
But lately, he's just been killing me, blunt. Yeah, bare new hobby and stuff like that. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Rackle bats and all sorts. I'm like, okay, no, that's cool, man. Relax. Relax.
Yo, where
couple books, G?
Becca, where did you run to? Where's the gallem? Can we get like a lady to jump on there? Amy, I see you there. Come jump on. Amy.
Oh yeah, by the way, people, I watched Jedi's new video again, and the thing is mad. It's called Why Would I Care? Mad. Go check it out. It's mad. Something different as well. I ain't seen Jedi do something like that. Or he might have, but not to that degree. And it is fire.
Boom. And there's a link in there's a link in the chat if you want to know what video is talking about. The link is in there. Click that. Go over there. If you want to own the tune or if you want to stream it, then just type in REDPILLTRILL in Google or something, and you can find out any digital platform I'm on, which is basically all of them. I'm on all of them. Soil, Ala Soil, do you?
Big up. I ain't got too much time, but I wanted to see if any of you guys watched that show Messiah on Netflix. I want to talk about that.
Where you been, man? You just watched it?
Yeah, man.
Do you know what? To be fair, I don't think I finished it. You know, so I watched like 5 or 6, something like that. I think.
I pretty much I wanted to watch it after I heard it got canceled season 2 because it's too controversial. So that's what got me interested in the show. But that shit's kind of deep though. If you imagine really think if a Messiah would come back, like how would we treat him? Like, would you think he's COINTELPRO? Would you think he's a terrorist? Now it's Michael, watch it, bro. It's like imagine if Jesus came back from the Islamic perspective. Would he go to like the guy? I'm spoiling it. I'm kind of spoiling it, but he do all the Palestine shit, terrorist shit. Like,
I've seen a little bit.
You gotta watch this shit. You gotta watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
I want to talk about that though, like literally, because that's what
I've been running out of things to watch still on Netflix.
Oh yeah, I've got something for you to watch.
Watch
I
that.
was like,
Watch that.
I was like banging for you to watch. Warrior Nun. Warrior.
Oh, I watched that. I watched it.
Nah,
hell.
you know,
Day before
my sister,
yesterday.
my sister's watching that today, kid. And she just told me about it.
Day before yesterday. I finished
Right.
watching.
Okay, there you go.
You see what I'm saying? Like the levels is like, oh man, what do I watch next? You get me?
Yeah, well, yeah, you think to yourself, oh, what's on the level? What can I watch? Because someone gave me, what was the one I watched before that? The time traveler kind of one, where you kept coming back into a new altered carbon.
Yeah.
So that was sick. Then what else
Now
was
the
there?
first season's sick though. I ain't watched the second season with the black guy. But the first season's sick though. Yeah.
Second season's sick as well. In fact,
I didn't watch it. Okay, all right.
Second
It's
season
got the black guy in it.
Yeah.
I thought they was gonna kill the show with him. That's why I didn't watch it. I'm like, damn.
Never. It's actually sick. And plus, the original guy is still kind of in it, if you know what I mean, because like they're going back and forward, isn't it? Yeah. It's
his consciousness, isn't it?
Yeah. The Korean guy and that. But what were you talking about? Warrior Nun? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that was bad.
No, but I kind of got tuned off when my sister telling me about when she first said it was something about like some fucking Halo. It was about a girl. I thought it was a feminist show at first. Yeah. And then she told me like some Halo shit.
No, it was all right. It was all right.
Yeah.
That's bad, man. Bad.
Okay. All right.
When I started watching the order, and then it was like,
what's up?
Vampire's got to do with it. What's vampire? I mean, werewolves got to do with it. He just went left.
The order thing, yeah.
Okay, werewolves.
I heard
I ain't
vampires.
finished watching it, man. I ain't finished watching it.
Is that the one about the secret society in the high school?
Yeah, man. I was trying to get into some stuff.
Yeah.
Like, is this Skull and Bones again? Like, let me watch this. Well,
you know what? Yeah, there's another one.
Every show
that doesn't go into werewolves and that. There's another one.
Is it?
I think it might be called Society or something like that. It's basically the same kind of thing, but it don't go into werewolves and vampires and shit. Yeah. But it does deal with like magic and
right. Yeah, you see what's going on. You see what's going on in the order. I'm like, yeah, okay. You get me? And people say it's all pseudo and
so
this and that and blah blah blah.
I was watching a little bit of the QAnon stuff on YouTube. You don't know about this QAnon shit, right?
Yeah, that's the pretty much.
I don't.
Yeah, exposing all the theories, pretty much. Like 4chan, I don't know. White people on 4chan love QAnon, pretty much. QAnon, whatever that is.
QAnon, like it's basically all the conspiracies that we know about. Just white people waking up to it. That's the way I see it.
Okay.
No, but remember, Jedi.
That's a bit like Gala, isn't it? That Gala channel.
It's like,
don't you know about Gala? Yeah,
yeah, that Gala stuff. It's like, every
what Met Gala you mean?
Huh?
You talking about Met Gala?
I don't even know what it is. It's just called
Gala.
Gala.
No, it's not Met Gala. It's like literally what you're talking about. They're breaking down certain things like conspiracies,
but they've just
how the mind works, spirituality, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Nah, but you know, but the whole game was like some people got to realize the whole game is literally to control these white people. At the end of the day, like we might think these whole conspiracy theories is like to control us, but at the end of the day, they trying to control these crackers. At the end of the day, that's why like QAnon is so important. Like or them conspiracy theories of those them Trump people, but they try to figure out some conspiracy theories. Because at the end of the day, they're gonna realize when you treat us badly, the whole thing is for them to make sure that you're accustomed to that. So when they treat you badly, that's when it's checkmate. Like once these white people lose all their fucking power rights, they lose that military nature of them when they have guns everywhere. It's over. It's checkmate for everybody. So that's what I'm saying. That Q shit is so deep because I go on 4chan and actually read them shits. Cause I like hearing all the racist people what they say about us like in the deep web. I love that shit. So, but yeah, so they all waking up like Jedi saying that literally waking up to like they are the fucking prize at the end of the day. They were the peoples that the system wanted to enslave.
Right.
It's not fucking black, white. It's about class. Like it's literally about everybody to bow down.
Yeah, they started to wake up. Like I always said, if the fucking rednecks in America wake up, it's game over.
Game over. Yep.
Game over.
They literally outnumber the system by like what 10 to 1, really. Like it's much of them is like they're just not smart enough, pretty much.
They're
They're
not.
waking up.
They're not. They've been kept uneducated, just like the niggas have been kept uneducated.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, it's a mirror. It's a mirror. We might look at them and be like, "Right, these lot are like, look at these dungaree wearing inbreds," but they're looking at us like, "Look at us, I don't know, nappy headed or baggy jean wearing gangbangers." They look at us as equally as unproductive to society as we do look at them. Right.
But remember, when the Nation of Islam met the KKK or however that went, that's when everything went left. When the two extremes agreed, it was over. That's when they had to move in and do all the other shit. So you just gotta follow history and look what goes on, man. But that Messiah definitely sure you gotta watch Michael, boy. Trust me.
Yeah, that's all about the Mahdi.
I'm not gonna lie, it might be slightly gassing you still.
The film was useless.
Not listen. No, I'm talking about for the plot, though. For the plot, like for the plot, the storyline. Like,
that Messiah thing is useless, man.
Yeah, bro, I didn't see it through. Put it that way. I didn't finish it. It didn't move me to finish it.
Yeah, but hey, really, isn't mine and your Messiah? Yeah, like I'm not sure. Yeah, I could be wrong. Yeah, but your Messiah is this like his description is like our Antichrist.
Don't spoil the show. Don't spoil the show, man. Please don't spoil the show.
Our Messiah is your Antichrist, and our Antichrist is your Mahdi.
Don't spoil the show, Zulu and Flame, please. Don't.
Okay. All right, cool. I meant to spoil it.
No, we can talk about it.
Why is that part of it? Why is that part of the thing? Is it
Jedi? Shut up, man. You didn't watch the show, Jedi. Shut up, man.
I didn't watch it to the end.
Jedi, literally, the church that you see, people literally start saying false god, like literally.
Yeah. I've seen that.
Then that's when Christians are saying, yeah, he's the Antichrist. Muslims saying he's the Mahdi, and some Muslims saying he's the Antichrist.
See, I told you.
Some Muslims want you guys. Some Christians want to kill him. He goes left. That's what I'm saying. Imagine if a Messiah came back.
It's all in the book of Revelation. Read it. Simple.
Everybody's gonna think he's the devil at the end of the day.
Wait. Hey, Julie, you said it's in Revelation. So. Sorry, Doyle. Go on.
My bad.
Go on.
I'm just excited.
I was gonna ask him. He said it's in the book of Revelation. So you told that the Antichrist described to you, but is he told that he's gonna be from this tribe, that tribe, or what that area?
It seems like the show.
Hold on, one second. I'm gonna jump in for the Mahdi because I don't understand how they came to that conclusion when one, it's not in the Quran, two, it's a prediction.
It's in the Hadith.
Right, it's in the Hadith, and it's a prediction, but everybody has it. Do you get it? Everybody in Islam has that prediction of the Mahdi being the army of Christ. Do you get me? Who's coming back? Do you get it? To deal with the devil,
to build the temple in Jerusalem.
He's meant to be the one to deal with the devil, but now he's the army. Remember, these are the army. The Mahdi and one individual is a group, a set of people who actually exist. So,
Michael, the Mahdi is gonna come and make everyone follow one religion. The Mahdi is gonna come, unite the Jews, unite the Christians, unite the Muslims, so that they can go to the temple and do the sacrifice on the altar like the Old Testament days. The Mahdi is going to come and tear the cross because it's a blasphemy against their belief. So Christianity is just gone. Everything's gone. And and then the Dajjal.
You got to understand. The Mahdi is not Jesus.
It's the new world order, man. That's
not the Mahdi. That's Jesus. That's going to do that.
That's not the main point.
So what's the difference? What's the difference? I thought they were the same.
1 second, man. The main point of the Islamic point of view is that not those things are going to be done by Christ himself. It's not going to be done by the Mahdi. The Mahdi is only a facilitator or an army of Christ, as I said. They are the Ansars or what? They're aiders of Allah. You get what I'm saying? So they come with the Isa or Jesus or Emmanuel or whatever you want to call him, and he's the one who's going to deal with.
I don't think those names are synonymous, but okay, continue.
Yeah, but they are kind of.
I don't know.
I'm just trying to You get me? Just make it easier. Do you get what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, so it's digestible.
The one figure that is universal is this figure of Christ coming back, whether you be Muslim, Christian, Jew,
I'm sorry, but
7 day or whatever.
Can I ask a question? Just in a general question. When you're looking at an historical figure or anyone from the past, wouldn't it make sense to go to the earliest mentionings of them? Not to say that no one can't have their own beliefs, but it seems like we're drawing theology from something that came thousands of years after Jesus and when he lived, when we've got books and stories of him in his time. Why aren't we drawing for that? And why are we, like you're mentioning Isa and other things? I know people have their beliefs. I don't have an issue with that. But you're making Isa. Hold on, Mikey. You're making Isa and Yeshua synonymous when there's a historical account that's older than the mentioning of Isa. It's like you like to put everything in one big box, which confuses me, because I don't do that.
The only reason you're confused is because you're doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm just explaining from the Islamic point of view. One, it's not in the Quran, so it's nothing to do with the Quran. Actually, it's a prediction made or a. Do you get what I'm saying? So this prediction made, we don't know. It could be from Christ. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't know about that.
Talking about what's coming in the future. Do you get what I'm saying? Same as the book of Revelation. So I don't know why you're saying, we're not listening to that, because you have it in your book. Do you get it? The book One second. The book of Revelations is Christ's prediction of what is going to happen in the future.
Yeah, but
does it not involve him? 1 second. Does it not involve him coming down? Yeah. And wiping out bare things. He's coming with a fiery sword and all of this type of stuff, and come to put the devil in a pit.
Yeah, but you're talking about the book of Revelation.
1 second. There's no difference in the story. Is what I'm trying to say to you.
There is
Mike, there is a difference. Hold up. Zulu, there's a difference. There's actual show goes into that difference. But like
the what? Saying, the what, sir?
The actual show we're talking about goes into that difference.
No, I'm not talking about show. I'm talking about what the text says, bro.
But Mike, you are speculating yourself, so let's be real now. All right, so
I'm not speculating. This is something I learned.
I mean, you can post something, you can show us something if you're telling me.
Exactly.
No, wait, hold up. Let me interject for a second, yeah. Wait,
I'm
just gonna say it quickly, yeah. This is the strictly a balanced advice show, yeah. So we need to stick to that. We can spend another 5 minutes on this, but then obviously this is Unks' thing, so Unks can probably deal with this tomorrow if he's got time. But right now we're on this, so 5 more minutes. Do your thing, but Jen's probably gonna be.
Flame, run your show, Flame. Run it. Go to the Bands Advice, Flame show. Go.
Let's just go to that, yeah, because
go.
But Jed, I don't know where Jed is in it. He's probably doing something. Dr. Jed Fuckeryologist.
We're just gonna have to agree to disagree at this point.
No, yeah, what I'm saying is
because I don't agree with anything he's saying right now. So
all I'm saying is you just have to study and read these things, because it's a universal thing that people agree on. Do you get what I'm saying? The Injil for a Muslim is the book of Revelation.
If it was universal, there wouldn't be so many denominations and religions. So it's clearly not universal, and that's what the New World Order wants you to think, that everything's universal.
No, I'm not saying. When it comes to the Abrahamic, it's just one. Like you can't.
No, it's not. Because one came 5,000 years later and claimed to be something of the past. When we've got actual documents from the Hebrews, which is the Torah, the Tanakh, from the actual people claiming to be from Abraham. So I don't know about that.
We're not denouncing it, bro. We're not denouncing it.
But I'm saying you can't add additions thousands of years later and say this is part of this. This is part of this. It's like do you know what it's like saying, Michael? It's like saying the Baha'i faith is Abrahamic now, even though we came in the 18th century.
Unfortunately, it is.
See, that's the mistake.
Hold on 1 second. Like 7 Day Adventists, like Jehovah's Witnesses.
Nah, sorry. I'm just trying to let them finish that point, innit?
You get it? Like Jehovah's Witnesses, like all of these different denominations that came out of the one supposed ideal. Do you get it?
Oh my gosh.
Like you can't be unfair because you're allowed to have yours. Other people are not allowed to have
so Mormons Abrahamic as well, yeah? Mormons Abrahamic.
I don't care.
Can I request that? Can we have this show tomorrow? Like literally, not to cut this off now, but I'm actually interested in this because I've looked into the jar and whatnot, blah blah. It's only when I came around Zulu, Israel, Steps that I realized that they look at they look at our what you call it, Antichrist. I mean, they look at our Christ as their
That's
Antichrist,
Antichrist.
and vice
That's all I was trying
versa.
to say.
So yeah, so can we get a show on that Unks tomorrow? Something that you
Yeah,
do,
man,
you can
definitely.
break it down, because I don't know you. I don't think you're not going to agree anytime soon. So obviously you're going to go through a multitude of information and shit.
Yeah, it's easy. It's not.
Multitude of
It's not.
Yeah,
claims.
we
that
saying,
difficult.
Judy, you're going to be down for that tomorrow? Because I'm interested in what you got to say as well.
Depends on what time, because it's Sabbath tomorrow. So
Or is it?
Uh-huh.
Or is it? Some say different. You see what I'm saying?
there's no some say the Jews keep the Sabbath Friday night to Saturday night. What are you talking about, bro?
Some say different.
Are you
Some,
gonna
some
argue with
don't
me
do
on
that.
the Sabbath when the Sabbath is now? Are you serious? I'm
No,
not
gonna
even gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. Let's talk about it extremely balanced, please. I'm not gonna do this.
Some people. I'm just gonna say that some people, yeah, of the same faith as you, do not see that the Sabbath starts on a Friday. They've blatantly explained that as well. You can ask Ezra. You get me? He's already explained it from his point of view. So I'm like, okay, cool. You get it? So
okay. So what's the first advice? Let's continue with the show, please. Because I'm not gonna argue.
Wait.
I'm not gonna argue on basic things, Maki. We've done this so many times.
We can take a little 20 minutes out.
Come on, Jay, please. No, please. Come on. Remember, you said no religious. Remember, you said Zulu. Come on, no religious debates. You said no. You said no religious debates.
Cool. I said I wanted to talk to you. No religious debates, but you came on afterwards because obviously you had to do something, and by that time people were already on. Anyway, that being said, I'm not saying I don't ever want to talk about religion. Like this convo was interesting. Sometimes the convo is not interesting, isn't it? Like this is
sometimes it's repetitive, isn't it? So I hate it, fully.
Yeah. This is something.
Flame, stop fucking waffling,
This is not.
bro.
This is
But
Like,
let's
bro, you a
bring
waffler, man.
evidence
Stop
for what they're
being-
saying.
Be real, man.
Because
oh fuck's sake.
This is not something that hasn't been discussed and debated at Speaker's Corner and all of this type of stuff and online and all of that.
The general argument is
I'm trying to get to the political part of it, Mac. Like, what is the implement? Like, what's the practical side of it if it actually happened? Like, I'm trying to say if the show is actually reality, the world being chaos right now. Everybody.
The point of it is a prediction, right, on things to come. So these people have this prediction, and a lot of these things have come through already. So the individual they're talking about, the Imam Mahdi, has already come and passed away already.
Break that down, bro. Break that down. Break it down.
You get it? Like,
this is so dumb.
1800s. 1 second.
Let me make my mind.
According to everybody's records, especially the Europeans, yeah, they already tell you that during the time of what we're talking about, Lawrence of Arabia and these black Arabs, Sudanese Arabs, who are Mahdi. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Louis Farrakhan actually, Louis Farrakhan actually named the Mahdi in Sudan before. I think. Yeah.
Sorry,
I think Louis Farrakhan named the Mahdi in Sudan one time. I think like a couple years ago, he said that there was a Mahdi in Sudan or whatever.
Of course,
something like that.
I mean, this is the one they're referring to. You can just Google it, and it will just come up. There's an image of a man in a turban and blah blah blah. So it's whether.
Wait, who are you talking about? Maitreya?
What? Sorry?
Maitreya?
No, Imam Mahdi.
Imam Mahdi. Okay.
Something like that, Jedi. It's like, I guess like somebody's gonna bring in the Messiah or something who's a lightened person, pretty much.
Right. He's gonna,
Pretty much if you into all of that elemental magic and all that, it's the one that could deal with the fifth element.
Soil, do they show that in the show? Do they show him in the show? Did they mention him?
Flame, kid, bro, don't worry. Remember, you want us to talk about a Vice show, Flame. Don't worry about that. You tell it tomorrow, kid, like you said.
Why are you upset for Soil, you little idiot?
Nah, I'm just going off of your vibes, bro.
I got prison call. No.
Nah, don't make me laugh. That's a speculation.
Yeah.
Yo, he said, you telling me you good, yeah?
Yeah. Mills. Was good, Mills?
I'm good. I can't hear you. One second.
Damn, man.
Can you hear me?
Echo there,
Yo.
Mills.
That's not even me, you know.
Not Mills. He's on me.
What's it?
He's on me.
I got some next call in the back.
It's Flames. It was Flame.
Fuck. sake.
See, Allah knew he was chatting bullshit. That's why Allah did that. Messed up his phone. Get him off the cover.
Allah did that. Man said
He was
Allah
trying to
did
cover
that,
it.
bro. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Allah wants truth. Allah wants my truth to be
Oh,
shared.
my
That's what I'm saying. Trust me.
Oh,
Flame is the Antichrist right now. I'm telling you.
what?
So,
Where'd you get this idea from? What's going on with you, Soil? Man,
So, Soil.
That's Messiah show influenced me, man. I'll be real with you. So, hey, the Messiah might be you, Mills. Might be Mac. Might be Zulu. Might who
Could
knows?
be anyone, bro. It could be
G
anyone.
shit. Could be anybody. G shit.
Could be anyone.
Don't underestimate another person, bro.
Jesus, I'm not even gonna say it. Never
Good
mind.
example. It's a good example. I mean, the show is a good example of what could really happen. You get me? He could be George Floyd. He could be. You get me?
Who knows? Who knows?
You could have,
Who knows?
yeah, you could have murdered him already. They could have murdered him already. You get it? It could be a multitude of people who already gone already. Do you get it? Or one of us sitting there.
it's mad.
Because there's a scene in the event where a Palestinian pretty much embraced that whole Messiah thing, and he pretty much overcame his fear. There was some weird shit that happened. I ain't gonna spoil. There's some weird shit. I ain't gonna lie. But the thing is, he overcame his fear, and like the Israel people backed down. It was like some like I don't give a fuck really. You try to kill me, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna do what I gotta do type shit. It was some real weird shit, but if you could understand the plot, it was some deep shit.
Yeah.
But it was weird at the end of the day because they trying to sell some shit. But
Yeah, but obviously, like they're trying to paint an image of the Messiah being someone who's like pious and got powers and all that. Bruh, drop me out with all that, bro. Do you get me? That don't look like skin like burnt bronze, eyes as red as fire.
yeah,
And,
you know they can't. You know they can't.
Yeah,
You know they can't do all that. Yeah.
You get me? The anti that.
No, but
the
listen, Mackie, there's a
would
scene.
be the image that we got now.
But Mackie, there's a scene, right? You saying pious and all that. There's a scene where one of his devotees who believed in him at first has a vision. His vision is when he uncovers his cloth that he prayed. You know that cloth that the Muslims have with the Quran or whatever, the mat. He uncovered it. He thought he was gonna uncover the Quran. It was a gun. You know what I'm saying? They show little things where it's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? So you got to just watch the show, dissect it, and realize why they cut off the season 2.
Okay.
Because they don't make Israel look good at all in the show. They make Israel look like some devils type shit. Be real.
That's what Israel is, though.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
That's what it is, though. That is what it is, though.
No,
free
but
Palestine, man. Free Palestine.
No, Lily, the first episode sets you up saying that Israel is a part of America. Whatever, if Israel gets in trouble, America has to back Israel because of
that's definitely true. That's
bro. Have you seen the videos of those Israelis saying? Have you seen the videos of the Israelis saying we need to kill the Arabs? We need to get rid of the religion, this and that. We need to kick them out of the land. This is our land. Da, da, da. I've seen commoners, not even like political people, just on the street. There's bare videos of them having rallies, and these guys are devils, man. I don't even care, man. Devils.
Right.
Free Palestine. I know. Sorry, I won't. Yeah, I know.
I don't know about Palestine either. So
I'm gonna stop.
They're all foreigners in that land. You get me? They're all foreigners in that land. So keep it moving. You get me?
There's a lot of celebrities coming. There's a lot of celebrities becoming Hebrew Israelites now. Even Tiffany Haddish the other day was on. She was on Charlemagne's show and she was talking about it.
Yeah, there is a lot. Though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but after
even Floyd Mayweather said that the Jews were black, and a lot of people are saying it recently.
Yeah,
I think there's an awakening. I think there's an awakening.
And there's an awakening, but after they've been sodomized and done all filthy stuff to them.
Oh, come on, man! Not all of them did it, bro. Not all of them did it, man.
And they do find different ways to deal with the stress. They do find different ways of dealing with the stress.
So you're telling me every single person that's famous got done up the ass, bro?
Yeah, bro. Male or female.
That's crazy.
That's a mad.
But to what degree of fame are you speaking? Because there's so many fame. There's loads of fame.
The ones that don't make it couldn't take the dick.
I don't know how you lot are laughing, fam.
It's not true, man. It's obviously not true. It's obviously not true.
This is serious shit. I'm telling you facts.
It's obviously not true. Especially in the Me Too movement, people record things, people will grasp, people will say so and so tried to do this to me. No one's that dumb to just say,
You
"Oh,
think, hold on, but do you think
Why is there a Me Too movement?
Yeah, do you think that movement's genuine? You think that movement really there to expose all the fuckeries that's gone on there
in Hollywood?
Nah, the casting couch ain't no joke. Yeah, you ain't gonna have Oprah Winfrey gassing up these chicks in the Me Too movement. And these times now, she flying over to Weinstein's fucking island. Like,
but look at the people you mentioned. You mentioned Oprah. She's a billionaire. You're mentioning big people. I'm talking about every famous person, like random, like small famous people.
No. What I'm trying to highlight to you is the system that is in place. So I'm saying you talking about Me Too. Oprah is basically the head of Me Too. He's apart from the black chick that runs it, that looks like KRS-One with a mask. Yeah. Apart from her,
and the other white chick.
Oprah's a big name in it. She's a big person that's been pushing and empowering all these women. She made one of the original speeches about the Me Too thing, saying that no women ain't having this shit no more. We riding out on you motherfuckers. Get me? She done the original speech. But these times now, she's flying over to Epstein's island. Knowing the type of person Epstein is, you at least ain't gonna be associated with him if you're this morally upright person that out for the best wishes or the best you got the best intention for women. You're not gonna be going to no Epstein's island flying on a plane called Lolita. You're not dumb. You know what people is.
So is Oprah lesbo then, or is she lesbian, or what's going on?
Yes, she's a lesbian. But that's not more than a lesbian. She's a fucking high witch, bro. She's a high fucking priestess.
Yeah, she's definitely witchy. She's got those witchy vibes still.
She ain't no idiot. Get me? And even her, someone's slave. She's someone's slave, man. Only Oprah. They made her. They can done her dance. You get me? Just like
is there no goodness left in her to kind of like help black people or help people in general?
We don't care, bro. Who's asking? No one ain't asking.
Yeah.
So she's just a sellout then, just like forget my people, forget what's going on. I'm just gonna have all this money.
When you become famous.
Hold on. That's a good question though. That's a good question.
What happens when you become famous though? You forget.
I'm saying what people you even talk about. Forget my people. What people?
Like African Americans, black people, because when you're that rich amongst that,
business, man.
There's a lot you can do to help the communities. There's a lot you can do.
Ultimately, this has been created in us, you know. This whole can't they help us and we as a community. This mentality is actually the Trojan horse programming that's been put into us that stops us doing anything or going anywhere. Now, who the fuck is Oprah? Why are we looking at Oprah? Why would we even?
It's madness.
What the fuck? What has Oprah ever done to indicate she's there for us?
No. I
literally mean from Color Purple till now.
She did a charity in Africa, isn't it?
I'll tell you what she done. She gave away cars to white women.
Fuck, man.
No, she did a charity. She's done bare charities in Africa.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, she probably has, but like you know better than that, though.
I know. I don't support her, but I'm just trying to draw.
I know what you're doing. But it's like
there's some goodness in her. There's goodness in everybody. So everybody has goodness.
There's goodness in a pedophile with his dick in your ass. There's goodness in it.
No, not me, bro.
If that's the way you look at it, yeah, he's good. He probably helped a granny across the road when he's leaving after.
No, Jedi, you can't say that. I think Oprah hired black people. Like she supported.
I don't
care, but what are you talking about, though, man? Get that out of here, man.
Hold on. No capping. Yeah, no capping. Hitler hired black people.
But not on the magnitude of Oprah. Like what you say?
To do what?
Like what? You actually had to probably kill other black people if you was on the hill. I don't think Oprah maybe you that's a part of your job. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you gonna find out soon enough that Oprah don't mean shit. So I don't know why we talking about Oprah like she's somebody that we should aspire to, that her money wasn't made through entertainment and selling her company to other countries for her little show. Do you get me?
No,
It wasn't a little show which was allowing her to make 100 million a year at one stage. Do you get it?
Yeah, but
so
no, this
my point is, you could have bought a part of Africa. You could have bought if you wanted to. You could have bought a part of America if you wanted to. Like, let's stop playing games. Like, you're a billionaire. Like, this is no jokes. Like, it doesn't mean nothing. It doesn't mean nothing. And your intentions are not to help your people. You're giving cars away to white on your show. You got a white woman audience, like, mainly. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, where's the sisters in there? Like, there ain't no sisters in there. Like, what's going on? The only blackish person we see is Stedman.
Or Ayana. Another little
No, but hold on. Remember, the point was Zulu saying, can they change? Can they do something good? Can they, like, have an epiphany or something? And
but that's fine. But it's understandable, after you've already sold your soul to the devil. It makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, hold on, but I'm saying, can we extract something from that? That whatever we know you're done. You're done. We know that, but
no. We know. Then don't sell your soul in the first place.
You know what I'm saying? She's weak, so she want to act like she's changed, so you can extract something from her. Like, let's say,
look. You can't get to that level of success. Yeah.
Without.
You're saying sell your soul, but what do you mean by that? Are you talking about a moral decline? Are you talking about writing your letter in blood? Because we need to clarify that. Have you gone too far to where you can't find redemption within yourself? You can't, like, I don't know, because that phrase is.
I don't think the powers that be, be them physical entities, spiritual, whatever you want to think of them as, boogeyman, Illuminati, deep state. Whatever you want to label them or whatever, the powers that be, what they call it, the military industrial complex, whatever you want to call it, the bankers, the investors. There's so many different names for the people that pull the strings behind frontmen that we see as presidents and prime ministers, right? Most of us are in agreement. Even the president of the United States is in agreement that there's people that are calling the shots. Yeah, that's not him. Right.
Yeah.
What I'm saying to you is this, do you think that these groups of controllers are going to let you, motherfucker, get $1 billion, get £1 billion, have 1 million people know who the fuck you are, so that you can jump on something and be like, yo, everyone meet me here Wednesday at 8 o'clock? You think they're going to let you get that power?
But Jedi, hold up.
But who's they?
I thought we had the power, though. I thought we had ultimate power. We human.
Wait. Who's they?
Just
answer. You ain't got shit, bro.
What's ultimate power?
The individuals have power, or are we saying that? No, actually, they have the ultimate.
No, you need to answer. No. First of all, Soil, answer my question first, bro.
Yeah, of course they gave you the $1 billion. But I'm saying when they gave you the $1 billion.
No. That's the question I asked was, do you think they would allow you, motherfucker, or me, motherfucker, to have $1 million, $1 billion, or have the power to reach 1 million ears? If you're not in their control, you think they'll let you do that?
No, they won't let you. But listen to what I'm saying.
Right.
No, you're not even listen to the argument. You have ultimate power. You can change it. You can have some eternal spark or whatever. There's this thing that we all have from the creator or whatever.
That's not what we're talking about, though.
That ability to
that's mad.
That's not what we're talking about, though.
No, that's not what we're talking about.
The individual to me has ultimate power at the end of the day. It's your choice. You have to wake up.
No, it's not your choice. It's not your choice to go into the industry. That's not your choice to. No, it's not. Bro.
Yeah.
Go. Like you said, go.
I'm talking about reality. I'm talking about what's in place right now. Yeah? And so we're saying, do you think that you would be allowed that level of financial freedom? Yeah, $1 billion plus, a multi-billion-dollar company, or the ability to reach millions of people with your voice? Do you think that they would allow you the ability to do that if you're not in their pocket?
Bro, you can be in their pocket, but the thing is, you can fucking change. I'm trying to say, bro. Like you have the ability. They choose to
Why
keep stay in that
are
pocket.
we underestimating them though? Why we?
No, listen. I'm not underestimating you. Underestimating yourself. That's what I'm saying.
I'm
You're
not.
human.
I know the power.
That divine spark always have. You underestimating that, not me.
I know the
I'm saying
power.
that's whatever.
I know the power in what I'm saying. I know the power in my worldview. It actually brings me power because it allows you to be free of the controlled opposition. It allows you to be free because you stop looking for role models and inspirations and leaders. And it's actually ultimate freedom what I'm offering you. But it means that you're going to have to curse out the devils you hate and the devils you love.
Yep.
You have to curse out the devils that look like your aunt and the devils that look like your parents. You're going to have to be prepared for all of that. Otherwise, you're going to keep getting head topped because, oh, she's black. So there's something's going to give a fuck about you in her. Like, for what reason? I don't know. Like, you
All
never
skinfolk ain't kinfolk.
You never done shit for her. You can't do shit for her. She's in too deep. She ain't looking back for you, lot. Half the motherfuckers out here that you want to save, that you want to help, will kill you. So, not even half. 90% of them will kill you. 90% of them will fight to stay with the enemy. You keep peeling back that onion, you're gonna realize. Less and less.
No, that's surface level. Yeah, I get that surface level, but you acting like, oh, let your guard down for Oprah. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that person, like this. Come on, we're being too simple right now. I'm not talking about that. I'm literally saying have your guard up, but that person has the ability to change. That person, I don't believe. Like, listen, man. I'm trying to say
you don't think no one can be too far gone.
Come on, man. Come on.
You don't think no one can be too far gone, is what you're saying, and I hear you.
But what is that? Who's making the scale or the level to where something is far gone?
I'm saying this is easily.
What is that to be far gone?
Listen. What I think is that man is caping, for people who have already done all of these ceremonies,
made their choice.
She's deep, for example.
Yeah, but these ceremonies are just.
He's not even caping. I don't even think Mike will understand it. It's like
wait. She's deep in it, right? So if she decides to change her ways, any one of them, depending on the severity,
you think they'll kill her?
It's been severe. Do you get me? For them to get to the level of success, to then say, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. I want my soul. I want my kids. I don't want to sacrifice my family. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that for success. All of a sudden, you've got a change of heart. That's how it starts. Your decline into.
And then what they'll do is they'll do Bill Cosby on you. They'll start framing you. They'll start doing all this stuff.
But then again, hold up. But then again, are you proving a point? Then I'm not understanding the argument now. Are we saying Bill Cosby, something like Bill Cosby, for example, happened like with some guys was all far gone and he had an epiphany or whatever? All I'm saying is this.
Well, we're saying
what did Bill Cosby do?
Apparently, he had sexual interactions with little kids.
No. I mean, apart from that, hello, I like your hair. I mean, we talking about like good shit or whatever. Like, what has he done to indicate he was waking up for some programming or whatever? Or
well, I mean, if you look at a lot of his old interviews, it was very, political in terms of helping black people.
Hip-hop is bad.
Listen.
I'm not even talking about the money. I'm talking about the money. I guess we don't even talk about like education.
And the TV show was a very positive image of black people.
Wait. Let's talk about the money. Right? Let's talk about the money.
Like
we were just talking about Oprah, right? And we know that Bill Cosby is more wealthy than Oprah. Do you get me? When Oprah was making...
I don't even know about that.
Oprah's a billionaire,
when Oprah was making 90 million a year, the richest entertainer at the time was Bill Cosby.
No.
He was making 100 million. Now, obviously, over time... Someone's making me...
I don't know about that one.
Right. So, obviously you wouldn't know, but these things are definitely put up there. You used to get that entertainment. 1 second. You used to get that entertainment program and all of that, and they would give you the details of, who's wealthy and who's not, and blah blah blah. Do you get what I'm saying? But at one stage, yeah, the most wealthy entertainer, yeah, at 100 million a year. That's turnover. Like, man's making 100 million a year from films, from universities, and all sorts of programs he set up and blah blah blah. Right? Is Bill Cosby, right? Underneath him was Oprah Winfrey.
Those
90 million a year because she was selling. She was selling, exporting her her show abroad, but she was doing it under the Hoppo company.
Big up, big.
Yo, what happened?
I think
down. Yeah, so yeah. When we talk about Soil, when we talk about the money, Soil, yeah, at one stage, so it's very significant that Bill Cosby, a very, very, very wealthy black man, do you get what I'm saying, ends up in prison through character assassination.
But Mac, are you saying that he had an epiphany? I'm trying to get this. Are you saying that he somewhat changed a little from what he was previously? That's why hold on. Mills, who noises?
Or who's to say that those women didn't want, some of the women didn't want him, and then they just, you know,
hold on, Zulu, relax.
No, that's just to make it up story, man. Like, look, if you saw the ugly woman, if you saw the ugly woman he said to have abused, yeah, it's bullshit. Like,
hold on, don't worry about that.
Framing a man, 1 second. When they're framing a man, yeah, they'll say all sorts and do all sorts and bring out women.
So they're framing him now. Okay.
19.
You're contradicting yourself.
Hold on, relax, Zulu. I love you, Zulu. I ain't gonna lie.
One second.
Hold on, Mac, relax.
They framed. You don't think they framed Bill Cosby?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Mac. Listen to what I'm
saying. Okay. For me though,
you see what I mean? So
I'm just looking at it as it is. So I mean, please.
I'm not saying listen to what I'm
saying. From my point of view, Bill Cosby, just like O.J. Simpson, just like Dr. York, just like a few other people.
I know. Mac, we're saying the same thing.
That is called 1 second. That is called character assassination. So that means they assassinate your character with child. Hold on. They assassinate your character with child pornography or whatever, or you was drugging minors or blah blah blah. These are standard offenses that they try and frame man with since my man Hoover, J. Ed. You get me? They've been doing that. So this ain't nothing new. They try and find anything on you or they'll make shit up. Because remember, you're in their world. Bill Cosby was in their world. Do you get it?
I know, Mac. Please,
he's an actor.
Please, let me talk, please.
1 second. No, he's an actor, remember. An actor. So he's been in that world that we're talking about. Who's saying that man never misogynized Bill Cosby or blah, blah, blah? Young days, yeah, he did whatever he did, needed to get to where he did, and now he tried to change it up and try to help his people and all of that. Do you get me? That's what we can see with our eyes. Do you get it? It's not a made-up thing. We can see a man changed. Do you get it?
That's what I'm saying.
And then we can see, 1 second, we can see where something has gone wrong.
Yeah, you got to let other people speak, Marky.
Sorry. We can see what's gone wrong behind closed doors because we know that these people are attached to these Masonic or whatever, Boule or whatever. Do you get it? So when something goes wrong, then obviously it comes out in the public, boom, exposed, this, blah, blah, blah. You get what I'm saying? At ripe old age. This stuff should have come out when he was in his 40s or 50s or whatever. You're going to wait till a man's 68 or 9 or something before you bring all this. Come on, man. Let's be real.
All right, Michael, this is what I'm saying. All I was saying with Oprah Winfrey, see, we had somebody use another analogy with Bill Cosby. You even made it a better argument. You said Bill Cosby even richer than Oprah Winfrey. So you gave it a better example of someone a corrupt as fuck changing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they assassinate them, right? Even Masonry, if you speak against certain things, Masonry, you're gonna die, right? That's an oath, right? We know that. So this is what I'm saying. So when we know we have actual examples, people corrupt, doing all this wicked shit, and actually trying to do some good, and they die. So I'm trying to say this. Oprah could do the same thing. If Bill Cosby's even richer than her, how the fuck?
Yeah,
Oprah
but what the good that you're doing is what? What is the good you're doing? Because everything is too late. Like what good is it that we're asking from these people? And it seems like it can be contaminated. The good you do can be contaminated. Michael Jackson done some good. He also was interested in boys' booty holes, man. Like, you know, and people don't want to admit that shit. R. Kelly made some good music, man. He's also interested in 14-year-old girls, man.
It's possible that these people are sick people. It's possible.
Throw this shit out, man. So I'm saying, I don't know what Oprah has done good for the black community, African charities and whatever. Bill Gates has got African charities. That don't mean, it really don't mean nothing.
Nothing.
It really doesn't mean anything.
Well,
And you can have lines of people queuing up to say about the good shit that this person done for them. Jimmy Savile was going around England.
So hold up, Jedi. Listen to what I'm saying. Just listen to what I'm saying. Can these people change though? That's all I'm asking. Like, we could go into the hyperbolical stuff about is it good, is it bad? What's the meaning of life? I'm asking, can people change?
Right, let me say something. I feel like there's certain deals or moves that you make, certain alliances that you make that death alone can be the only thing that's going to clear you from that. But while you're alive on this plane in this reality, and your deeds have got certain repercussions, and you've made certain conscious decisions, contract, then I don't think you can come out of it ever. Shit's for life. Yeah, maybe in the next lifetime, but right about now, nah. If you part of this machine and you joined up and you signed up and you're part of this machine, I don't like if you got positive, if you've got aspirations of doing positive stuff and trying to right your wrongs, then by all means try. But if on the route to you doing trying to right your wrongs, I end up coming in to your compound with an M16, you're done. You're done. You get me? Cool. At least maybe you might go to heaven by trying to do a good deed. Get me? But niggas that bust in that room don't give a fuck. And that's what
I'm saying. This. So there's nothing above the system in these laws that you're saying. There's nothing that supersedes these things. That's what I'm asking.
No, I don't know what you mean.
For example, you're saying that once you sign these contracts, blah blah, you with the conscious will, like pretty much you 100% are conscious of your decision of making this deal, whatever it is, right? And the wages of that deal might be death, whatever it is. But the thing is, I'm saying, is there anything above that though? Is there any arbiter above that? What me and you have a agreement, meaning it's two parties. But is there somebody who's saying that's a legal contract?
I tell you why. Like that. No, because oaths. Oaths.
See, that's what we disagree. That's what we disagree.
Let me explain why, though. Yeah, it's the same reason why they've got the oath that you take before God to take another human being as your partner, in it. Yeah, nothing can tear that oath asunder. Yeah, nothing can tear that. The original oath was for life. You find out that you married a pedophile, oh well. You find out that you married someone that can't cook. Or a hoe or whatever, oh well, there weren't no getting out because they cheated. There weren't no getting out because there was no get out clauses. To certain oaths are for life, real oaths. These men, they're part of secret societies. Yeah, there's no coming out of. There's no undoing it. It's a contract. You can do different actions and go against your contract, but you are still subject to the contract. So things that happen to you are now legal. They need that. If you give someone permission to, for instance, if you give someone permission to kill somebody from your family, that's because there's ancient rights that mean that we have these abilities to make these contracts on behalf of our blood relatives. This is all to do with.
But Jedi, let me give you an example though of what you're saying. But even though, right, I'm giving an example of reality right now, and this is a good analogy for me. All right. We both have an agreement. I hit your car and blah blah blah. So we have an agreement. I have to pay you for whatever. That's just like the contract we signed. I agree to it. However, we know in this system, sometimes it doesn't work like that. They can actually figure out ways to get rid of contracts. Prime example is we would have been far more better financial positions in this world if the contracts they agreed to uphold them. So we know there's a force that can not uphold or throw out or approve these contracts. So I'm saying I'm saying like just like we
Only
have
because these contracts are based on fraud. That's why. All these contracts are based on fraudulent loopholes and stuff. That's why you have these things. That's why you see these things. And it's about deceit. The whole system is set up by deceitful entities, isn't it? It's about deceit, loopholes, trickery, smoke and mirrors. This is what they operate with. Illusions of choice, illusions of freedom, illusions of obligations. But there's actual oath that you make between, I'm just gonna say, you and the universe, you and reality, you and existence. And you can't undo it if you can't take it back. You can't undo it. You can say that you can, that's why you can lie about it. That's why you can say you're not part of it. You got nothing to do with it, you never have. Because it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't even necessarily matter about what you do. After that point of making a decision, it's my belief anyway. There's no coming back from it. Maybe you get released from that contract once you die, because most contracts are up to death. But some even expand and even go beyond death. That's why you get a man that's getting 400 years in jail. There's some ramifications to that when you die. You died with a sentence over your head. You get me? You might have to do 400 years in purgatory before you get back to another flesh vehicle, or before you go to your actual afterlife. You might have to go to some prison colony place. That's what all these levels of hells are about, isn't it? Hades and all these places.
But hold on, but if you believe in that, then you believe in another a force that could supreme over these contracts. Then if you're talking about Hades and hells and like, you know what I'm saying? If you believe one part of that system of thought, how you just throwing out the other part that goes.
The other part might not be.
I'm the other part out. I'm saying the other part is observing all of that too. They know.
So the other part doesn't even. Oh, okay. Now you didn't say that. So the other part pretty much doesn't even care. Pretty much.
Is a deist.
Your creator. I don't know if your creator is caring about right or wrong. I don't know if you're the creator of everything. It's told you, all right, don't take a life, don't drink, don't eat on a Thursday, don't wear this color. I don't know whether that all them fake morals, they don't come down to it. So here we don't like the fact that men are having sex with children, right? I don't know what that means on a universal scale, but in our society, in our reality, it's not acceptable behavior. But on a great scale, do you care whether an ant is having sex with its sibling? Do you care? Does it bother you on a moral basis? Does it keep you up at night that 4 ants jumped another ant and killed it? Does it make you feel anyway? Does you care? No, you don't care. So I don't know how much our creator cares about what we do, but there's a set of things that are in it. And one of them is, if you're making contracts, try and know that they're very, very serious, isn't it? Oaths and contracts exist on this planet or in this reality for a reason. And that's why I wouldn't fuck around and take a shahada when in the back of my head, I'm not really sure, or I'm not going to fuck around and get baptized when in the back of my head, I'm not sure. And I've been offered all these things.
And that's why I never got baptized. Really.
Right, because I don't know what kind of things are.
That's real. Yeah.
No, you got to be careful what you sign and what you get into. And maybe you want to change the ways. I think a lot of these people want to change their ways. So, if I'm honest with you, but can you? I'm just saying, I doubt it. I think it's that
too
severe.
Little, too late, man.
Yeah,
too late.
It's too late to apologize.
Too late.
I'm not gonna say it's too late.
And we're not even saying just the black ones. We're saying like we can clearly see it in the white ones. We can clearly see it. Clearly.
You look sorry. You look sorry. It reminds me of when I went to Nigeria and I sat down, and it was like the day before I was gonna leave. Yeah, and I was at the table with my whole family, and my dad started bawling, and the tears told a story that his voice or his weren't saying. It was some different shit he was bawling for, and he's like, no, just know that I'm a good guy, and like in my heart of hearts, I'm a good guy, and I've always loved you, and like I'm like, yeah, I know, that's that guilty cry, that's that, yeah, you give anything to change shit, but you can't, so
yeah.
All you got left is tears and a little charity work. To be honest, these men, they do as much good work as they do fuckery. In fact, they probably do more good work than they do fuckery, you know. Do you know what I mean? All these charities and if we sit down and break down what Bill Gates is on, he's changed a lot of. There's a lot of people that swear down blind. This brother is a fucking God-sent angel, and he's changed their life.
Innit?
And he has. He's cured people.
Yeah, but it says that in the Quran as well. It says there's a lot of people that will do good and they do righteous things, but because of what's in their hearts, it will be to no avail.
Good deeds are like good deeds.
Hold on, Flame. Hold on. Zulu, chill out, Flame. But let's talk about the real question. Can people? Is there a high? Can people change? Is there a supreme force that can override these contracts that we're talking about in the natural realm?
Yes.
No, not you, Zulu. Not you, Michael. I want Flame since he wanted to
It's
talk about
interesting
something.
that you say that, because even going back to the start of the stream near the start when we were talking about the Mendy, he's described in the hadiths and stuff. It's not in the Quran, so he's described in the hadiths and stuff back. He's not going to be the best of characters until one night he's going to change, and that's going to be through the. Obviously, it's metaphorical, but through the mercy of Allah, he's going to wake up a different brother.
All right, beautiful. I like that answer. Beautiful. I like how you wrapped it up too into the beautiful. So I
believe in forgiveness, and I do believe in people's ability to change.
I feel like this, Jedi. The reason why I'm even harping on this, I'm gonna just share a little story. Like literally, my best friend, he died 2 days ago, bro. Some hit and run, some fuck shit.
He died 2 days ago.
Yeah, money. So, like my nigga type shit. The reason I'm asking all these questions, though, I hear you. I'm just trying to explore all realm.
What you think? You hoping what? You hoping that he done enough good in his life?
No, not really. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm trying to bro. I'm being honest, man. My fucking, I'm empty pretty much. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just trying to figure out what is the different forms of understanding. I'm hearing different people say different things. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing people
all right, Julie, let me give you a quick story.
What is like the ultimate understanding?
Let me give you a quick story that we're told in our in the households and stuff like that. So basically, there's a group of friends. They used to go out partying, everything, blah blah blah, clubbing, do all the fuckeries that they could think of. One of their brethren dies, yeah. He goes to hell, yeah, and then he's looking around in hell, and he asks like one of the people, the custodians or whatever. He's like, "Wow, where's all my brethren at? Like we used to do hella fuckery together. Like if I'm here, they should be here." And then the custodian or whatever turns around and says, "Well, when you passed away, they realized that they were fucking up, and they repented, so they're in heaven."
So someone's death can be a changing point for the people they leave behind.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Yeah,
I believe that.
You see, with these people, yeah. Do you understand that?
I'm gonna be with you. I'm trying to let me say that. I'm trying to not think like Jedi how fucked up this shit is.
It's like a trick thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's like, is your soul real? Do you get it? For you to sell something that doesn't actually physically, you can't physically give it to anyone, can you?
But Michael, how can you sell something to something that didn't create it? It's like
that's what I'm trying to. No, it's not about creation. I mean, a lot of things create things. It doesn't mean that they're the source of the soul or whatever. Do you get it? So,
but when you say soul, are we saying spirit? Are we saying your essence? Like, what are we saying when we say soul?
Well, we're saying your soul, your essence, your that thing that you can't see but you know is there.
But if you sell, how can you sell? It just sounds wishy-washy, man. It really does.
Of course. So this is the problem. So when they've done this already, because to most people, they're gonna think, well, yeah, I sell my soul because nigga, I haven't got it to give. Do you get it? Like whatever. Then as the wealth and the thing and everything that comes with it, you know what I mean? And then the things start to decline because you're feeling empty inside and you're feeling, you get me? You know death is coming.
I think selling your soul is a decline in your moral compass. It's a decline in your conscious awareness of you. I think it's just a wishy-washy way of saying it's a wishy-washy way of saying that you've lost your morality. You've lost your sense of morality. That's why
we use tangibles, we use solids to define our reality, but these things don't define our reality. It's our perception of it that makes this our reality. No solid thing is out here that actually defines our reality. Even in religion, we don't work with solids. you know what I mean? So deeper than that, there is a soul. We're the lenses that humanity wears at today's day and age. It doesn't allow us to see it. Like the closest thing was like when Bart Simpson writ his soul on a piece of paper and gave it to Milhouse, and then he was feeling some type of way after. Like that's how we're gonna look at it. But it's deeper than that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
In reality, the only reason why you're gonna feel some type of way is because of the things that you received. Do you get it? For that said contract. Do you get it? You're like, rah, this ain't even really that good. I'm not even really feeling the thing. I'm always in the limelight, the cameras, the thing. I ain't even got no time to think or feel. I got to work every minute. I got to do concert. I got to do this. I got to, my life is not my own. I think suicide might be the way out. You ain't dying for shit. They come to you. They tell you, you ain't dying for shit. You're going to live out this contract. Do you get me? You're going to enjoy it. It's so sweet, innit? Do you get it? They make it so sweet that it becomes sickly. Do you get it? And then you start seeing these people.
It's like me offering you. It's like me offering you a fat yard, nice cars, and a swimming pool, and you come from the end. You come from the block. You're thinking, yeah, this is the thing. This is all I want in my whole life. You go there. After a couple of years, you're gonna want a bigger pool. You're gonna want a fatter yard, and then beyond that, you're gonna realize that this shit don't mean nothing.
Doesn't mean.
But when you didn't have it, you didn't know that.
Yeah, no, it's true.
I don't know. I mean, I just feel like, you know, we make things, the fear mongering, you know, sell your soul and all these things, but it's really deep. It's really just metaphysical. It's just,
yeah, I totally agree with you. Yeah,
it's just, it's literally just, it's a morality thing, bro.
Like, you know, hold on. But the thing is, people say that the Bible is metaphorical, it's parables, don't speak literally, and then people use it literally. It's like, it's kind of weird. So that's why I understand you say wishy-washy. Like, is it metaphorically? Is it for like the initiated? Is it really, or is it? Or
like
really
I said to you, look, we need to stop dealing with solids in our reality. I'm talking about buildings, trees, all of these things like this. It's deeper than that. We are entrenched in this reality where we use solids to define our reality, and therefore we don't look at spirituality and soul as something that exists. Esotericness is something that's a movie to us. If I describe something to you that you've never seen in your reality or you can't put to your reality, you're gonna automatically put it to a movie. And that's how they got us, because all the real shit that's actually happening, we don't see, because we're using this stuff as our reality. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, yeah, I came to a realization a few years ago about truth and the fact that it exists, and that this whole world is trying to convince me that there is no truth, right? It's like it's all perspective, Foyle. It's all perspective. There's no up, there's no down, there's nothing, man. It's just, but then the deeper I look, the more I realize that it's there, it's right in your face. And this is why the Bible and these books are so important, because, yeah, for whatever reason, even if it's just how the magic works, yeah, a lot of shit is spelled out there for you to see. It's there. It's actually written. Whatever you want to say,
we have to know it. Our subconscious has to know it for it to run on us. We have to know. Yeah.
It's also a way to understand and explain what's going on. It doesn't mean that this is the ultimate reality. The book is not the ultimate reality. But this is it's like when you go to the theater and you pick up the program. So you know where you are in with the show. Okay, this is the intermission. This is Act 1, Act 2. This is the break time. Blah blah blah. You have to know where you are on the script, so to speak. And I think that's what these books do. They help to fill you in with what's going on the script. So when I talk about selling your soul, it simply means that your higher self, your higher principles, yeah, are being
compromised.
Are being compromised or swapped, yeah. Your autonomy is being swapped. Your name is being taken in exchange for worldly attributes, worldly goods.
You know what's mad, kids? Sorry to you, but literally, my dad described it exactly like that. But he said it like when I was a youth. I was like to him, "Oh, can you sell your soul?" And then he was like, "Oh, do you think alcohol is bad?" I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "For the quickest way for you to sell your soul is back some liquor."
Right.
So
do you
then
get that?
It's selling you so subjective then about what you're saying.
No,
yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. Hold on, we're kind of like mixing up a lot of the arguments before. Like, so is the soul something that can be like literally sold and cannot be returned back? That's what I'm trying to get at. That's what.
Well, what does it profit a man to sell his soul and to gain? I guess it is now. Think about it.
It's something that exists. Yeah, it's something that exists that is yours that you can give up ownership to. Simple. Your higher self.
Your higher self.
Sometimes the realization of that comes later. Comes like now. Like, you're Hebrew Israelite. You want to be. You get me? You want to be saving Africa. You want to go and do charity stuff and do. It's too late. It's too late. That's it.
Yeah, that's why you see a man crying. You see a man crying. You're like, what the fuck is this dude crying for?
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what I've been through? Yeah. Tell us what you've been through.
What happened? Why are they taking your daughter? Why are they taking your daughter? Huh? Why are they taking your daughter? My daughter.
Yeah.
All I got is my daughter.
All right, so what is the ultimate power for, I guess, the change then that we need, that since it's solely on us? Why aren't we doing shit then? Like, how do we enact this?
This ain't no argument. This ain't no argument. You didn't sell your soul. So what would be the point? Like, you know what I mean? The solution for them, they found many ways to escape it. Some just I would moved on from that because obviously we disagree. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to say, so what since it's not some like arbiter above these contracts, it's literally
agree with, because I don't think
it doesn't even make sense.
What I said to you.
I know I heard what you said. Pretty much you're literally saying is once your principles are this analogy of soul, your principles, your higher self, the stuff that you know innately in your body that you feel like is righteous or whatever.
The part of you that isn't the body is what
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's just a higher self. That's what I'm trying to say. If you want me to explain, I can explain it. So I'm saying
so inner self then. It must be your inner self.
All right, so I do understand what you're saying. All right, so that's how. All right, I see. If you understand, I do know what you're saying, Jedi. I
know that you have a spiritual connection with your granddad, with your people in your family, so you understand that there's more than what's talking to me now, right? There's more.
Obviously,
100%.
All I'm saying is, that wiser people than us, have worked out ways to compromise that part of you, that part of your existence. Yeah, the part of you that probably survives after the physical aspect of you here in this reality is gone. They found a way to either contact or make a contract or take ownership of or to utilize, that part. And in exchange for you giving up that part of you, the unknown part of you, in exchange for that, in this reality, you're gonna have everything you want, your heart's desire.
And then in the next one, you're gonna have
somewhere in the process, it's going to dawn on you, because in fact, not even dawn on you. They have to tell you in one way or another. You have to know. Even if it's not said in words, they have to make sure it's communicated to you in a way. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, from that there's a price. That's all I'm trying to say. That there's a price for what you are experiencing now. And what you're achieving right now. Sometimes that price is silence. We know in ancient days, silence or ignorance was equated to hell. So your silence on certain matters that actually affect you and your fellow mankind, in exchange for a couple pieces of gold or silver, is the typical analogy for what we talk about selling yourself out.
But Jedi, remember, I understand all of what you guys saying. That's why I was trying to ask you a different question. But the thing is, what we're going to keep disagreeing is, I'm saying I believe there's an arbiter above that contract with those two human beings agreed to. You know what I'm saying? I believe
those human beings are making a contract under the eyes of something that isn't.
The higher self. The higher self. All of us have that ability.
But what I'm saying is, if you go to a funeral, you're doing it in the name of God. If you go to a wedding, you're making unity in the name of God. If you go to a bank, you're exchanging promissory notes in the name of God, right? This is all under a third-party entity. So any oath you make here, even the laws we have here are God's laws of the land. we understand that there's something greater than us. So, and that greater observer is always there to observe. That's why you put your hand on the Bible or the Quran or any secular book you like in the court, because ultimately there is a grand witness. Yeah, and that grand witness, I'm starting to be suspicious, isn't a yes or no, isn't hot or cold, isn't good or bad, isn't happy or sad.
There we go. See, Jedi, that's what I'm trying to get at. We're gonna disagree. That's what I'm saying. Really gonna disagree all day.
Hold on. If it's just there and it's indifferent, and you've made a contract under its witness, then no, there's not gonna be no loophole out of it. That entity ain't gonna fool you when you're like, well, you know what, I regret what I did, I'm sorry.
But that's Jedi's projection on it, though. You know what I'm trying to say? Listen, Jedi, do you understand what I'm trying to get at?
So it's probably saying they have that entity has that discretion.
Yeah, Jedi's projection saying what Jedi's saying is gonna do, but how you gonna know that though? Like
it's based on input. It's based on reality that we're receiving right now. It's based on the fact that there ain't no God.
No, that's subjective as hell, right there. That's your reality, Jedi.
There's no, it's my reality, but I'm explaining. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm not forcing my reality on you. I'm explaining my reality with confidence, and I'm also going to tell you why I've chosen this reality to be the one that I'm considering. I'm going to tell you why, because it's based on the information that we're all given. There's no reaching needed. There's no extra. You don't need to do anything except for wake up and realize that no one is going to save you. No one's going to intervene in me coming to your yard and doing you something. Nobody is going to stop Weinstein or Epstein doing nothing to nobody. No one is intervening. No sky dude is coming down to scoop you up and change shit for you. So that's what lets us know, that's what lets us know that the creator is more than likely indifferent. Because he doesn't.
Well, you see, Jedi, hold on.
I don't agree with that.
No, listen, this is why I bring in the Messiah. Jedi, this is why I bring in the show Messiah. Literally, all the stuff we're talking about is literally the show. Listen, watch this. I really want everybody watching. Let's come back because literally, we're gonna see what I'm trying to get at. I don't know. It's literally subjective. Everybody's opinion might be their reality, but at the end of the day, we don't know. Is a clusterfuck, bro? That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, I want to see why is somebody so sure. I like what Jedi's saying, but the thing is, it's gonna go around in circles because I'm gonna have a counter argument to what Jedi just said. Because I can see beneficial stuff in the world.
How can a beam that's not emotive?
I believe in the creator. One, because it's my default setting, because I was raised in a religion. Yeah. Secondly, because upon my observance, I am aware of intelligent design or consciousness behind the design. And thirdly, I have had multiple interactions and experiences of a non-physical nature. Yeah, multiple. So based on that, I am more than convinced in my experience that there is more to reality than what meets the eye. Yeah, so just based on that. Now, looking at my life experience, my mom was shot 13 times. My cousins, my uncle, my auntie died in fires. Family members dead. Friends dead. No, like my life story alone and who I am in my heart lets me know that there's no grand intervention coming from a sky daddy, you know. There's no grand intervening. The bad guys are going from level 1 to level 8 and no one is stopping them. Why? Because it is for us to stop. It is for us to intervene into our life. It is for us to get involved because the power lies with us. That's what reality has shown me. Not a book, not believing in some fake, this is my reality versus yours. You're just observing.
No, see, my reality.
Everybody else is going to convince me or want to convince me, that there is a conscious mind, and he or her or it is preying all of this, and at some point they're going to get involved and everything's going to be rectified. And I said that kind of mentality is what allows the selling of souls and the manipulation of material wealth to gain power over others. Because
let me say what I gotta say. Hold up, please. And I'm not talking about you about this, but this is what I realized, even from my dog dying the other day. I realized I'm on the don't give a fuck mode right now, on the real shit. But the thing is, I seen the people who talk sometimes like that, where it's arbitrary, is a neutral playing field. They not giving a fuck, and they just letting the shit happen. The good people, the ones who believe in some higher force and good, actually, are the ones actually trying to enact this change Like I'm realizing the people who's talking like that are doing nothing, sitting on the sidelines, allowing everything to go on, and don't you really give a fuck because they're feeling like, man, who knows what was going, who knows what this world is. You know what I'm saying? So I realized, man, you know what? Ain't like I'm on some real G shit. I'd rather pick a side. I don't even really give a fuck. I'm rather pick a side who's really want to see something move, who really want to see something change. Because bro, we might die tomorrow on the real shit. Like literally, we might die. It's not even our fault. We might die. It might be a fucking fluke. Like my dog. It might be a fluke. You can't even control it. Not even your fault. You know what I'm saying? So take out your game. So, but I'm realizing so I took a step back. The passive people are the ones saying, it's a neutral playing field. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. I don't believe in this. It's like they're scared to move. I don't know why. It's like maybe it's because they don't believe in whatever they're gonna go in the afterlife or whatever. They're scared to move. So I'm just saying. I'm just asking questions now. I'm just trying to get down to the nitty gritty. Like that's why I asked the question. So what is stopping? What is stopping? If there's no arbitrator, there's no somebody above observing these contracts saying I want to throw out this contract for whatever reason. So how can we take advantage of these regular contracts to make this change that all of us want in this world?
Stop taking the contracts.
So
operate via sovereignty. So I don't personally, I think what you're saying about those people that believe in religions, honestly, if I'm being 100% real, I kind of think ultimately it's the opposite. Ultimately, those people are the ones that actually are more comfortable because their Messiah is going to come and save them. Their Messiah, then ultimately, is people like me that don't have a safety cushion that want the most change. Yeah, but what I won't do is
want the most change. But are they doing
exactly? Are they doing?
Yeah,
what I won't do is regurgitate the same old tried and tested fucking rhetoric that only further entrenches us in the system that we claim is imprisoning us. Yeah, there's pure insanity going on, and everybody's answer seems to be to double down in the same system that they think is squeezing out their freedom from them. This is where I see the insanity. So yeah, you can be on believing in this God and that God and be active, but you're only active in trying to keep the system remain in the system. There's nothing about what you are doing that's trying to stop the system in its hopes. You're not encouraging.
But that's the same question that like Jada.
Listen. The religious man ain't encouraging chaos, you know. The religious man ain't encouraging anarchy.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
Who?
Anarchy for
what religious man is encouraging anarchy?
What equality and all this freedom that whatever you're trying to say, real equality and all that, that's anarchy, but that's not what
bro.
That's the opposite of what
anarchy is the lack of governance.
Bro, listen, taxes interest wouldn't exist, Jedi.
Bro,
you understand what I'm trying to get at?
The
same system, listen, Jedi, taxes wouldn't exist. Interest wouldn't exist.
This is not
you understand what I'm trying to get at? Like that's
the whole panel of religious people, and I will ask them for about 2-3 hours. Which one of your religions is the religion of the freedom fighter? Which one of your religions is the religion that is best suited to a freedom fighter?
Bro, one that listen,
hold on, man, hold on. And no one could say, yeah, my religion.
Hold on,
I'm saying that.
First of all, you'd have to define. Okay, go on, guys.
Sorry, unfortunately, brother Flame, you would say your religion. I'm saying I'm a freedom fighter. And the main star in your story owns slaves. So for me, I'm gonna pass it up.
You see what I'm saying? Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me bring it all to home. This is what I'm saying. This is my whole point. You see, it's not even about that part. It's about the essence of these ideas. Lily,
that's what I'm saying.
You see, you literally went straight to the division part of it. No, the essence of I just said eliminate of taxes, interest, equality, certain principles that will change the fucking world.
Why are you talking about taxes? A man that says that they want to eliminate. Hold on, a man that says they want to eliminate taxes, but slavery is legal. What are you talking about?
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
So you guys are acting like the devil doesn't exist. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying
You're saying what can
what religion?
Do they want anarchy? You literally asked me how do these religions want anarchy. I'm explaining you a form of anarchy that's totally opposite of our system right now. That will literally make anarchy.
No. Anarchy is the lack of governance, and none of these religions are calling for the lack of governance or for the destruction of governance.
But
one book is saying. Hold on, man. Hold on. Just hear what I'm saying to you, though. You talking about freedom, right? You saying that these books promote some way of that, and I'm saying that they don't.
Daniel 1 verse.
Pay Caesar to Caesar. Yeah, they tell you don't rebel against your slave. Truthfully, they tell you that the main story of the main character in this set of stories actually owns slaves and swap slaves. The other ones turning the other cheek and getting slapped up. None of them are religions for me as a freedom fighter, is what I'm saying. You're saying they are.
No, you don't have
that's
to
the misinterpretation.
They promote anarchy, and I'm saying where in these books do they promote any kind of anarchy? Where?
Bro, my dude, no offense, I know everybody brings this thing about Jesus and going into the actual where this interest actually formed from the Jews. Literally threw over the money chains. Literally, that microcosm example was
exactly.
Stop Big Bang. Stop that. So hold up, Jedi. So I'm not even going to get into that argument. Like literally, go through the stuff. Like if
they killed Jesus, why do you think they killed him?
Sell your garments for a sword. I don't know why would he tells people to do that if he doesn't want certain things to happen. But but listen, I don't believe in all that. But listen to what I'm saying. You can figure out and see this aspects of this thing that all of us want. I'm saying there's a group of people who tend to believe in these religions that actually want to do some shit like this. They actually want this to happen. I'm just saying, I'm just using the people who saying that it's an even playing field. There's no good really. It's just whatever, do as thou wilt type shit. Are the ones that actually not doing shit. They're allowing it really to go on because they're just sitting back. They're arbitrary. They're pretty much.
But this is. Can I say something? Can I say something?
Wait, do as thou wilt. Hold on. Do as thou wilt comes from religious people. That's a
from Satanists,
right? Yeah, they're religious. It's a religion of Satanism. Yeah.
No, they work with the opposition. They work with the opposition.
Their religion. They share a religion. They share a belief in an entity. Yeah. From a supernatural entity that has power. They share belief in your Abrahamic gods. Yeah, they share belief in your Messiah. So technically, they're Abrahamic religion too.
Wow.
Yeah, they believe they have knowledge.
And they would even call themselves Abrahamic.
Hold on. They share knowledge and information about not only physical beings, prophets, kings, and shit like that, but also the celestial beings, angels, demons, gods. So you're not going to write off Satanists.
Yeah, but share a belief and claiming to hold on to something is one thing, but to say that whole thing encompasses one big thing, that just doesn't make sense to me.
And not even Satanists use it as an allegory, just like they could swap.
They don't even believe in it. They use it. Often Satanists are atheists.
Whoever, it's like interchangeable. So like, let's be real, like, just like Ephah and all the other things. Stuff are interchangeable. But Abraham's faith, there's no interchangeable nature at all. They believe in that prophet existed. Other people could switch it out. So let's be real about that.
I didn't hear none of that.
So for example, Satanists cannot be classified by Abraham for your reasons why, because they can literally switch out Jesus for Horus, a prophet for any other deity, because it's about principles and energies.
So can Christians. So can Christians.
No.
We can't.
Just like they can't. No, see, but that's when you're going into.
What do you mean? No, you telling me that the Holy Family can't be switched out for Kemetic?
But then it will be something else. Then it will be Kemetic Christianity or Kemetic something else.
Hold on, you just done the same shit. You just done the same. Like you just said that Satanists can switch their characters for Egyptian characters. I'm saying Christians can do the same thing.
How?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. You look like honestly.
I literally said Kemetic Christianity. That's not Christianity. I'm saying that's how you would define it, bro. But it's not Christian. Ain't no Christian gonna say there's such thing as Kemetic Christianity.
All these years of studying and that, especially Zulu, like I don't know how you could turn around and ask me how. Yeah?
I don't share those beliefs with you, bro. I've studied.
You're well aware of Tammuz. You're well aware of Horus. You're well aware of the Kemetic.
Of Nimrodic theology.
You've had multiple arguments
about this, yeah, where you've had to accept that yes, the stencil of the trilogy and the family does exist, but you take different principles and different. But we all admit that it leads and it amounts to the same shit. It's the same story being told over and over again. A virgin mother, having a child that is the savior, the hero, the hero. Like, I don't know why we're playing this dumb game.
I don't agree with that. I've done the studies, and I know that stem from Nimrod, Samaris, and Tammuz.
Okay,
whatever, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna big up somebody. Check out the Dagger Squad. They actually went into all of this.
Babylonian, bro. That's where they got that from.
Big debate about all of this, like trying to
No, man, you lot are late, man.
Did Babylonian?
Can we take to the point of the soul and the material essence of the soul?
It's the Father, Mother, Son, God. It's a
Zulu, you said that this is all Babylonian, yeah. But are you saying that because you don't know we're talking about the Babylonian mystery schools?
No, I'm saying that.
This is what I'm saying, yeah. What you consider Babylonian and what someone else considers to be a satanic ritual, there's no difference.
Exactly.
Yeah, the text,
it all comes from Nimrod.
Yeah, but I'm saying within this story of Nimrod, Tammuz, and stuff, and also are your Christian characters.
Because of course it is. It's the same area. It's the same story.
All right.
Well,
now there's no confusion to what I'm saying then.
Right.
Same area, same stories, same people,
and
different
the Sumerians
names,
got their story
ages.
from Kemet.
Come on, man.
It's all self-explanatory. Why not go to the source?
I don't know about them getting it from Kemet, but because you
right, well, then obviously you're not researching properly. But
no,
anyway,
obviously you're biased in your research because I've looked into all of it, and the university,
he was just explaining
the Babylonians, the Sumerians, they had their own theological concepts.
Bro, it's not. If you've got Ishtar, do you get me? Who has a virgin child, Tammuz, and it's the same thing, bro. Like what man's trying to explain to you, virgin birth is not exclusive. Even the Hindus have got it.
So you're saying Jesus didn't exist because someone else in the past mentions the story of the virgin birth?
Child, the mother.
No,
and the child.
but by saying that, you're saying, oh, Jesus stole the story of Jesus.
I'm
like
saying
he still existed.
Someone learned. We not like me personally. I'm not a Christian or a Jew or a Satanist. Yeah. So for me, I just have to take information for what it is. No ego, no nothing. I'm not attached to it. It's not my personality. It's not. It doesn't identify me. So I'm just looking at it and I'm saying, well, I've seen the similarities. Yeah. This is old information. I've seen the similarities. I've seen that basically these lot come from a core root. Yeah. And the core principles that are being taught to our subconscious minds. That's all I'm dealing with. These all represent archetypes. So yeah, the morning star, the light star, the this, that, Beelzebub, Baphomet, whoever. Like it's all like part of the same shit. Yeah, and while we're all focused on them things there, we're not focused on ourselves. That's why I say that these things are all part of a distraction.
I don't know. I don't agree.
It just so happens that all your characters are all part of the same story, and then when you like that's the esoteric side, yeah. Then when we look at history, all our characters are part of another similar thing. But the Babylon mystery schools, aka Freemasonry, aka a witchcraft, Kabbalah, whatever you want to call it, they stem from the same source, and they integrate and they intertwine, and their stories integrate and intertwine, just like how Marvel. Their stories integrate. Don't you get it? They show you how they create a whole universe.
The devil can masquerade himself as an angel.
Multi-layered stories. They've even created multiverses. Because your imagination can fill all of these universes, yeah, an endless amount of universes with an endless amount of characters. Your imagination can handle that.
The devil can masquerade himself as an angel.
All right, let's get back to the freedom and autonomy part.
What are you saying? So you're saying, all right, if I went and sold my soul,
to my point, none of your religions, yeah, are telling me, yeah, as a freedom fighter, what I want to be hearing. If I'm reading a book, yeah, and it's telling me about, oh yeah, this man kicked down this in the temple, and I'm like, yeah, that's sick. But then that same book is telling me, oh, don't fight against your masters.
That's a misinterpretation, but anyway.
Slow down. Is there any book that have you read that you agree with, and then the next paragraph, oh, no, I don't agree with that. But you ate the meat and spat out the bones. Did you ever do that in your life?
There's no books like these religious books.
Oh,
So
bro, let me ask you a question again. Hold on, Jedi. Let me ask you a question again, real quick.
Wait, outside of a religious book, yeah, I've read loads of texts where I'm like, yeah, this sounds good, you know. Oh, well, I'm not sure about this. Oh, yeah, this sounds good. I'm not sure about this. Yeah, of course.
So all I'm saying is eat the meat and spit out the bones, bro. That's what I'm realizing. Eat the like I'm saying. Let me get back to the argument.
You're gonna end up with shit on your tongue. Yeah.
Say it again.
You keep trying to scrape the shit off bread. You're gonna end up eating a shitty piece of bread.
I should have bones in it. Hold on, let me say it again. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. So I'm trying to keep it as a bread.
Eat the meat, you're gonna end up with a bone in your throat. I'd rather eat boneless.
So you have my answer.
You know, like no matter how much of an expert you are in deboning fish, you're gonna end up with a piece of bone in that fish. And that piece of bone could be the difference between life and death. I'm saying, in it, yeah, when we talking about our freedom and autonomy, I'm not trying to keep eating from the same fucking basket that I've seen been poisoning my brothers and sisters for hundreds of years. I'm sick of that meal now. I'm going to a different restaurant, and that restaurant is fucking Restaurant Me, KF Jedi. I'm eating from myself. I'm not allowing people to feed me anymore. I don't want to be fed by these established streams of consciousness. I want to establish my own stream of consciousness. I want to.
That's perfect, no Jedi. That is perfect. That is perfect.
You get what I'm saying to you, though. You see what I'm saying to you?
But do you not think the devil also promotes anti-religion?
I think more than
Zulu's taking a convo to that. But listen, all I'm saying is this. That's beautiful. All I'm saying is this, Jedi. Just have this in your mind that there may be some religious people who think just like that. I want to be self-autonomous, self-sufficient. I want to eat. I want to feed my own self. I want to have my own money in storage, so I don't have to go to a bank. I want to. You know what I'm saying? I want to do this. I want to. You know what I'm saying? That there are people like that. That's all I'm saying is. I'm just saying in the world I'm seeing right now, as of right now, those people don't want to go along with what's going on. The fuckery, this whole. Whatever the fuckery, even kill people. The ones who saying is there's no good, no bad, no evil. There's no blah blah blah. Are pretty much allowing this to usher in. I'm saying.
Nah, I think it's religious people and non-religious people. That everybody that's been indoctrinated, everybody that's holding on to somebody else's thought processes that were wrote down on a piece of paper, and they think that studying that and regurgitating that makes them smarter than the other humans. Yeah, I think that the world should be left to the organic beings. Yeah, that want to grow food, they want to live within nature, and everybody else should just die. All these, everyone else should just die, man. Cause everyone else is on some other shit. Yeah, if you're concerned about anything other than soil and eating and planting food and living. Yeah,
Cain was interested in planting.
Closing your eyes and exploring yourself, then I'm not really interested. Everybody thinks their religion isn't a religion. Every Rasta thinks that Selassie is God. Every Muslim thinks that Muhammad is the last prophet. Every Christian thinks Jesus was either God or part of God. Everyone thinks that they've got this divine message and blah blah blah, and they've got the right shit. All the Satanists think that all these demons and spirits are working with them. The Illuminati think that their bloodline is what, and like, get me.
Yo, if the Messiah would come back, Jedi, bro, I would love to see what you watch the end of this fucking show. I want to see what you really think as that pot, like, bro. Listen, imagine if somebody like that came back, like Lily. We would say no. It's about me. That's some fairy tale shit. It's about me. You know what I'm saying?
No, listen to this. I'm literally scrolling through number plates, and there's a number plate that's come up from Connecticut. It says Jedi Zen vanity license plate. That is mad.
I don't even know what you said.
Wait a second.
Shut up, man.
That is mad. Mad. Anyways, go on.
Shut up, man.
Literally just popped up now.
Shut up, man. What are you talking about? Very sorry.
Let's go back to the point since I've got my word in. To the point, Are you saying that the Most High will not say, right, you know what, you sold your soul, but I got you?
No. I don't know. He's a deist. He doesn't intervene, remember?
You know, I don't know what you lot are talking about.
Oh no, wait.
Your Most High gave free will.
Flame.
He doesn't intervene. He never helps humanity.
Flame.
Go on, go on.
That's you're saying that, Zulu? That's how
I'm
you.
not
That's,
saying. I'm saying
oh,
that's not my opinion, but you know.
yeah, and let's not use he. Let's not use he because it's gonna like Jedi's. Flame, you understand what Jedi's saying? I know you're trying to simplify.
Yeah.
He's thinking of a male energy from out of his book.
Yeah, like don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I don't, because we're told in our book he's not comparable to anything. So how can I take that out of the book and then say?
Yeah, you literally just said he again. Yeah,
So
I can say he.
Wait.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, cool. Listen. I said that, yeah, and I can also apologize and take that back.
I'm not apologizing. He's a he.
You're saying he again. Your book says he. Your book
He's a he.
Father.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You're gonna interpret it as a male he from what you know being on the earth.
No,
we're made in his image, so he's a he.
You're dumb. You're the one saying he. Don't tell me I'm interpreting it as a male. You're saying he. He is a male.
Yes.
Or if I say she, you're gonna say she's a female because of what you know, innit?
Yeah. Unless you're on some LGBT thing where people are. I'm concerned. He is masculine.
All right, cool. That's what I'm saying. All right, cool. I will take that back, and I will say the Most High. The Most High.
You can say the Most High, yeah, but I'm just saying you can interpret it how you want. But your book says.
I don't know. In the English translation, yeah, it says he. So I'm just gonna. I don't know where the original
masculine energy. I don't know. Maybe masculine.
It is masculine energy because guess what? The first human man created in whose image? God. So if man is created in God's image, God must be he.
So whose image is created in?
Eve was created as a female component or feminine component of Adam.
No, answer the question.
So Eve and Adam is the image of God together.
Women are not in God's image, is what you're saying.
No, women and man express the whole image of the Elohim. It clearly says it in Genesis.
You just fucked yourself.
I didn't.
All right. Adam
said you fucked yourself. He's like, I didn't. He's like, all right.
Adam created in Elohim's image. Yeah, Elohim is a group of spirits. Yeah, it's a plural.
The Godhead.
Right? A plural. I don't want to hear no Godhead. That's singular. Yeah, Elohim. We talking about translation. What? Plural. Yeah,
I know Elohim's plural. It's the Godhead.
If you say Godheads with an S, cool, whatever. Elohim is a plural.
I know.
You're not gonna run
this.
from that. It's a plural.
I know this.
Right. So why do you keep saying Godhead?
That Godhead is not a singular term.
What?
Right.
No, forget all that, man. You're just trying to confuse shit.
What I'm saying is, if you put S at the end, Godhead's cool. But like you're talking about a group. You're talking about more than one. And you're giving
Multiple.
it a term that is a singular, and this is what I'm saying. But then you don't want to place it anywhere else.
If you type in the definition of Godhead, it will clearly tell you it's not singular.
The Most High can't override his rules. Like he can't go against that. He can't say, right, you know what,
bro? You're Most High.
Okay, you know why I say that? No, let me give my 2 cents before you answer me. Yeah, it's because
your Most High cannot stop himself from ever having existed, and your Most High cannot create something that he cannot move. So that's
okay, okay, cool. So, but that's what I'm saying, because we're told in Islam, no, obviously we're given guidance on how to navigate through dunya, but at the end of the day, like whether we're given all the tools or whatever, not saying right, you got to do this and you got to do that, or you should do this and you should do that. But at the end of the day, none of what you do is going to get you into heaven apart from the decree of the Most High.
Right.
So like even if I sold my soul, can't the Most High say to me, you know what? It's down to me. This time you done which I valued more than you selling your soul. Boom, boom, boom.
You have evidence of that.
All right. Flame.
You have evidence of that. You have evidence of that.
No. I'm asking you, Jed. I'm trying to understand that. If you're saying
Flame. Does the Most High have an individual there that takes people's souls, that collects souls?
Yeah.
Right. So then, what are we saying then?
I don't know about that.
And who's that individual?
Break that down to me, man. I'm
no.
Who's
Who's that individual to you? Who's that individual that you know of that the Most High has an individual that collects souls. He collects people's souls. Do you get me? Those who are not on the path.
Grim Reaper.
Grim Reaper or the devil, innit? If you're talking about death, then
okay. So
living.
Shaitan is right.
Yeah.
So
Of course, you can take that by your soul. Then.
So where and what does your soul represent? How is it explained in the Quran? It's explained that your soul came from the Creator.
Yeah.
Came from the Creator. So it ain't not any soul you got. It's a special one. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So
I hear you. I'm following.
And hold on, and someone's been assigned to do that, to test you, to see if you sign pieces of paper and sell your soul.
Oh, okay. So it's an ultimate fail, isn't it? You're saying that that's the ultimate fail. You can't come back from that.
Right. So that's the whole point. Okay. Yeah, you're talking about afterlife and most things you do in your life will definitely go to Jannah. Do you get what I'm saying? Most things. As long as you're pious and respectful and and live a normal, happy, you know what I mean? Non-violent or not too violent life. Do you get it? Like violence comes with nature.
So I might because I would like to think that the Most High could
all powerful, all omnipotent, they can do what the fuck they want.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah. So,
I can't limit that thing. If I'm really gonna say it's that powerful, how can I limit it to saying?
But
maybe not.
Who's to say he's all powerful? Because these are terms that we've put on him.
That's why I say if there is
or knowing, for example,
if there is a physical God, which there most likely is. Do you know what I'm saying? The physical representation of the overall God, the universe. You get me? The unseen one. Let's put it that way, right? It makes sense.
There's a God,
because otherwise we wouldn't be here. This is what we're trying to say to you. We wouldn't be here. Do you get me? Because something.
You know that's Gnosticism, though, right, Matthew? God's God, that's Gnosticism.
No, it's not. It would make sense in the terms of of levels of existence. Do you get it? So in the physical plane, you must in the realm of physicality, which we're in, and we're in the lowest plane of it. Do you get me?
Sounds like Gnosticism, man. But
no, we're in the lowest plane of existence.
Yeah,
it is Gnosticism.
So supposedly angels come down. So they're in another plane, right?
Dimension.
Right? And then God is in another dimension to that, supposedly. Or in the same dimension and also in another dimension to that. Depending on how many planes of existence you understand. This is
it's like what
you think,
do you believe in seven heavens? Do you believe in seven heavens? You believe in
I believe in more than that, bro. I believe in
you know what, Flame? I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some verses in the Bible that allude to seven heavens. So I can't say it's not true. I'll tell you that. I can't say it's not true.
If this is the lowest plane of existence, if this is the lowest plane of existence, where the devil resides, then this is hell.
No.
Know where you are. Yes, know where you are. Think about it. This is hell. Do you get it? Because if you think about it, everything here is physical. It's the physical plane. What we're talking about is metaphysical and all of these other type of stuff, and they're explaining it to us. Other beings are coming down, and angels are coming down, and one second. And according to your book, God walked in the garden with Adam. So there has to be
that was a physical image of God walking with Adam in the garden.
Or a physical representation.
But who's the physical image? What does it say in the book of Hebrews? It says Jesus is the physical image of the invisible God. So anytime you see God speaking to Moses, it's a physical image of the invisible God. It's the Yeshua doing that. The incarnation.
So then who was walking in the garden?
Jesus was walking in the garden with Adam. It's very clear when you study theology. When you look at the angel of the Lord that appeared to Moses. When you look at Joshua, the angel of the Lord that appeared to Joshua.
But it doesn't say that in the Bible.
It does say that in the Bible. What did Jesus say to the Pharisees before Abraham? I am.
Bro,
what does that mean?
It's not about Jesus right now. We're talking about something else. We're talking about God himself
basic
walking
theology
in the garden. Like, we're not going to argue or dispute that. Yeah, in the cool of the day. So
What does it not say, Lord God? Does it not say Lord God, Maki?
I'm just accepting the physical fact.
Does it not say the
that
Lord God?
There must be a physical God. That's the only thing I'm accepting.
And then when you look into the Hebrew, it says Yahoo Elohim.
Hold on 1 second. We're saying I'm not
So,
disagreeing with you. I'm
you know
just
who that is.
agreeing. Yeah, according to
Yeshua.
your book, what it says, there is a physical God. There is a God that walks around. Do you get me? And talks to Adam and says, "Yeah, name these animals," and all of that type
I mean,
of
I
stuff.
just
That was
explained it to
physical.
you, so I don't know, Matthew.
No, that was physical.
But Zulu, ain't you more interested in the point of Unc saying that this is hell? So
I don't believe that.
I want to understand that. Like, so
Okay, can I tell you my understanding of heaven and hell, right? From my beliefs, yeah. From
All right, so hold on.
studies.
So first, are we done with the first question? Right, that's done. Right, we're moving on to the next one. Now, right?
No, they just like to waffle. So.
I know Jedi.
I know,
I
man,
think
like
we
to
the
run
only ones that try to really grip some.
Just like man to run from the actual thing.
Right.
But it's all right.
I'm with you.
We just agreed to disagree on that one, though. I didn't agree with that.
It was getting interesting though about freedom and autonomy and how like it was getting interesting. Like that's the meat of it. I can't really be a free and autonomy.
I just wanted for the brothers to just show me, how their Bible, not their Bible, how their religion is the religion that a freedom fighter should pick up. And if they're worried about what a freedom fighter is, I can clarify, but I'm sure that we're aware. Yeah, that means I'm somebody that is fighting for my God-given right to be sovereign and autonomous and stand only under God. And even me standing under God would be a consensual choice.
Yeah, I think Islam offers you that.
No.
How?
But now, if you're gonna go into the perceptions of different,
I got Muslims in my ear telling me that man can't even protest under Islam. You chat about freedom fighter. You chat about youth.
Well, who said that? No,
hold on. Let's get into it though. Let's get into this.
Told us that you have to ban all oppression, and if you can't do that, you physically do it. If you can't physically do it, you verbally do it. If you can't verbally do it, you spiritually do it.
I'm saying, welcome to.
Do you hold on, Michael, Jedi, do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do. I definitely agree.
Next point. Give us some next point on Flame about Islam and freedom fighting. Let's not waffle, guys.
Can I just say I'm loving the conversation today, man.
The Most High said, "Only fear me. Do not fear anything else." My understanding is I can't be fearful of no man, no jinn, no creature. No one can oppress me. If I believe in the Most High, I should be able to punch Jedi in his face and he drop dead if I believe in the Most High and I believe I'm capable of doing that. And depending on my faith, how strong my faith is, I should be able to do that. I should be able to sit here as a Muslim and decide that I'm going to rule this world and Allah is going to let me do that. And no man, no entity below the Most High can stop me because I have.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I agree with. Jedi agree.
Can I ask you a question now then, Is it not the Quran telling me that I should be kind and generous to my slave master? And that I shouldn't plot any harm against him. No.
Yeah, and then what's one? Because that's what's written. Yeah, and now what people based on that time or whatever. People could say is no, you could run it till now and you can run it till then. But the ultimate poise that we've been given as a Muslim is one of the best things a Muslim can do is free a slave. So are we going to disregard that and say no?
You say that, but then did Prophet Muhammad? Like, bro, this don't even make sense to me. You say the best thing a Muslim can do is free a slave. Then you got the perfect example of Muslims
having slaves.
Yeah. And when you receive a slave into your custody, do you free him straight away? No, you don't.
No, but cool. This is cool. I hear you. I'm not well versed in that to tackle you on that. But what I'd say to you is, even me knowing that, I wouldn't pin that as to say, right, yeah, man can't exercise freedom in this religion because one person done from that religion, and he's been told to me as the example. Like the way I see it is, when I stand in front of God, God's not going to say to me, right, bring Muhammad peace upon him here and say, what did you follow everything he done? Did you have a slave? Oh, you didn't have a slave. Oh no, you didn't follow it correctly. It's going to be based on my sole individualness. You get me?
Wait. Okay, pick up in there, please, because that's very interesting. That's very interesting. But Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is the best of examples to Muslims.
Yeah.
So yeah,
over Jesus.
But yeah, no, I hear you. But that's not to say every Muslim's gonna be like him. That's not the case, because then we've got we've got different characters mentioned that were nothing like the Prophet.
No, but I think you're missing his point, fam.
How can it be a better example than Isa, bro?
Wait.
Hey, one at a time, please.
What's the sunnah?
Huh? The example of the Prophet.
Right.
The example of the Prophet.
You're told actively in your Quran to follow Prophet Muhammad and the Sunnah.
Facts.
But hold on, the question is the Sunnah example
That's
of a
not
freedom
correct.
fighter?
That's not
Is the
correct.
Sunnah?
It's in the Shahada. Muhammad Rasulullah.
That's not
Hold
correct.
on. Is that an example of a freedom fighter? Is Muhammad example of a freedom fighter? Is the Sunnah example of a freedom fighter? Does it give you protocols of a freedom fighter Jedi? That's the
No, he's a comforter.
Oh, he's a comforter. Okay. Ah, shit.
So that's not. He's not even in that capacity. So, yeah, he's like Christ, isn't it? He's like Christ, isn't it?
Right.
Christ was a comforter. So yeah, he's not. He never came in a war capacity, but he still had. He had a couple
But
fights.
remember, the freedom fighter is not what we think about. Is what Jedi defined the freedom fighter was. You know, remember what it was.
That's different. I mean, depending on the environment.
Yeah,
Jedi definition is not the conventional freedom fighter definition.
They weren't fighting for that.
For their freedom from artificial governance and restriction from their ability to exercise their sovereignty. Sovereignty thing, because that goes back to your God-given birthright. So if any of these books are going against man's God-given right to be free and autonomous, I'm not gonna pick that up. As my man, and put that in my backpack because I need space for my knives, for my oil, my fire starter. You get me? That I need space for that. I ain't got time to pick up one of your books that's gonna tell me to be nice to the master that I'm plotting to kill with Maku. I'm not having it.
Yeah, but this is because you see me, I will ride out with you and go find out a slave owner.
Right.
And then you say to me, yes, you can't do that, you're a Muslim. And I say,
No. I'll
I'm
say to you, no. Well, yes, you do many things. We've done things in the past, shall I say, not to expose a man's sins. We've done things which may not be according to your book. You never hear me open my mouth. I'm not judgmental like that. But what's going to happen is, in the middle of a fight or we're running, and you'll be like, Rajed, I beg you grab that book for me. I'm like, no. You can
come on, man.
Somewhere in that book, and your Bible as well. Somewhere in that book, you're telling me to be nice to the man that's chasing us.
No, that's not what it says.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm probably the worst person to speak to on this, but I can only give my opinion, which is probably a naive opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But hold up, but Zulu, you just disagreed. But so if you can't provide a Jedi with evidence that's not what he said goes against his freedom fighter definition, you can't disagree with him. So do you have a explanation where that's false? Where he said you can't kill your masters or whatever or chase. You know,
there's countless of examples in the Bible.
Well, give an example. Don't just say no.
Okay, Samson was fighting the Philistines. Okay, let me give you an example. Samson was fighting the Philistines who were oppressing the Israelites and basically colonized the Israelites for hundreds of years. You've got Gideon. There's hundreds of examples. The whole book of Judges is about rebellion against the Philistines.
I don't know about Samson. Samson might be a good story to a certain extent, but then he killed himself. So I ain't feeling that.
No, he didn't. Well,
yeah, he did. First called his suicide, sanctioned by God. I ain't feeling that, man.
Oh my gosh.
Jed, if the devil wrote a Bible, would you read it? The devil.
So you can't say nothing. It's like everything's just.
Nah, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying I'm a freedom fighter. I never said I was suicidal.
Remember, you got
in order to get freedom, you might not suicidal, but die for the good cause. Not suicide.
Oh shit!
So are you telling me? Are you telling me? Oh no, wait, man. Are you telling me none of this stuff comes under the jurisdiction of the supposed devil? None of this stuff, all of it. I think personally, because we're still on a physical plane.
Well,
we're still talking about stuff that happen or different happen.
So no talking about the devil causing chaos. The devil causes chaos. Oh God.
When I was a youth, I heard my dad say to my uncle, listen. I heard my dad say to my uncle, like, apart from the Most High, who knows about Islam more than anyone apart from the Most High? So my uncle turned around and said, yeah, obviously the Prophet, peace be upon him. And then my dad turned around and said, no. And then he's like, who? And then they were going back and forth, back and forth. It come down to the devil being second most in knowledge. And it makes sense.
Right. So when I say you're in hell and you're in his domain and you're in, you get what I'm saying? We're trying to excel. We're
definitely
trying to get
in
to
the devil's domain.
a high
I don't
level.
know.
1 second.
Sorry, family. Sorry, go on.
Sorry. Everything is elevated. Do you get what I'm saying? In our thinking, we pray. You know, we bow down and we give ourselves to the Creator. Do you get what I'm saying? As like, yeah, I'm going to be slave to the Creator, but you have to understand what's going on. Your soul, yeah, is eternal, isn't it? And you are angelic being, come down to this plane, so you could say fallen angel, and you trying to get back up, or you trying to carry on the way you are. So this is a choice for the spirit, not the physical body, but for the spirit. Do you get it? So there's a war going on, even with yourself. This is why the first war that you have to deal with, or jihad, is within yourself. It's not about other people or what people think, and that's all irrelevant. Just as you said, the ant to you as a human being, no one cares about what the ants are doing. Do you know what I'm saying? That's a fact. No one cares about what the ants are doing. So you're gonna put that on the Creator. Like, stuff for Allah for that. Do you get it? You have obviously lost the understanding and the meaning and the levels to this shit. Yeah, you're in hell trying to perfect and purify yourself.
Yeah,
you know what's crazy? We all got the same goal, but we're all so like.
You know what? Zulu, a good story in the Bible. Even though these men weren't really freedom fighters, but they were like resisting the powers that be to the very end. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. That's a bad boy story still.
What about the one that's not in the Bible, Maccabeus? If you guys know about the Apocrypha, because I read the Apocrypha.
You've already bonfire of Maccabees, bro.
No, I haven't. I have never bonfire the Maccabees, bro. Have you read Judas Maccabeus, bro? That's a bad man book, bro.
On the Maccabees and Enoch.
Yeah, I swear. Yeah, I swear.
I don't bonfire. What I do is I do eat the meat and spit the bones. I eat the meat and spit the bones. I eat the meat and spit the bones. With those books, I eat the meat and spit the bones.
You eat the meat and spit the bones. You know.
Now with those books I do, because it's not in the Bible, in it, and I'm not really rocking with no random book from somewhere. But
you're always random.
Soil.
No. Just no. Please let me talk, please. I rate the Book of Enoch and the Apocrypha because there's truth in it. Just like I rate the Quran, there's truth in the Quran. I rate all these books. I study religions. I study history. I like even chemistry. I study all this stuff, right? Because there's truth in all of it. But in terms of the scripture, the word of God, the thing that feeds my soul, not my mind, because those things feed my mind, but what feeds my soul is the essence and the words from the Most High, which I believe is the scripture.
Boy, Zulu's
the Torah, the Tanakh, the Torah and the Tanakh and the gospel. This feeds my. When I read Jesus' words, have you heard Jesus' words, bro? That's wisdom, bro. A lot of it's pure wisdom. Pure wisdom.
Just get the red letters, bro. Just get the red letters and just read
pure wisdom, bro. That stuff feeds your soul, man.
Don't worry about all other stuff. Just read the red letters.
Sometimes I'll be feeling like crap and don't know what's going on. As soon as I read someone, Jesus said, like,
what's the red letters? Just the Torah.
No, that's just Jesus'
words.
No,
it's Jesus' words.
Oh, just red letters. Just read those.
From what he said himself from his own mouth. Powerful, man.
Yeah.
If you read
listen, bro. I don't even believe in all that, but like the shit you said, I don't disagree. Like, it's some bad boy shit.
Bro, read Matthew 24 and you see what's going on in the world with coronavirus and all that. Jesus predicted all of this, bro. All this stuff that's going on right now. Read Matthew 24, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So again, Zulu.
There shall be false Christs. There shall be pestilences. There shall be wars. Read. Oh
Can you tell me a time? Can you tell me a time in history? Tell me a time in history where there wasn't these diseases, wars, like. Tell me a time when they weren't batty men. Like, tell me a time.
But that's not the point. It's not the individual cases in history. It's the sequence of all of them in one generation. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Wait. You've just made that generation bit up, though.
It's not me making it. If you read it, he says all of these things must come to pass before I return.
Right. That's
It's within
more.
it's within a
How
single
long is the
generation.
bro? Wait, when did Jesus leave?
2,000 years ago.
So how long's a generation?
I would personally, I would say a generation possibly is maybe 100 years or.
Right,
so
hell no, bro. Like,
I'm so confused. You just said that all these things happen within a generation.
Huh? No. I'm not saying he will come within a generation. I'm saying these things must come to pass within a generation. So
where does it say that it must come to pass?
But if you read that passage, it doesn't say these all the things are going to happen at different times. It's all happening within the end time.
No. Wait. He said these things must happen before I come back. We've had 2,000 years of these things happening, right?
Not in the same generation, bro.
Oh, you put the generation part. You've added that.
But those things were happening before he said he was going to come back.
Oh, no, I don't care what's going on. You've added the fact that all of this has to happen in a generation. You fucking added that, bro.
I've not added it. Let me get it.
You added that, bro. You're not quoting. You lot are tricky, you know. You know some tricky.
Dirty movers.
Yeah.
I haven't added nothing. I've read it loads and loads of times. I've not added nothing.
Yo, but they done, man. What's your input on this, man? They done beefy.
Yeah.
We've been talking for too long.
You're in hell, man.
No, I'm just listening in, man.
It's a sequence. Bro, I'm reading it right now. I was right. Bro, it's a sequence of things happening within a single time. Within a single time. The end time. So what do you think the tribulation is all about? The beginning of sorrows.
All right. I'm not arguing, and I probably can't argue with most of your knowledge on these things, bro. But I'm just pointing out one simple thing. You said that all of these things have to happen within a generation. All I'm asking for is biblical. No, what do we call it? Precepts. What's some fucking precepts, man? Get me? Take it from the Bible that it says that this must happen within a generation. Pull that out from the Bible.
Well, there is a passage where Jesus says himself that this generation shall not taste death before he returns, and he's referring to the end time generation. So it's clearly his return is within that generation that experiences the tribulation, that experiences the sorrow, that goes through the mark of the beast, and all of these things that will happen in the end time.
He's saying Jesus has promised the whole generation won't taste death.
Obviously, when he returns and he destroys the system, destroys Babylon, there is going to be no death.
So are you in agreement that could be in 100 years' time?
It could even be within our lifetimes, the way things are going.
Are you in
about the Father?
Right. Are you in agreement that it could be in 100 years' time?
Possible.
Right. So then this whole thing about this generation is an additive that you put in. Yeah. Saying that all of these things must happen within a generation. There's no evidence of that.
When I said 100 years, I guessed because I was thinking a lifetime, but it could be. I don't know what the time of a generation is. Is it 1,000 years or I don't know? Maybe I
went through this before, man. I mean, there's a couple.
I could be wrong.
There's a couple explanations for generation. It depends on your interpretation.
What would you say a generation, a time span of that is?
I think some of them say it's the average lifespan of somebody, innit? I think like 70 years, right? 70, 65 years, I think is the average lifespan internationally.
70
right?
years, 100 and something, 110 or something.
No, that's the oldest that people can live through. But average lifespan is not 110.
70 is that's not even that much, man. Shit, man.
It's not much at all. It's not much at all. You know what I mean? And yeah, anyway, a generation. Either that or like the average space between the parent and the child. That's a generation gap, right?
Yeah, I agree with that definition. Like
average space between that.
Remember, like your generation X, generation Y, you have the baby boom.
For example, like obviously you guys are older than me. Are we all in the same generation?
Like it's me and you right now.
No.
Like that.
Because we're both alive. We're both alive right now.
We in the same generation. Maybe Maku's slightly not in your generation, but then I'm in the same generation as Maku and you. So I don't really know.
We're all alive together now. So
Right,
how are we
yeah.
not in the same? How that means the generation might be a different thing then. You know what I'm trying
No,
to say?
listen, no. There's multiple generations alive at the same time. That's the we had this confusion conversation before about what a generation was.
I think everybody born in the year 2000 is like the new generation. Before that is like all others, and then I think
based on what though?
Millennials.
Then after that was like the 60s, or the 40s.
Go ahead, Penny.
I see generations as if like, so if I'm old enough to be that person's parent, then I'm in a different generation than them.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Right.
So about 20 years.
So about 20 years, yeah.
I say 30 years.
Someone younger than you,
30 years.
someone younger than you, share your generation and their generation, though, Shani.
There is a little, like, there's a overlap for some people, definitely, I would say. But it's also...
you know what? I would even put it down.
That means you can be part of...
Yes.
That means you can be part of 2 generations then.
2 generations. I don't think I'm part of 2 generations, though. I think I'm in 1 generation. Because even if I think of people, because my mom's like 20 years older than me, yeah, like 21 years older than me, I would see her in a different generation. But anybody younger than my mom, I would see in my generation still. So maybe like a 40-year-old, I'd still see in my generation. Do you see what I mean?
Right.
So I feel like it is 20 years.
Let me ask Trillian, they done this question though. Can you feel like certain religions or religious people can become freedom fighters, or can they use their religious doctrine, scriptures to become freedom fighters, and in the sense of being autonomous, dictating their own will and whatever they want to do as a sovereign being?
First, it depends how you define the word religion and how you're using that term, innit? That's the first thing I'd say.
Yeah, but
yeah,
the normal term with the religion is defined as, I guess they do. But if you want to, you can give your own definition of religion if you want to make yourself more clear.
Some people would describe what they're on as a religion just because other people has described it as such, innit? But it may not be. But anyway, in that case, that being considered, yeah, I do feel like certain people's methods or ways of dealing with stuff definitely could lead to that. Yeah.
Okay.
I think depends on, like, obviously what you're fighting for. I think, like, so you're saying so when you say freedom fighter, do you mean somebody that's fighting for freedom?
Jedi, break it down again.
Yeah, somebody that's fighting for their sovereignty, their ability to live and govern themselves and stand under God.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think Islam allows you to do that. Definitely.
Hey, Flame ran away last time. Trilly, can you substantiate that?
Running, man.
Can you substantiate that?
What version of Islam, though, innit?
Well, this the thing. There's a thing called jihad, right? So, for instance, if I wasn't, so what I'm thinking of is like not being able to practice my religion. That would be like fighting for my freedom, right? To be Muslim. So I can do that in like certain countries, if that makes sense. If I'm being deprived of that.
Yeah, but if I'm in a Muslim country and I want to fight for my freedom, then that doesn't work against. That works against me now.
Yeah, it does.
So that's why I said the Quran is not a book for me as a freedom fighter to pick up, because eventually I might have to fight against being forced to be a Muslim
or forced to be a Catholic.
Do you know what I mean?
But does the Quran tell you
and the
can
reason
be
why I
forced
say
to
that
be a Muslim?
the reason why I say that is because I think it's the Quran that says, be nice to your masters, be kind to them, don't try done their dance. Paraphrasing. Do you know what I mean?
No, you're gonna have to pull up the receipts, innit? You're gonna have to pull up the evidence.
Yeah, I can pull up if you want.
Yeah, go on, please.
I'm not gonna go now. Me and Shane on the same side right now.
I think it's really important to remember, though, there is no compulsion within religion, so you cannot force somebody to be a Muslim.
Okay, yeah.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. That's
No,
a
but
good
wait one second.
argument.
I want to know where,
Word, word.
like, I want to read
But
that. I want to
is
know
that
where it
true?
says that.
Is that true though? Is that true? Like, is that
100%. That's in the
okay?
Quran.
What Shani just said, I've read personally in the Quran. What Jedi said, I want to read that. That's why I'm asking for the reference.
Yeah, yeah, all right, cool.
Done the dance.
Is any of you look like?
Oh, do you want me to...
Can any of you look willing to co-sign me and say, yeah, I know what Jedi's talking about?
I know what you're just honestly. You know what, just can I say something? You know what? I admire what you're saying, and I 100% agree. Obviously, I'm going to disagree with the Bible part, but it's like what you're saying is. I feel like it's very, very true, and I think it's something that it's an environment that like Adam and Eve would have been in. I think that's kind of something that you're trying to fight for, like freedom and being in nature, being one with nature. Right. But I feel like to a certain point, we even surpass nature in our divinity, and I want to strive for something. As much as I live here, but like we said, it's only 70 years. We should keep this place in a good condition for our children's children. But what about the thing that is not material? Where is that going to go? And that's where religion or spiritual systems come into it. There should be a balance between our relationship with nature and our relationship with the divine. We shouldn't just say nature. But what about your spirit? What about your faith? What is that? You know what I'm trying to say?
I check this out, yeah. So let me go through a couple quotes, yeah.
I think you were talking about.
I agree with what you're saying, though, Jed. That's the thing. It's just I don't know, man.
Have you got 459, Jedi?
459 what?
So you said about the obeying the masters. I found something
in the Quran, yeah. if you've got that quote ready for me,
Shani, come on, man.
Now wait. You got that quote ready for me? Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna come to that, but I've just come across a few quotes. I think that one might be involved. But this is like the Bible right now, yeah?
Oh, no, you said the Quran. No.
Both of them. But there's a few quotes,
yeah?
Right? There's a few quotes, right? So, just the Bible, right? And masters, treat your slaves in the same way. Do not threaten them, since you know that he who is both their master and yours is in heaven. And there's no favoritism with him, right? There's no favoritism. God has no favoritism. God of the Bible.
What verse is that, bro?
Is that in the Hebrew? Or is that in the
that was that's Ephesians 9, Ephesians 6, verse 9. Yeah.
Is that in the Hebrew?
Say that again, brother.
Is that in the Hebrew or is that in the?
I wasn't reading in Hebrew, my brother.
The NIV, International Version.
I weren't reading in Hebrew, my brother. Right, but I've got King James version. Is that cool?
I mean, yeah.
All right, cool. King James version.
What, Ephesians 1 and 9?
Yeah, no, Ephesians 6 and 9.
Oh, 6 and 9.
Yeah. Okay, King James version. And ye masters, do the same things unto them, forbearing, threatening, knowing that your master also is in heaven. Neither is there respect or persons with him. Yeah,
but this ain't talking to the slave saying obey your master.
Exactly.
This is talking to the master saying don't treat your slaves like pricks.
Exactly.
Listen to the attitude.
So what is the meaning of slave and master in the Hebrew?
Let me make my point. Yeah? Listen to the attitude that God has to slave masters. They are equal to slaves in his eyes.
Yeah. That's the whole point, isn't it? That's the whole point, bruv.
You get what I'm saying? That's fucked. No. That's like saying a murderer and the victim of murder is the same in God's eyes.
So what do those words mean, master and slave?
Because he said thou shalt not murder. So he said thou shalt not murder. So he doesn't like the action. So clearly, in God's eyes, someone that murders has done something that someone that was murdered didn't. So you can't tell me they're equal in his eyes, because there's a judgment there.
No, they are equal. It's where they murdered that was different, isn't it? That's literally the point.
But just when we're talking about slavery,
God doesn't seem to have. God's not pissed at you for being a slave master.
It's not the same. It's not chattel slavery, bro.
It's more like you get dealt with that later. But for now, just know that if you piss these lot off, like they're like you in it. So They
All
get
right,
pissed
all
off
right.
like
But
you
hold
get
on,
pissed off.
No, allow me to respond to the guys. Allow me, guys.
Oh yeah, go on.
Because you know this is not just because people will say, "Oh, the slavery in the Bible." That's civil servitude. We know
It doesn't
this.
say that.
What-
It doesn't
and
say
when you look at the meaning of those words, you're looking at English. I know I might be controversial. Oh, English, but when you look at that word, when it says slave, when it says master, it's not it's like chattel slavery. When you look at what that is, it's talking about simply somebody who is in charge and that has someone, a servant under him, working for him, or civil servitude. That's what that's talking about.
That's why you have to go out of your way to tell an employer, not to be violent towards your employees, because that's just a normal thing that happens when you're just doing the job. No, these men are slaves. Yeah, these men are slaves. They're not free. They're not free. They don't have their liberty.
Civil
servitude, you're an extremist, fam.
Extremist, bro. Extremist.
Fully extremist, innit?
You lot are fuckeries. Right?
You're an extremist.
I'm giving you the meaning, and you're saying no. This is this. I'm giving you what it is.
No. Because man can't leave. Man can't leave. You're not trying to make like man is a slave.
No, man.
Yeah, bro, you're still a
But
slave.
you're not looking deep into it. You're just looking at the word and thinking, oh,
they're
chattel
all still
slavery.
slaves.
It's not chattel
It's their
slavery,
master.
bro.
You just call the master the boss now instead of the master. That's the same shit, fam.
Can I read a bit from the Quran? Then?
Civil servitude, man.
People learn from the Bible and they don't torture their workers now.
Exactly, bro. Like, you can't do this now, bro.
Right, cool. I'm coming. I'm gonna come and look in a minute. Yeah.
Do you want the verse from the Quran, Jeddah?
Let's stick to the Quran now.
No, I ain't to the Bible yet.
The Bible's untouchable, Jez. Let's stick to the Quran.
First Peter. Hold on, one second.
Come on, man.
Nah, because I want both, innit?
We said we're going to talk about the Quran. Why are we even talking about the Bible right now? We said we're going to talk about the Quran.
I'll talk about both, bro.
Let's do one at a time. Let's start with Shani, and then we'll go into the Bible. Yeah, let's do it one at a time. How about that? Let's you know.
Oh, he's already started.
You want to get to the Bible later, yeah?
Shani, you want to okay.
I don't want to run. He's already doing the Bible. I'm saying, like, you're going to do one. Might as well just stick to the Bible, finish that, then come over to the Quran.
Okay, then. Okay, Shani.
The interesting thing is, you said servitude. This is something I always talk about when it comes to slavery. There was no such word as slavery in the times of the Prophet, peace upon him. All
right, cool. I'm back. I don't want to hear about you lot's slavery apologetics either, yeah.
It's just slavery apologetics.
Yeah, your slavery apologetics is disgusting. All right.
Wait for the passage.
Let me do 1 Peter 2:18. Yeah, for you lot with your Bibles out at home, crack your Bible open. 1 Peter 2:18, right? And it says, yeah, you who are slaves must submit to your masters with all respect. Do what they tell you, only if they are kind and reasonable, but not only if they are kind and reasonable, but even if they are cruel. I am not taking this Bible with me on any freedom fighting.
Oh, wait. The other translation says harsh, not cruel.
What?
The other translation doesn't say cruel, it says harsh.
Harsh, even worse.
Nah. Harsh and cruel are not the same thing, fam.
Yes, they are.
Nah, fam. If I'm someone's dad and I'm being harsh with him to teach him something, it's not the same as being cruel to the kid, fam.
Man, yeah, you tell that kid.
No, Jeddah.
Listen, from your master and I'm a slave, yeah. Whether you're harsh with me or whether you're cruel with me, yeah, I'm not into the semantics. Them whips, they feel the same. These are harsh whips and these are cruel whips. No.
Nah, bro, like, you're taking it wrong,
This is
fam.
the problem, though. You're looking at that paradigm of the whipping, and it's not even the same thing, bro.
You just keep looking at it like that.
What was civil servitude or servant in the Hebrew culture? What was that like? That's what we should be
not even that. This is a book of life. This is trying to describe life to you as a whole. Like, bro, see if you're clever and you're talking to someone dumb, automatically you're their master, they're your slave, because they don't know what you're on and you know everything they're on already. Like from that level,
the Egyptians
you don't have to own the person. You get me?
The Egyptians had slaves. The Egyptians had civil servitude. This is a different type of culture.
Yeah, but it's a bigger thing than just that kind of.
First of all, you don't have no evidence of slavery by Egyptians. That's first. You just talking shit. You have zero evidence of this, bro.
Let me pull this up.
Right? You got zero evidence of slavery in Egypt, yeah? Now, like, everyone wants to argue about what's servitude, what's slavery. I'm saying, yeah, if the man that is a servant cannot leave when he wants, yeah, then we're describing the same thing.
And when I say slavery in Egypt, I'm not talking about Exodus yet. I'm talking about in general. I'm not even talking about Exodus.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't know what we're talking about anyway, so maybe you're right.
Not even the Nubians were slaves. There was a war. They
I don't
actually
know
were the same people. So, yeah, he has no evidence. There's no evidence.
I'm correct, right? But
I'm talking about civil servitude. I'm not talking about
man.
Nah, you don't change the subject, bro. Don't die.
Is being employed in a job considered slavery?
No.
What if the person doesn't have enough money, and if he leaves the job, he's gonna die?
No.
But it's the same. It's literally the definition you gave. If the guy cannot leave,
brother, I'm only talking about if I cannot leave.
Yeah, bruv. If you leave, you're gonna die. So you cannot leave.
Man, don't do that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You can fucking go. You go in the jungle, pick some fucking food. You can eat grass. You can do all type of shit. Don't do that dumb shit.
Why is it dumb shit? What? Because you can't answer it. It's dumb now. Yeah.
No. Because you what you mean? He can't eat? What are you talking about? He could eat. He could grow food. He can pick fucking fruits from trees. Like what you mean?
He can't. If he leaves his job, yeah, he'll have no food. He'll have no water. You have no travel. You have no nothing.
All right, I'm done.
Okay, how did he get to that? How did he get into that scenario?
Because he put himself in slavery, bro.
What?
He put himself in that position, innit?
And how does one?
He listened to the people who told him get a job. He got a job. Now he's stuck.
How does one become?
Now if he leaves the job, he's gonna die.
This is what I mean. There's a cultural thing that you guys are just not even looking at. You're just saying slavery. How does one become a civil servitude?
No. Zulu, are you agreeing with what he's saying? The guy literally is going to starve to death if he doesn't get paid. Exactly.
No, bro, maybe, come up with a better argument. You might be thinking of it from your perspective. Maybe you won't. Maybe you know. Maybe you're resourceful. But most people don't know how to do this shit. They know go to work, you get money. Give money, you get food. Get food, you don't die. Like that's all they know.
No. Most people have common sense. They grew up in families. So they know that tree I can eat from an apple. I can eat that insect if I really need food. I can eat this if I really know that. Most people have sense like that because they got family. They actually seen other people do the same thing. They seen other people pick up I guess like a mango or whatever. They seen people eat herbs. They actually seen this, so they have sense enough to like, okay, let me eat something so I won't die. The thing is, they don't have enough money. So I guess for the other environmental factors that impact that, you know what I'm saying? Like shelter, clothing, fucking protection of a weapon. I don't believe in
common sense. I don't know. I do believe, like you're saying, there is knowledge of what you can and can't eat. And I don't know where you are, but in London, there's not like fruit trees about like that. Maybe, you can find insects and eat them, but like I don't know who's really willing to go around and do that, innit?
No, but I'm saying you're saying they will die though if they don't get paid.
Average dude, I need to get work to get money to get food.
Yeah. But if we're gonna bring in London, you guys got healthcare over here, you get free food and shit. But I'm saying,
I suppose.
Yeah, you're just making up stuff. You're just getting crazy now.
No, but you're still a slave to that. That's your master, fam. Your master don't want you to die, bro, because you still need to work for him.
Listen. I was just looking through something, and this is neither here nor there. There's still more religious quotes. I didn't get to the Quran, and there's bear in the Bible, and blah blah blah. But I'm sure we'll get to them. But there's a site called Quora, Quora. You lot heard of it? Quora, yeah. It's like questions and stuff like that, right? So I'm in a history of slavery section, right? And I can't believe what I'm looking at. Like this is written in 2017.
Quora is really biased, though. I've noticed. Anyway,
what race?
I'm just saying.
Is it racist?
It could be. It could be still. It's a bit biased, isn't it? There's no the regulation on it isn't as good as it can be.
Let me tell you what I'm reading is fucked, but it kind of reminds me of the type of shit that I'm hearing from you lot and in the books and that, right? It goes, they were two Holocausts associated with slavery. One, the Middle Passage, and two, emancipation. But actual slave life was different. slaves with kind masters could, and many did, have a pleasant life in the United States if they, now hold on to your seats, right? If they jumped the broom at ages 16, 17, or 18 and started having sex and children with the mate of their choice, lived and worked with their band of brothers and sisters, including parents, grandparents, siblings, and or uncles and aunts on the same or neighboring plantations. They enjoyed working hard outside in the fresh air, in the agricultural context, or in other supporting trades, and staying in superb physical shape and generally good health, or working as a domestic servant in the owner's house. They were allowed to hunt, fish, quilt, dance, make music, enjoy holidays and barbecues, and attend several corn shuckings, log rollings, quiltings, and or candy pullings every year. They stayed away or were kept from tobacco, drugs, saloons, violence, gambling, and alcohol. Accepted the Christian religion and attended church services weekly or regularly, and often with their owners. Ate healthy meals and wore good clothing made on the plantation. Received good health care from the same physician who treated their owners without being bled like they bled white people at the time. They had few worries concerning security, money, plans for the future, the economy, finances, addiction, war, or crime. They were allowed their own plot of land on which to raise or grow anything they wanted, including what they were allowed to sell. They did not
this
have
sounds like the life, bro. Sign me up.
They did not have interference in their family relations and did not get sold away from those they loved. They rarely had insomnia and did not get sick as much of those who lived in the cities.
Hey, who's writing this, Jedi, fam? Who's writing this, fam?
They had carefree childhoods, playing on the plantation, often with the white children. They were respected and taken care of in their old age. They became attached to the plantation community and their owners and were given funerals on the plantation. And these were passages from Prison and Slavery, a surprising comparison by John Dewar. Yeah, it's an Amazon book that's on sale now. Yeah, and it's to prove the point that U.S. slaves could be and were often happy. And what I'm saying is, yeah, if you start speaking about servitude, subjugation, false imprisonment, slavery, kidnap, in lights of this is just like, us as a job and and blah blah blah, you're actually doing humanity a great disservice. Yeah.
Hey, listen. See what you just read, yeah?
Right.
I want you to read it again and just think of the people in 2020, like as if that was written about them.
Yeah, but they're at this point. They're at the point where we're already there. But I don't need to do that. We're already there. When a man tells you, son, the greatest thing in life is to go to work and earn. Yeah, and you believe that wholeheartedly, and you pick a wife that believes that wholeheartedly, and you teach that to your kids and live in a community, you actually have been taught that slavery is what life is about. And I'm a man that's like, no, we should be going in the opposite direction. So I can't allow a book to pretty up any form of servitude and make it seem like it's doable or it's acceptable. And I don't want to hear you lot talking about servitude. Like, slaves, like how they were back in the day.
So can I ask you a question? How do you handle when someone owes you something?
No, not me. I just wanted to know what it says in the Bible and the Quran.
Yo, bro, hold on. Let me ask the question. So how do you handle something, for example, let's say someone steals from you and they owe you and they can't pay back the debt. How do you handle that?
Off with their head.
Somebody that steals from me.
And they can't pay you back the debt because they're poor. How do you deal with that?
I take from them.
But they ain't got shit to give you, bro.
They ain't got shit for you to take, though. They're poor.
That's funny.
So then I'll let them earn it.
That's what the Bible was talking about, Jedi.
So you're gonna work them, yeah? You're gonna slave them out until they earn their flipping.
That was slick. That was slick, dude.
Let clarify. Just remember, yeah, when you invade somebody, yeah, and you kill them or you capture them, yeah, they're not stealing nothing from you. You've invaded them. So let's be very aware.
Prisoners of war, POWs.
Wait. Not even prisoners of war. Yeah, in Egypt, in the Kemetic
let Jedi
regions and
finish,
times, they used to actually enslave people who
course
had
they did.
stolen something to pay back
100%.
the debt of
We
what
know
they
this.
stolen.
That's what the Hebrews did. It's like Egyptian culture. They all did it.
Are you describing a prison system or penitentiary system? Or are you describing slavery?
Simply what it is.
A criminal punishment system, if you will.
All right, cool. Okay. Yeah.
That's what the Bible's talking about. But hey,
in ancient Incan societies, they also would sacrifice their first and thirdborn to the god Quetzalcoatl on top of a pyramid. And
I ain't got shit to do with any of this, bro.
Exactly.
And then the people at the bottom, would eat and drink from the dead flesh and the blood
because of DMT.
Is that something that we should continue now? You're telling me what kind of slavery went down, and I'm saying just because it went down, just because ancient Egypt had ancient Kemetans had slaves, do you think that I'm going to co-sign it because it was
not just because they had slaves?
Bro,
listen, bro.
Please, can I just?
Go on.
So just can you repeat the answer? Because obviously you were interrupted. I really want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, if I'm minded and intelligent enough to work out a way for them to repay the debt they owe me, then by all means, you can repay the debt you owe me because you took from me. But I need you to be I need you to be very careful, and morally upright, Make sure you're not gonna apply that to everybody that was in servitude, You just don't do that, innit? Because some people stole and they got nabbed for stealing and they have to pay back what they stole. And I'm down for that. Let's not go and mix that up with free people that were abducted or stolen from their homes and forced into slavery. Let's not compare the two, please.
Can I respond to that? Because I agree with what you're saying. There's different circumstances that would lead to that civil servitude. Like, for example, with the prisoners of war, which is perfectly understandable. I mean, if you're going to war with someone, and if you really study the Bible, more time they were going to war against people that wanted them dead. More time, and they were being attacked. You know about the Philistines, you know about the Babylonians, you know about all these men that were trying to lick down the Israelites from the beginning, bro. So most of the time it was prisoners of war and people that were stealing from man, and they had to pay back their debt. That's what we're talking about when we say slavery in the Bible. If you study the Hebrew culture, that's what we're talking about.
If you're sure that most time that's what it is, and you can say that morally, consciously, whatever. But I feel like you lot are trying to justify slavery because it's in the book that you love, innit? Yeah.
No,
remember that's what he said, didn't it?
I'm using historical evidence and cultural evidence to explain what that is when we say slavery in the Bible.
They done, right?
Yeah.
Go on.
Bro, like, I'm sure if you went and asked each of these slaves how they got into slavery, they'll have a different story. Right. Same way, like when you go pen and you ask them, yo, how'd you get in? Each man will have a different story in it. And you'll have a few that will say, right, I didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? There's always going to be oppression somewhere. And there's always going to be people who are in that situation and it wasn't their fault. And some prick just done this shit, with no justice. Like, this shit does happen. And also, like, there were people who deserved to be in that situation, innit?
Hold on. Are you comparing somebody like what putting false charges on you, or versus like actually they just blatantly just throwing you in prison? Like, I'm trying to figure out your analogy.
No, I'm saying that if you went and asked these slaves, listen, how did you get in this position? One of them will tell you, listen, I stole some shit off this guy, had nothing to pay it back. Now,
but then you said pen. But then you say pen. You said pen, right? Pen means penitentiary, right?
Same way, if you go pen and you
exactly
ask
stick to that,
everyone, like, how'd you get here? Everyone will have a different story in it. Not everyone's gonna be like, yeah, well, I stole something, so I'm here.
I understand that. But do you understand the analogy is though, like in pen, you have to actually. There has to be some like legality involved. Slavery, they're taking you. There's no legality at all.
My whole point
is so the analogy is done.
I would like to ask another question.
You're gonna ask them, what you in here? They're gonna tell you I'm innocent, yo. I didn't do shit.
Let me just
God.
So that on top of that whole thing of what you just said about the difference between slavery and going to court and going through a system which could
exactly.
No, I'm not trying to compare slavery to the court system.
Listen, no, me asking all these different prisoners how you got in there, they could give me a different answer, but guess what? Half of them black prisoners, if not 99.9 of them, yeah, I could boil down the reason they're in jail down to the injustices that they face in their societies at home. Yeah,
but bro, that was my whole point.
So therefore, it's still injustice at the end of it.
Yeah, that's my whole point.
Right.
There's always going to be some injustice somewhere. You have to stop the injustice, not the justice.
Bro, like what the whole point I'm saying is we can't defend the servitude if we know that people are forced into servitude based on injustice.
But that's my point. That's what I'm saying, fam. You agree with me?
Somebody in the back, free Jedi, or
Someone's got
new person. Yeah, some new person. I never seen the name.
That was there, man. That was there. I don't know who
It is me. I want to talk.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah. Just to clarify, me and you are saying the same thing, but you was back in the servitude up to a certain point. Now, I think you're just playing the advocate. Now
what do you mean I was back in the servitude? Like, I would say if a man deserves to be in that position and he's paying for something he did, and this is just payment,
right?
Yeah, I'll back that. Yeah, and if man does not deserve to be here and man ain't done shit, yeah, and man just here out of oppression,
right?
Yeah, man will ban that, fam, and I'll back against that one time.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of pen, does anyone know how I can send money without going through that portal, the fucking Pay a Prisoner website? Can I go post office? I heard you can, but I don't know.
I don't know, bro.
Anybody know?
I think that's the only way to send it, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Random.
No, it's because you lot are talking about jail, innit? I just remembered I had to go do this, so just
well, you mean like a money order, send it like directly to the money order to the company?
Yeah, send it directly to the prisoner.
That's what you could do, I think. Over in UK, maybe, probably.
Yeah. Send the postal order, man. Is that what you're talking about?
Postal order. Oh, yeah. So
what's the other route? What's the other way?
Because he was on the phone to me, he's like, yes, just go on payaprisoner.gov.uk and then you go.
Yeah, do that though. For him.
The main way to do it, basically.
But I'm gonna be with you. I have the money orders over here. I gotta, like, my dog gotta tell me I do money orders.
Postal order can get stolen out of the envelope. Obviously, you send the delivery and that still can get stolen, or the letter don't get there. And plus, there's days to process it, so it's like a check goes in. It probably go on the canteen the next week or whatever. This Pay Prisoner thing is probably a digital account now, which is probably
probably
the best thing to do. It will go straight.
Run that.
Huh?
Run the
online to his bank.
Yeah, run that, man. Yeah.
So,
but the thing is, depending on the crime, you don't want to be associated with your whole.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
So that's why you.
He's smart enough to know that.
Okay, all right.
Yo, Shani.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk very, very quickly as possible. So just the whole, when you're talking about slavery within Islam, yeah, we've already discussed this on different shows and stuff. But
just ask, Flame, are you sending money to DVS again? Sorry, carry on, Shani.
Hey, dickhead.
Carry on, Shani.
I won't be part of that joke. So basically, so slavery within Islam, obviously there was a pre-Islamic slave trade, right? And there's a lot, also just to touch on a lot of things, people always talk about, the Arabs had a lot of black slaves and so on and so forth, yeah? But the reason for that, and this is how I know, is because I've actually, since having these conversations, read up about it, do you know what I mean? I do have some information here as well, just what I've read up previously. So basically, there was obviously the slaves are from war, the ones that were in, and obviously they were born into slavery, a lot of the people, but it was from basically the pre-Islamic Arabs and the East Africans, like the Abyssinians. They warred each other, and then the black slaves are prisoners of wars, hence why there's more of them, because they actually went to war with East Africa and lost. So but there's still there was still obviously a lot of Arab slaves. But when it came to Muhammad, peace be upon him, they actually stopped allowing Muslims to become slaves. So a lot of the Arabs, which were obviously Muslim, were not slaves. So you can see why there was more black slaves, if we want to call them black slaves, which is called East African slaves.
The Arabs were black as well. Let's not
Yeah,
forget
that's
that.
why. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe not call them
So
black.
it's not really that much of a
But when it comes to their ethnicity, okay, so we'll just say ethnicity wise, the East Africans were more than there were Arabs in the slave trade. So just keep that in mind. But then when it comes to why people went to slavery pre-Islamic anyway, it was for things like sorry, I literally just brought up a whole list and I just 1 second. So I'm so sorry.
No, it's all right. Take your time.
Take your time.
I had it. That's right. Oh, wait, 1 second. Oh, yeah. So obviously it's the slave trade that was there already while people were slaves. And then there was warfare. But other causes of enslavement pre-Islamic Arabia was slavery as debt slaves. I think you guys said that already. Sacrificial enslavement, selling off oneself or their children, kidnap, and enslavement as punishment. But then when Muhammad, peace be upon him, came, he actually abolished slavery, the debt slavery, the selling of children, the sacrificial slavery to like the shrines and stuff like that.
Okay, so the type of slave that Prophet Muhammad had was what?
So the slaves the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, would have been ones that were born into slavery, or they might have been prisoners of war. More than likely would have been prisoners of war.
Prisoners of war. So he allowed that. He didn't abolish that type of slavery. Prisoners of war.
No, because Allah didn't abolish that. So prisoners of war is like literally the only form of slavery that you're allowed to do.
Okay, can I some?
So wait. Can I just say it? A prisoner of war that has to be a man, or he has to be
women as well.
Oh, that's smart one, Jez.
So now you got female slaves, prisoners of war, but they didn't necessarily battle against you.
That's a good one.
Some of them did, but yeah.
No, but wait, wouldn't
they just be concubines?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. 1 second. So obviously there was prisoners of war, which were majority were men, but there would have been some women because some women did actually fight in the wars. They would be prisoners of war, but the wives and the children of the men that were killed in the war became obviously their slaves as well. So they'll become prisoners of war, which was is a way of protecting those vulnerable people by taking them into household.
Exactly, because if they left them, they would have died.
Exactly. Please keep in mind though, and it's really important to keep in mind.
Can you just stick on that point you just made? Yeah, like
it's war, Jez. That's what it's all about.
Sounds great, Zulu and Shani. I hear what you're saying. You know, looking after the vulnerable, blah blah blah. But like, do you know how many white people did that?
Come on, man, Jez, man.
Slow down.
This is really important.
I just want to talk to you, look. I'm saying, if we use that example on Africans and we make Prophet Muhammad Madonna, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh, do you know what? It's better that we civilize them or help them because this was an excuse used in the transatlantic slavery. Like, look,
please let me finish. Just let me finish, because then you wouldn't have come to this opinion, hopefully, right? So the end of what I was saying was what we need to really remember, and the importance is that when the Quran tells us how, if you were to have a slave, to treat one, but also the best thing that you could do is free one. So it's not encouraging people, it's not encouraging enslavement. It's saying
that wasn't available at the time, though.
Sorry, what did you say?
That information, that handbook on how to treat slaves wasn't available at the time when the slavery was gone in.
Yes, it was. So it's in Mecca. So you need to remember, a lot of the Muslims, the whole of Arabia wasn't Muslim at the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him. That came gradually when obviously like Islam started going over to different parts and stuff like that. But ultimately, we can't look. We have to go historically when we look at slavery. And you know what? Zulu might say the same thing with Christianity and where it was and stuff like that. But when it comes to Mecca, in Mecca, it was readily available for all the people, and all the Muslims it was available for. But the non-Muslim Arabs, so even the Jews and the Christian Arabs and the like pagan Arabs, they would have still still had their.
It was a cultural thing.
Yeah, and it would have exactly. They would still had their practices even at the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him. So it's not like everyone in Arabia was having slaves because it was a culture. The Prophet came along, and the Quran revealed that you were supposed to free slaves if you had the ability to, give them rights. So there's a list of rights of the slaves, and the slaves that you were to have were ones that were either unfortunately born into slavery, but those are ones that you would want to obviously free, or would be ones of prisoner of war.
All right. So slowly, yeah. Do we do we have details of the slaves that Muhammad had
in the hadiths? I think.
Personally.
I don't know. I haven't.
It might be in the hadith, Shani. It might be in the hadith.
All right. Can you name me? Like, do you know how many slaves Prophet Muhammad had?
No, I'll look. I don't know.
Do you know how many slaves Prophet Muhammad freed?
No, but again, that would be in a hadith. The Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, didn't free Bilal. It wasn't him.
So now check the guy that you're quoting in 2020, yeah, to be the one that came and revealed information on how to treat slaves, how to free slaves, yeah, didn't free slaves.
That's crazy.
Who said that?
No, we don't know that yet, Jez. We don't know that yet. We have to look in.
Okay, we have no. Okay.
No, personally, I don't have that information. I'm saying I have to look up that information to find out how many.
Yeah, but we do have information where he advocated for that. He told certain one of his companions to say, "Wow, both who can free my man?" Do you know what I mean? So he did. There is one example of him doing that. We can't say he never did it because we have an example. It wasn't him per se because he didn't have the means, or he wouldn't have.
Who did he free?
He advocated for the freedom of Bilal.
But didn't he own Bilal?
No.
Okay.
Bilal was free.
Okay.
Bilal was free. People misinterpret when Bilal asked Abu Bakr, "Did you free me for yourself or did you free me for Allah?" People misinterpret that to mean that he was still a slave. No, he's saying, at the moment you freed me, what did you do it for?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get
that.
I'm saying the slaves that Prophet Muhammad had, there's got to be accounts of him freeing them.
Yes. No, there should be. There should be. I mean, but I hold my hands up and say I don't know nothing. I'm naive to that. I would probably say the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
but there is.
Can I ask a question? Because
I rate you. You seem to be engaging in conversation and that. But don't ever say that I'm listening to Jupiter about Islam. Ever say Jupiter. Man said stop listening to Jupiter.
Bro, no one listens to Jupiter, bro.
Please don't ever. Trust me.
See through Jupiter.
Yeah, can I ask my question on the prisoners of war thing? Because we got your answer on the stealing part, and you all agree on that, right? Which is good. So now let's ask the same scenario, but let's say prisoner of war. So let's say now you're at war with the enemy, yeah, and you obviously win, and it's not just like you're going around conquering. You're actually going around fighting an oppressor, right? And now there's survivors or people that are left after the war. What do you do with them? They surrendered.
One more time.
Yeah. Okay, you're going to war with an oppressor. You defeat the enemy. The enemy surrenders. There's some soldiers left that didn't die in the war. What do you do with those remaining soldiers?
Kill them.
So you'd rather kill them than use them to in your empire? Or
use them in my empire? Like, I don't know. Like, personally, like, if they're an actual enemy and we're in combat, then hopefully we get to kill them all in combat. The ones that you don't kill are gonna regroup and find a way to get at you, innit? They're gonna.
So what do you do with them then?
So what you do is you take them.
No, I want to hear what Jedediah. I want to hear to say. So what do you do with those people that survive?
All right, let's do an example. Yeah, we got a nation of black people. Yeah.
Yes.
A nation of EDL members.
Okay.
We are at war. The EDL members want to kill us. We want to kill them. We're at war. Yeah.
Yeah.
We win the war, and there's 50 EDL members left. We kill them too.
So you just kill every survivor and leave nothing left.
Yeah. You kill your enemy.
They've surrendered. Where's the honor in that? They've surrendered. There's no honor.
Where's the mercy as well?
Where's the honor and the mercy? They've surrendered. They don't want to fight anymore.
That's cool, but like you're dead, you lost, didn't it? I hear that. But like I said,
that's even more cruel.
Some things are forever. Some things are forever. When we got nations that go against each other, nations that go against each other, the winner has to be the winner, the loser has to be the loser. I don't want to recruit the loser and integrate them into my people so that they can form some kind of
alliance and whatever.
But Jez, don't you want those oppressors to suffer under hard work and servitude?
Wait, hold on. No, I don't want them to suffer. You're saying death over imprisonment. Are you saying death over imprisonment?
I'm saying freedom over imprisonment. So I'd rather free them.
You're not freeing them. You're killing them.
Yeah, no, freedom. I liberate them. Yeah, I would rather liberate them than keep them enslaved. And you know what? Back in the days, as a warrior, if I respected you, if I rated you as a warrior, I'd grant you death. You get me?
Okay, yeah, I get you. So you're
gonna respect the oppressors by granting them death.
Like, it's inhumane to keep somebody captured.
Can I say something?
What? Okay.
Can I just quickly say something?
Wouldn't you want to torture them, Jez? If they did all that harm to your people, if they killed your brothers, they did those to your people, wouldn't you want to torture them?
I told you just already, I'm not into torture and that shit. I'm not into that. That's sadistic.
Jedi. So based on what you're saying is, so this scenario, cool. But when it comes to Islam, obviously the reason for them to go at war with people was to spread Islam, to get people to obviously submit to Allah, but also to obviously take over those lands and make more Muslims. So it wouldn't make any sense.
No. That wasn't the reason, Shan. The reason was liberation. You can't say that war was spread just to propagate Islam. That's not that. You shouldn't say that.
That sounds like
because.
Okay, one second.
Even in Spain,
that sounds really bad.
In Spain,
wait, Jenny, what did you say by the sword?
That didn't sound good. I ain't gonna lie.
Take over the tyrannical ruler.
Wait a second.
Please bear in mind that there's one woman's voice in it, so just remember that, yeah. There's only one female.
I'm just asking if she's saying it was spread by the sword.
1 second. No. I'm not saying it's solely spread by the sword. Of course, it's not. I'm saying, but the ultimately, what was happening was the wars were coming about because they wanted others. They weren't allowed. They wanted others to become Muslims, but others were attacking them for the fact that they obviously wanted to practice Islam and submit to God. You can't deny that was a case of how Islam spread within Arabia in the early stages. It definitely.
I won't deny that. No,
that's the first phrase. But you can't just paint it with saying that it was propagation. It was a multitude of things. Even each war was a multitude of things. It wasn't one thing.
All right, but I didn't say it was only. I'm saying we're talking about this subject, prisoners.
I understand what you're saying, Chani, but you have to be more clear. And there's people like you know what kind of people listen to these things.
You cleared it up, cool. Let's get back to
Zulu's on the panel. Zulu writing this down.
So basically, so if this is one of the reasons, so we're going on the reason that we're going on the reason that obviously they're wanting others to take on Islam and accept the Most High, and take away all their paganisms and stuff. But there's wars going on. Okay, cool. So when that happens, if you're trying to show everybody how peaceful your religion is, how you've got a Quran right now, and you're wanting to spread it and show everybody the mercy of Allah, and obviously the amazingness of the Prophet, peace be upon him, you can't just if you have to show mercy on the people that you've killed. So you kill them to a certain, obviously you kill them through the battle, but everyone that's left over, you don't just sacrifice and kill them all, because what you do by taking them as prisoners of war is you don't torture them, because that's not what Islam says for you to do. You treat them kindly, you treat them correctly, and a lot of them actually converted to Islam because they were given the truth of the Quran, and obviously, yeah, they were given.
Also, they were treated better than most Muslims. Like there's actual literature of them saying that they were the Jews. There's literature in the Jewish community and stuff saying that they were treated better than the Muslims treated themselves.
Beefy wanted to say something from the chat room. You wanted to talk about Quran 34, 32.
Yeah, okay, so I read Quran 34, 32. It says, I don't understand his reference. It says, but this is the thing. If you don't know how to...
Hold up. No, let me read it, because you see, now you're doing your own input before you read it. So you're trying to alter the view understanding. So let me just read it straight.
All right, okay, read it straight.
You read it straight, I read it straight. I trust you. Go.
Read it straight. 34, 32. Those who are arrogant will say to those who are... Those who are arrogant will say to those who were oppressed, do we avert you from guidance after it had come to you? Rather, you were criminals. So tell me how you're supposed to get any context or anything from that. What is that? So what I'm saying to you is, if you're going to pick verses of the Quran, what you do, you have to read the one before it as well to kind of make it make sense. You can't just pick it out and be like, well, that's like, there's not enough. What did anyone get from that?
I just
I was just reading it. Beefy said read it. So
yeah, what I got from it. This is what I got from it.
Innit? Well, not the words of the Quran, but I didn't see any reference to our conversation, what that was there. Maybe if I read beforehand, but anyway. So
yo, Beefy, come on, man. Beefy, come on.
Yeah, Beefy,
put me on the spot now.
See the master thing, Jedi, yeah? So that was Quran 4:59, yeah? So for anybody, if you even put it in Google, 4:59 is going to come up for you.
You can read it for us.
Yes, 2 seconds. Let me just quickly get it up. So 4:59.
Yeah, I missed it.
You have to cover your hair when you read the Quran.
You don't have to, but you should, and you should have wudu. Like it's good to have wudu when you're reading the Quran, and also cover your hair as a woman, but you don't have to.
So as a man, with long hair, I don't have to cover my hair before I read it. So why does a woman have to?
That's crazy.
Because it's modesty. That's all it is.
On your own, you'd have to do it.
My house. No, you don't have to. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to. But if you wanted to wear and cover your head, you're perfectly fine to do so.
I never knew that.
You don't have to have. Excuse me. You don't have to have wudu when you read the Quran, but you can, and it's better.
Shani, did you say 6:59?
No, 4:59.
In Judaism, I swear you have to cover your woman, don't you?
A woman does not have to cover her hair. It clearly says in the scriptures the hair that she was given is her natural covering.
Oh shit! I love that one.
It says that in the Bible.
So hold on. One more.
This is why Abrahamic faith isn't all one big thing, bro. This is why I keep saying that. This is why I keep saying it's not one.
That's a bar.
That's a free. All right.
I like that bar.
1 point for the free to fire.
Say that again. Say it again.
It says in the Bible that the hair that she was given is her natural covering. This is why. Sorry, go on.
Where does it say that?
Okay, let me get the passage then.
Because obviously nuns don't follow that. There's a lot of.
For example,
Shani, go back to 4:54, please.
4:59.
4:59. Yeah, go on. Because we're gonna.
God, we're dealing with, man. What a God, man.
Yeah. So basically, 4:59. It says, "Oh, you who have." So this is regarding when you're talking about obeying the masters, yeah, Jedi. So this is what a verse in the Quran that somebody might be using as obeying the masters. So 4:59, it says, "Oh, you who have believed, obey Allah and obey the Messenger and those in authority among you. If you disagree over anything, refer it to Allah and the Messenger. If you should believe in Allah and the last day, that is the best and best in result. Okay, so just so you guys know, obviously it's written in Arabic, but I'm reading the translation in English. Yeah, but what happens?
No,
when you
but that's cack, man. That ain't what Jedi pulled. That ain't what Jedi said is written in the Quran.
No, Jedi said to
Jedi
obey
said,
the master. 1 second, but listen. It says here, and those in authority among you. So that would be somebody who was in authority in your land, no? The police, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what that means. And remember,
Your
Allah,
boss or whatever.
listen, these are Allah's words, yeah. So these for all time. This is not like, oh, it was only for those. It's for all time. So it means now. So people who are in authority among us right now, who's that? The police?
Nah. It was
But they
meant to
are.
be it was meant to be a Khalifa.
Can I read you the? Can I show you the passage?
No, 1 second, Maku. Because this is the thing. It's about the Arabic. So this is why it's really important for people to learn. The ones Muslims, it's important for you to learn Arabic, to read the Arabic, because the translation is as near as it can be, but the words mean different things. So, for instance, there's it says the word for authority is the alamar, I think it is, yeah. And that is somebody who is they have to be a practicing Muslim. They have to follow the Muslim ways and so on and so forth. So those are the people who are in authority of you.
That's gonna be your leader, isn't it? It's gonna be the leader. It's gonna be your Khalifa. So we don't have a Khalifa. So
well, there you go. So, but this is
why
why
are you gonna say police then? Why are you gonna say police?
No, because I'm talking about the English. Because if you don't read Arabic and you read this, somebody could say, I'm saying if you read.
Oh, someone could say that.
Yes, I'm saying people could say, oh, the English, it says you should obey Allah, the Messenger, and those in authority among you. But it's not about those in authority among you. It's the Ulama, which is somebody who is a Muslim that is a leader. Does that make sense?
Hey, Beefy responded back to you on Shani in chat room.
Do you see the passage I put in the chat? Do you see the passage I put in the chat about the hair
Which
covering?
chat? Which chat?
The YouTube chat.
And also,
you lot.
there's also
Sorry. Wait, hold up. I'm just about to leave, yeah. But can I just say, go on to Jedionline, check out the new music, go on his Instagram, check out everything, hit up the PayPal, hit the like button, empower your own. I'll be back in a bit, gang. Big up everyone on the panel in the chat.
Flame. I got the logo finished now.
Cheese!
Yeah.
All right. I need to come back in next week then sometime.
Say that.
Yeah. All right, love, bro.
Free today if you are. So whatever in it.
I'll shout you because I need to go do a few things. So I'm not sure about today, but I'm definitely gonna shout you.
All right, fam.
All right, love everybody.
Big up.
Bye.
Hair is something that should be.
Where's my like goodbye? Like, come on, man.
Sorry, bro. Bye, Flame. Bye, bro.
Yeah, I thought Shani satisfied you enough. Right? Shit, I know you want.
It's been good talking to you, bro. It's been good talking to you.
You give too much power to Shani, Soil. You give too much power to Shani, man. You take ease up.
Man.
What are you saying about me? I'm not even listening.
You're just getting tossed around in the conversation. You don't even know what's squatted.
Rude. I don't even know why. Whatever.
Yeah.
And she blushing and shit.
It says a woman's hair is her glory. It is given for her covering. Whew.
Yeah. So, but then this.
So you should show your hair. It's a glory. It's your glory.
No, you shouldn't, because it's actually about modesty.
God created you to show your hair. That's how you were made.
So God wants other men and all these men to ogle you and find you attractive.
But the men should control. But Shani, the men should control themselves. Why should they look at women with hair and then want to? You know what I mean? They should control themselves. A woman is born with hair.
And there's obviously laws for there's rules for men to be able to control themselves as well. So when you lower your gaze is one of them, and obviously a woman having coverings is one of them. So you're going to say that why don't Christian women then, practicing ones, if they show their hair, fine, but what about wearing tight clothing? Would you say that was something that
A lot of them don't know.
A lot of them don't. I don't know what Christian women.
What are you talking about?
A lot of Christian women don't wear tight clothes.
They don't.
That's the point. Exactly. That's my point. So, but why not? But why not?
Yeah, because but who's designing those tight clothes, Shani? Who's designing those clothes for the women to wear?
No, let's stop the semantics.
It's personal responsibility, though.
Why do the women not wear tight clothing that show all their figures?
But you're talking about an artificial material. I'm talking about something you're born with.
No,
you're born with hair.
You're born with boobs and a bum. So why are the women not wearing clothes that accentuate those things or even show those things?
Just be naked, like Adam and Eve was.
Adam and Eve were naked.
So you're saying women should be naked then?
Yeah. I'm not saying women. I'm not saying they should be naked. But I'm saying I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I think everyone should be naked.
There's nothing wrong with nakedness.
If men could control themselves and women vice versa, then there would be no need.
Because Shani, I'm sure
Yo, Zulu is changing, man. This is astonishing. Like,
no, I'm just quoting the Bible. So I'm quoting the Bible, aren't I? It's the same book.
Yeah, but bro, listen, Zulu, man. I heard what you said earlier about you braced all these faiths in history now. Shit, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You got a girl?
The reason why women don't.
You got a girl, huh?
So you're funny, bro. You're funny, bro.
He's been deflowered. Fuck it.
Did you read the book I sent you, bro? Did you read the
Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk to you all. I'm gonna talk to you.
Okay. Man said deflowered, Fuck like he's a rose or something.
Are we done with this conversation?
No, wasn't he though? I thought I was the running joke.
Shani, sorry.
I was going to say no. I meant are we kind of finished with this religious conversation, or is there more that we want to draw out of it?
I'm cool. I'm done with it. I'm up for modesty. This modesty thing is great. I'm feeling this.
The modesty. Okay, modesty.
Free the nipple, right? Free the nipple. So I guess
what I'm saying.
It's subjective.
Clothing and religion create the mystique of the vagina and the penis. That means that people are sexually repressed, which means they turn into deviant. When everyone is naked, when body and everything is out, it's just normal. End of story. I can't even tell you how normal it is.
So you think
that's
men?
That's a fact.
But you have to think about what's normal. Okay, so is it normal?
You have to say both is normal, Jed.
Yes, Michael. There we go.
What do you mean
both is normal.
What clothing is normal too?
We have
I mean, the native tribes do put animal skins on, Jez. They do put animal skins.
We've got two sets of societies in Africa.
Okay. Thank you, Michael. Yeah.
One don't do clothes,
just like
you say.
Yeah.
You get me? The pygmies, certain pygmies, they don't do clothes. You get me? And then you've got Watutsis and other ones that wear
minimal
silks and.
I mean, it's because it's hot. It's because it's hot. It makes sense.
But it's clothes still. It's clothes nonetheless. So in obviously in different circumstances and different things they do, they still revert to not wearing clothes in.
Bro, a lot of them cover their junks, bro. Even in the Amazon, they all cover their junks, bro. They all cover their junks. All of them.
You see the covering of the junk. See the covering of the junk and not say all of them because that's a fucking lie.
Okay, not all of them, but a lot of them.
One or two of them put leaf over the thing, and guess what? Them leaves are medicinal. Yeah, stimulating.
Come on, Jez. Come on. I refuse, Jez. I refuse.
Wait. Hear me out.
Go on.
This shit is bro. I'm telling you. Go and look for yourself. The leaf, it's not any of these to cover their things with them. Yeah, these shits is medicinal. Yeah, this shit's making their shit all more potent and that. Yeah, it's healing. It's healing certain things.
It's the Viagra.
And guess what? It's keeping parasites and insects away. Most importantly,
come on.
After being naked in the jungle, after a while, you realize what keeps the fucking ants from biting your nuts. You get me?
So the guys that would get their thing and they roll it up into a cinnamon roll, all them things, all those fancy styles.
What you bro? Yeah, chill out, man.
It was more of a protection. That's why.
Yeah, but that's real though. It's real.
They're not hiding their things. They're protecting their things.
Bro, people doing this shit.
So why did come on, man?
We should look at
That's why the tits were swinging out a door. You can't do nothing with tits.
You can't do nothing.
So would you say that clothing is a social thing as well, of status? A chief wears a leopard skin,
marking. You went and killed a lion. Yeah, denotations of ranks and stuff like that. Decoration. But now modern day clothing is about hiding and then enticing. You're trying to entice the mind to know what's beneath the layer.
Cleavage and all that shit.
Yeah.
It's the reverse. They're trying to show more than hide nowadays, I would say.
No. I'm saying by even having clothing over it, like even having, look, to have bare breasts, yeah, is more wholesome than to have breasts with nipple tassels on. Because them nipple tassels
nipple tassels.
Yeah, them nipple tassels are forcing your attention to the nipples.
Yeah.
Like, they're saying, look at me. A thong,
I'm moving.
A thong is saying, look at my ass crack. Look at my look at my pussy lips. That's what a thong is saying. I wonder about
like
my breasts.
Yeah.
It's not saying, oh, these are my breasts, I don't want you to see them. It's saying, look at them. Do you know what I mean? When you separate, like, you know, you got the bathing suits, you be separating the breast from the bottom half in children, in a girl. What are you doing that for?
So do you think if we grew up with seeing each other naked, do you think maybe we would not still look at them sexually? Because I think
you wouldn't class it as naked.
I think we still would. I think a man would still look at
naked. Naked is the absence of clothing, isn't it?
Hold on, Con. I think a man would still look at a woman's breast and think, "Oh, that's nice." Or I don't think just because she's
not really, not necessarily.
The same way I look at a woman's face and think a woman's face is nice is the same way I'd look at a woman's breast. Like, oh, they remind me of my mum's. Walking.
It shows that she's fertile. Shows that she can produce a child.
From a distance, she looks like my mum. Them type of thoughts might go through your head based on the shape of her tits.
That's true. But you know what? But Jez,
oh yeah. Oh, I wonder if she's gonna come around the corner and suck my dick. And it's not.
But wouldn't you agree that there's a science behind attraction? The fact that we like women with big butts or like women, because we know that they're fertile. We know they can produce children.
Childbearing hips. Women like men with V shapes.
There's a science behind it, bro. It's
looking like they can carry loads and yeah, of course, and pheromones and that.
Exactly.
Everything in our society kind of is built to take us away from those natural states. Learning about people through their smell,
and deodorant.
Exactly. There'll be so much information that we're missing out on because of the soaps and deodorants and stuff. Do you know
That's
what I mean?
a good way to find your mate. Smell is a way to find your mate. So you could be with the wrong person because you don't know what they really smell like.
Right. I believe shit like that. And then obviously all the fashion we wear, it's not just that we're covering our stuff, it's cut in certain shapes. I remember watching some psychology thing when it was talking about what the V-neck does, because it points down, it creates an arrow that points down to the reproductive organs and all kinds of mad shit like that. And how they're using certain cuts to show your legs in a certain, car, not knees.
Right. What about them Victorian dresses with the big, what they called, the big arse at the back? Remember the white women used to wear them? That's all sexual, isn't it?
So I didn't realize what that was, that petticoat thing and that. I didn't
That's
realize
it.
But some of the explorers had actually left the lands, gone and seen women with big bums and all that shit looked cool and thought, how can I employ this into our fashion? I didn't realize how much they were copying like indigenous
people.
Yeah. That's quite deep. It's quite deep. And it was the man them that had shoulder pads at first because they didn't have them wide shoulders like the man them did when they went to so they got, you get me, all them lapels and stuff to make them look bigger and
them Deadpool arms.
Deadpool.
Really.
Yeah, that man didn't have no V taper from the back.
Yeah, T-Rex looking shoulders and arms and that. But
traps and that.
But the thing is, right? I think what's important is for this conversation, you kind of got to look at how naked societies work as well. So the naked societies and
that's a good point. Good point.
Within them, like is there rape? Is there like is there over sexuality? Is there, do you know what I mean? In these kind of societies, do
Well,
they even
they try not to make them exist anymore. According to your texts, do you get me? According to all of our texts, it tells you about places where people were nude and getting up to all sorts of depravity and madness and and Sodoms and Gomorrahs and all of these type of places. And nude, the land of nude or nod, is the land of nudity. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I know about nude societies. In these days, we only got naturists, and they're in very small numbers.
So for me, I do adhere much, obviously, to the way of life that I follow, and that is with modesty. I didn't, obviously, before I followed that way of life. I did to a certain extent, but modesty is very subjective. You know, it's one person's modest is not another person's modest, and there's also religiously modest as well. There's an Islamic form of modest, there's a Christian form of modest, and a Jewish form of modest, and whatever other religions there are as well, forms of modesty. So, but what I personally agree with is the fact that a woman and her body is sacred. I feel like it's definitely something that shouldn't be shared with the whole world, and that's and a lot do not
I agree.
adornments. So it's to cover.
If you want me to want something, hide it from me, innit? I want it more.
Right. You create the desire to see it.
I don't.
Someone said, I think it would put rapists off if their mum, grand, and sister, etc., and everyone was nude. It changes the thought process. I agree.
I'll go back to Shani's point of let's look at the societies, These people walk around naked, but they're not hungry for sex. They're all catered for. They're all married at the right age. Their bellies are full, and their nut sacks are being drained. Like, we're walking around hungry.
Right.
That's the problem.
Because you create the repression.
You know you're agreeing with Jedi, right?
Huh?
Who? Oh, is that Jedi talking? I thought I wasn't looking at the screen. Is that Jedi?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I take it all back then, isn't it?
I was like sitting back.
I don't know what you mean, sir. What do you mean, sir? Jedi's talking. So what?
Yeah, no. Why did you say that, Soyo?
I don't know. He's just joking. He's on a joke thing today. He's in a good mood.
Look at
Soyo, do you know? Sorry to interrupt, but you know his name's I Love Soil, and the pictures of him looking at Soil. Every time it rains, I can imagine him running through the fields, like worshipping the rain, like Julie Andrews in The Sound of Music, just going, "Yeah, I love Soil. It's rain here.
See that piece
feed my babies, feed my babies."
That piece of land that you're on, yeah.
No, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I love rain though. I do love rain.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
See this piece of land that you're on now, Soil, yeah, in this picture, yeah.
Huh?
You still got access to it.
Nah, that's in California. Huh? That's pretty much just say when I did, I was helping managing like a government, pretty much farmers who have like thousands of acres. Sometimes they need help from like the U.S. Department of Agriculture to like how to provide the best products. So for example, this guy, I think he wanted like pretty much how to reduce the amount of water he's using in efficient growth. So pretty much you can figure out like a calculation, like a wilting point for plants, and like a device called a tensiometer. So pretty much wanted to gauge how much water he needed to use in his drip irrigation to water his field and so on and so forth. But that's like that's a white guy's field. Right there, I'm working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture, so it's like not my land. It's just I'm working on that area. But if I had that much fucking acres, bro, come on, man, I'd have been gone.
Oh, serious land.
Yeah, and it's rich white people money, man. You gotta understand, it's a different ball game. Like they have thousands of acres. Like it's inherited. Like Blythe, California. If you ever heard about it, this is old school money, man. Thousands of acres, man. Like
what is he growing there? What is that? Olive groves? What is it?
No, that's cotton. But they got cotton. That's cotton. But they got garlic. Yeah, they had tomatoes. They got. Big on dates. Dates is heavy in that part of the region, California. You know, dates like
that's all cash crops, man. Cash crops, isn't it?
I'm in a desert type environment, but the thing about it, the desert, you can grow anything you want, bro. People just don't understand the technology that we have now. You can grow what you want. pretty much.
Of course, there's people growing things in hydroponic, bloody, what's it called, glass houses. You think you can't go out in the desert? Of course you can.
Yeah, there's a
the
lot of
technology is there, man.
and people that learn how to conserve water, like like trust me, you go down to the specific amount of pressure that the roots are extracting from the water. That's how we do the graph. You can do a graph like that.
Wow.
Yeah. Just look at a soil tensiometer, bro. You can look at how much pressure, like how much what we extracted from. Yeah. Now I'm talking to him.
I was tempted, man. I'm tempted to do a master's. I was thinking maybe even looking into agriculture and them kind of things there, because obviously it comes under a science, isn't it? It comes under science still.
I'm gonna be with you. The only reason why I would try to do like further, get like some. I'm not even big on the little certificate shit, because, or like the degrees and all that, because you can learn most of the stuff by yourself. But if you want to, like, for example, get paid to teach it, go that route. But if you just learn it for yourself, man, go on YouTube, go on basic shit. Like you can actually access some of the college level stuff on the internet to learn like the cutting edge agriculture stuff. Like
but you know the saying, innit? Those that can do and those that can't, they teach. So you get me? It's a win-win situation.
Yeah, definitely. But like I said, agriculture is something everybody need to learn, man. It's just fun. Like, it's fun.
Yeah, man.
You might mess around and create your own plant, like naturally, like you can do it yourself. You know what I'm saying? You actually create your own different whatever you want.
Yeah, you could set up a consultancy, man. You could just get, jobs all around the world working for different governments. They could be phoning you up saying, look, come down, we want to maximize our our output. Come and sort this shit out for us. It could be that. No, like a little consultancy work.
Yeah, that's all in the works. You gotta stack the bread up first, man. I'm trying to stack as much money I can as fast as possible, so and then I can worry about all that. So yeah, but back to the conversation the other day, man. For real,
yeah, man. Nudity, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of nudity, man. Don't mind it.
I don't know, but the thing is, though, about the nudity, to me, I actually think it's natural, the evolution of clothes. I really do think, like, seriously, we one day sat there like, damn, it's cold. Let me. I see how is animal surviving in the cold ass weather. We looked at it.
Clothes are functional. They're functional, isn't it?
You know what I mean? It helped us survive, and so like that's how I really think clothes, the essence of it.
I think clothes are one of them things where the more you wear, the more you need. Same with footwear, whatever, yeah. And like, I think clothes are only a necessity for people that found themselves in environments that weren't conducive to their nature. Hence why we don't see pigeons and swans and jackals wearing jackets. They either shed their fur or they don't. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, we follow nature.
But we do that same too. If it's cold, we take off less clothes, or we wear thinner silk underwear if we don't want. Wear cotton.
The difference is we don't grow our clothes on us like naturally.
No, but that means we get that. But Jedi, that logic means that we got to stay.
Then you're suggesting we need to live where we're supposed to live, which is on the savannah. Move back to Africa.
Well, maybe people should be living where they can exist.
That's a whole other topic. Let's get into that.
Natural. Yeah, maybe we should be living a lifestyle where we be living the most natural. I guarantee you we'd have.
No, you said they were living in environments, meaning the place, innit? Right. So then we'd have to stay in that environment, which would be in Africa on the savannah, because that's where humans are designed to live.
To your survival, to your existence. Yeah. The lifestyle that means you need the least amount of external shit is the closer you are living towards your nature, towards your destiny. Then you're at one with your environment, then you are truly godlike. But until that, we're like a virus, we're separate. And we striving to be more and more separate, more and more synthetic. It is what it is. We call it breakthrough, we call it technology, and whatever, and we think it's taking us in the right direction, and then our families dropping out from cancer and heart disease and fucking depression and suicide and COVID, and we're thinking, what the fuck's going on? We're talking about getting power back, and but all the while we're running away from our natural superpower, which is to tune into nature and be at one with it. We'd live longer, we'd be stronger, we'd be smarter, we'd be freer, we'd be happier, we'd be healthier. But we're not going in that direction. We're going in the opposite direction.
Definitely not.
On purpose.
We're comfort seekers. That's what we are.
I don't know what we are, man. I think we're just...
It's a central nervous system just telling you, like, head towards the comfort.
Sheep. We're sheep, domestically bred and designed to need a third party. Designed to need a shepherd.
But you can't deny that we're comfort seekers, you know, and it's something that is to do with the central nervous system. Like, if you've got a child who didn't know nothing about the world and you made them walk on a surface, he would avoid the painful one, isn't it? And he will always go for the soft one. The child will always go for the bosom of the mother.
So how did you come out of the savannah? How did you come out of the savannah and end up in Alaska or end up in Antarctica where you need to kill a polar bear and wear its skin to survive?
Well, like the saying goes, you got to jump before you're pushed, innit? So in a situation when you got a fire burning up your arsehole, you're gonna run, innit?
I hear you still. I hear you. But like that's to assume that it's that though, bro.
And it's mostly people. I think people run away from people. I think if everyone got along and the sister-in-law got along with the mother-in-law, like families would always be living together. But humans have never gone that way. You get me? So when people don't get along with each other and everyone's all fighting with each other, I'm not surprised, you know, because I think that's the main push that made people leave. Like that's what made people exodus out of Egypt or whatever it was.
Remember, yeah, your environment shapes your psyche. How much conflict do the indigenous people of remote locations truly have amongst themselves and in their wider communities? How much conflict really is there? What?
No, because the people they don't got on with got kicked out, innit? They turfed them. They were like, listen, this is our spot.
I don't know what
Fuck off.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we're the ones that got kicked out, innit? The diasporans. We're the ones that got kicked out.
There's tribal rivals that have come to blows. I've had death matches. I've had wars, and you know, but somehow they're still living in the exact same locations that they've been living for thousands of years. I don't know.
They're still living there. They're still living there.
I'm not expecting.
But the ones that they weren't getting along with, they got the thingy in it, the black ball. Sorry, we've had a census, we've had a look round. Everyone said you're the irritating one. You got to leave. If you're not gone within 24 hours, we're taking your women and your goods.
And
then that man was on his toes, like, all right, I'm out of here.
I'm not expecting all humans to get along. I think that's a fantasy notion. That's not utopia. Do you know what I mean? That's a fantasy.
No, I'm saying, according to my theory, people left where they were living because of other people.
I wasn't responding to you. I'm just making a statement that I don't think that all humans are gonna get along. There's gonna be war, there's gonna be conflict, there's gonna be whatever. But I think the level that we take this to is due to our unnatural positioning on Earth, right? And I think in unnatural environments changes our psyche, changes our behavior, and affects the way we relate to others, affects the way we look at foreigners or invaders, affects the amount of aggression and anger or compassion that we have for one another, affects the way that animals relate to us based on the way we even smell. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of factors that go into moving animals. You see, when they want to take the ring-tailed lemur and they want to take it from, I don't know, Peru. They're probably not in Peru. They want to take it from Peru and they want to relocate some of them in Nigeria, in some outback in Nigeria, some forest land, some jungle in Nigeria. They have to consider the relationship the ring-tailed lemur from Peru is going to have with the ecosystem in Nigeria. Not just other lemurs in Nigeria, but the crocodiles, the ants, the fleas. Are the fleas gonna Are the fleas going to bite these ring-tailed lemurs and get a tropical disease that they pass on to other animals that's going to end up in the human food chain? Or is it going to wipe out a certain plant or a certain tree? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Like, there's a lot of consideration taken into moving animals, let alone humans. So I'm saying, when we're all out of our natural environments, do we expect the world to just be normal? Just be? Do we expect to be in sync when we change in things like that? When we're moving from place to place and this and that and blah blah blah, and we're not moving in the right way. We creating so much synthetic material that's not even biodegradable, and we're throwing that into the earth. We're burning it. We're burying it. We're releasing the fumes into the atmosphere. I'm just saying, there's a lot of our practices that we do that could probably explain why we are so away from, I would say, a God state. We're in this false belief that we're moving forward as humanity, but I can just feel this feeling of devolution, like we're going backwards. I feel it. We're getting backwards. We get more and more away from nature to the point where pretty soon in public, you ain't going to be able to tell a man he's a man without getting some real social recompense for just calling what you see. That's how far from nature we're moving. Where they can tell you, just stay in your yard, man. Stay in your fucking yard. Everyone's sick. There's a madness going on out there. I don't care if you don't know no one that's got this thing. Stay in your fucking yard. Yeah? Or we gonna find you. Or we gonna take your youths away from you. Yeah, that's my rant, isn't it? Like, we're definitely going in the opposite direction to what is conducive to us living the most efficient and therefore the most optimal existence. We are moving away from optimal existence.
Just to add my little 2 pence worth in, when I was doing my little studies, I found out that in architecture, there's this type of study where they proved that humans were rejecting this concrete lifestyle. Right. And there was like a lot of unease and what's it called, depression amongst people. Right. So they started copying organic things and incorporating them into the design and basically adding in green spaces and things like that, just to make this concrete fake world more acceptable to humans. Obviously, it's not fully acceptable to you still, but it kind of like is interfaced, kind of blends from, from a city life into like a suburban life, into urban, into rural. You get me? It's all on a scale now, whereas before there was like a distinct black and white difference between city life and everything else. So the city was like concrete, hard, straight lines. So then they started understanding the space between objects. Yeah, go on.
What's the thing they say? They're definitely pushing for what they call it, green cities, right? You know?
Yeah.
That we had this massive bid for the Green Bridge. Do you remember that?
The green what?
The Green Bridge.
What was that?
All right. So basically, there was a massive project that they had underway to build a green bridge in London. So one of these bridges was going to be completely green with gardens and greenery and stuff like that. It was a bid to bring more filtration into the city via greenery, right? And it was a massive project that they was gonna unroll, and basically they pumped bare money into it, and it ended up being like a scam. It was a big, massive thing to do with the whole. It was, I think it might have been 2000.
Why was it a scam? What part of it was a scam?
The whole thing. Like, they'd pump bare money into it. Yeah, Joanna Lumley. Yeah, they'd pump bare money into it, and it was just a money-making scam. Like, they weren't ready to.
When you say a bridge, do you mean like a bridge over a river?
A fucking bridge over the Thames, my G. Let me look for it. It was a massive project. Wait,
that's crazy. Well, people fell for that shit.
It did sound mad. Like this,
when you said the bridge, I thought you was going to say like a corridor of greenness from the countryside straight through the middle of the country, like.
The green bridge.
Mad.
happened to Zulu, man? Yeah, this thing called Garden Bridge. Garden Bridge. How the vision came crashing down. Fucking hell, man. This thing's getting. See these things that ask for cookies. They're doing a little bit more each time, you know. Like they're changing it now. It's okay. Okay. What could be more present than a garden bridge? Surely nothing could be less controversial than tranquility combined with elegant functionality. A traffic-free conduit across the Thames, festooned with trees, flowers, and grassy knolls, sounds exactly like the kind of project that could be the centerpiece of innovative British architecture in London. But 5 years after the Garden Bridge project was first announced, 46.4 million of public money has been spent and nothing has been built. Yeah, 46.4 mil spent and nothing was built, right? Plans to construct the bridge spanning the river between the embankment and Temple were officially scrapped in August 2017 due to lack of funds and persistent planning issues. Instead of a modern monument celebrating sustainability and public space, the failed bridge has become symbolic of political and economic recklessness. And basically, they just kept saying they needed more money for the design. They need to design this, design, and nothing turned up. Basically, nothing turned up. And they'd spent £46 million. And that's probably a very conservative figure compared to what was actually the expenditure for essentially a model. Yeah, it became like one of the world's most expensive building plans. And that's all it was. You get me? Building plans, that's all it was. Man, we're fucked out here, you know. Then, remember, that's 2017. What, 3 years later, we here talking about, oh, save the NHS money, stay in your fucking yard and don't go to work. Huh? Surely you're going to save the NHS money by not pretending to build bridges and giving them the piece. How is me not going to work to earn money for me and my family, saving the NHS money? Because you lot are just twisted. You're twisted. Remember, they still ain't got no excuse for the O2. I've been to a good few raves, good few performances, comedy shows and shit. But the O2 arena weren't never worth the amount of money they spent on it. The Millennium Dome. That shit was never worth nothing. We needed housing. We need housing in England, in Britain. We need housing. How you spending 46 million on a fucking green bridge? Build some fucking houses, bro. Build some affordable houses for men. You know what I mean? No disrespect to the ladies, but I think the men them need a little boost. Yeah, single men. Give them affordable housing. So then they can choose partners, and then they can move their partners into their house, and then it can turn into a family home at least. Starter. Get me? Yeah, man. I could sit here and point out the stupidities and the oxymoronical scenarios that this modern day society throws up all day. And this is my favorite type of subject. I will rant because none of this shit don't make no fucking sense.
No, I'm listening, man. I'm agreeing with you. Like, I don't think it's a rant, though. It's actually you're making sense.
But yeah, Soil, are you with me, fam? I feel like I lost you, bro. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah,
we basically been fucking off a load of conversations. Shani was into the modesty thing that she ran, so I don't even know.
She'll be back. She'll be back.
Yeah, Zulu doing this thing. I think he said he's gonna be right back.
Zulu is right here, actually.
Zulu, do you believe that there's places on this earth that we are not meant to inhabit?
No.
You don't believe? You think we should inhabit everywhere?
The whole world was given unto us as for our dominion.
Dominion doesn't mean to inhabit, though, bro. Like, I mean,
you mean living and habitate?
Yeah.
I think we all are equipped for our environments. That's what I think personally.
Our environments. Yeah, but what do you think? Who is the white man?
I think the white man is the same thing as us, but just like a Chihuahua is the same thing as a wolf. It's just a mutated.
We went through that the other day. There's not much.
Let me. The white man is just a man, just like the black man, but a mutated and recessive version of the black man. That's all it is. It's that simple.
Damn, boy.
So that mutation and that recession and all that you're describing, that happened in a natural environment. You're saying in the environment it was supposed to be in.
It's possible.
100%.
It could have been from it could have been interdimensional beings dabbling with the DNA. It's possible that it could.
That's
be
why
natural.
Scottish people are whiter than Italians and Greek.
It's possible that it could be natural. For example, if you go to Scotland, like you just mentioned, there's a story of a black person that went to Scotland.
Scottish people ain't white, bro. They're transparent.
And then
you take a Scottish person to Spain and they live there for a couple of generations. They're now Paolo. Nah.
You can't get darker. You can get lighter.
Oh, behave, mate.
You can only
serious. You can't get darker. You got to marry some dark people to get darker.
Wait. What I'm saying is, you're just gonna get a suntan.
No, that's what I'm saying. They're transparent. They have got no melanin at all. It's not like the tan's waiting to come up. It's just not there. It doesn't exist. They will roast. They will turn to lobster.
The melanin is in the inside. It's just not showing on the outside.
Yeah,
they just got a couple of freckles. That's about it.
No,
they haven't got a sheet. Like they haven't got enough to cover the whole body surface. Just broken up into little fragments.
No, it's incorrect. You talking about? No, it's incorrect. First of all, you're not talking about Scottish people. You're talking about a certain brand of ginger.
Yeah, you could say that.
Right? No, that's what you're talking about. Because
but they're from Scotland. You can find them in Australia. You can find them in Ireland, but they're from Scotland, though.
I don't know about what you mean that that all gingers originate from Scotland. You're saying?
No, all gingers originate from Afghanistan.
What?
Yeah, all gingers originate from Afghanistan.
Con.
What do you mean?
It's in the Edomites.
Prove that.
What are you trying to say?
All genetic mutations can get traced to a single ancestor. Yeah. So the single ancestor, for example, for green eyes in white people, not in black people, in white people, you find in the Arabian Peninsula. The ginger gene comes from Afghanistan.
I mean, Esau had red hair and white skin, so.
No, but ginger is a specific thing. It's not just having red hair. It's the red hair with the absence of anything that might want to cover that red. That red is just glowing. Like there's no veil over it. It's just naked red. So that's why they've got no melanin. They've got no ability to suntan, and they've got that red hair.
So where are you getting this information, Khan, about the mutations? Is this scientific research?
Yeah, it's scientific research. It's like, for example, blue eyes. Yeah, like blue eyes was very prevalent in Turkey, what is now Turkey. Same as blonde hair. So blonde hair, the gene for blonde hair has always been there. It goes all the way back to Africa. But when you see a race of people with blonde hair, you've got to realize that there's some genetic mutation that's occurred and some selective breeding where this has happened. It's been deemed favorable, sexually speaking, like it's been deemed attractive, and therefore it's become more prevalent. And then you end up with a whole race of people with that look. That's with blonde and blue eyes. And like, even with Chinese people and their eyes, scientists looked into it and they said that it's possible that it was just deemed more attractive and it just basically spiraled out of control.
So do you think
selective breeding.
We're evolving or do you think we're de-evolving, Khan?
Evolving.
Science will tell you that we're
evolving. All this technology is going to affect our children. Our children are going to be social phobic little fatties with fat thumbs.
I'm not
sitting down on tablets.
Khan, I'm not talking about the technology. I'm talking about mentally, in terms of our brains, in terms of generally biologically.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the weird thing. Yeah, I know Jedi has mentioned this before. Certain things are connected to other things, and we don't know. that the connection is there. So, for example, when humans move to the northern hemisphere and they need to kind of like drop the melanin so they can get that vitamin D, they're losing the melanin, and we said, okay, that's a side effect. They're becoming white. It's a necessity. But we don't know that that melanin might have something to do with intelligence. It might have something to do with spirituality. It might have something to do with compassion. You get me? We don't know these things for facts, but we can see that there is a correlation that the more you get away from melanated people, the more you're seeing pedophiles, for example. What is a pedophile? A pedophile is someone who has no sympathy for a child. He's taking a child and fucking it. You get me? And using it like a sex toy. That is a lack of compassion. That is a lack of empathy, a lack of understanding of what a child is. So it's the same with serial killers. When you look at where the serial killers at.
There's a lot of melanated people that are pedophiles too, bro.
No, there ain't.
What do you mean?
No, there ain't.
What do you mean?
No, there ain't.
So you're telling me
all? No, there ain't a lot.
Hold on.
No, there ain't a lot. It's not.
You're telling me all pedophiles are white?
Yeah, majority.
So what about the ones in Africa that are taking little kids and marrying 5-year-old?
Yeah, but now you're using the exception to describe the majority. You can't do that. You got to look at, proportionally speaking, where these things occur.
Pedophiles to say, oh, come on, bro, you're doing exactly the same thing.
No, I'm saying that there's a high percentage of pedophiles when you're looking at proportionately. Yeah, in certain races, there's more pedophiles. You can't deny that.
So what about
certain races? They have more serial killers.
By that standards, people from Pakistan with the grooming gangs, are you saying that all of them are pedophiles as well? Because there's data that shows that they do a lot of that. It's the same argument, and they're not white; they're melanated as well. So
none of them were done for pedophilia. They were all done for statutory rape. That means that the girls were underage legally. That doesn't mean that they were sexually not mature enough to have sex. It just means that by law they were underage. So whether or not they're pedophiles is questionable.
Every case from the grooming gangs is underage, and they accepted it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but underage doesn't mean it's pedophile. Underage means that it's statutory rape. That person wasn't mentally in a fit state to decide whether or not they want to have sex. But physically speaking, they might have been ready. They might not have been. That's why it's called statutory rape and not pedophilia. That's why they made a distinction between one crime and the other. And those guys were proven to just be predators that would have had sex with anything that was available, to be honest. They just went for the most vulnerable thing, which was children. But whereas pedophiles are known to be attracted to children specifically. This is an old argument, man. Come on. I'm not saying there ain't no black pedophiles. Like, you're kind of misinterpreting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, yeah, scientifically speaking, when you lose a certain gene, yeah, through epigenetics or whatever, we don't know what that gene is connected to. There could be other things that's connected to it, and we don't know. Until you lose it, you don't know. Because it's just too complicated for scientists to work it out even. We don't know. The lack of melanin in a person, does it just make them white? Or is there other things as well? Does it make them more adventurous? Because we know white people do mad things like jumping out of airplanes, fucking all these X Games and all these mad shit that they do, like risking their lives. Like, you ain't gonna see a Turkish man jumping out of an airplane unless he's chasing a kebab, bro. Like, it's not happening.
That's the question, Khan. Are you white?
Yeah, he was white yesterday, Khan, and he was Asian the day before.
I'm white I'm white in terms of the color chart. If you look at a color chart, you look at the color chart and say, is that man the same color as the wall? But when you're talking about races and ethnicities and you're using white to describe a Western, hold on, man, let me finish. When you're describing Western Europeans as white, I don't class myself as one of them. No.
White? Look at my hand. I'm not white. I'm not white. I'm not white.
Okay, whatever. Whatever.
Sounding like some BS. I'm not white. I'm not white.
Are you black though? Are you black though? Are you black though? But are you black though? Are you black though? Are you the same color as my car? You're not, are you? So what are you chatting shit for? About that's BS.
Let's talk about lack of melanin, innit? Like,
so if you're saying that people with lack of melanin are more prone to pedophilia,
that is what we're talking about.
You have a lack of melanin. So then are you prone to pedophilia, Khan?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a paedophile. I wouldn't be able to answer that.
Hey, Julian's moving mad right now still. Zulu's moving mad.
It sounds like it's like, oh, black people are amazing, and this is, but like, you're white, bro.
I know.
So it's
I'm
like,
not saying black people are amazing. I'm saying in genetics, there's links between certain things that we're not aware of. We don't know the lack of melanin. We don't know the repercussions of that. We don't know.
Those things
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
That you know about yourself.
It's like you're talking about yourself. That's hypocritical. It's
I'm
like me.
talking about myself. Am I walking around with the absence of melanin?
You're not black.
Yeah.
Hold on,
No,
but I contain melanin, right? I have color, right?
Oh my God.
You have color?
No.
What do you mean? Am I transparent? Am I walking around with no melanin?
Everybody has melanin. Everybody.
No, everybody doesn't.
Let me judge
everybody
that.
doesn't.
There's different melanins, Con. There's different forms.
Bob, are you telling me that? Hold on. When I said that there's people without melanin, you said ginger people. So you accept there are people with zero melanin.
Let's get our melanin.
I don't accept that. No one here accepted that ginger people don't have melanin.
Ready?
One or two freckles, but one or two freckles on your body doesn't count for melanin.
That's not melanin. That's not melanin.
Oh, so I can only talk about me.
That's a pigment. That's not
talking about you.
That's not melanin.
All right, let's not talk about that. All right, I'll just not talk then. If I can only talk about me.
Wait.
No, I'll stay at home, and when the subject's about me, then you phone me and I'll come on.
No, Khan. You could talk about
Don't
anything.
do that.
You want. Don't listen to that. You could talk about whatever you want.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, it's amazing how you know so much about yourself. But then Zulu asked the relevant question, like, Ra, don't you think you're white then?
Prone to
like,
what you're
no.
saying,
You're like, Ra.
Yeah.
I'm like, Ra.
White people are prone to pedophilia.
1 minute. I do know something about myself. I do know the fact that if I look at myself and my race of people where I'm from, we couldn't have endured the things that black people endured. You get me? We wouldn't have had the patience that you to put up with the things that white people done to you lot. We would have spazzed out and killed every motherfucking white fucker. Trust me. There would be no Turks left now. We would have all died. We would have all died.
Wait, so that sounds to me like that's like when I say to Zulu, "Oh, do you know what? You're a better person than me for letting them youths rob you. But if it was me, I would have spazzed out and murked all of them." Like,
well, yeah, I'm not hiding. I'm not trying to sugarcoat it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that
you're basically saying that we're weak. That's what you're saying.
Well, listen, if you go to Turkey and you carried out mental health issue surveys on most people, yeah, trust me, there is a high amount of people who have this gene that makes them spaz out. You get me? Like, it's a fact. Such people have this. We are known for spazzing out. I'm not making it up.
Damn, Mills, what's going on, man?
Leave Mills out of this. Leave Mills out of this, man. Mills ain't involved in this. This is Khan on his own.
I'm not saying white people are pedophiles, and I'm asking them, what are you, though? That's all I'm saying. But you're gonna
yeah, very clever, very clever. Give yourself a pat on the back. Give yourself a pat on the back. You're so funny. You got all the good word plays and trickery, but you know, don't add up to nothing, does it?
Come on, just let me finish. I don't have anything against you. I actually
finish. You ain't even started.
I actually like talking to you. You're a good, cool guy. But when you start generalizing and saying, "Oh, white people are prone to pedophilia because of the lack of melanin and all these things," and I point out,
I didn't say that. I'm saying.
Let me finish.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Let him finish, please.
And I showed you bare examples of black people, Asian people, all sorts of people indulging themselves in pedophilia, and you were like, well,
"Indulge? What do you mean indulge in pedophilia? Did you just say indulge in pedophilia? Are you aware of what you're saying?"
I did say that.
All right, let's draw a line under it because you're just talking yourself into a fucking dead end now. Indulge in pedophilia, bro. Are you for real?
Hold on, wait. I'm still getting over the fact that you're saying you're not European. Like, what's going on?
Indulge in pedophilia trumps everything. Like, you can't go back to nothing. Man saying indulge in pedophilia. Is it a fucking...
Who did?
Is it like eating ice cream, bruv? What is it?
Who said that?
So you're going to stop me for saying indulge in that other people indulge?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm glad you repeated that. I'm glad you repeated that because Maka was trying to take for you there.
What was the point of stopping me?
I didn't even hear it, bro.
What was the point?
Yeah, but you heard it now.
What do you mean? What was the point of stopping me? I don't understand.
What do you mean, indulge in pedophilia? Are you for real?
I'm saying other people do pedophilia.
Just stop now. Just stop, please. Just stop. I don't know what's gonna come out your mouth next. You know
No,
that you're just dangerous.
Let him finish.
You're dangerous, bro.
Say I indulge.
Let him finish.
What are you saying?
All right, listen.
What do you mean indulge? What do you mean indulge? Is it something nice?
You lot listen to me, yeah? You lot listen. Check this now, yeah? I'm not gonna lie, Kanye, you're my brother, yeah? But you do things sometimes where you literally just call these men out for semantics. You called out Zulu and someone else for semantics, right? And then now you're on semantics, yeah? So let me.
No, I'm not. I'm just using his own logic on him to see how he likes it.
Let me just get this out of the way, yeah? Yeah? Boom. Indulge. Allow oneself to enjoy the pleasure of. Right.
Don't put pedophilia on the end of that sentence, but please.
No. That's what they do. They allow themselves to enjoy the pleasure of having sex with a young child. That's the pleasure. They get pleasure from it. You could say indulge in eating shit because they have a pleasure from it.
No, you can't. You can't.
You can. It's not to say that
for you to no. Anyway, let's move on because it's silly. I don't want you to dig. You're digging yourself in deeper. You're digging yourself in deeper. I don't want you to do that. And now you've implicated Jedi in it as well. It's terrible. Just stop the whole thing.
It's not to say, that when you say someone's indulging in something, that's not me describing the thing that they are indulging in as a nice pastime or custom. No, it ain't.
I don't want to argue with you, but it is. If you say something's indulgent, something that's indulgent is something that's like pleasurable and good.
Is it
Not
pleasurable?
No, not necessarily.
Doing it or to the person doing it. I'm describing the person doing it to them.
Let's just put it down to an error.
Hold on, Con. You stopped me on my rant, yeah, just because I used one word describing how they feel about it. Not even.
No, I'm not stopping you. I'm not stopping you for that reason. I'm not stopping you for that reason.
Are you intimidated by my response? Because you stopped me for something very, very.
No.
Just remember, allow someone.
No, it ain't that, Zulu. It ain't that. It's like you. It's not that. It's not that. If I'm saying.
Oh my gosh.
If I'm Zulu in a conversation, if I'm saying that scientifically.
To allow
so you're gonna let me speak.
To enjoy something.
Forget it, man. Jedi, allow it, man. You're flogging a dead horse, bruv. You're flogging a dead horse. Allow it.
To satisfy or yield freely to a desire or interest. She was able to indulge a growing passion for literature. Now that's
unless Zulu has a subconscious intention of indulging in pedophilia. Nothing you're saying makes sense right now.
That doesn't mean anything she's reading is good. It just means that she finds pleasure from reading something. So she's indulging in that pleasure that she finds from reading something. That's all I'm saying. You were playing semantics with Zulu. After you dissed him for semantics, now you want to jump off the semantics. But I'm saying that's silly, innit? Now let's go.
So can I? Yeah, let's get back to what I was saying. So okay, we can change the word indulge to something else to make you happy. Okay. So partake. There we go. So I expressed to you and I showed you very obvious examples of other races who are more darker skinned and more melanated partaking into pedophilia with little children, right? And you were like, well, the numbers are not as big, and but it's like you don't know that, okay? So when I expressed that to you, you didn't really address that. You just went straight to the white people and said, nah, white people do the most because of the lack of melanin, and it's in them to not be compassionate and Okay, so then I asked you, what color are you? Are you white? And you were like, well, if ethnically and
I'm not white. If you're using colors to describe races, then I'm not white. If you're looking at my skin color and saying what color is it, yeah, I'm white. Like, are you dumb or what? Can you not understand that? I'm not of the white race, bro. I'm not of the white race.
So based on your rant and your explanation, are you more prone to, or your people more prone to pedophilia?
Is Turkish a race? Are you dumb? Is Turkish a race, or is it just a set of people?
All right, what race are Turks then? What race are Turks? All right, flip it on you. 1 minute. Uncle Mapu. Know it all with your map on the wall and your bloody books. Let me ask you a question. What race are Turks then? What race are Turks?
There are many tribes and different people. We know this. Romans moved in there. Do you get me? Other Europeans.
I'm not talking about admixture. I'm not talking about admixture. What tribe and what race are Turks? Are they European? Are they white?
By the time we get down
waffle. You want some sauce with that waffle?
By the time we get down to you, they definitely are mixed breed of people. Now, in your case, it seems you are mixed of many various different people and mostly European. Like, let's not play this game. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm not mostly European. I'm not mostly European. I'm mostly Middle Eastern.
You are not an
What is
original
Middle
Turk.
Eastern, bro?
You are not
That's
an
European,
original.
man.
One second. You're not original Turk. You're not an original Byzantine.
Yeah, I am. I am.
Shut up,
I'm
man.
original
Are
Turk.
you dumb?
I'm an original Turk.
Are you dumb? Original Turk. Really?
Yeah, I am.
And what's an original Turk?
Someone with the Y chromosome that goes back to specific tribes.
And what tribes are those?
The what they called Turkmenistanian Turks. Yeah, the Turkmen of Central Asia.
Okay, so Turkmen is in between Asia and Europe. Yes.
No, the Asian.
Oh, now they're Asian. So what? Which part of European aren't you? Because you're not Asian like that. Looking. The only thing you have similar is the hair color. Do you get me? You've got
listen to what I'm telling you.
Right?
Turks are Asian. You can't tell me Asian people are white when white means European.
Asian, no. Caucasian is Asian is in Caucasian.
Exactly.
No, it's not. It's not. That's Caucasus.
No.
That's Caucasus. It doesn't contain Asian.
If you look at the phenotype,
it doesn't contain Asian. Caucasian does. No way.
One second. That's their classification, bro. Do you got
no, that's your pronunciation. That's your mispronunciation of Caucasus. It's not Caucasian.
Listen. We have Caucasoid, yeah, which they are. Do you get what I'm saying? When we talk about Caucasoid or Caucasians, yeah, we're talking about Asians and what we're calling Europeans. One second.
It's you're mispronouncing the word.
They have no. One second. They have no special classification of their own. They're actually classified together.
Are you saying something or are you just waffling? Ask you a simple question. What race are Turks? What race are they? Are they white?
Can't. It's a fact.
Yeah, they are a race. They are. They're the Turkic race. It's a Central Asian race, which is Asian.
That's not a race. That's a tribe.
In Asia. It's a tribe of people.
Okay,
in Asia.
Okay, so let's talk about the tribe then. Let's go tribal. If
no,
we go
no,
tribal,
no.
yeah.
No.
What are Turks? Are you what's
no.
your tribe?
In layman's terms, when somebody says white, it means European.
You get me?
No, you shut up.
Are fucking European.
No,
I'm not European, you mug. How am I European?
Type it in, bro. They will tell you that. They'll tell you that you're Caucasian, bro. Middle Easterns are Caucasian.
Shut up, man. You're not talking rubbish now. You're not talking rubbish.
Yes,
they're Caucasian.
But by your standards, I'm showing you white Japanese people then. If you're going by skin color,
but they're not Caucasian.
I'll show you some white Japanese then.
It's not about skin color. They're not Caucasian.
No, but that's what you're.
It's not about skin color. It's about
listen, I can't operate on this level. I can't.
Bro.
Sorry, I can't operate on this level. This is just too dumb.
Can you share your screen in that?
You're Caucasian.
I can't operate.
There's nothing wrong with being Caucasian. I don't.
Oh, so you're going back to skin color.
Nothing wrong with being Caucasian. I'm just showing no hypocrisy. You're calling them pedophiles things, but
I'm not calling them pedophiles, you idiot. I'm saying, bruv, I'm not saying that anyone's a pedophile, but I am saying that in white races that there is a higher percentage of pedophilia than other races. If you want me to pull stats on that, you want me to go and pull the stats? You want me to pull the stats on that?
I believe you.
In your race,
but you're part of that.
You're part of that, exactly. And you're denying it. That's
stupid. That's stupid. I don't come under the category of white.
You can't generalize like that, man.
What do you mean, you idiot? Oh, you're annoying me now. You're annoying me.
So where is Tajikistan? Is it in India or is it in Europe? Or Eurasia?
Is Tajikistan in Europe?
Is it?
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Tajikistan's in Europe, yeah?
Is it in Europe? I'm asking.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
No, I'm asking you.
This is the most silly argument I've been in my life. It's just pathetic.
Bro,
it's literally beneath my level. I can't operate on this dumb level. It's a dumb level.
Come on, hold on, wait. The actual location is in Europe, yeah? And we're not going to say it's part of Europe. Is that what we're doing? Huh?
Wow.
Are you being ignorant like that?
Wow. Well, this is worse than the albino thing, man. You've just really gone to another level, Matthew.
No. You went out of Turkey. You went out of Turkey.
Well, it's just
You went out
crazy.
the regions of Turkey.
You're saying Tajikistan's in Europe, yeah? Is that what you're saying? Wow.
Tajikistan or wherever you're from, yeah? Is that in Eurasia?
Oh,
Is that easier for you?
How much Greek and Roman shows up in your DNA test? How about that?
About 20%.
20%.
Exactly. So drop me out. Drop me out, man. Shut up, man. You're
More than that,
European,
bro.
man.
It's way
That's
more
called
than that.
admixture. That's called admixture.
Yeah, okay, cool.
That is known as admixture.
I don't know about
I
that
hear
20%,
you.
bro. Way more than that.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
Anyway,
But
kindly move on.
Listen,
We've already
everybody
established that Khan is a European. We're just done. It's done. Like, don't.
we know he was
hate.
the original inhabitant.
With a little bit of Asian counter mix. That's cool.
If you look up the Colossian, the Etruscan,
But your skin wise, boy.
When you look up
all
the
them European talk you was talking and pedo stuff, boy, that's you gotta put that on yourself.
when you look up the Colossians, who were the original inhabitants of Turkey, if you look up Herodotus, a Greek historian talking about who lived in Turkey, who lived in the Middle East, who lived in Israel, he called them the Colossians. They said they had dark skin and woolly hair. They looked just like the Egyptians and just like the Ethiopians. This is Herodotus, a Greek historian, saying this about the people that lived in the land. And there was a word not you, right? There was a word for the white ones that were moving in from Greek and moving in from Rome. They had a different term.
Thank you.
But the original inhabitants, if you look up the Colossians, this is mainstream. They were black people. The
Phoenicians, black.
What's the Middle
All
East?
you're doing, yeah, is putting yourself in a category of people that aren't worth talking to. That's all you're doing.
What's the Middle East to me, bro? I'm original.
You're not worth talking to right now. You're not worth talking to.
Where you come from?
You're lowering yourself. Like, it's embarrassing. You're embarrassing yourself, man. You're embarrassing.
We like the input, bro. Yeah. Please announce yourself.
Just don't generalize like that.
You ain't Chris Rock. Yeah. You ain't Chris Rock. You ain't funny.
Don't hide
you ain't
under
funny.
the guys.
You ain't funny, Maku Rock. You ain't funny.
What are you saying?
You ain't funny, bro. You ain't funny.
What are you saying you are?
You ain't funny.
What are you saying you are then?
I'd like to make a
Bro,
comment.
I know you're not serious. I know you're not being scientific. I can only guess that this is your twisted sense of humor, thinking you're funny. But guess what? You ain't funny. You ain't even funny. You ain't even funny. You ain't even funny. You ain't even funny. You missed the boat. You should have joined in on the thing. You should have joined in on the roast, but you didn't have the balls, innit? You bottled out. You're sitting on the sofa watching from the sideline. You missed your chance, bro. You missed your chance.
Go on,
you missed the boat. You missed the boat. You missed the boat.
And in that area of Asia where you come
from, I done your boy Cone yesterday. I can do you today if you want. But don't try and pretend. Don't try to pretend like you're having an intelligent conversation.
Rex, you, bro. What are you talking about?
I thought you at the side of the sofa, bro. It's not even a big deal.
Can I say something? I want to say something. Right. First of all, I feel like everyone's not being very honest, and I feel like everyone's not being very honest.
All of us.
If you're talking about the location of, I can't hear you, Jedi. You're on mute. Can't hear you, Jedi. Apart from you. Okay. Yeah, I just feel like we already know Turkey is located. It's a huge country. Some of it is in Europe. Some of it is in in Asia. So, yeah, let's not just. It depends where you're from. It also depends on each individual's heritage. So if for everyone here, they can't be like, oh, Khan is this and Khan is that. If you don't know his heritage and where his people came from,
I know.
We all know that based on his skin tone isn't exactly what his heritage is. One thing that I did want to say though, but Khan, you made a comment in saying the original Turks were blonde with blue eyes and they were like mutation.
No, Shani, I'm saying the Turks weren't living in the area at the time. I'm saying what we now call Turkey, location-wise, that's where blue eyes and blonde hair become most prevalent.
Okay, so
it's a gene that goes back to Africa. Like you can get African children with blue eyes.
Yeah, of course, so I know that.
They still don't look
but
like you.
I was just giving the example of that to show it as different from a genetic mutation. So green eyes was a genetic mutation. So the first time it showed itself in people outside of Africa, in white and Arab people, was in the Arabian Peninsula. You can trace it back to one man who was born with green eyes.
People. Can you hear this bullshit?
Where were the Turks?
Listening to this, Shani?
Yeah, but that's what I want to understand now.
The Turks were living out in Mongolia.
When did
Mongolia.
When did they?
The Turks were living out in Mongolia at this time.
So are not Turks Arabs, no?
I can't communicate with him. I can't do it.
You
I can't
say
do it.
Turks like kind of like nomadic people. They're just
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So what I'm saying is there is a movement of people from one location to another. But what I'm saying is the landmass which is known as Turkey, that area, yeah, that's where blue eyes became like when you see English people or Europeans with blue eyes now, all their ancestors can get traced to that location genetically.
No,
through studying genetic mutation, you can know that.
Agree that. That's bullshit. That's pseudo. Yeah, that is bullshit. 100% bull crap. Do you get what I'm saying? We're not buying none of that shit. Yeah, because above Turkey is the Caucasus Mountains. Yeah, and you know we're not saying that all white people came from the Caucasus Mountains. Like you'd be a fool to say even suggest such a thing. Do you get me? It just shows your level of research.
What's that got to do with blue eyes, though? What's that got to do with blue eyes?
But we do know above Turkey is the natural barrier. Yeah, a mountain range. Yeah, that once you go over it, you're in Europe, right?
Meaning what? Is this a geography lesson? What are you talking about?
1 second, dummy. At a certain point, yeah, Europeans will
it's
come
so
in
ugly.
there.
I can just look at that face.
Listen, what we're saying, Caucasians, Mongolians, Asians will come into that region. Yes.
What are you talking? So meaning what? What's the conclusion of your waffle?
1 second. Even all the way from India, you can see the blend and the mix and the mixing of interactions of different people, yeah, giving you these names, Tajikistan and this stan and Pakistan and all sorts of stan and blah 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 from the originals. So the original on one side is India, the original on Northern Europe, would be Mongolians. 1 second.
Stick a pin in that, man, because it's irrelevant.
1 second. No, because Western Europe, yeah, what we're calling Western Europe, yeah, is where the real Caucasians are. Do you get it? So everything is mixed. You can see the blend from India.
Whatever you're saying, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
Anyway, Shani, my point was simply when people left Africa and they moved to other locations and they become acclimatized and through, let's say, genetic mutation, they've epigenetically adapted to their environment and they've lost certain things like melanin, for example. We do not know what the implications.
Melanin.
Hold on. I'm making a point to Shani. We do not know the implications of that. So lowering your melanin, might have other knock-on side effects. So let's say, for example, a mutation that resulted in blue eyes being very prevalent in a race of people. We don't know the knock-on effect of that. For example, they could all have bad eyesight compared to people with dark eyes.
Okay.
But you understand? So what I'm saying is the knock-on effect is not really being understood. So when we're saying that people, the more they go up in the northern hemisphere, and the most extreme one being, let's say, Scottish. I know people, for example, who do not have any melanin. They go in the sun and they burn, they turn red. There is nothing in their blood that rises to the top to block out the sun in any way whatsoever. So they therefore have no melanin. They only have color in their body, in their hair, in their eyes, and in the freckles in their skin. They do not have protection from the sun. Therefore, they are transparent.
The people that got no melanin have actually got a disorder. Like there's no normal humans that has a lack of melanin.
I know, but I was just referring to skin, Jedi. Like skin color.
In skin.
So you're just making shit up, though.
This is the thing, yeah.
They obviously have hair color.
I tried to tell you this like an hour ago, bro. Yeah, skin color does not denote a presence or lack of melanin. It's not the only fact. There's melanin in white skin. Albinos have got melanin, bro. Remember, there's two types of melanin.
There's pheomelanin and neuromelanin.
But then you're going into science now. I'm talking about in layman's terms. When I see somebody with no ability to react to the sun, I'm saying that person's got no melanin. That might not be scientifically or anatomically correct, but I'm expecting you in the conversation that we're having to understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but
obviously not
even
correct,
with that.
But hold on, it's obviously not correct if you're about, because there are people who anatomically
man's desperate to turn it on me, man.
Yeah,
so pathetic.
And have it in the hair and have it in their eyes.
I'm not going to respond to you.
Explained before, because melanin is color.
But
so
even if you
have green eyes, that is melanin.
Yeah, you're going to be chasing me for a long time, bruv. You ain't getting no reaction. Relax.
But you're European.
when you
Yeah,
talk
I mean,
about
you call me what you want. It don't matter.
Yeah. Okay, cool. As long
when
as
you
know.
talk about having red hair and stuff like that, it's obviously red hair is obviously a mutation, yeah, and obviously you can be black.
But
And have
hold on, can I explain that? Can I explain? Give me, Shani, 1 second to explain that. That red gene is in humans, going all the way back to. Bro, why are you interrupting? She's allowing me to explain.
Shani, bro. What the hell? What do you
She's
mean?
allowing me to explain it, bro. She's allowing me. I asked her. That red gene in humans goes all the way.
Man.
He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Danny, that red gene, yeah, goes all the way back to Africa. Yeah, so the redness itself is not due to a genetic what's it called? Mutation. What is the mutation is obviously the mutation is when you have a lack of color that covers the red, and then the red is the only thing left showing, then you will have a ginger person. Because you can have a white person, like for example, someone like me, I could have a red tinge in my hair. You could look at Africans and say some of them have the red gene more than others. You get me? That red has always been there. But what defines the ginger person is not the presence of the red, it's the lack of, it's the presence of anything else other than red. That's what makes them ginger. And that is,
it's not
that is an adaptation.
But it's not exclusive to white people, right? Because I actually know a brother, a black guy, who has ginger hair, not mixed race.
That proves my argument. That red gene has always been there, going back to Africa. So when you see a black person who has albinism or whatever, the skin condition or whatever, and the red shows through more, then you can know that red gene has always been there. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, being white isn't down to a genetic mutation because it's just not located to one gene. It's not down to one gene. You can't locate the gene and say this is the gene that didn't fire, and that's why people are white. It's not that. It's just more of a broader adaptation to an environment that involved more than one gene.
But did anyone disagree with that though? Because
they're just trying to run joke. They're just trying to run joke. That's all it is. They're not even disagreeing.
But one thing though.
Yeah, I know. That's the sad thing about it. There is no joke.
I disagreed with you, and Zulu disagreed with the fact that you actually made like a blanket statement and said that it was this is what you said, Khan, right? So I want to see what you said. It might not be what you meant, but this is what you said. So I was listening, right? You said that like you just said there, mutation we don't know whether or not from having a mutation like blue eyes or whatever actually affects you in other ways. Like, and you gave the example of pedophilia and said that's why it could be why most white people are pedophiles and all this kind of stuff.
No. How can you say most white people are pedophiles? That's crazy.
That's what you said.
That's what you said.
No, I didn't. I said, proportionally speaking, the rate of pedophilia in white races is higher.
Now you're cleaning up.
No, this is the thing. If you said that, it would have been a bit better, but you didn't say that. You actually said that most white people are pedophiles, and then you're like, how?
No, I didn't say that. How can I say that? That means that more than 50% of white people will be pedophiles.
That's why
how could I say that?
That's why I'm arguing with you.
No, that's how this unscientific person has interpreted what I'm saying. I didn't say that.
But listen, remember what I'm saying to you is this might not be what you thought you said, but this is what you said. Hence why
it's what you heard. It's what you heard.
What she heard you say.
No.
We heard you say.
Okay, but then why would you? But if you said it how you said it there, if it's disproportionate, why would anyone argue with what you're saying? We can look at facts.
Because this is the theme of the day. Jump on Khan because Khan thinks he knows what he's talking about. It's just boring. You get me? Because I'm consistently right on the things that I say, and no one can ever catch me out. Yeah. Now that it's like, who's going to be the one to catch Khan out? And it's boring, to be honest.
It's a bit both.
Maybe just have
a listen.
Maybe
have a listen to be white.
You're not right.
Listen back to about half an hour ago, and you'll be able to hear what you said.
Shani, I know what I said because I say it all the time. It's not something that I just spouted off the top of my head. Its prevalence of pedophilia is higher in white people. We know that. And when we say white people, we're not talking about people walking around looking white. We're talking about white races, meaning Western European people. We're talking about Western European races of people that are known as white. Just boring. It's just boring, man. You lot are boring.
I was thinking exactly the same thing, bro.
You lot are boring, bro. You lot are boring. You're boring. All this, you know, all this because I laughed at the fucking. All this because I laughed at the fucking Brad Pitt walking around in a mask thing. Mako and Kong got upset about it, and he's still upset about it now.
That, you fat bastard.
You was upset about Brad Pitt in a mask, bro. You got upset about that.
Forget that, man.
That's why you're upset. Because I laughed at it and I was mocking it. How dare you mock people who believe in different things? How's that a belief, bro?
Simple question. I'm asking you a simple question. I'm asking you. And remember, the reason I call you Shaki Khan is not because
because you're butthurt. Because you're butthurt. You're butthurt. Me and you have never even had a conversation. Me and you have never had a conversation or even been at odds with each other. And from nowhere, you're on the sidelines going Shaki Khan because you're butthurt over your mate Khan.
I made
yes,
the
it
joke.
is.
I made the joke.
No, it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. It's pathetic.
I know what I'm talking about. If you let me talk.
Yeah.
I know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Whatever. This ain't a pissing competition. I don't care if you can piss further than me. I don't care.
I'm
not in competition with you.
Now, let me explain. Yeah, what I was talking about. You can run to another situation where you again took a L. Yeah, you keep taking L's. Now fall back and listen to some real fucking truth. Do you get me? All I want to fucking know is what are you if you are not European? Yeah,
Turkic.
that's all. Yeah, you keep talking about Turk. You ain't the original
Turkic.
Turk. You ain't Byzantium.
Turkic is a race of people.
You ain't Trojan. So you ain't
Turkic is a race of people. Central Asian.
You ain't Colossian. You ain't Etruscan.
I'm helping you here. I'm helping you.
Thank you.
Turkic is a race of people that come from Central Asia. They're a group of people. Yeah, a group of people known as the Turkic races. They're just Central Asian people. Yeah, that's
So
it.
they're Asians.
There's nothing more to it. There's nothing more to it.
So they're Asians.
Yeah, they're Asian.
Mixed with what?
Who? The Turkic people themselves. Are you saying that Turkmen people are mixed? Are you saying that all Turks were mixed?
Of course.
No, they're not.
Mixed. Everybody, even Africans, even certain tribes of Africans did not mix. Yeah. So when you say Nubian, you're already talking about a mixture of two tribes. So let's go. Who are the fucking Turks? Yeah, descended from
Mongols.
Who did they mix with to become?
They descended from Mongols.
Because they're not an original. One second.
They descended from Mongols. Are you not listening?
I'm gonna type in.
Are you not listening? They descended from Mongols.
Listen to me.
But that doesn't mean they're mixed with them.
Listen to me. They're not.
I heard you.
Phenotype. So when we talk about
what's an original phenotype? Tell me that. What is an original? What's an original phenotype?
Yeah. When we talk about the original phenotypes, yeah, Turkic or Turk don't come up. So we know it has to be after a certain point. Like we're not gonna mess around. So you told me the mix that you
they will
know
come
so
under
much
they will come under Mongoloid. They will come under Mongoloid, which is still Asian. It's still Asian.
It's still Europe.
How is it? What Mongols are Asian or European?
It's still Europe.
Okay. Guys, can I just quickly say something? So Khan, I literally just went back and found where you actually said that.
Play it.
This is, but I want you to understand that this is why the reaction's coming is because of what you said. But if you said it how you just said it would be different. So this.
But you chat shit.
You chat shit.
Can you hear this?
No. These are talking. Can you do it? Can you share your screen and do it so the sound comes through internally?
Oh, but it's from I record it on my phone.
All right, just bring your phone closer to the mic, please. Yeah.
Wait, is this my mic? Is this louder now?
Have you checked this before you're playing it? Because I don't want you to get caught out. It would be embarrassing.
All right,
no,
Khan,
you just said it.
Khan, you do me a favor.
Have you checked it?
No, Khan, Khan, do me a favor, bro.
Yeah.
Don't use your voice as a barricade to stop like other people getting their points across. I don't know if you.
No, I was just asking her a question. Has she checked it before she's playing it?
You're doing it right now. We had that.
Bruh, you lot. What is it with you lot, man?
Stop. Let me finish my point, Khan. This is what I mean. I don't think you're doing it consciously, right?
Maybe sometimes you do it consciously, but it's like
European in it, man.
Like you're just trying to talk and use your voice as a weapon rather than using your voice to communicate. So you're using your voice to stop someone else saying something and basically just keep noise in the air. So it's like, bruv, I'm not paying attention to you. What you're saying is bollocks. But actually, what you should be doing is, if you don't want to listen to what they're saying, don't listen. But stop letting your voice be the thing that stops everyone hearing what's being spoken. You understand?
All right, point taken. All right, I'll do that.
Right, cool. Now that being said,
cool. Let's
expose him, expose him. Get him.
No, but so I just, before I want to play it, it's literally, you said this like 36, 37 minutes ago. And this is the reason why, this is what we just spoke about. And I said to you, you said that, and you said you didn't. So here it is, right?
Okay, cool.
Connection is there. So, for example, when humans move to the northern hemisphere and they need to kind of like drop the melanin so they can get that vitamin D, they're losing the melanin, and we said, okay, that's a side effect. They're becoming white. It's a necessity. But we don't know that that melanin might have something to do with intelligence. It might have something to do with spirituality. It might have something to do with compassion. You get me? We don't know these things for facts, but we can see that there is a correlation that the more you get away from melanated people, the more you're seeing pedophiles, for example. What is a pedophile? A pedophile is someone who has no sympathy for you get me? Using it like a sex toy. That is a lack of compassion. That is a lack of empathy. A lack of understanding of what a child is. So the same with serial killers. When you look at where the serial killers at.
Yeah, you can stop it now. You can stop it.
No, wait. Whoa. Actually, everyone just wait a second. I can't stop it because I've actually recorded it. So why don't you just mute up? Because this is actually now coming to the point. I didn't want to just get the bit where you said it.
Right, okay.
I wanted to give you the justice, obviously, and I didn't want to just try and catch you out. I'm just showing you where you said it, right? So it's not finished yet. I'll tell you when it's finished.
Okay.
And this is the point. Okay, I'm playing it now.
Right.
There's a lot of melanated people that are pedophiles too, bro.
No,
what do you mean? What do you mean?
No,
so you're telling me all
Hold on.
You're telling me all pedophiles are white?
Yeah, majority.
What about the ones in Africa that are taking your kids and marrying 5-year-olds?
Yeah, now you're using the exception.
Okay, so there you said it. You said, yeah, the majority.
Yeah, the majority of pedophiles are white. That's what I'm saying.
You just said
you said you didn't say that.
I'm not.
I would have done all that.
Can I just say something? Can I just, while it's fresh, I said the more you move away from melanated people, the more you see things like pedophilia. More meaning that proportionally the number of pedophiles increases. So I was right on that. Secondly, when I said majority, I didn't mean majority of white people are pedophiles. I meant majority of pedophiles are white. And that is a fact. So I don't know what your problem is. Even Matthew 2 seconds ago said he agrees with it.
It's okay. I'm not saying anything else.
Thanks, Shani. I really thank you, Shani. Thank you. Goodness gracious.
How did the man say it back to front? Like...
I'm not saying that my skin is black. I'm saying that the blackest skin.
This guy is a proper funny guy, you know. I swear.
Wow.
There's no hate on you, Khan. I swear. There's no hate. Just
admit it, Khan. You messed up this time, bro.
Yeah, you're.
There's nothing wrong with it. We all messed up. I messed up. Listen, I've messed up.
If there is a point here, can you show it to me? Because I'm not getting it. I'm still not getting it. I still think everything she just played back proves that I'm right.
Fake theologies and that. Mad thing.
I've lost many debates, Khan. Sure. There's nothing wrong, bro. With these.
Nothing wrong, man. You lot are desperate, man.
I just come back stronger.
In a debate.
I fail.
It's just crazy.
That's what it is.
All right, whatever.
Yeah. Lucky she didn't play more.
I know, right? Because he said some other.
You just forever putting your foot in your own mouth. Mad thing.
Yeah, you just sit there playing computer games, smoking your weed, bro. That's all you know.
Come on.
Wow, come on, man.
Rich gang.
Julie, I don't even know who you're chatting to because I don't even know you, bro. Like, I don't know. You're getting a bit like cozy right now.
Rich gang, what you doing? What you doing? Huh? You hear how hollow my
Same,
shit
bro. I
is,
don't
man.
need to meditate. I don't need to meditate on every word that's gonna come out my mouth, innit? I can speak, innit?
No, but you lie and you chat shit.
Where? Show me one lie.
You lie all the
and you
time,
chat
bro.
shit. How are
All
you
the
going to
time.
sit there and say that you're not white, that you're not European? How are you going to sit there and tell us that when we've
Oh, you're
seen you?
crazy.
Oh, fuck.
You're crazy, bro. You're crazy.
For fuck's sake. Yeah. It was different when you was rolling with Raj, when you and Raj was best of friends. Now
Why are you
ain't rolling
mentioning
with
Raj now? Why are you mentioning Raj, sorry?
You all RGB, yeah? RGB Turk. Man, get the
What are
hell
you on
out of here.
about? What are you on about? You got axe to grind.
Like,
You're talking about things
just
that's
pretending,
nothing
bro.
to do with the
You're
conversation.
pretending.
You obviously got axe to grind, innit?
Yeah, nah,
Yeah.
I'm just a truth
You thought you
seeker.
caught me
When I
lacking.
see,
You thought you
when I
caught me
see
lacking that
like,
you could jump on it and grind your little axe, but ain't nothing to
nah,
do with what we're talking about now. Ain't
it's
nothing.
not
You're
even
being
that. It's fact.
unethical. You're coming
It's
out with
fact.
shots from nowhere now.
No, this is normal stuff. Everybody's been telling you for
No,
days. I
this
just
ain't normal.
never even got
Everybody
involved,
who?
really.
Everybody who? I don't understand what you mean by
Everybody's been telling you
everybody.
for
What, you
days
and Cone?
that
Cone
wild
has been
stuff.
hiding in the chat for the last 10 years, chatting little
That
snide little
wild
comments on
stuff.
about 5 different
That
accounts.
wild stuff.
Who are
Has
you
been coming
chatting
out of
about
your mouth.
everybody? Everybody who, bro?
Listen, man, that wild stuff has been coming out your mouth for a while, and I've been listening to it myself, and I
Crazy.
heard
You're
it
just
today.
crazy.
And you
A
do
minute
it a
ago, you're
lot.
telling me that I'm European.
You do
Now
it a
you're going to
lot,
tell me some other shit.
bro. You said you explained a situation about Europeans, yeah, being pedophiles, the majority, and and man asked a simple question: are you not the above? And you just
No,
lost your
I'm
shit.
not.
That's all.
I'm
Yeah,
not
but we don't
above.
understand that. You haven't broken
I
it
don't
down. You haven't
care. I
explained
don't
that.
care what you
That made
understand.
it.
You're asking me a
At the end of
question.
the Khan,
I'm
at the end
answering it.
At the end of the day, if
Yeah,
you're
it's never
Khan,
made
at
no
the end of the
sense.
day,
Zulu.
Khan, at the end of the
Allow it,
day,
Zulu.
if you're not
Allow it,
white,
man.
Hannibal's black.
Allow it.
Simple.
Yeah,
Allow it.
Hannibal's black. Definitely
Allow
get
it.
that.
Allow it.
Hannibal's dark skin, in fact. Fully,
He's
100%
blick.
African.
As a matter of fact.
Big up my brother Hannibal.
Big up my African brother Hannibal, man.
But you about
Talking
as
shit, bro.
African as a beta.
You think you think you're not? Bruh.
That was funny. That was funny.
That was a good one, Becky. That was a good one.
Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. That's normal for
No,
me. I
but,
told
hey,
you, man.
Khan,
Slave fucking jokers
Khan,
like
you sound a bit injured today, man. What's going on?
No, bro. It's like it's not making sense to me. That's all.
Do you know what it is, though, Khan?
Jedi, it's nothing you ain't said yourself. To be honest, like they're jumping on me for saying things that you've said. I've heard you say.
So we jump on Jedi when we're ready, man.
Yeah, when they're
talking
ready
about?
as well. But like,
There's no followers around here, you know.
Yeah.
No, but they're changing the subject, man. They're chopping. They're chopping from subject to subject, telling me that I'm European. How are you? Yeah, telling me I'm European, but you're on drugs, bro,
I'm just
right
telling you
now.
what I see.
I'm on drugs.
All right. Wait. Stop. Did you have a good argument? Oh, hey, Shaz. Did you have a good argument for not being, for not being? What did you just do, Shadi?
That was okay still.
Was that precedent?
I just looked a mess. I looked an actual mess. I didn't realize until I turned the camera and I was like, nope.
Nah, man, keep that camera on, man. But what I was saying to Khan now was oh fuck, I lost my point.
You saying, do you have a good argument for not being European?
Right, yeah, that's what I was asking, yeah.
Yeah, about 5 million people living in Asia. that is my argument.
Because your argument is Turkey is in Asia.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Yeah, they got European admixture. So what? Africans got European admixture. So what? Don't make you European, does it?
They don't have no Neanderthal.
You can fuck right off with that, and you can keep that.
Yeah, right.
Those invaders and those Northern Africans like Shamsi and all of that. You can tell that. Yeah, that's an admixture, and people been mixing for hundreds of years or whatever. Yeah, we know this. Like, don't ever try and compare yourself to the original. Like, the original Turks were not you. You are some European who strolled up into what we're calling Turkey at some point, yeah?
Yeah.
And then a couple generations down, you're telling us what?
Can't just
You telling us what?
can't just look up the
Oh, I'm
Colossians, bro.
Turkish, I'm
Look up the
Turkish, I'm Turkish.
Colossians.
Bruv, that's not a fucking tribe, bro.
Just look up the Colossians. Simple. Mainstream information. I'm not being biased. Look up the Colossians. I found this
How
out
you
the
gonna
other
sit
day.
here and tell us you're not European? It doesn't make sense. Where's Asia? It's in fucking Europe. Dumbass. So dumb. Like, I hate fucking talking to idiots, fam. This is what you get with Europeans. Fucking numptiness. Yeah? No fucking comprehension or fucking map reading skills. Fuck's sake. Yeah? Where is fucking Asia? Dumbass.
Let's get the map up. Let's
We'll
get the
have to
map
pull a
up.
map on you.
Is it? Yeah, I'm pulling it up. What map do you want?
Pull up the fucking map, man.
What map do you want?
Sake. What's wrong with this guy? Huh?
What map do you want? What map?
Any map, man. Any bloody map.
Oh,
A map of Europe.
so hungry.
How about that? A map of Europe. Yeah.
Yeah. But Istanbul kind of goes in Asia and Europe. It's a bit of both. It's a big city.
Yeah, but we're going to talk about his origins are Asia. So he's already identified Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, whatever stan.
Kazakhstan.
Yeah? Whatever stan, yeah. He said
Khabib.
Whatever stan. So I know
But we
whatever stan.
always mixed because he had an Ethiopian grandmother, so he's already.
Yeah. We're not talking about that part. We're not talking about that part. We're talking about the bit he's saying.
Yeah.
100. You get me? We're not talking about that. You get it? Like, we're not discounting it or disrespecting it, but we're not talking about that right now. He's claiming to be Turk, like Turkic. Yeah.
I think it's very difficult for anybody to say they're original.
A lot of them.
I think. Can I get a second?
From the steps of Europe, that
Let's be clear.
These Turks, these Russians.
We need to narrow it down because we really need to find out what is Maku's objection. What is the objection here? I'm saying there's a difference between Turkey, the country, and Turkic, the race of people. Turkey, the country, yeah, it's mixed of Europeans, Turks, Asians, Africans, everything, you name it. Yeah, it's the end of an empire where it collapsed in on itself, and everyone who lived in the empire now lives in Turkey. So yeah, then people have all mixed together and they're a mixed bunch. Fair enough. Well, when I'm telling you that I've had the DNA test done and my Y chromosome goes back to Uzbek Turks, that means that I'm a Turk because
He's done his DNA. Don't try it.
yeah, well, he's my real dad, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, trust me.
No, but
No. For argument's sake, yeah, let's just say he's my dad. Yeah,
No,
that Y chromosome.
Bro, no. But obviously, the guy that says he's your dad these are his results, and it's important to say that because we're dealing with
All right,
facts.
cool.
So we need to be
All right.
factual.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
All right. So unless he's not my dad, yeah, then I'll be wrong, right? But I know that he's my dad, so let's just go with that. Yeah. Now that Y chromosome goes back to Uzbek Turks. Yeah. Anything that's added into that as an admixture along the way, from when Uzbek Turks moved from literally Turkmenistan into what is Turkey now, and then into Cyprus. Anything that's been picked up along the mother's side, yeah, is classed as admixture. Yeah, because your race is denominated by your dad's side, whether you like it or not.
Hold on. Can we get a time frame for these Turks? Because it sounds like they have
1,000 years. It took them 1,000 years to move from northern China to literally.
Jesus' time then. That's like 2,000 years then. If it's only 1,000 years ago, that means that means they were not there for ages, bro. 1,000 years ago. You know how early that is? 1,000 years ago.
It took them. Are you listening? I'm saying it took them 1,000 years to move from their original ancestral homeland to where they are now.
So
that doesn't mean they didn't exist. That doesn't mean they didn't. Hold on, let me finish my sentence. That doesn't mean they didn't exist before that time.
So who was in that land before they migrated there thousands of years ago?
Like you said, the Colossians and the Molussians and the Philicians. So who knows who was there? They all got assimilated, mixed in, or kicked out.
So the Turkish people aren't originated in that land then? Is that what you're saying?
I think it's common knowledge.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I'm glad you said that.
Okay, where's that, bro?
But did you not know that?
I knew that. I know about the Colossians. I know about the black people that live there. I know about that.
Here we go. So
Right.
this is the movements of the Turkish people here, yeah?
Yeah.
China.
So it starts in the Tarim, what's called the Tarim Basin.
That's Turkey.
Yeah.
That's the end point.
Yeah.
Where's the end point?
That's the end.
That is the end point. The starting point is northern China.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Tarim Basin.
That's not even China.
What?
That's
like
Russia.
Russia. That's Russia.
That's Russia, bro.
European,
I told you.
Russia borders
I told
China,
you,
man.
I said it from the cold steppes of Europe. Yeah, these Ruskies.
What cold steps of Europe? It's not cold steps of Europe. There's no such thing as the steps of Europe. You're making up your own thing now.
Khan, when you look at the Rus people, when you look at the Rus people, the Viking, bro, these are all the same.
There's a step, bro.
These are all the same
plateau.
These are all the same people. The Rus, the Slav.
So if they're all the same people, why have you got a list of people that you're telling me are the same people?
Yeah, Vikings are not.
Khazars. Oh no.
Exactly. It's just so dumb. It's just that we've got to educate these people now. Fucking dumb idiot.
Thanks, man.
If you want to look at Vikings, go to Iceland. Icelandic
No. But the Vikings spread, didn't they? They went all the way to Asia. So, example of them, are these Russians or these Ruskic people who became Turks.
No. What happened? The Vikings mixed with the Slavs, and then they went into the Turkish countries and took over the Soviets and made it the Soviet Republic. So they're a mixture of three races of people.
There's no republic them times there, bro. Let's be real, man.
I said they made it into the Soviet Republic, which is a mixture of three people.
Reason why you have your name. Genghis Khan is the reason why you have your name. We know this.
We have a common ancestor. I don't descend from Genghis Khan. We have a common ancestor.
You know what that is? It's because he raped and pillaged most of Europe.
I'm saying it's a branch that grew off on the side. We're not mixed with them.
And his DNA is definitely in most European tribes or families or whatever you want to call them, right? So all over.
Yeah, but not Turks though.
Russia,
Turks resisted.
Or Eurasia.
Yeah, but not Turks though.
All share that DNA. So
no.
there's gonna be no doubt.
Not all. All but one. All but one.
Can we just be honest and say that Turks and Turkic people, Turkic people are a mix. They're a mix of people, the same way as you would say.
Now they are a mix of people. They're now, currently as we speak, now they are mixed. Of course they are. But what we're talking about is that they are not the result of a mixture. It's not like two tribes mixed together and created a third tribe. What happened was there was a tribe of people, there was a tribe of people which branched off into two separate tribes. The Mongols went in one direction and the Turks went in another. So at that point, there were two separate tribes with the same origin.
The original Turks.
You're saying you're Mongolians now.
The Mongols and the Turks have a common ancestor. Yeah, so that ancestor split into two, and then you have two that never meet again. Because when the Ottoman Turks moved all the way to Istanbul, and the Mongols literally took over all the area, they keep pushing the Turks more and more westwards until the Turks end up in Greece. Do you understand? So they never took over. The Mongols never took over the Ottomans. Otherwise, the Ottomans would have ended up like all the other tribes that just got taken up by the Mongolian Empire of Genghis.
Right, so by your words, though, Khan, just by your words, you did say that you were an original Turk earlier on, but you've actually just also made the statement to say that now the Turkish people and the Turkic people are a mixture of different ethnicities, which would mean that in your bloodline, it would almost be impossible for you to be an original Turk.
Right.
No, you misunderstood. You misunderstood that, Shani.
100%.
If you want me to explain it to you again, I can explain it, but you misunderstood.
I'll tell you where I'm going, and then you tell me where I've gone wrong, yeah? So I'll tell you what I'm listening to and where I've gone wrong. So there was a tribe, and they split into two. One was the Turkic people, and the other was Mongolian. The Turkic went and did their own thing. So these Turkic people would be the original people of the original Turk, Turkey, right? Because they're just a new tribe in a sense. So I've said to you now.
Well, no, because both the sons claim lineage from the from the father. So they're not classing themselves as a new race of people.
All right, no, fair enough. So let me take that bit away. So they're not a new race of people. They're just a different name of tribe, yeah? Same people, just split off.
Distinct. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Tuareg, so they're just like brothers and sisters, right? So you're
Right.
the same genes, but you know, you've got different names, okay? So then
Right.
this sister being the Tuareg people,
Yeah.
they've now had more people and more people and more people and spread across the world and went to different places and so on and so forth, yeah? Because they're nomadic people, like you're saying. Right, cool.
Yeah.
Then I've said to you, let's just take it to the Tuareg people now. Is it fair to say that they're like Arabs, a mixture of people? You said yes, they are.
Yeah.
The original people aren't. So that's why I'm saying to you, wouldn't it be almost impossible for you to say that your bloodline is of the original people if they're
unless, Shani, unless you have a DNA test done and your Y chromosome is identified as the original one.
Okay.
So most Turkish people would have been a result of Europeans moving into Turkey after the collapse of the Ottoman Empire. Like most of them would not really have that Y chromosome because it was such a small amount of Turkmen people that started the Ottoman Empire. It was like a handful of people, and it just grew and blew up so quickly that they assimilated a lot of people from different races. So really, it's just a small amount. It's a small amount. Let me finish, please, Uncle Maku. What I'm saying is, it's such a small amount of people that share my Y chromosome. You get me? That even my dad was shocked when he had the DNA test done and it come out that he was one of the original ones. It was a shock to him and all his mates because majority of people don't have it.
Again, you've admitted that they're not original. These ones came
No,
from Europe. They came from
no, I
Asia.
didn't admit that. I don't know what you're hearing. I'm saying that
Asia.
the Y chromosome goes back to the Proto-Mongols.
So
But it's of a very...
do they live in Turkey? Do they live in fucking Turkey?
Well, where do I
No,
live?
they don't.
Where does my... What do you mean?
No,
Listen, listen. Let me say something. They do live in Turkey because they do. 1 minute, they do live in Turkey. There's a small group of people.
Yeah, let man talk.
No, there is a small group of people that were the original Turkmen that moved to Istanbul, set up the Ottoman Empire. They are genetically distinctive from the rest of the Ottomans. They have a certain last name. They are identified as the ruling elites.
So have you've got Ottoman Turks, yeah, who claim their lineage to be from somewhere else? Because I know I've got Ottoman Turk friends, and they claim their straight nose. What gives them their straight nose is probably some Roman ancestry or something like that. So you're gonna sit there
on the mum side.
Tell me, hold on 1 second. When I mentioned Byzantium, which is way before any fucking Ottomans,
you've only just now mentioned Byzantium.
Are you taking me for a cunt? Bruvs, I mentioned it from the get-go, bruvs. I said, you're not Byzantine, you're not Trojan. You get me? Like, all the things that you could say being a European fucking Turk, yeah?
Listen, the ruling elite married into... Hold on, man. You're trying to teach me about my own people. Why? Why are you trying to...
No.
I'm going to teach you because you're a fool.
Don't let him to stop. Hold on, wait, Maku. I beg you, don't tell him to stop.
Cunt.
Just don't interrupt him.
You're a cunt. Fuck yourself. Who do you think you are, man? You shut up. What are you going to do?
When big man's talking, bruv, you shut your fucking mouth.
Who's big man? Who's big man?
You ain't on fucking respect show.
You ain't big to me, son.
Shut yourself up, bruv. Yeah? Shut your mouth, bruv, when I'm talking. Because all I'm talking about is information. All I'm talking about is information, and you can't take the fucking heat. So shut your fucking mouth, you cunt.
Can I get a second?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Everyone can get a second.
What I'm saying is, what Maku's saying about the intermixing.
Yo, everyone can get a second, Khan. You just got upset that Maku wouldn't let you finish, but you interrupted Maku, bro.
But the thing is, he's just going off on a mad tangent, and he's not being specific.
Nah,
he's saying that he's saying that his mates.
Wait. This time he literally just started.
But he's going off on a mad one, bro. It's like, let's stick to the subject.
Fair enough. But give him the respect to finish. I'm gonna interrupt. See if any of you lot go over like 3 minutes of chat. I'm gonna interrupt, fam, and stick you at a certain point and give the other person to. Trust me, I'm not gonna let everyone just go on. But like, you're not giving each other the room that it needs to have a comfortable convo instead of an argument. You still can disagree.
All right. So who's got the mic right now? Who's got the mic?
Maku had the mic because he wanted to finish.
All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna mute up. Yeah, give me the nod. Yeah, I'm ready.
Cool. Go on, Matthew.
Yeah, man. All I'm saying is like, look, you're not those people that we've already just seen a map, yeah, that shows the origin of these people, and it doesn't go from left to right. It goes from right to left. Do you get it? How you ended up in Turkey, and you would admit that as well, yeah. So one, you're a mixed set of people, yeah, mixed European or Eurasian. Get it right, bro. And there's a lot of people who live in Eurasia. Do you get me? Blonde hair, blue eyes, yeah, Vikings, bros. Vikings go over to the other side, yeah, and they become Ruskiks or Ruskies, or you get it? They mix with the Mongolians and blah 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 and become a new set of people. Yeah, bros. But that's 5 minutes of our fucking history, bros. Like what you're talking about and where your origins are from are just last minute, because even that is new. You're taking the Turkic people from this from Asia,
right,
and saying that's it. That's me.
Don't give him too much.
That doesn't even make sense. Go.
All right, cool. So what he's saying about the long noses and the Byzantiums and all that, that is a result of the ruling elite and the Ottomans were intermarrying with European houses, like powerful people in that region. So they were marrying into Slavs. So all the sultans of the Ottoman Empire had European mothers, or European wives, yeah. So they do have them phenotypical European looks amongst them, yeah, which maybe is why I look whiter than I should. Yeah, I'm not arguing that point. I'm saying that is an admixture. What Maku's original claim is that you're not an original race of people. I'm saying that the proto-Mongols, the proto-Turco-Mongol Y chromosome is in me. So you cannot tell me that I'm not original, because by our criteria, as long as that Y chromosome is in place, nothing else matters. And that is our own criteria for our own race. No one else can tell us what makes you Turkish or what don't make you Turkish. Yeah, simple. Case closed.
So was that established?
Right,
wait. Was that criteria established since the mapping of the human genome? Yeah.
Yeah.
So only the last 20-something years, then, yeah.
Well, yeah. Obviously, Dad only had the test done about 3 years ago.
3 years ago to prove that you was a pure Turk, then.
No one would claim to be. No one would claim it. Like they were just like they're happy to be known as mixed.
No,
what I'm saying is this racial purity doesn't matter.
Now check this. Break this down to me.
Unless you're looking at the name, the family name.
If you did, if you never had it established of who was a pure Turkic,
yeah.
How did you go back and trace that bloodline to establish that as the original in which
what I'm saying is there are noble houses or noble tribes of people who have their family name intact and they've got their genealogy traced through their own culture and their own histories, yeah, because they do take note of these things. Yeah, there are certain, like the descendants of Osman, so the descendants of Osman Pasha, so we call them Osman Oğlu. Yeah, the sons of Osman, they all trace their lineage, yeah, through history. Like their family name denotes their lineage. You get me? So DNA test just verifies what they already knew. But what I'm saying is racial purity isn't part of our ethos. It doesn't matter anyway. It's just we're just having a conversation here with Uncle Maku, and it's just for fun. Really, it doesn't add up to nothing. Really, I'm not boasting that I descend from any particular lineage. It's just for history and just for fun, really. Like who we are as a people right now, we're just Muslim. That's it. Alhamdulillah. You get me? We're part of the Ummah. Nothing else matters to us, really.
Well,
Wait, I think he's still there.
Yeah, where I'm from, nah, that's not true. You get me? Man is talking the truth. Man is always going to say something that you can research and look up. Do you get me? And the different eras and times of that land there that we know of. Do you get what I'm saying? That you're calling Turkey or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a mixed batch. You said it. Mixed people, mixed thing. People have come from all over Europe and Asia or Eurasia, which is the same landmass. No one didn't cross no water to come there. You could be Chinese little more. You didn't have to cross no water to go there. So we understand these things.
Africans didn't need to cross water either.
To sit there and say that you are these ancient people or the original people of the land. There ain't, in a sense,
No, not of the land. Why did you add in of the land? We're not talking about that. We're talking about a nomadic group of people. Yeah.
Okay,
So the originality comes through the bloodline, not through the land. If you want to talk about the land, then that's the different conversation.
So before it was called Turkey, what was it
Yeah.
called? And when was that?
It was
when did that happen?
it was before it was Turkey. I believe it was just Asia Minor. It wasn't one nation. It was like, you know, the Lydians on one side, the Hittites on the other, all different groups of people there, the Armenians, whoever, whatever. It was just like, you know, tribal.
And are those tribes European tribes?
No, no.
Are they Asian tribes?
There would be, the Hittites would be Proto-Indo-European, so they would be like Central Asian. The Lydians would be Greek, so they will come in from the Greek side, like the other side of, you know, what is now Russia. They will come down from there.
So they're European.
They would also be like Central Asian Scythian. They would be Scythian, so Persians or Sumerians mixed with Turks and Arabs and whatever. They were a mixed tribe as well. You know, then you got the indigenous people, like they say they descend from the the Ashanti people, I think, that went round to near Israel. They become the Ashan, and then from there they move into Turkey. You get me? Them people, they're the I think what's his name was referring to. Zulu was saying that there was certain tribes there as well. So it was mixed, didn't it? It was very mixed.
When it was Persia and when it was Syria.
The Persians moved in a few times, yeah.
And when it was Sumeria, like the same land we're talking about.
Yeah. It's part of all different empires.
We obviously know people have migrated there for centuries, right?
Yeah, but my lot weren't involved in none of that. My lot was still living in northern China, is what I'm saying.
Okay, they're living in northern China, but you're Europeans up in northern China. Sorry, mate.
But the admixture of the indigenous people didn't pass into our bloodline.
It's not even China. It's Europe. It's Asia. It's Russia. You're deep in Europe. Like you're Europeans. Like, can you stop playing games, bro? Do you get me?
1 minute. What are we playing? Are we playing FIFA 96, where Europe and Russia is the same thing?
All these mixtures.
What are you talking about?
Are Russians European?
Zulu, you and Maku seem to be flipping between geographical explanations.
Yes or no?
Hold on. Can I answer your question? Can I answer you? You're flipping between You're flipping between political designations, geographical designations, racial designations. They're all different things, and you're using the same words to describe different things, which is very ambiguous. You're being very ambiguous.
Russian is a European, economically, genetically, they're European. That's what I'm referring to.
What about geographically? What percentage of Russia is in Europe?
I'm talking about genetically.
No.
Go on.
You just admitted that you're covering all three types, because I said to you, you're covering all three designations, and you admitted that you said yeah. So geographically speaking, is Russia part of Europe, and what percentage of Russia is in Europe? The same way Shani said, part of Turkey is in Europe, and part of Turkey is in Asia. I can tell you, like 2% of Turkey is in Europe, and that is just to secure that bridge in between Turkey and Europe.
Well, there's a natural border.
So what percentage of Russia? What percentage of Russia is in Asia?
We could say it's the top part of the Middle East. Like, even if.
So what percentage roughly? I'm not even asking you to be exact. Roughly of looking at your map. What percentage of Russia is in Europe and what percentage is in Asia?
All of it
geographically
is in fucking Russia. All of it is in fucking Asia, Eurasia. It's one landmass. Like, what are we talking about?
So you're saying the whole of Russia, the whole of Russia is in Asia?
Can we leave from...
Hold on, because you're saying the whole of Russia is in Asia, but you're saying the whole of Turkey is in Europe. How do you work that one out?
All of it is in Asia, Eurasia. That's why it's called Eurasia. Do you get what I'm saying? Because
Eurasia is just a man-made term. It's just a man-made term, Eurasia.
It makes sense because there's no separate land masses for these.
Are you saying that Europeans are Asian?
Some of them are. Some of them have Mongolian origin.
Yeah, what do they put Indo-European for?
Yeah, that's what. Like, what are you talking about,
You got,
Khan? I thought you knew this already.
Yeah, hold on.
This is what
You just spoke about the
Chechnyans are.
Proto-Indo. You just spoke about the Proto-Indo
Yeah,
area.
yeah,
So what the
yeah.
fuck
But that's only part of their makeup. Europeans are predominantly, genetically speaking, Neolithic farmers that come from Africa into Israel through to Turkey. Yeah, they are. They are.
Whatever you say, bro.
That's false, man.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. You're jumping from place to place. Like,
I've got a question.
No, he asked me if Europeans are all from the Proto-Indo-European line. And I'm saying, no, they're not. They're only partly. The majority of their DNA comes from the Neolithic farmers. The whole of Portugal and Spain have hardly got any Western hunter-gatherer or, Mongolian type DNA in their mix. They're mostly Arab. They're mostly from Arab. What we now call from the Arabian Peninsula. Hold on, let me explain that.
People, bro.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying from the what we now know as the Arabian Peninsula.
Right.
We can trace them back from that location to Spain and Portugal. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. They've hardly got any Western hunter-gatherer or Mongoloid admixture, whereas the rest of the Europeans have.
Like you.
Can I
like you. One second, Chan. Like you. Because you've got these admixtures and you're saying you're not an admixture and you're not a European. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What I'm saying is, if you take a base of a Neolithic farmer and you add an admixture of a Proto-Indo-European, you have a European.
Is that provable?
You have a yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Is that
through
Neolithic
DNA? It is.
farmer? Yeah. And
Neolithic farmers. That's what they're called, man. That's the people.
What species are they?
African.
So they're Neolithic, yeah. Homo
They're
sapiens.
African people that lived in the Arabian Peninsula that moved in through Turkey into Europe. They're the Neolithic farmers. There's a majority of European DNA is from that origin. It's a fact. I don't understand like what the big shock is. That's normal. Everyone knows that.
So how did Asians and Indians and Mongolians come about then?
They invaded. They all invaded. In that European corner, like near Greece, I think the only ones who managed to not get invaded was the Albanians, because apparently they were very hard people, very fight. They fought them off. They stayed indigenously European. They didn't accept any mixture.
Do you know?
So the rest of them all got penetrated.
Do you know that some of your origin and your thing and the places you stayed before you got to Turkey was places like Khazaria?
No. Not our lot. Our lot went. No, our lot didn't graduate. No. 1 sec. Let me explain that. I can explain that.
That explains that you're Jews then.
No, it's not that. What I'm saying to you is during the era of the Seljuk Turks, yeah, who came through Persia into Turkey.
You ain't no Turk.
Listen, man, let me explain to you. The Seljuk Turks, yeah, they kept having wars with the Byzantines, because the Byzantines kept coming through that gap, yeah, where's Istanbul. So what they did is they reached out to tribes of Turks that were moving in that area, and one of them, the Ottoman tribes, like Ertuğrul, who was Turkmen, who was the father of Osman Pasha, yeah, the king of the the king of the Seljuks let him marry his granddaughter, and then he gave him a plot of land which was called Swords, and it's right near Istanbul. And he said to them, like, your job's going to be to stem the flow of crusaders into this area. So we're giving you a job to do, and we're giving you land, and we're giving you nobility. So we're marrying you into the Seljuk dynasty. So that's what happened. That's how the Ottomans went from literally one end of the world to the other. You get me? They went from Turkmenistan straight through to Istanbul, which is the other end of the world, literally. You get me?
Right.
That particular tribe, I'm talking about one tribe.
At that time, who was ruling in that region? You're saying the Byzantines?
The Seljuk Turks.
The Byzantines was ruling.
The Byzantines were on the other side.
How is it when
Greece and Rome was Byzantine, and that little gap where the bridge is now, they were crossing over from there into Europe well, into Asia, and making their way to Jerusalem. So they would cross through the Muslim countries. So the Christians were crossing through the Muslim countries to get to Jerusalem. So obviously,
Well,
a lot of wars were
Muslim
happening.
countries, that can only be the other day then. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
time schedule.
So I'm saying to you, it's not that long ago. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's still not going to be before like Constantine or blah blah blah. So when Romans and other people are coming into that land, is long way before what you're talking about.
Of course.
So
But
then
I'm saying
what
we weren't there. We weren't there, so that all the
Yeah, you weren't
admixture
there. You're
didn't
the
mix in
invader.
with us. Yeah, we're an
You're the
invader. That's right. Yeah,
You're the
but
invader.
genetically,
You're
we're
one
not
of
mixed
the.
with all them people that you're
But you're the
saying.
invader. Admit
Yeah,
that.
that's right.
You're
We're the
invader.
invader, and we're proud of that.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So you're the invader. Do you get me?
yeah.
Because I don't know
We're the
how
invaders.
anyone with any common sense of Turkey would know that even the Byzantine period of Turkey, yeah,
But
was not outsiders coming in.
here's
But
the
it was
caveat.
insiders. Hold
Here's the
on,
caveat.
1 second. That even your Istanbuls and all of your
Cool. All right.
Constantinople.
But here's the thing you're missing out. It's an important point.
What are you saying, bro?
Is built on top of what we're
No.
talking Byzantine.
Shall I tell you why it's not?
Byzantine Turkey. Anyone?
Shall I tell you why it's not?
I'm sure Jedi can look it up. Yeah, and you'll see that Byzantium is a city under the ground right now. Do you get it? They're built on top of it.
What I'm saying.
Do you get it?
What
So
I'm saying
how is the
is.
man telling me it's
Oh,
Greece
go
and
on.
it's Rome and
Yeah,
and
yeah.
these other places? No, it's Turkey.
All right, cool.
Romans.
All right, what I'm saying to you is the Ottoman Empire was built after the Mongol invasion. If you look at the Mongol invasion, the Mongols, all the things that you're talking about was all wiped clean. The Mongols come through and they ravaged, savaged, raped and pillaged and murdered and flattened everything what you're talking about. Yeah, all that Roman, whatever. Yeah, the ancient Greeks and all that. Forget it. It was wiped clean. The Mongols savaged up the whole place. Even the Turks had to cross from what is Turkey now over into Greece to survive the Mongol invasion. So when you look at what is it? There's a place above Greece, that little area above Greece. Yeah, that's as far European invasion of the Mongols. Yeah, went all that way into there. Like they literally, yeah, come all the way past Turkey. They literally came past Turkey. Like Turkey escaped Mongols. Yeah, they ducked and run most of the time because the Mongols were so savage. Yeah, they had to run from them. Yeah, but they kept themselves away from getting raped and murdered by them. So they stayed away from them, and they even had to go and hide literally in Greece to get away, while the Mongols went straight past them into northern Greece. Yeah, and I think they went up into Kiev, which is Russia as well, and then they come back again because Genghis Khan died or whatever, and the whole empire collapsed, and they survived. And then the Turks moved back into what is now known as Turkey. But what I'm saying is, genetically, there was no mixture. They managed to avoid getting captured by them. You get me? And they survived them. Taken over and being accused of being invaders, not really, because the whole place was wiped clean, desolate. There was no civilization there. If anything, the Turks went through bringing back civilization and rebuilding things after the Mongols had gone, and reunifying people into communities which had been like torn to shreds. And because Mongols were savage, like they were killing babies, and they weren't really coming to stay or settle. They just come to basically rob the money, mash up the people, and leave. And that's what it was. So if you know your history, you'll know that the Mongol invasion did happen before the rise of the Ottomans, and it really made it easy for the Ottomans really to grow their empire, because it was a slate clean in it. They wiped the slate clean in a certain way. So, you know, people weren't so adverse to, oh, who are these invaders coming in? They were like, oh my God, thank you for coming here and bringing civilization to us, because people are desperate. Get me? So the Mongols really fucked up that whole region.
Right.
So you got to know your history.
I don't think that's true. Still, I think that's just some made up mad story, because you know, even the Byzantium, as you kind of alluded to, yeah, is a civilization where they built mastabas and all of these type of mosque type buildings and structures that they still have in Europe, in Russia. You get me? You can see the influence of certain people. You get me? All the way through different parts of Eurasia. It's all the same landmass. So like the little wars and the little conflictions they're all going to settle because at the same time, by the time it gets to the 1300s, yeah, you're going to get Constantine again coming in there and saying, yeah, look, this bit, Constantinople, I'm having this bit. You can have your Istanbul over there. It's only a harbour separating the two. You get me? And yeah, it's just, bruv, I just don't know. Like, everybody there came from somewhere else. That is the truth.
See, if you're gonna say Europe and Asia is the same landmass, that's like me saying Israel and Africa is the same landmass.
I'm saying Turkey is the bridge. Turkey is the bit in
Yeah,
the Mediterranean.
and Israel's the bridge. Israel's the bridge.
Forget Israel. Turkey is the bridge because Turkey is the place of trade. It links certain land masses, and it has some rivers and water systems, yeah, that allow for great fishing. Olives was the main source thing, which provided olive oil, which provided light for lamps. So in one particular part of our history, yeah, or the history of that region, trade and all of that, and building a big city based on trade, yeah, is how it supposedly started. Now we don't.
To be honest, it's a bit of a double standard, though. Get me? Yes, it's a double standard because that's like me saying the ancient kingdom of Kush went straight through Israel into Sumeria and back down again. They literally went to China and came back. The Somalians and them. You get me?
Yeah,
they had their empire. So where does Africa start and Africa finish?
What you're
in that
forgetting,
case?
Neil, what you're forgetting though is, Khan, is all the civilizations that preceded and went before that we commonly say out of our mouth, but forget where it is on the map. Do you get it?
Meaning what?
Like when we're talking about Sumeria, when we're talking about Phoenicians, when we're talking about Assyrians and all of that, it's still the region of Turkey. Do you get it? It's all part of the same landmass because there's no borders.
So when you're saying landmass, I don't understand what you're saying because you can literally walk from Africa to Turkey. So when is it stop being the same landmass?
Turkey is a piece of what they're calling the Middle East or North Africa. Now, what they've done.
Who called it the Middle East? Who designated it the Middle East?
No.
Because if it's the middle of what though?
They're not even calling it the Middle East no more. They're calling it Asia Minor. Yeah. So now, like over the last couple of years, they started their foolishness. You get me? I'm not accepting none of that. Yeah. I'm saying the border between Africa and Europe or Asia or Eurasia is just above Turkey. Yeah. The Caucasus Mountains.
So what side does Turkey fall in?
Are you stupid or something? Have you not got a map? Like,
I know where the Caucasus Mountains is, bruv. It's Chechnya, Dagestan. I know where it is. I'm saying, if you're saying that that's where Europe starts, then Turkey's below that line. Are you therefore saying Turkey's part of Africa?
I've been saying that for quite a while still, because obviously, if that is the land of the Phoenicians, if that is the land of certain people of previous times, yeah.
Now it makes sense.
And those people were black. Do you get what I'm saying?
I get
then
you
it
now.
would make sense, wouldn't it?
Why didn't you just say this from the start and save us like 2 hours?
Man. It's not a start, man. It's not a start. You just use your brain, bro. And
you're basically saying that Turkey now should be black, and because the people there aren't black, it's because Europeans are there.
That's kind of obvious with the history of Turkey. Do you get it?
You just said that, man. Why didn't you say that?
No. You should know that. Don't tell me that I should have said that. You dumbass.
No, because you got some ulterior motive.
You sound so stupid.
You got this ulterior motive. You've been leading the conversation to this point the whole time when you could have just said it.
If you can't even understand what I'm saying, how the hell?
No, I've understood it without you saying it. That's the problem. You should have just said it.
Let me finish talking, bro. Shut your mouth, bro.
Now hit the like button, family, and don't forget to drop your donations in the PayPal. Show some love. 6 hours in. Really appreciate all the support. Leave a link somewhere. But yeah, hit up the PayPal, man, cause you know, electric's running out and everything there. Conversation's been great. It's been really good.
Yeah, Jed. Show this map, yeah? This map, right? We see where Turkey is, right?
Yeah.
Like no fool or anyone who with any common sense knows it's a piece of the landmass that they call in the Middle East, right? Yeah.
Right.
And I've already established above Turkey, yeah, that bit that's Georgia and all of that. Yeah, between there, that's where the Caucasus Mountains is, right? Because what's that there? What's that? The Caspian.
Georgia and Azerbaijan.
Right. Right. That is the border. The line they put there is the mountain range. So the mountain range goes right through, and it goes through Afghanistan. You can see it if you look at a different map, you know, where it shows you the actual regions or the mountainous areas. You get it?
Yeah.
So I'm saying there's a natural border, but there's nothing to say that man never crossed that border. That's the first thing a man's gonna do. Do you get it? And really, the Caspian Sea, remember, is only something that came after. The Black Sea is something that came after. Do you get it?
So were you saying that water mass wasn't there?
Wasn't always there. No, wasn't always there. Because remember that Europe was ice. We had the ice cap over it.
Right.
You get me? And then when it melted, then we can start the history of Europe. But before then, it's just going to be a couple Eskimos and, you get me, whoever's mad enough to live on an ice cap. And we know that wasn't many people. Do you get it? So we can now put everything in a timeline, like, yeah, boom, okay. But look at this, man. Yeah, bare man have come in. Bare man have come in to Turkey. It's easy for European, or what we're calling Europe. And look how close Russia is. And a man want to tell me, oh, is Russia part of Europe? Is it part of Europe? Dumbass. Do you get me? You're living in Russia, bruvs. Yeah? Western Europe is the same. It's all part of the same continent.
Okay. So can we talk about ethnicity now?
Yeah.
Go for it.
So what I wanted to ask was, what percentage of a certain ethnicity do you need to have to be of that ethnicity? And then obviously I looked about how they calculate ethnicity through your DNA and stuff like that, yeah? So apparently, like, it obviously goes down from 100 being you're 100% your DNA. Then your parents are 50, then your grandparents are 25% of your DNA, great-grandparents 12.5, and then great-great-great goes down all the way to 1.56, which means that's 6 generations with 64 different types of DNA you have in you.
Yep.
So for people, so this is what I want to know. So if we talk about ethnicity, can anyone here genuinely be like, this is my ethnicity? Because because you're made up of all these different people.
Right, but we in some parts of the world actually know that. We're not silly. We keep excellent records of our family lineage and and we don't have this issue. Do you get me? But some people, their people have only existed in a minute in time, unfortunately. Do you get me? To say you're an Arab, it's a minute in time. To say you're certain, to say you're even to say you're Indian is a particular point in time. It's not all the way back. So you can't even say you're original. Do you get it? You can't say you're original. No one can say they're original. Even in Africa, we don't say this. We have names for tribes that denote mixture of tribes.
So this is the thing with this ethnicity thing. So we have to look at how many ethnicities there actually are as well.
Shani,
Because when you do,
Shani, can I make a little point, please, Shani? I personally think that ethnicity is your DNA, but it's more than that. It's partly your culture, your language. A lot of things comes into ethnicity, because you can have two tribes that are genetically the same, but ethnically they're different. Customs and that counts for a lot. Customs, your customs and that.
No.
So ethnicity isn't always based on your just your blood type. I think it's more, ethnicity is more than that.
I think you're talking about cultural. You're talking about culture, but you're saying ethnicity is culture. I don't think so, because even if your culture is different, your ethnicity, which I think is basically your lineage, your history, your geographic history mixed with your genetic history. Is
You're right. So that's what I'm saying. It's not just genetic history. Is what I'm saying.
That's the thing. You're both actually right, because obviously it's your ethnic group and your ethnicity comes from belonging to a social group, or like a cultural tradition. So there's also like society, culture, nation, race, and social aspects of it. So this is the thing. So then, for instance, we can say that somebody who is from the Caribbean, so like Jamaican, for instance, they actually can't say that they're African. And the reason being is because even though the genetics may be that they came from Africa, it's like because of the other aspects come into it, like we just said, like the culture, the nation, the society that you live in, this is what makes up your ethnicity. Then they're no longer African. That's why they would be now.
But then, Shani, you're getting mixed up between the ethnicity of an individual and an ethnicity which is actually a nation or a race of people. So if Jamaicans, for example, have admixtures from China or Cuba or wherever, like they are still majority African, their culture is African, and their identity is African. So that's just an admixture, and every nation will have a certain degree of admixture. It doesn't mean that they're separate from the original identity.
But they are. But that's the question then. So what percentage do you need to be of a certain place to actually be from that place? Because remember, I just said by the time it gets to your great grandparents, you're now only 1.25%. Sorry, not your great grandparents. Your great grandparents, 6 times. You're now 1.25% of that place. Yeah. And that's saying that both your parents come from the same place. Do you see what I'm saying? That would make it a little bigger. So when do we stop and say, actually, I'm from here? So for you,
I think a lot of it has to be. Sorry to cut you again. I know I'm doing it for the 3rd time, but what I'm saying is a lot of it comes down to the person's actual identity. So when you throw all these things into a mixture and say, okay, if we look at the population of Greece versus Turkey, they're all made up of the same different tribes, just mixed together in a different order. The question is, which one of them came out on top? Which one has the dominant culture, the dominant religion, and the dominant customs? And what do the people of that land, regardless of their genetics, what do they kind of identify themselves as? That has to count for something as well.
Okay.
Well, but
but can we use?
I feel like it don't count for nothing when it comes to an African and an Indian elephant born in London Zoo.
Yeah, that's it. So this is the thing.
You don't mean nothing.
We use you for example because we've been using you, and we talk about the Turek people. Yeah. So we're not denying. Obviously, on one side of your family, you might have a mixture of heritage, and that might go into different ethnicities. But we're saying on another side, you do have the Turek people. Yeah. So even if you did say, that you were, oh wait, am I saying it right? Turkic. I'm saying Turkic.
The Turek.
Turkic people.
Doesn't matter. We know what you're talking about. Don't worry. Don't worry.
For instance, if you said, just for instance, you said that you are full Turkic, yeah? That would mean that you couldn't be Turkish. Does that make sense? Or you couldn't be. You'd have to go all the way back to where, like, the only way that you could be Turkic would be you go all the way back, and all the people would be Turkic. But what most likely is happening that you are Turkish.
But what I'm saying is our nation is not built on the premise or the pillar of racial purity. It doesn't count for nothing. So if you have that Y chromosome that identifies you as a Turk, that means your father's father's father was a Turk going back to Adam and Eve or whatever it is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if my mum was like African, my grandmother was Somalian, and my grandmother was Serbian, and like going back, pick a different race of people for every step on the ladder. It doesn't matter. I'm still Turkish because of that Y chromosome, and that is our own criteria that we make. We make that criteria, and everybody agrees to it in a term of identity. That if you have that Y chromosome, that's all that matters, because it's not based on racial purity. It's based on a patriarchal society where you inherit land from your father, not from your mother.
Okay.
So it's patriarchal society.
I
So the
just
mother
want
really doesn't count for nothing. So if the mother doesn't count for nothing, then ethnic purity doesn't also count for nothing. But unlike, for example, with Raj, yeah, his society, Sikhs, like if you was a Sikh on your mum's side and your dad's side, then you'd be a Sikh. Like if the Sikhs marry into different races of people, then they can't really have a full Sikh identity, like as part of the religious elite. They would just be laymen, like for example. So they have a two-tier system, which enables them to marry into other races, but they lose their Sikh rank of being pure, or being like fully Sikh, or being of a higher, degree Sikh. But with Turks, it's not like that. Yeah, so in their religion, they have a different system. I'm pointing out that there are different systems for working this out. Our particular system is strictly patriarchal. No one really cares where your mum came from.
Okay, so this is in. You're saying this is what in Turkey, but let's go and say like what we do. So this is not the case. So when you've
it's not the case for everyone. That's right.
I was going to say, when you look to your dad's DNA, for instance, right?
Yeah.
They didn't just calculate your father's fathers. They incorporated everyone into the mix. So then you can't really take on the fact that your father is Turkic, because he might have that Turkic from a female. Do you see what I'm saying? And not
No, Jenny. Jenny, I'm calling you Jenny. You can't get your Y chromosome from a female. It's a lineage. It means it's a line.
Oh, okay.
Goes from father to son.
You're saying the Y chromosome
is a marker.
No. You said when you got the DNA back, yeah, for your father's DNA back, it said his Y chromosome went back to Turkic. Okay. And that was
Y chromosome has always been Turkic, because the Y chromosome can't change, because your father's your father, isn't it? It's not going to change, innit? It's not like you can have a Turkish man who had a French son who then had a German grandson. It's not going to work, innit? It's like it's always going to be Turkish.
Okay, so if you had a French grandfather,
so I'll give you an example. If I'm Turkish and I say I'm Turkish and I claim to be Turkish, and I go and have a DNA test done, and it says your Y chromosome comes from the R1B1A group, I'm going to say, oh, I thought I was Turkish, but my Y chromosome is denominating Western European. So then I have to look at my history and say, somewhere along the line, a Western European pretended to be a Turk and married a Turkish woman and lied and said, I'm Turk. Okay. Or someone's child was kidnapped. Someone's child was kidnapped and brought up to be Turkish when they really wasn't.
Okay, so then back to just jumping straight back to the question of what makes your ethnicity? Is your Y chromosome, or is that just according to
that's just in our race. Yeah, that's just us.
But other than Turkish people, what would make your ethnicity would be what your parents are.
Yeah. So if you look at the ethnicity of the British, if you said what is the racial breakdown of British DNA, you'd have to say English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh, Viking, Norman, Saxon, and that's British. So if you've got percentages, the correct percentages from each one of them tribes, then you can call yourself British.
Well, this is the thing. So I got this on the screen. You can see it, yeah? And this is a calculator. So I tried to do it based on my family, and I was kind of confused. But
Right.
But the only reason why I'm confused is because I don't know. Okay, I'll show you where my confusion comes. So my dad's side. We'll start off with my dad's side. Yeah, you can all see that. So my dad's my grandfather, his dad. Yeah, that's the great grandfather. Yeah, I am sure he is Scottish. Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe Scottish descent. So, like, let's just say he's Scottish for this sake, right? Where I get confused. But I know my grandmother is Jamaican, and I can't spell Jamaica. So
don't worry about the spelling. We know what you're saying.
I can't spell Jamaica. Anyway,
I think there's an A before the I.
Yeah, like my mum used to say, Jamaica.
That's what mine says. Jamaica. I don't know why.
Jamaica.
I don't know why
You're
they call it like that.
Right, I did spell it right. Oh, it's because I didn't put a capital. Right. So then that's them, yeah. So that would let's just go to my father's mother. I know they're both. Well, I'm assuming they're both Jamaican. Yeah, let's just say they're both Jamaican. This is not even saying that they're of African lineage or whatever. We're just saying where they're born.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're just saying this is where the family's born. Then we go over to my mother's side. So my mother's dad, which is my granddad, his dad. Then we go over to my mother from Panama, right? And his mom is from Martinique, right?
Right.
And then my mother's mother they're both her parents are Scottish.
Right.
So if we're doing it now and we're looking at the percentages of what I am based on this, would be that so my grandmother's 100% Scottish, my granddad's 50-50, my mum is 50% Scottish, and then obviously I get 37.5% Scottish because on this side there's also Scottish, you see? Like but then this is where it doesn't make any sense for me because I know that this Martinique and Panamanian parents here, I know that the grandmother is of Asian descent and the grandfather is African descent. So
yeah, but you're mixing apples and oranges. Are you doing it by nation or are you doing it by genetic makeup?
But this
because
is
it's two different things you're trying to do on one chart. You got to do two separate charts then.
But this is the point that I'm trying to make is we don't know because this is where they're situated. So this is
why people pay money to go and have DNA tests done. That's why it's so popular and they can charge so much because there's no other way of knowing. You got to just pay your money and get it done. It's not much. It's £100, but like you get a lot of other things like health benefits of it and all that. It's really interesting. You should get it done.
Why don't you get it done, fucking cunt? You ain't got it done yet.
Listen,
you're living off your dad's fucking results, you cunt. Right?
That's the whole point of having a dad. He ain't done nothing else for me, the cunt.
So my point is still here, yeah, and I'm still like you're saying, yeah, do that. But this is why I'm asking the question, like, what is ethnicity? We were speaking about ethnicity. Not only is DNA, but it can also be from where you're born.
Why it would get complicated, Jay, is that if you had a DNA test on and you worked it out and compared it to this, it would be fun because if you accept the fact that some Jamaican people or Caribbean people might have a bit of Scottish mixed in with them, then your 37% will go up, wouldn't it?
No, well, this is the thing. It would go down, but because I just said that my great grandfather on my dad's side is Scottish, but he's not. He's of a mixture of Scottish at some point. Do you know what I mean? So, but I know the Scottish. So I could have put Jamaican there, and then obviously my Jamaican would be higher. But this is the thing. He would class himself as Jamaican. So to be fair, I should probably say Jamaican, even though.
No, because we're not talking about where you think you're from. We talking about what you're doing, like, you know.
Exactly.
We got to like.
Shani's family tree.
Yeah, and the problem is, Shani, though, ultimately, it still comes down to what you're saying. Even if you don't, okay, my great granddad considered himself to be Jamaican, so I'm putting down Jamaican. Even if you don't do that, the tests in itself are doing similar things because it's only working on the information it's got based on how many people have applied to have their DNA tested.
That's right.
You will not even by any way, shape, or form a complete picture at all. In fact, if you test yourself now and you test yourself in 5 years' time, you probably will get different results.
Yeah, that's why they put you on a database where you can just keep logging in and seeing as it changes as it goes along. That's why they do that.
To stay on the database, then do you have to like pay a yearly subscription?
No, it's not that bad. But yeah, I hear what you're saying.
I can see them say, yeah, man, stay logged in for it's like fucking GTA, new downloads and shit. You
But don't they also take the DNA from the fact of like where the land mass? So like
they can't do that.
From the land and the
they can't.
Can it not? No, sorry, I'm saying, can I not take your DNA? When I take your DNA, does it not show up that it also looks
See,
like
Shani, I'm going to say something now that's going to throw a complete spanner in the mix, yeah?
Finish that, please.
Let me just finish the sentence. I'm just saying, like, doesn't, when you take your DNA, they also show where you are from in the world based on the fact of like what the people had eaten and all that kind of stuff? Isn't that what shows up in DNA?
No, not really.
No. I think you're talking about like archaeology more than any. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like when you digging up remains and finding shit still in the gut or something. You know what I mean?
So check this.
The environment. So like the air, the water, like all this kind of stuff.
You can't prove where I lived, innit? You got my blood. You don't know where. You can't prove where I lived. If you got my body, if you got my DNA, you can't prove where I live. If you got my remains, it may give you some clues on what I ate and therefore
where you lived. Okay.
Where I lived. Do you know what I mean? Or my clothes.
Shani, when you get your DNA test done, it's telling you two things. Number one, where in the world right now, this minute, are the most amount of people with the same DNA as you? Yeah, that doesn't mean nothing really. Secondly, it's showing you a trace or a route back to Africa. So how many steps it took from you to get from Africa to where you are now? Yeah, it might have took you 10 steps, it might have took you 5, but everyone goes back to Africa. So that don't really tell you much either. So get me, a lot of these people that have this passion for this sort of subject, once they get the test done, they study it a couple of times, it kind of like ends your love of it, because you know it's not leading nowhere. You get me? Because we all came from Africa and we all are where we are, and I might be amongst people of the same genetics as me, and I might not. You get me? Like I could be the only Turk in Alaska. You get me? So when I get my DNA test, then it's going, oh, most people who got your DNA come from Turkey, and I'm like, yeah, but I knew that. I knew that already because I come from Turkey, so I know that already. So it's not really telling you anything apart from really what it's really designed to do is tell you like who your dad is, because these are the thingy tests, isn't it? The same test that they've designed to kind of identify people when they find your DNA at a murder scene, or you've had children and you're trying to get away from not paying for them. Like these are what these tests really have been designed for, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? This is just another application of it. It's just another, you know, like jazzed up way of like presenting it to you, but it's the same information, isn't it?
So can I just ask, ethnicity wise, can I say I'm Scottish?
No, because Scottish ain't an ethnicity.
Why is it not?
Because it's not Scottish is will come under British. So if you've done the test, white, English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh, it would all come under the same mix. So you wouldn't be distinct.
Well, no, my nan did a DNA test, yeah, and it said that she is from, like, she has percentages in Wales, Scotland, and Ireland.
Yeah.
There were no percentages whatsoever in England. So that shows you that. Yeah, but then to say that she's British is not correct, because like she's from these different places, and also way before Scotland became
only because you know, Shani, it's only because you know already. Imagine you was American, right? And you'd been out there for 200 years and you lost touch with all this knowledge. Like Maku said, like we've all got ways of tracing our history. Like we're not as dumb as they think we are. Imagine you was out in America, however, and you just lost touch with Europe and you lost touch with your history and you was just out there for 200 years. If someone turned around and done a DNA test on you and said, Shani, you're 40% Scottish, you'd be like, oh, I just feel this affinity with Scotland now. You get me? But really, you're no different genetically from anyone else. So if you haven't, like from Welsh or Irish or whatever, so unless you've inherited some of that culture from Scotland to feel that affinity, like your nan, for example, you remember your nan having a Scottish accent or whatever it is.
No, I grew up in Scotland. I actually grew up in Scotland. So I only moved back down 6 years ago. So then I can say I'm Scottish then from that.
Yeah.
Because I lived there, I grew up there, and I have family from there. So there's like blood in me from there. So then I can say I'm Scottish. But then it doesn't.
But what is the criteria for being Scottish? It might be that you have to own a plot of land. You need to have a certain tartan material in your family house. You need to have a crest of arms. Like we don't know what is the definition of being Scottish.
My family do have all that. That's the thing. On my nan's
side.
So you
are Scottish then. So you are Scottish then.
But then am I? Because I'm not. There's only not. There's more to me than just my grandmother and her parents. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but being Scottish is it based on racial purity? Does having a mixture of DNA put you out of being Scottish? No, it doesn't.
Okay, but it kind of does, because then it means that how can I say that I'm Scottish?
Well, then you descend. That means you descend from a bunch of racists, then basically.
No,
or ethnic purists. I don't know what you want to call them.
I spoke Jamaica wrong here, hence why it's not coming up. So this, Rewa, look at
zooming again.
Jamaica. Here, I think it is. Right. So then look what happens here. So.
Oh, you've got two sets of Jamaica.
Yeah, it shouldn't do that.
Just put J. Just put J for all of them.
J. 25% J.
The top one. The top one. Yeah, get that one.
J. Yeah. Okay, so there you are.
Now what would you be? Yeah.
So I would be equally Scottish and equally Jamaican.
Yeah, makes sense now.
So then now, could I just claim any of those depending on? This is the thing. So this is why. But people will accept me for saying I'm Jamaican, but they wouldn't accept me saying that I'm Scottish.
Exactly, it's racism. But if you had a Scottish accent, then right?
I don't know. I used to have a Scottish accent, but you know, I thought I was Scottish.
You got a Scottish accent, Shani.
No, I really don't. But this is the thing. So this is where.
Nah.
Jedi, can we do yours? Let's do yours.
All right,
do you know yours? Let's do yours.
Yeah.
And then we should do Maku's as well after.
It's gonna be mad interesting when you do mine still.
Okay, so your father's
Nigerian.
Father. Okay, and his mother.
Nigerian.
No, you're annoying. And then your father's mother.
I know you know the theme that's coming up, so let's not play games.
So you say Nigerian. Okay, and then on the other side.
Nigerian.
Okay, and then your mother's mother.
Nigerian.
And the grand. Shut up, bruv. So this is why you probably can just say that you're Nigerian, innit? But this is.
I could probably say I'm Nigerian.
No, listen.
Oh no! Do you know what I think? I think you might actually be Nigerian.
I'm looking at that. Yeah, it still looks like it's all up in the air. And
but listen. But this is why you can just say that you're Nigerian, innit? But thinking about it, we have to go back to the 6th, remember? So this is what I was talking about before. So you go back 6 generations, which would be.
Yeah, once I go back 6 generations, it does start getting murky.
Exactly. So then you've decided that you're Nigerian based on the fact that the majority of people in your family are Nigerian in the nearest, closest DNA to you.
The problem is, and there's a very big problem, some of the ancestors, my ancestors that we're going to have to go 6 generations back are not even going to be living in a country named Nigeria.
Okay.
So, do you know what I mean? It's just a descriptive term to describe some people that are much bigger than the landmass or the title or the name given to them.
So we have to go by tribes then, Jedi. Tribes.
We're not Nigerian.
So go by tribes.
A collective terminology. I can't tell you all the tribes, to be fair. Yeah. So I'm just going to tell you.
This is the thing about Nigeria. I don't know if it's true, but apparently more and more of the younger generation are kind of going with this identity of referring to themselves as Nigerian. Now, to me, it's a little bit weird, the fact that they're not really mixing, or creating bigger tribes by mixing tribes together. They're still the same in terms of their how they break each other up into like sections, but still this identity, this national identity seems to be kind of like, being taught to the children. I don't know if it's through the schools, the education, or if there's something that's being done, but apparently, I don't know, the study did say that more and more people identifying with this term Nigerian now. It's like starting to, I don't know how long it's been around, but apparently now it's starting to take a hold.
since the
Yes, and that was
it was
amazing.
invented in the 1960s by a British journalist.
Yeah.
Was reported on people from the Niger area.
What I would want to know is these people that were surveyed, were they living in Nigeria or was this people that were living abroad? Because I got a feeling it would be people living abroad, because that they wouldn't.
And that, right? Majority people, yeah. They probably went and done went and had a hotbed, a test bed somewhere where they paid some people or whatever, and did like a one village, and then left and went back to America to do the rest of it. Do you know what I mean?
Sense. Yeah.
I'm really interested in the fact that I've heard Zulu and Sniper say previously that they obviously have records of their lineage, yeah? So Jedi, with the great grandparents for you, you're saying you couldn't say what tribes they were all from?
Not great grandparents, great grandparent. My great
Hold on. Which does any of this that you've shown us denominate any tribe of any sort?
No, we're doing. It's just manual. It's just manual. It's just a.
No, we're getting there now. We're getting there.
That's
yeah,
what we're
but
saying.
you can't generalize, innit? Like, this is the problem with DNA technology. They just generalize. They say Spanish, and
That's
what is
right.
Spanish? Who's made up of Spanish? What is Spanish made up of?
Yeah,
you can't say. You get what I'm saying? So it's
this is why
very
Nigeria. But that's why we're saying Nigeria is good, because Nigeria is made up of different tribes, right? So that would be the best kind of nation to have a look at and look at the different tribes within it and see
they don't
what.
do it. They don't do that. The DNA people say they don't do that.
No, I know. I was saying we're doing it because we've got a calculator thing here.
Okay.
So this is a calculator. So for you, yeah, do you know the tribes of your great grandparents?
Yeah.
So on your father's side, your great grandfather, do you know what tribe he is?
On my what?
On your father.
On my father's side, my great grandfather. Yeah.
What is it then? I'm going to put it in here. We're going to calculate your percentage of tribe.
Yoruba.
Okay. Why did you make me spell this word? Yeah.
Just put Y, Shani. Just put Y in it. You don't have to go into spelling.
Okay, Yoruba. And the great grandmother.
Or is it you? I don't know. Is it Y or you? I don't know. It's got Yoruba.
Y. Go on. What you say?
And your grandfather on your father's side's mother.
Yoruba, yeah.
Yoruba. And then your grandmother on your father's side, her father, sorry.
Yoruba as well, yeah.
Oh my God, are you going to do it? And then your great grandmother on your father's mother's side. So your nan's mum.
My grandma's mum was.
No, you're on your dad's side, yeah. Your grandmother on your dad's side.
My grandmother on my dad's side.
Yeah.
Oh, Yoruba.
Okay. Now on your mother's side.
Yeah.
Your great grandfather.
Oh, Shakiri.
And
which is, yeah.
And that's on your,
which is Yoruba.
Which is Yoruba. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, is it?
Yeah.
I remember he said it before.
Wait, so
just an off branch.
It's Yoruba, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, it's just a Yoruba off branch. Yeah.
And then your grandfather's mother on your mother's side.
Ooh, she could. This is when it gets sticky. She could be. Yoruba, stroke Shakiri, and I think Edo, actually. Let's say
Edo.
Shakiri and Edo. Yeah, Edo.
Okay, so we're just going to say C and E, yeah? But that's going to...
That's going to mess it up. Just put Yoruba.
No, because it's not Yoruba.
It's not Yoruba.
So maybe we should put E. Let's just see with an E, right? And then on your grandmother on your mother's side, her father.
Her father. Is,
yeah.
My mum's what grandfather? Do you say?
Yeah, your mum's great grandfather on her mother's side.
Yeah, he was definitely 100% Shakiri.
Shakiri, okay.
Hmm.
And then your grandmother on your mother's side's mother.
My grandma's mum. My great grandma is
Shakiri.
Shakiri.
But okay, so then this is your DNA. So based on this, yeah, I know you're saying Shakiri's like Yoruba, like the Yoruba, yeah, but they're just an off branch. But let's just say that they're their own ethnicity in themselves, yeah.
Yeah.
So what ethnicity then are you? How do you determine what your ethnicity is from that percentage?
It would be Yoruba.
But because
that's the majority percentage.
Based on identity of self-identity.
That's the majority percentage. It's only common sense.
Okay, so
and that percentage that is S is also Yoruba. So do you get it?
Okay,
yeah. This is what I'm saying, Shani. These tests are only for certain people.
But remember, from my point of view, this is royal lineage. Do you get it? So it's going to be slightly different to the general people as well.
Royal meaning they own land.
Royal meaning that they have titles and their own land. Yeah.
Well, if you can work out how much that land is worth by this chart, it'd be interesting.
He was like my great granddad was the king in it. So yeah.
Yeah.
All of that. So yeah, theirs is more specific and definitely more documented. That's why it's so easy. Do you get it?
Yeah. So, but then, so this is only 3 generations here. So if you go back another 3 generations, so 6 generations in total, are you still saying Yoruba, or it might be a different tribe?
It would most definitely, because of the time we've been there, it would most definitely be in a sub-branch or Yoruba based, yeah. Because the amount of time that Yorubas have been in that region, which is like 3,000 years, isn't it?
Okay, so then for you, then you can genuinely say that you're from Yoruba. But if somebody, like, so this is the thing. So even we've only just gone, we've cut the 6, the 6 generations that make up a DNA. We've cut them to 3, right? And even with that, you can say Yoruba because that's the majority. But what about like people? No, sorry. We have to look at your great grandparents, for instance. If their 6, so their DNA made up from their 6 doesn't come from Yoruba, then how can we say that you're genuinely from Yoruba? We have to go by the fact that it's where they're from land-wise. Does that make sense? Rather than ethnicity.
In a sense, but that doesn't even make sense because Yorubas and Shakiris don't live in Yoruba land, in a sense, for example.
Okay, yeah.
So Yorubas have a land and have a city, and that city is where my grandparents and my dad on my dad's side, basically, they all come from there.
Come from there.
Right.
But this is my confusion. This is why I asked the question about like what is people's ethnicity, is because once you start looking at each individual, right, their ethnicity then changes. So they still got 6 people, 6 generations from them that make up their ethnicity. But do you know what I mean? So for me, I've said
what
that.
What you're saying, Shani, that ethnicity is fluid, like changes over time.
Exactly. So then where do you stop and say, actually, this is where I'm from?
Africa.
No, they go further than that. I mean, we go further. Obviously, it does go further. If you're going for a royal lineage, then they're going to have a supreme record of their origins and their pre-ancestors that brought them to that spot where they settled. So you could even make the analogy that they're even giving you indication when they were on the move and when they reached their destination.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
Exactly.
So it goes to another area. And then are we saying with that? Do you get me? Some of us are. Do you get me? I'll just say I'm Nubian. Do you get me? Because Nubia is in Sudan, and Sudan is the region where we came from, and it's the Nile Valley. You know what I mean? It's so many different things that relate to us being there at a particular time. Do you get it?
Okay. So that's saying that only 6 generations make up your DNA. So that's your great grandfather or whatever, and that's 64. That's 64 parts of DNA that you've got to make up your full DNA. That makes sense from those people. But then this is like that's when you can start and say that's where I'm from, yeah. But then those people, like that great grandparent, has another 6 generations making up what they're from. Do you see what I'm saying? So unless your great grandparents are the majority of what you are, so maybe in your case, Maku, it might be that your great grandparents are Yoruba as well. Then you can genuinely say you're Yoruba. But if you're, I don't know, like
we have that where we're like 1-2 generations back, it might be from Sierra Leone. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I have cousins, and yeah, there's so many different tribes, and depending on the closeness of their proximity, yeah, depending on if you decide to mix with them or someone decided. But usually, in the royal sense, they would make sure that happens. Do you get it?
That doesn't happen. Yeah, exactly.
No, that does happen in the royal sense. So to make peace, when you go to an area, you have to marry the royals of that area, and you know that causes instant peace, innit?
Yes.
If we take a princess from your tribe, you as a princess from your tribe, and me from my tribe, then it makes peace amongst the tribes, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Especially if you're just moving there. Especially if you're just moving there, you're the newcomers. You get it?
So then if that's so just my question.
Sounds a lot like the Ottoman history.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of similarities in how we do things. One thing that is specific though is bloodline is definitely important. So everybody's tracked, and they would say that all the royals of that particular peninsula or whatever are related because of that same intertribal in the royal sense. Do you get it? They've made peace with other tribes because their royals are now one. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And that's usually like the children or the descendants. Once you go 1-2 generations down, they are from that area, just like our royals. You get it?
Yeah.
They're from Germany originally, and then they come here, the Saxburg go up, and then change their name to Windsor. Still not negating the fact that they're foreigners. You get it?
Yeah, German, isn't it?
Yeah.
This thing that I was doing is actually, just read it, sorry, it's actually cultural ethnicity. So it's not genetic ethnicity, the way that the form works in the sense of
Yeah, I know what you mean though, but that's exactly our argument, that you can't fix people by location.
Yeah.
And the time scale you're saying is not viable in some people's circumstances. So when you say, oh, you can only go back 150 years with normal DNA, and then you can only go back 400 years with mitochondrial DNA, the best techniques you've got, then it's a problem. Because 400 years ago, your people might not have been in the same location or even on the same continent.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
But
it makes it difficult if you don't say tribe. What tribe am I? Do you get it? Like, what tribe? But when Zubaydah done it, the only tribe they actually specified was Ashkenazi. Everything else was like Spanish, North African. Like, what?
Yeah.
That's not fair. Like, please, like, give her more specifics. And she was like, no. To do that, you're going to have to pay more. I was like, rah, is that what they're doing?
That's so true, though, because obviously and the only reason why they said North African is because there's a lot of people in North Africa with the similar DNA that she would have had.
Can't it be that, all right, can we specify Italian? So if Italian's in the DNA, then we can say, okay, Italian, and then we break it down from Italian to either Roman or Italian or Sicilian. Do you get it? Like you could break it down like that, or you could go tribal, and then it'd be easier. You know what I mean?
So how do we get to know our tribes, though? That's the thing. How do we get to know our tribes?
There's a lot of European tribes that, I mean, from the biblical accounts, like there's bare tribes. There's like 13 tribes of Europeans. You get me? So and they're called Highlanders, Lowlanders. So the name denotes, you get me, where their locations or where they like to reside.
So I know on my mum's side, yeah, that we go back to Scotland. We do have a coat of arms. We do have a tartan. We even have a castle. And I know that's the case because of the surname, right? And they also have all that I've seen it. They've literally got a whole family tree going all the way back and stuff.
Right.
So
are they black? Are they black Scots?
No, they're white. So they got to, they got to do that. But then my nan did a DNA test, and it obviously said that she was from everywhere apart from England in the UK. But it also said that she's got like Germany around that area as well. So she's basically European. There's no other like DNA in her. Even though it didn't make sense to her because my nan is like really sallow skinned, jet black hair and green eyes. So she thought that she would be from Malta or something like that, but no, actually it's very European in her DNA. But but it's different to what her, like what the cultural DNA is with the lineage that they've got, like where the people actually lived. But then
she might be an Ashkenazi Jew.
It didn't come up Jewish at all. It didn't. It was like, I don't know actually, but it didn't say Jewish.
Well,
it said Germany.
That's the region. It's the region. Like
and France,
I think that's what it's referring to.
Yeah, so I don't know which
well,
one my nan bought, but I know she just would have saw something and been like, "Oh, I want to like try that." She might not even have bought a really good one, to be honest with you. But it did say France, Germany, and the other British Isles apart from Scotland. But then,
do you see how ambiguous that is, though? With everything?
Exactly. Well, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so that's
ambiguous.
Only one that's only one grandparent for me. I still have a lot of grandparents, the majority of them coming from the transatlantic slave trade, unfortunately. So the lineage is like totally broken there. And it's like, where are we from then? Do you know what I mean? What tribe are you actually from? Because like I said, on my mum's side, even if we look at my grandfather's mother, one of them is from Martinique, the other one is from Panama, but I know them ethnically to be either black descent and obviously have a African descent, and one to have like an Asian descent.
Right.
But then where are we from? Do you know what I mean? There's no tribe. There's no like even if I had both black parents and they're both like Caribbean parents, where am I from? Where do I say that I'm from? Where do I belong? Like, do you know what I mean?
So let's take away the borders and then look more into the phenotypes, which would relate to tribes. Do you get it?
But but this is the thing. So I had people tell me before that I look like I'm from Igbo, I think it was. And this was when I lived in Scotland. I was getting my hair done, and this African lady, I don't know where she was from, that's why I'm saying she's African, but I knew she was from Africa. She said to me, "Oh yeah, are you Igbo?" And other people said that to me before. I even know somebody who's Igbo, and we look so similar, and also look similar to his sister, like very similar. But the thing is, how can I go by phenotypes if I know I'm already a mixture with European?
I hear that. But we have that same dynamic in Africa, though, and we call them Arabs. Do you get it?
Okay.
So we look at things slightly different. It's just titles on people who came about more recently, admixture of different people. Do you get it?
Yeah. Okay.
But majority, your origin is based on people you can actually identify as, all right, someone was Asiatic looking, but it doesn't mean they were 100% Asian. Already, they could have been a mix in the Americas. because Asians went there, Africans were already there, Orientals went there. Do you understand? And they mixed with each other to give us all these Mayans, Aztecs, Toltecs, whatever text. Do you get me? Or Mexicans, Olmecs. You get me? All of that. So.
Do you have a Yoruba phenotype?
No, they wouldn't say that. They would say that I've got a West Indian, whatever that means, a Jamaican. I look Jamaican.
So what
the audacity of some Nigerians? I'm like, you get me? It's like, yeah, it's not even from West Indians. I get it from West Indians, but I also get it from Nigerians. I'm like, you lot should know better. Your face is your passport. So I don't understand. If you don't look like, I think some people see me and definitely see an African face, but other people don't see that. They see something else. So I don't know. I'm saying, what does an African look like? Because we all look different. I don't know if you saw my show the other day with my brother. My brother came on.
Oh no, I didn't. I saw it. I missed it. Was it Freestyle Friday?
Yeah, looking like Tupac. You get me? And Sol Campbell. You get me? But it's just DNA, innit? It's like we're not all gonna look the same, exactly the same in that. But you know, we got siblings.
How can you say you're from somewhere like and use the phenotype? You can't, because like even you being full Yoruba, basically, you're saying that you don't look like a typical Yoruba.
Well, they're saying a lot of other people are saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not the one saying that. But yeah, that's mad because I can spot a Nigerian, I can spot a Yoruba, I can tell you by your face what tribe, or you know what I mean. And Africans can do that even better than me. Do you get me? And I can do it, and I'm in Europe. You get it?
But if you saw me, would you, and didn't know I was anything, would you think that I was African?
Most definitely.
Okay.
Most definitely. You forget that obviously we don't all come in the same complexion. So half the family are your complexion. You get it?
Yeah,
and
no.
Half the family are darker than me, and then you've got a few brownies like me. You get it?
Yeah, it's not even a complexion thing. I was really asking for. It's more of a case of the features and stuff.
Yeah,
like,
I'm saying the features. Yeah, I got auntie who looks like you, got green eyes, ain't been nowhere near Europe. I got a great auntie, one of my grandma's sisters, who's ginger with freckles and shit. Like, hasn't been nowhere. Like, you know, it hasn't. No, there's no European interaction in that scenario or nothing. You get it? It's just, it is what it is, isn't it? So we've got whole tribes of people who have that fair complexion. Do you get it?
Do you think Jedi
even fairer than you?
Yeah, definitely I've seen that. Like I was saying about my friend and his sister, like she's much lighter than I am.
Yeah.
And full Igbo as well, like full. There's no
full. Yeah, no chaser, like
no bleaching, nothing, just
nothing, natural, just green eyes. Yeah, it's all running like blink, blink, blink. You're Igbo in it, and it's like, how do you know? It's like, don't worry about it. You get you just know, innit?
When you saw Jedi, did you know he was African, or did you think he was? Did you know he was Nigerian? Sorry.
No. I didn't actually. I didn't even think of it. But when he said it, do you get me? He said it like on his first thing. He said something like, "Yeah, Nigerian. I'm Nigerian." Okay. You get me? Okay. Seems like we're running the show out here. There's bare of us out here.
I know, and Beefy as well. No, Beefy's not down there too. Sorry.
No.
I thought Nigerian.
Gabs.
I'll behave. You didn't throw Beefy to us, bro.
No. Zim. He's a Zim.
Beefy Shona, bro. He's
a Zim. He's a Zimbabwean.
He's a Shona, to be specific.
All right, mate. Fucking
all right, mate.
You look like
Zulu, who's not a Zulu.
Zulu woke up.
I'm in the Bele. I'm in the Bele tribe.
Yeah, I knew it.
What tribe are you, Zulu?
In the Bele. It's a branch from the Zulu tribe that left Shaka Zulu when he was going crazy. They went up to Zimbabwe and they took over the Shona people. Now you've got Shonas and the Beles in Zimbabwe.
Okay, you also have a lot of Asians in Zimbabwe as well, right?
What? Nah, don't even try it, Shani.
No,
That's unacceptable, Shani.
Oh, what, man? What, she weren't trying this. She just stating a fact.
There's a lot of Asians in
Yeah,
Zimbabwe.
in the last few hundred years, if that's what you're saying.
Okay, but there's still Zimbabwean, are they not?
Politically, yes, but not genetically.
Okay.
Do you think
that.
those white South Africans are truly South Africans?
I like that answer as well. It's good. It's good.
No, I don't. I really don't. And the same with Australians. I can totally own that because they're clearly not. So yeah, I like that. But politically, yes. Genetically, no. That is exactly what we're talking about. So politically, what does somebody from the Caribbean claim?
They claim Africa, man. Or they claim the Americas.
They claim the Americas.
You can claim the Americas, you can claim Africa. Either or is still leading back to the same source. It's Africans who went to the Americas anyway, before the transatlantic slave trade.
Before your classification. More importantly.
Before the classification.
Are we saying Africans are deeply melanated people? Is that what we're talking about?
No, we're saying Africans are all people.
Yeah, but like
Africans are all people.
Let's just say.
I don't know about deeply melanated. What does deeply melanated mean?
People, indigenous and aboriginal. Let's deal with that. Yeah, we original, we're indigenous, and everyone else is aboriginal. Let's deal with that. I'm happy with that.
Okay, indigenous. So we're talking about indigenous people to Africa. Traveled are the same people as the indigenous of the Americas and the indigenous of the Australias.
I don't. But this is the thing. I don't believe we originate from Africa, though. That's the thing.
You're getting it. I don't know about originate. I just think it's obviously
people.
When it's one landmass.
I think we originate from a different.
It's going to be the same, innit? It's just going to be the same. Like people moving about, innit?
Where have you got in mind, Zulu?
Yeah, where are you saying we're from, Zulu?
No, I'm talking about.
Where have you got in mind, Zulu?
I'm not even talking about the Israelite thing. I'm talking about just African people in general. Like.
Asia.
I think we originate from Asia, bro. I think we're literally Afro. I think we're Asiatic.
You started to sound like Farrakhan more and more.
Bro, no, there's a lot of evidence, you know.
Man is claiming. You know why? Because as Shani said, you've got bare Indians in your country, so you would think like that.
Shannon never said Indians. I said Asians. Yeah.
Okay, Asians. So Asian. Yeah, and he said black Asian.
All I'm saying is just look up the black Asiatic man. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, I'm not.
Just look up the black
I know
Asiatic
Zulu's not
man.
black Asiatic. I know Zulu's not black Asiatic. No way near.
So how come you say that we're African? We're black
is a
Asian.
proper African. Zulu is a proper African. Is a proper African. It's like 100.
No, the Zulus migrated down into South Africa.
It don't matter. I'm not disputing that. You get me? I'm saying you're authentic, bro.
They came from the
There's
Nile
no
Valley.
Asiatic in you. There's no
Civilization.
Asiatic in you, though. There's no Asiatic in you. Just like allow it. Like don't claim it. You don't need to.
No, we are the original. We are the original Asiatic, bro.
Oh, forget all that, bro. You get me? Remember that something that is Asiatic is lesser than you. Something that came out of you, bro.
That's not true. That's what the one.
Why are you claiming, bruvs? Why are you claiming something that came out of you, or is a part of you, or is a cousin of you, or like, bruvs? It's cool, but it's not you, innit?
Why do you think they called India Ethiopia? Why do you think the Greeks called India Ethiopia? Think about that.
I don't care why they called it, bruvs, because the people in India are Ethiopians.
Oh, so the Africans in India then?
Of course.
So the
highest concentration of Africans outside of Africa are in India.
Oh,
but that's only because
so where do you think we came from then, Maki?
But that's because India was a piece of Africa. Like any geologist or thing will tell you that.
I think we came from Babylon. I think we came from Babylon around the area.
That crashed into Asia. Yeah, no, but I agree with you. Some people, we did come from what we're calling India, but India was a piece of Africa. Do you get it? So that makes sense. Like if a piece breaks off, do all the people die? I don't think so.
No, I agree with you, Maki. Hamites were ruling all over those areas. India, Middle East, Egypt were ruling all over that area. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, but I'm saying this Asiatic and all of this, and it's not even apparent in the Americas. Like they lied and said that, yeah, look, there were Arawaks and all of this in Jamaica. They lied, bro. There's no such thing. You go back 100 or 200 years in Jamaica, it's just bare Negroes. Proper
That's
thing.
what Christopher Columbus said.
Why is man trying it? Like,
When Christopher Columbus went to America and Caribbeans, he said all he saw was black people.
Right. So how did they turn Indian? No, it's the East India Company that they're using to conquer these areas that they named it after. Not that because because they're Indian people there. No, they weren't Indian people there. If there was Indian people there, there were Indian people there. But they've somehow managed to disappear. And
That's why they call it the Blackfoot tribes.
They started left all these Africans just scattered all about in the Americas. Then no one don't want to talk about the African or the black tribes in America.
Can we? Would it be outrageous to say that the Europeans were also traveling the same as the Africans were, but because when you mixed black with European, so the DNA there, you can actually, like, depending on how many, do you know what I'm saying? If you're like a minority and you're mixing, you can actually erase the physical ethnicity. Do you know what I mean? Like the phenotype.
You can, and the only people that can happen to is Europeans.
Well, no, it happens to. Well, if my sister has this is the thing. If my sister has my younger sister, if she has a baby with a white man, there is more than likely her child will no longer look of any sort of black, like at all.
Okay.
Why at all? Why at all?
And what does that mean?
You know what?
What does that mean?
You know why?
Is the younger sister going to say that? Yeah.
Is the child now carrying a black gene though?
Well, yes. Well, actually, let me use my cousin, yeah, because she.
Wait. Has your little sister got different dad?
Yeah.
Okay, and what is that dad European?
He's Scottish, yeah.
That fully Scottish. Okay, but they still, you'd be surprised. There still be a little something.
Well, no, this is the thing. Her dad is even years and years and years and years ago. We were even talking about DNA and whatever, and he said that he got a picture of his great grandfather who had features of a black man, and there's an old picture, but his skin tone was lighter skinned. You know this that footballer. Did you see the footballer that got he was like one of the best footballers and whatever.
The first Scottish captain.
Was it
not the national team?
No, it was the first black guy. The first black guy.
Yeah, the black Scottish for the football team, first captain. Scotland.
Was it Scotland? It was left out of the English team. I think it was that guy I was talking about. He played for an English
team. There's a guy. You've got statues and all sorts of this.
What I'm talking about, he's still alive now, I'm sure, and he was the first he was the first whatever to but he was black. Basically, when you look at the old pictures from like the 40s and stuff of him, even though he's black, in the pictures he looked very white. Do you know? But he still had
the way they styled their hair and all that, and the black and white photos. Yeah,
exactly. So if you're going off of that, then you could easily be like, oh, that's a white man. Do you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, I think, within Scotland might have some sort of heritage, but they're not. Or
you've got black. That's why I asked, is it black Scottish? Because you've got clans in Scotland that were black completely, 100. Like the Douglases, there's all different ones. Do you get what I'm saying? So depending on the surname.
Yeah, I'm not sure because that's obviously not been taught in history. You got to look that up. Do you know what I mean? And
not in Scotland. Maybe not in Scotland, but everywhere else, yes. They made sure we knew that. Yeah, there were black clans where the tartan. You're wearing a kilt, but the kilt is only the same as what the pharaoh was wearing. Do you get what I'm saying? So these people who were the Hyksos who left out of Egypt, who were basically Europeans or your Celts.
Yeah.
You get them? And traveled through Europe and ended up in Scotland, Wales, and Southern England. You get me? So yeah, these are definitely traits and things that, you know, because the Irish would also claim to be from Egypt.
Some, the black, well, maybe the black Irish, I don't know. But
just Irishmen in general. Because I've had Irishmen in general in my barber chair, and I've asked them like, yeah, where you lot from? Do you get me? And they're like, oh, Egypt. I was like, oh, okay, levels. Like, you tell me. And he goes, yeah, the shamrock and all of these things that still showing some of their Kemetic knowledge that they had while they were there. And then on top of it, you've got the Kemetic records validating them being there for 200 years and living and ruling for 200 years, caravanning in and ruling there until they got kicked out.
But yeah,
the caravan.
Yeah. No, I know. I was just
caravan into Egypt.
Yeah,
you get me, because that's the only way you're really going to do it. And then they were allowed to stay there because they must be family and rule, but they misbehaved because that's one of the only periods that you had slavery in Egypt. Do you get it?
When the
So
Irish
under the Hyksos, under the Hyksos, they were obviously later on banished and kicked out for those actions. Do you get it?
Okay. Well, this is what I was. So I'm going to use my cousin for example. Yeah, it's his birthday today. Bless him, it's 2 today. So his father is Romanian, right? So, but not even like, you know, you got the Indian Romanians. He's like a European Romanian, right? And then his mother is my cousin, and her father is my mum's brother. Sorry. So he's also the same mixture as my mother, but her mother is white English, blonde white English. So now the baby that's 2 being born, there is not any trace of him having black phenotype, or it's gone.
It's just gone.
It's gone. Yeah. But do we not even beefy?
You say it's gone, but like, is it really gone?
Yeah, I mean, what are you saying is a black phenotype? Because every phenotype is a black phenotype.
It's a black phenotype.
Hook nose, straight nose, broad nose, thin nose, everything you could imagine.
Well, I don't think anybody in society, if you saw that little kid, I don't think you would even say that he's got any sort of black in him. I don't think you would. I don't think anybody would. I think you'd think he was European 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, did they say that about the Irish? Did they say that because they've got that little Oriental kind of look, high cheekbones and that they look that their origins could be from Europe and Mongolia and then maybe even Africa.
And where in Europe would you say he looks like he's from? Because obviously not Romania.
Yeah, he doesn't look Romanian at all.
And he's not going to look English. So where does he look like he looks? So then you might just be the skin tone you're looking at. Look at his actual face.
You know his actual face, but this is the thing. It's weird, because his actual face looks like his uncle, who looks like his granddad. So they've actually got all the. Do you know what I mean? They've got all the same face.
So they've got the same face. And his granddad is from?
So his granddad is half, Trini, half Australian. So my mum's brother. Yeah.
You lot are literally dedicated. Is anybody married to anybody from the same place as them?
No. Nowhere.
So this is the argument of some of the family, the black community and the white community. The argument is that all the mixture just means that your shit just gets washed out, your culture gets washed out, and essentially no one knows you was ever there.
But does the culture get washed out? That's the thing.
If your cousin gets with like another English person, and then their cousin get with another English person, then like your granddad's Trininess kind of
100%. No, 100%. And also, I think it's whether or not what kind of shade you come out when you're mixed as well, and whether or not your parents kind of hold on to certain cultures. Do you know what I mean?
So I'll be a bit in there that the process.
From your granddad to your cousin, how many generations are there?
One.
One. And we're trying to measure 6.
That's what I'm saying.
We're trying to measure 6, and there's only one between. How is there only one between your granddad and your cousin?
Wait, you're saying my cousin's baby. You talk about my cousin's
Yeah,
baby.
yeah, your cousin's baby.
Oh, my cousin's baby. 2 generations. Then his mother, his grandfather, and then his great grandfather.
That's 3 generations, isn't it?
Yeah, but yeah, 3. Yeah, I know, but I don't see it as 3 because obviously I'm living in them. Do you know what I mean? So I'm like, all right, okay, 3. So the great grandfather is Trini. Then his father is mixed Trini Australian. Sorry, his son is mixed Trini Australian. His daughter is mixed British Trini Australian, and then her son is mixed with her and Romanian. So yeah, 3 generations, and there's no more Trini. But he's still got like 1 point. Because it's his great grandfather. He's still like ethnically, I think it's 12.5% Trini.
Which is not visible in any way, shape, or form. So,
and what is that?
And yeah, and what is Trini? Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. Because I told you my Trinidadian grandfather, his parents, one of them is of Asian descent, and the other one is of African descent.
Right.
So it's like where that's what I mean. So it's like, what is your identity, and what is your ethnicity, and then can you claim your own ethnicity? So for me, can I say I'm Scottish because I lived in Scotland? I don't really have the culture, but I know the culture.
Of course, you can say you're Scottish, but then that's another nail in your granddad fucking situation.
Like, I wouldn't. But this is the thing. I claim Trini. Really and truly, if I'm going to claim a black side and I'm going to claim an ethnicity, really, I would say I'm Trini. I'm a mixed heritage, but I would say I'm Trini. Only because that is obviously a lineage that I genuinely don't want to lose. I feel like other members of the family, depending on who it is, might not care so strongly for that.
Right.
Especially because my granddad only had one boy on this side of the family, so one male on this side of the family.
Like, no disrespect, is Trini even a heritage you can hold on to, bearing in mind we're just talking about Asian and African?
That's what I'm saying. So then, but it's just it's the culture of the Trinidadians. Then it will be
culture, history,
soca, food.
Yeah, but the culture is in 3 parts, isn't it? You've got Creole, you've got Indian, like Hindu, and you've got African, like Yoruba. Those are the blatant things of Trinidad. So you can definitely distinguish and learn the cultures of your origin in that country alone. You get it?
By doing that, but it's very difficult if you're from you're a descendant of a slave, because then you don't know, because then obviously there is a potential of you being mixed with a European, or do you know what I mean? Or there's not really.
Maybe, but not necessarily. I mean, how many people do you think was taken to the Americas?
I don't have any idea. I really don't know. Is there a number? Is there a genuine number of how many were?
Well, they say millions, but I beg to differ.
You think it's less than that?
I think it's less than 1 million, yeah.
But it kind of would make sense if it was less than that, because you would think then it was
there's not even that much boats. Who commissioned that much boats to take 1 million Africans or over 1 million Africans to the Americas? That's a mission impossible at that time, even. Like, no boats ain't built like that, and no one ain't built like that. You see how they squeeze less than 100 people on a ship like sardines. So I don't know where millions going, and how many ships, and how many. You know what I mean?
It does logically. It does seem a bit like a lot. 1 million's a lot. There's 1 million is more than the population. It's literally like, what is that? Keeping in mind how many. Well, this is the thing I was going to say. Well, that's what I'm saying. In Iceland, there's only like 350,000 people. So you're saying that there's 3 times the amount of Iceland's population went over to the Caribbean. It doesn't seem like that's possible, seeing as Iceland as a landmass is much bigger than most of the Caribbean islands. So,
so then we have to ask if the transatlantic slave trade was as big and slaves was the main part of it. Do you get it?
Interesting.
Like, were they sending them necessarily to the Caribbean, or were they sending them to other parts of Europe?
They were already enslaving people that were already in Caribbean.
And they were telling them to other parts of Europe and these places first before they were going anywhere. You know what I mean? So you already had a trade in Portugal and all of these places. You know what I mean?
Let's not forget about the expulsion of the Moors in the 18th century when the Queen of Portugal and Spain shipped off the Moors to the Caribbeans and to West Africa. There's many letters and historical accounts of the Moors being shipped off to the Americas, shipped off to West Africa. And we see this all
more Africans. More
exactly.
Africans.
But the Moors themselves, they're a tribe of Africa, right? They're an African tribe.
No.
Anyone
could be a Moor.
So okay, so this is the thing. So for me, I don't I know what a Moor is, but I don't really know what a Moor is. I know like the Moorish art and stuff like that. But
do you know what African is?
Somebody that's born in the continent.
Right. So then you know what a Moor is. That's it.
So a Moor is just an African.
Yeah.
At a specific time.
Yes.
Like the Romans being Europeans, but at a specific time.
Right. Same thing.
Okay.
Same difference. Yeah.
So, but they have culture, right? They have a different culture to the European culture. So the Moors have a different culture to, say, different tribes.
They would have a Northern African approach because the Moors were also obviously a people who lived in Morocco and their capital was Casablanca. So they controlled the Americas from Morocco.
And were these people original Africans?
Yes, if you could say
when, like I said earlier, deeply melanated. So they're no European. They're all dark skinned to light skin. They're all
not necessarily. No one's all dark skinned. There's no such thing in Africa.
No, I meant like they're all melanated. So they're just all
melanated. Yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah.
In that sense,
but there would have been mixes. There would have been genuine mixes, but I don't think at a particular time it was a major issue. Do you get it? But there were no classifications. No one was gonna call you an Arab or nothing like that. Or It
was just genuine mix. Because there was people coming from the mountains, right? Because there's mountains in Morocco as well, right? So a lot of Moroccan people claim that they're from the mountains and not from Europe, as to why they're light skinned.
Yeah, that's just delusion on their part. Because what we know of modern day Morocco now is the construction of these guys. You get what I'm saying? When it would have been ancient Morocco. You get me? Or Mauritania and all of these places. You get it?
Okay, so Rico asked, so to sum it up, who are the descendants of the Moors today then? Who are we saying are the descendants?
There's loads, especially in Europe. There's lots of Spanish and some Germans and some Italians or whatever. You get me? Like who are European looking, but have the bloodline and descendancy of Moors.
But Zulu's saying that there's accounts saying that the Moors were also enslaved and then shipped off to the Caribbean way before the transatlantic slave trade, right?
Yeah, of course, because Spain was their country also. They lived there. They built the country. That's why it's called Mordred. Do you get it? Because the Moors went there and they rebuilt the whole country after the Romans sacked Spain, destroyed it.
Why is it called Mordred?
No, the capital is called Madrid, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm just giving you, it's just the words, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? Potato, patata, more, you get me? More can be spelt a number of ways, yes?
Yeah, definitely.
Right, so when I say Mordred, Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. So anything that has more or mer or thing, any derivative shows the Moorishness. So even the Mac has Moorish connotations. Do you understand? And you have Moorlands of Scotland.
Yeah, New Orleans. Yeah.
Right. So the Moors also went to Scotland.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
So yeah.
Wasn't that the last King of Scotland? Is that not what that's about? I didn't watch that film, so I don't really know.
What's that?
The Last King of Scotland. Isn't that film about? What's it about?
That's about someone the thing of Zimbabwe. What's his name? Oh, I've forgotten his name now. He was there with Mugabe at one stage.
Idi Amin.
Yeah, Idi Amin, that's it.
Okay. You have to do a quick Google.
And I think the guy who was his advisor was from Scotland.
Okay, Scottish doctor.
You know what I'm saying? The guy who was writing the story about,
Oh, okay, that's what that's about.
Idi Amin. Yeah, so that's what that's about. Last King of Scotland. But
it's very interesting.
But as I said, there's black clans of Scotland, so that could be also a fact that Idi Amin knew also. Like, yes, one time we ruled Scotland, or those type of things. Like, these are not beyond the parameters of people who have the information. Do you get it?
And what about the Turkish people? Would you then say the Turkish people could maybe have Moorish descent as well, being as they're so close as well?
Most definitely, and being that the people have changed so much, that's kind of obvious. As I said, people just moved in there, usurped it, whatever. But we know we go back a couple generations, and then we get to Xerxes and that. You get me? And man are kicking Phoenician ambassadors into the pit. Jet black, shiny. And Phoenicia means shiny black, purple. You get me? So it's already, as I said, in the names, they kind of give clues to what the people look like, to what their hue was, or that type of thing.
Yeah.
But this is the same region. This is the same place we're calling Turkey. Is the same place. Do you get it?
So see, at these times, what were the Europeans doing? Where were the Europeans at? Like
the Europeans are everyone else, the Romans, Greeks. Do you get what I'm saying? And the Byzantines and all of these, they were doing their stuffs. Vikings were doing their stuffs. I don't know, Galatians before they became Greeks. I mean, before they became French and all of that. And then you've got the Saxons, the Normans, all sorts going on.
But this is the thing. So the timeline for all these are, I'm just going back to primary school, because I didn't even learn about the Saxons and all that in secondary. It was like primary school. We went to, and the Romans, we went to those school trips, and you go to the different places in England where you can see the fossils and shit.
Have you ever looked up the first king of England?
No. Who is that? Where is he from? I'm Googling it. Listen,
the man's name's Eric the Red or something like that. You get me? This is a blatant Scandinavian, bro, like Viking or whatever. So we're not going to get away. They're not going to get away with any nonsense around here. We know everybody who's here came here from somewhere else. Foreigners, bare foreigners all over the gap. Europeans, should we say? This ain't Europe. This is England. What?
His name was Aethelstan.
Ethelsteen. No. That's late. That's when you get to the. That's when you get to the British shit. When you get to the start, first king of Wessex. Yeah, Saxons and Normans. That's first king of Wessex. No, we're going way back before Plantagenet, before everything. Do you get it? The first king of this Isles here, when it was called the Angles. Let's not call it England.
What about Egbert?
Egbert is still way down because Rome. This is Viking times. This is Ragnar Lothbrok and all of that. They make movies of this stuff.
What year we're saying then?
We're saying the beginning. The first monarch. Yeah, the first monarch of England is not none of these individuals.
But see, Egbert was 827. So way before.
Way before Egbert, man.
So we're talking before Christ then?
Well, if there is such a thing, I mean, obviously it's going to be in the
From
time
my
of the
calendar's point
Vikings.
of view. Yeah, I mean from the
We're going to talk about Vikings. Yeah, we're going to say, well, I mean, we got to then know the Norwegians and the Scandinavian point of view. Do you get it? Because that's where it starts to go back to. You end up in other parts. Do you get it? But they've already settled in some parts. And then you've already got the Celts who have come in at a particular point. So they're kind of here second, could you say? Do you get me? Or third or whatever. You get me? But they're definitely more original than a lot of the other people who are going to come here. Like the Saxons or the Normans. And yeah, you're going to buck up on the Celts who are already here.
Yeah, that's mad. It's actually mad. Like, it's saying here that the
It's
first
just an island.
well, the first ever king of the world, according to history, is
The world?
Alulim. Yeah. Who was the first, called Alulim, first king of Summer, who lived around 3,400 BC and was a couple of hundred years the predecessor of Nama.
Oh no, that's old stuff. That's not. I mean, we're talking about first king of the Angles. That's what you got to type in. First king of the Angles. You get me? Because we're not calling it England. Because once you get into England, you're already getting into a timeline of established somebodies. Because once we say Egbert, that's a particular people who've settled in England, and now they want to set up shop as royalty.
Yeah, it literally Google is just allow me just to see Egbert. I'll put angles, everything. That's it.
Oh man, Egbert, not Eric.
No, what's his name? Eric. I'll put Eric, and it might give me.
I think it's Eric the Red or something. Eric.
Eric. No. He was King Edward the Elder. No.
Eric the Red. Somebody.
Eric Bloodaxe?
You know?
Yeah.
Huh?
Is it Eric Bloodaxe? He's
like that.
Norwegian.
Yeah,
Eric,
that's right.
Eric Rex.
I know that the first king is not from England. Obviously, he's not from these isles. He's from Scandinavia or all of these type of places. Because just in the name denotes, you know, how they do Sven's son, or you know, all of that type of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So his name was Eric something anyway. I thought it was Eric the Red, but it could be Eric of what you're saying. But yeah, these men ruled England first. You know where I found this? On the Royal Charter. You know the royals have got their own list of their family and and it starts with him. Do you get it? So before we get down, because I had to study it, all the kings and queens of England and that.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was a good thing in quizzes and that, you know, when you get into them, mastermind or something.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was like, who was king in blah, 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 16, or 1066? Now I can say Henry because I know it was Henry. Do you get what I'm saying? Because, yeah, once you study the charter, but it was when the black guy won Mastermind. And he done some nursery rhyme where he went through the kings. That made me interested in going finding it out. Do you get it?
Yeah, to do it.
And then we found some royal website, sponsored or thing by the Queen, and it just had the whole history of their bloodlines and all their pictures and everything.
That's you know what? I've had a bit of Kings and Queens. It's in my book. I used to like reading it when I was younger, but I'm actually going to go next time I go and have a look and see where it starts. That book. Who's the first? It might actually.
Because I mean, obviously these ones are way down. What we're talking about Windsor. Obviously, you're going to see on the chart. You know what I mean? Well, by the time I get down to them, it's way down the line. I'm more interested in Plantagenet and what's his name? Is Plantagenet no, and Tudor as well. And then the Stuarts and all of that. Do you get me? Well, you get King James Stuart. Do you get it?
Yeah.
First king of Scotland and England. So these certain ones are definitely important because they unify the areas and ends. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, very
So King James or James Stewart, who was the grandson of Henry VIII, but he was Prince of Scotland. You get me? And Henry VIII was an English king. But it shows you that the royals are always related.
Yeah, exactly. That was
Definitely all related. And there's not many places around here. There's only France. You get me? Scotland. Wales got a wide berth, and so did Ireland. You get me? In their monarchy. And then everywhere else, Scandinavia's just across, Holland's across the road. Everything's around us, isn't it?
Yeah. And all the kings and queens and all that are all like, we even know to like Prince Philip, for instance, wasn't he like Dutch or something, like a Dutch prince or something?
Well, he's Austrian, who grew up as a Greek prince.
Greek, that is it. He was going to be the king of Greece, but then he gave it up to marry the Queen of England.
Yeah, he was Prince of Greece, but yeah, the royal family of Greece still exists. That's the problem. They've just been in exile in England, in fact. Because in the 50s, there was a series of coups and that, and they had to escape or abdicate or whatever they call it. Do you get it? But it was like 4 brothers in a row. You know, like the king dies, the next brother's meant to go in, and he's rubbish, and then his next brother's rubbish, and then the next brother's rubbish for like a little 10-year period or something. Yeah, the Greece went nuts. So, yeah, eventually they just all ran away to England, to their cousin.
This camp does say that they had kings and queens in Ireland as well, but the English wiped them out.
Most definitely. Remember, because they've still got dukes, they've got their own Magna Carta, which would indicate that. So the Magna Carta is for the dukes and the earls and that and the lords to have some sort of jurisdiction over the monarch, innit? So when I found out that the Irish had their own Magna Carta, it just shows you that they had their own aristocracy and royals.
With it.
And they love William of Orange, Orangemen March. That's for William of Orange, son of Henry. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And they love Mary as well, Mary Queen of Scots and all of that. Another English queen. Do you get it? But it's showing you how they can control in both regions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's mad. It's mad.
This
and
is
it
why
also,
they say yeah, go on.
You know, I was going to say it's also it's crazy how like monarchies don't really matter now, but they are a big part to play with people's ethnicity and, you know, and religion. They're a huge part.
Well, they shouldn't be because of the amount of movement that they do through history and especially with this monarchy, it just goes to prove again that everything is not what it seems. People are not what they say they are. Do you get it? And how you can easily disguise in 1 or 2 generations that you're completely British, for example. So when we look at William and we look at, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Harry and that, we don't see them as Germans. We don't see them as, you know?
Yeah.
As their ancestors are or whatever. We just see them as British because they're born here now. That's the trick that they pull in the royal sense.
Yes, they do.
But royals' actions don't reflect the rest of the country. This is another myth. Do you get it? Like only because the royals start mixing, everybody else starts mixing. No, it doesn't even make sense like that. Innit? It's only like if a new community comes in and then they're over there and we're over here and then little by little, you get me? We start interacting and then oh, you lot deal with shires. Oh, we don't deal with shires. You lot deal with shires over there. Okay. You know?
Yeah. Well,
you
actually,
lot Celtic.
you have Lancashire, you have all these like Shropshire.
The shires.
Yeah.
The shires. But these are all the Saxon and the Norman derivatives. All the Essexes and Wessexes and Middlesexes and all of that. That is the Saxons. And then the Normans are the Brees, Canterbury. You get me?
Oh, yes.
And that's how it works, yeah.
Oh, I totally forgot. I'm like, yeah, I knew this. But yeah,
Yeah, you probably do. Yeah, definitely. And
Yeah.
as I said, some of the statues and the monarchs and the thing important in history, obviously, are definitely a lot of them came out of Scotland.
But
You
that
get what I'm
does,
saying?
it makes a lot of sense. Like, I'm
They're
definitely
having their own internal fight. You know, Robert the Bruce and all that. That's
with
internal
all that.
fighting.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's
Yeah.
all internal. Yeah.
I'm definitely
All
going to
that
look more
Braveheart stuff.
Moors, I think. I feel like I'm really, the thing is, I love, like, in my house, a lot of the patterns and everything are Moorish. Like, I love that. Like, I love that kind of, the patterns and everything like that. Obviously, they'll be called Moroccan or all that kind of stuff, but I don't like it because it's Moroccan. I like it because it's Moorish. Like, I'm like that kind of African. Do you know what I mean? I feel like if I knew another pattern from another tribe in Africa, another place in Africa, I might like that. Do you know what I mean? Like the same with the Kent, is it Kente it's called, yeah?
Well, you know what it is? It's like you saw Moors in all different capacities. You saw them in armor. Yeah, there's depictions of them in armor.
Yeah.
You saw them in their casual gear.
They're
with the
noble,
puffy shoulders,
nobility,
the little
royalty, like looking like
the little flip, the hat.
wizards.
But the perfect example is the Vatican. The Vatican soldiers or whatever, they still dress up like Moorish guys. In Spain, they still have festivals where half of them dress up like Moors and half of them dress
In
up
England,
like
they
Europeans.
still have the festival. In
England too.
Germany, they still have the festivals where they do the black faces and that. Do you know what I mean? Dress
All
up
to do with the same thing. Yeah.
man.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
Right. They do. They dress up like Moors and do blackface.
Yeah.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you know about Swartz Pete, yeah? Black Pete.
Yeah, Black
Oh,
Pete.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
let's not go to Holland. Let's not go to Holland on it. Jay.
I was literally just about to say that. So my mum, funny enough, like, so see the cousins that I was talking about there, my cousin who has the baby, her and her brother, they actually, and her two brothers, sorry, they actually grew up in Holland. So they literally would come over in the summer and everything. And I remember my cousin was talking about Christmas was coming and they had the Black Pete. But they're obviously like, it's in schools, like nobody, it's all just normal. Like there's no, it's just normal. The kids will just learn it. It's not like they don't see it as a racist thing or anything. They're just like, he was black.
Yeah? Guess what happened?
I'm mad.
So people complained, yeah. So the king of Holland went to the European Union and asked if it was a racist thing. Then man, they told him straight, yes, do not do this thing no more. Yeah. What did he do? He went home and he said, F them. Yeah. We doing Black Pete. We're going to continue to do it because it's our culture, our tradition, our thing. Even though you went to Europe and you asked them if it was okay or if there was a problem, and they just blatantly told you out, like, yo, racism, man, allow it. Do you get me? Leave it alone. And he was like, nah, he outright refused. Did a speech on the balcony or whatever. And yeah, Black Pete still runs up until today. But according to European, they broke some rules. You get me? That's a private thing they're doing in their own country and no one's endorsing it. Not European anyway. I was like, that's mad. So you got told off, you got smack on the wrist, and you're not having it. The king said he's not having it. I'm not going to change the tradition of a lifetime just because you lot are pissed off, because you lot think it's racist.
So so White Pete was a Moor. Well, that's what they're saying. That's why they black him up like that. Mad.
I don't even know.
It is actually so mad. But then this is the thing, going on to just obviously this kind of culturally accepted racism, just slightly on the topic, is obviously looking at just the gollywogs in Australia. Do you know what I mean? And yes,
Tell me the difference between your gollywogs in Australia and this here.
Nothing. Literally nothing.
Liberties.
Literally
Look at
nothing.
the cold Moorish outfit. Look at the cold Moorish the outfits. I'm telling you, that's a That's the outfit of what do you call it? Ambassador.
Is
That's how
it
we go
definitely
from
somebody?
Africa when we go to Europe and Linkman. Feathers, sharp crocodile shoes, all sorts, ready. No, that's
Yeah.
liberties, man. I feel sick.
It is
They got
crazy.
one in England though. What's the one? They got one in England. I'm looking for the English
Oh,
one.
Darky Day. Darky Day.
What?
It's called Darky Day, yeah. As
Darky
you know, in
day.
Devon. Darky Day, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if that one's yeah. Yeah.
In Cornwall. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. No, you know what? Can I
Fuck
just put it to the people in Holland? At least they made like a full effort. These people, like, that is a.
Yeah, but check her head tie. Don't ever let them tell you this ain't a black person. Look at her head tie.
Liberties.
Look at their hats.
Just living on Moorish. You're living on Moorish about Cornish.
And
Cornish is Moorish, man.
And listen, these lot are not being racist, you know. I'm telling you the truth. You know why they're not being racist? They are describing the history of the lands that they live on before they arrived. They are telling the truth. We should be doing these festivals. We wouldn't need to do our face up. You feel me?
Cheddar Man Festival.
Right.
It's a Cheddar Man Festival, man.
Come
That's
and see
what you
my
saw
man.
when you came here.
Come and see my
Wasn't it a story about slaves?
Huh?
Wasn't it supposed to be
This
about?
ain't got nothing to do with
Wasn't it supposed to be
slavery.
about the slaves that were working for Santa or
You
something?
can
like
tell
that?
it's not nothing to do with slavery.
Nah,
because
this ain't about slavery.
Slaves don't have.
Oh, look who
slaves
is.
don't have drums.
What?
They don't have special outfits. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the same baby he left. The same daughter he left in the restaurant. Like, let's drop him out. Yeah, he's there supporting Darky Day. There you go, Prime Minister.
Day. You know what it is? It's the name. Sorry, a whole Darky Day. Nah, that hurts.
A whole.
They call it something else.
When I discovered it, it was a little bit of a shock to the system.
Darky Day is a cute nickname for it. It's got another more official name still.
Mama's Day. Even worse, Mama's Day.
Nigger Day.
You know what, mum and mam and all and MA Brother Sniper was showing you MAMOME. You know what these things mean? Mama, mommy. You get me?
Yeah.
You know we deal with mama. We deal with mama, mammy. We deal with them things there. That's our basically our maternal energies, isn't it? Like whether it be mums, real mums, or spirit archetypes, whatever it is. So yeah, Mama's Day, they know what one. Remember when we wrapped up our ancestors and committed them for the afterlife, what did we call them?
Mummies.
Right. So yeah.
You know what? The thing is, I just don't like the fact that they're not painting their face properly. I know it sounds bad. I just feel like if you're gonna do something like that, like at least like with the
Well, put it this way. When I do a music video, and I go and get myself a uniform for police officers, there's certain things that I can't have on that uniform. Otherwise, I can be done for impersonating a police officer. So, like in that kind of note, maybe it's respectful that they show like their hands and the side of their face and their arms to say that, look, I'm not trying to impersonate this person. I'm simply wearing the uniform or showing homage. You know what I'm saying? It's probably more racist to do yourself completely black. Like, no, you're not black, bro. Don't try that. But this is like, no, I'm wearing the mask, innit? Like, look, I'm not trying to pretend to be that person. I'm just trying to dress like them.
Yeah, okay.
Well, what's your opinion on blackface, Jez? Because there's a whole thing about
Depends on who's doing it. I feel like if you want to do a film, yeah, and you want to depict a black person and you want to color your face black and do that role, and you do that role well, that's part of your craft. If they approach me for a role and put me in prosthetics and I play a white man, I don't want no white people getting upset. Oh, he's doing white face. Oh, there's plenty white actors to use. The problem with it is a lot of this darking up and that was used as a form of mockery.
Yeah.
So
you know, that's a very good answer, because a lot of people are getting mad at people for in the past, like Robert Downey Jr. when he did Tropic Thunder, and Jimmy Fallon.
Or my man, like my man, Bo Selector. I'm not mad at these man. These man are, you get me? I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at Robert.
Dave Chappelle does bare white skin skits, and so it's like, when do we bring balance? You know what I mean? If we're gonna say they can't, you know, I understand what they're saying. Like, it's been used in a negative way in the past. I understand.
Look, when did white people even dress like this, Zulu? Look, they never dressed like this, bro. Like, man, hats and that.
And the thing is, I agree with you, Jedai, because acting is like you said, it's a craft, right? So if you're able to act in a different accent, or do you know what I mean, or all this kind of stuff, it's all part of your craft. So I don't see why it should be much of an issue if you were becoming a different ethnicity whilst acting. Yes, you're right. There are plenty of actors to do that, but it's about you as an actor and your So. Like, yeah, I definitely don't think White Girls was racist. Not White Girls, what's it called?
Yeah, White Girls, yeah.
Yeah, White Girls. I didn't find that racist in any which way. I didn't even look at it like that. I didn't even see it as whiteface. I just thought they've gone undercover as white people. That's funny. Like, it's funny. Because we know there's black men under there. That's what was funny. Not the fact that they're mocking white women. It was just the fact that there was a pretty good, you know, they still look like men, but they could have, do you know what I mean? I feel like if it was two female black women doing the white thing, it might not been as funny, but it's because it's also men playing women that makes it funny as well. Just what I'm saying, the comicness was there with that, as well as them being white women and not black women, like Big Mama, for instance.
Morris.
Yeah, I mean, the racism is too much, man.
Yeah.
Look
Or
at this.
Morris dancers, or add the hate, sorry. Morris dancers.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say earlier. The Morris dancing was at Moore's as well, yeah.
Like, some people, when they go to Halloween, they want to go as Michael Jordan. Like, where do we stop? You know what I mean? It's race calling everything. You know what I mean? Like,
well, this is the thing, yeah. So in Scotland, I remember my friend's family, they always do like a Halloween every year, and the brothers and sisters, there was 5 of them, they went as Jackson 5. So obviously they blacked their face and put afros on. Now, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel different now. I'm like, nah, that's not on. But I kind of know that they weren't doing it they were doing it more to be funny. Do you know what I mean? Like a funny Halloween costume. But you would see that a lot. You would see people a lot dressing up as black people for Halloween, but like a famous black person. But I don't know. Like, is it any different if I was to do it, and maybe I wanted to go as like
you know what it is? Before you mock me, give me my respect. That's all it is, isn't it? I want my respect right now. I want my respect rather than I want to be mocked or emulated or copied or anything like that. I think that's really what the energy is behind it. It's like, nah, don't try to run jokes with me, bro. Like, you can't be, you know what I mean? Me and my brothers can run jokes, but from you showing me you don't rate me and you got love for me, don't try come around running jokes. Man, that's basically how we feel when we look at the blackface. If I'm honest with you, it's like, I understand it's a festival and but I don't know if when you take that off your face, would you still call me a nigger? Because if that's the case, and I don't want to see you in this blackface, because you actually don't have the genuine respect for the people that you are poking a little bit of fun at or whatever. Nah, you're more taking the piss. There's a difference between taking the piss and having a joke or being comical. If you're taking the piss out of me, and that's doubled with actual social disrespect as well, then now fuck that. Allow all the blackface right now.
Because when they do this water, there's bad people protesting, like saying no, we don't want this. There's black people protesting, and it's like, is the mentality behind it? We're doing this because it's you're inferior, or we're doing this because it's just cultural, and we actually admire your culture, black culture.
It's called Get Out.
Like which mentality is for?
Yeah,
it's called Get Out, Zulu. Get out. That's what we gotta do. If you ever in a place and you see this running, you're in the wrong place.
Because if you start swinging, then what they're gonna think? You know what I mean? Like, what would you do if you're in the Netherlands and you're just seeing all this shit going down? Like, You're just gonna stand there and watch them do it, and
yeah, I'm gonna film it. I'm gonna take it for posterity. If I can get 1-2 punch in, and then I'm out.
because the only way I would think this is crazy is if they saw me, they stopped, or they kind of like looked at me weirdly. But if they just kept doing it, I was thinking maybe it's not about me then. You know what I'm trying to say?
But
Like,
Zulu, this is England. England. I don't have to go to Holland. This is England.
is this in England?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Cornwall Festival. Oh my gosh!
He's like, yeah, Holland and
Wow.
Bro, that is not, man. That's unacceptable.
It's down the road, Zulu.
Bro, why isn't anyone talking about this?
Why is it unacceptable that it's here?
Because we live here. Why should we see all this shit going on where we live?
But it was cool that it was in Holland though.
How many blacks are in Holland, bro?
Loads.
Nah, I doubt it.
What are you talking about, man? There's loads of black people in Holland, man.
We're a minority, a huge minority.
The black people were there first. When you see what the festival's telling you.
Nah, I don't believe that. I think it's talking about slavery. Because when you look at the history, Santa's little helpers and all that stuff.
Ain't no slave dressed like this, man.
Just slavery, bro.
Slavery, bro.
You know from the head wrap. Ain't no slave.
So you're familiar with Santa's little helpers and the whole Zwadza Pete and all that stuff. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, the idea of Santa or Satan, yeah, or Satan Claus has Turkish origins.
Mama's Day. Oh shit.
Yeah, this is
Philadelphia. They got it as well, yeah.
Philadelphia. Mama's Day
in Philadelphia, you know, Mama's Day, you know.
That's rude, man.
Full back, bro.
Fucking hell,
could it not be a celebration?
Yourself, boy.
Not to play devil's advocate, but could it not be like a celebration of black people? Like we recognize like we recognize you're the mother, you're the dad,
Yeah, cool. So, but you know what, yeah, I dropped that argument earlier, but let me ask you a question. Did they reach out to the black people in their community and say, yo, come down, this is your day, we want to celebrate black people, or I don't know, man.
Look what happened.
What?
My watermelon broke.
Wow, you bust it. Let me see. Bust that melon wide open.
That's a bit racist, Shani. How you eating that now?
That's what that noise was.
This is bad timing, you know.
It's bad timing, Shani. Why are we doing this now? Come on, man.
Awkward still. Not gonna lie.
That must be so ripe right now.
He's coming with
here we go.
Dirty voice card.
Here we go, card.
It's so right. I just want to stick my face in it.
That looks like something else, bro. That woman.
That's out of order. Saying it and blaming it on me.
That woman looks like a special organ.
That's so right. Yeah, Mama's Day. It's an international thing, yeah.
So can anyone attend? Like, can I go there and just walk around? No, like if I went there, like, would there be police saying you can't walk in here? Like, let them do their thing, or like, can anyone just walk around? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm just still shocked about what I saw a second ago.
Black people in these protests. I don't see any people doing these festivals. It seems like we're not allowed to go there or something.
Does Turkey have anything like that? Does Turkey have anything like a black facing stuff? Because Algeria, we know Algeria. Even in the Middle East, there was just very recent. Oh my gosh, guys, I want you to see it. I need to find it. Yeah, this in Lebanon. Yeah, a huge pop star. She did a whole music video in blackface and all African back, like it's insane. It's insane, and it was literally last year. Lebanon.
Do you think it's possible to go in there and pretend that you're blackface, but you're actually black, to see what they're doing? Like, get inside the secrets of what they're doing. It's like, yeah, I'm one of you guys. Yeah, this is pain, you know, and just like sneak in. Like.
But the thing is, the culture is different to the people, right? So obviously they're doing that. And even in England, especially like what Jedi Mac has been saying, is the fact that it's obviously telling you the history by showing you, but it doesn't mean that it's actually a racist thing. But the people that are practicing it now can be racist. Do you see what I'm saying? So even if you went in there, you might find people now are racist, but they're just still doing the cultural practices. Does it make sense?
What if there was a festival in Africa where everyone put like ash on their face, like white clay, like what?
Ash Wednesday.
Like what would no one would be saying it's racist. No one would say anything. You know what I mean?
I know.
And there's bare cultures
It
in
does
Africa
sound a
that
little
put
bit
white.
like caping though, Stanley.
There's bare cultures in Africa that put white
There's
stuff.
no
on.
excuse for this bad behavior.
And there's
no
bare
excuse for this.
They put white stuff on their face, bro. The bear tribes.
There's no excuse for this.
You know, Mikey. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're right. Like, yo, like we're not endorsing this in any which way or form. You get me? We've tried to give them a get out clause and saying that originally it was in admiration, but as Jedi said, boy, it's a mocking thing right now. Do you get me? Head wraps, watermelons, all sorts. Like, yo, stop it.
But are they mocking it though?
They say the use of blackface in mummery long predates America, the importation of African slaves to the US, or American minstrelsy. Yeah.
I don't see the connect. I've never worked out the connection with watermelon though. Like, what's the big deal? Like watermelon.
That's a concept. That's American.
It's a mad thing, isn't it? It's just that. Is it a modern thing? Like,
yeah, it's American thing. In
some
the early
bullshit.
20s and 30s.
They gave the slaves watermelon.
A series of films of man eating watermelon. So, and it's just stuck.
That's mad.
You get me? But I never even knew until a certain time, and I just saw man like mashing up a watermelon in black and white. Same time you're supposed to be doing Charlie Chaplin and that. You get it? Like, yeah, so like that's what you're gonna put on the telly for people to watch.
Weren't Charlie Chaplin a paedophile?
Probably. Silent one. Hey, get it? Silent movies. Yeah, perfect. You ain't gonna snitch. You're gonna be acting like he's miming all the way into your childhood.
Charlie Chaplin's wife was about 12.
Won't surprise me. You look Jewish anyway, man. Jewish Chaplin.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely looks Jewish.
Yeah. Not much between him and Groucho Marx still.
Groucho Marx, a proper Jew. Proper Jew.
He had the eyebrows, didn't it? Though?
Yeah.
It was 2008 this woman did it. I'm trying to find you some images from the artist so you can see.
Zulu, what happened, man? Zulu, I mentioned pedophiles and you didn't say nothing. What's going on?
I'm watching a video on this mummery thing. I'm trying to see on YouTube what it looks like, the festival.
Yeah.
Just don't try and say Charlie Chaplin was
Are you
Turkish. You get me?
fascinated by that topic? You seem to talk about it a lot. You brought up just now, actually. You're the
I
one
thought he was going to say it. Wasn't it? But Charlie Chaplin's Turkish.
You're the one that brought up someone being a pedophile, so you seem to like this topic a lot, don't you?
The man was a paedophile. It's a fact. I didn't mention Charlie Chaplin.
Okay. I mean, I don't think that's relevant to the topic, but okay.
But is there, like, see where you're from? Is there a word for paedophile?
I've not studied it in depth to even think of that. So no, I don't know.
I bet there ain't.
Well, it's probably obviously not.
Jedi.
We don't have a word for it.
I was going to say, let me just quickly share my screen so I can show you this Lebanese artist. What is that?
This looks mad. I'm watching bird videos of this. It's crazy. 2018, 2019. This is
Hey! Who see the fucking debate between James Goddard and Raspek last night?
I saw a little bit.
That James Goddard got the shit smacked out of him, bro. He must be so ashamed of himself right now. But he's a leader of a movement. Fucking idiot. Even fucking Jupiter was on dissing him, going, he made himself look like an idiot. He's such a fucking idiot. Oh, mate. What a fool.
No, I didn't see it. Don't know who you're talking about.
You don't know who you're talking about?
I don't know who James Goodard is. Yeah.
He's a
Some
numpty
prick
anyway.
that turned up to the park wearing a fucking Sherlock Holmes hat.
Oh.
Come like he's Sherlock
Back in
Holmes.
the day, yeah.
No, I don't know who he is.
That was funny. The funniest video I've ever seen. Yeah.
Tommy. Fuck Tommy. Fuck Tommy.
All over some blonde girl. He was infatuated with that girl, innit? He's just in love with her. Mad thing. He didn't even know the bitch. Mad.
Remember my thing was what actually was James Goddard's eulogy was when the tranny came on and I asked about their supposed relationship. James Goddard and it left never to be returning until another time to come and destroy Captain Rambo. I don't know how.
Well, I remember I'm watching a video about Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawa was going to turn up at some thingy event. Some James, what's his name? That idiot,
Tommy.
fucking Jobby Robinson. Yeah.
Jobby,
and all I'm seeing is this tranny running around with a mic. I'm like, that's a dude. That's a dude. That's a dude. Like, I'm putting in the comments, is this a dude? Like, people just ignoring me. I'm like, right, these lot must all know, innit? It's just a dude running around pretending I was mad. Maddest thing I've seen in my life.
Yeah, he was trying to join the thing, and my man was just trying to move to it.
Mad. Yeah, Russ shut him down though, man. Russ shut him down good. Like, he was chatting some shit, and then Russ was like, but wait a minute. People putting in the comments like, that you got a half Pakistani daughter. It was like, where bring more children into it? Where bring more children into it? Respect was like, what are you talking about? I'm just reading out the comments. Like, people are saying that. Why are you chatting about ethno-nationalism and racism when you got a half Pakistani daughter? It's like, oh, Respect, let's out of order. I didn't talk about your family. Yeah, it was a good one.
Oh, did they talk about their little beef then? Did they talk about the Battle of Trafalgar and that?
Yeah, like Respect was going you lot turned up with the lie of we're come to protect this monument, and next thing you know, you're battling police and dragging your asses across London to come and attack innocent women and children. Like, what the fuck? Like, what you lot on?
Oh shit.
He never had no one. Like, he couldn't answer anything. Look, anything he raised, Respect like thingied him, like refuted him. And anything like Respect said, like he was just coming out of some bullshit, like, oh, Respect, I didn't expect that of you.
So hold on, wait,
you're just a black supremacist. You're a black supremacist.
Is Respect admitting that they lost the battle? Or because if he's saying he came there,
which battle?
In number two.
No, he was like, you lot had your asses handed to you, like you got dealt with. Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? A few of the guys got smacked up. Like, he's talking about, it was a photo opportunity. You lot used it as a photo opportunity, making yourselves look good. Like some ex policeman or whoever got dragged out of the crowds and rear-tiered to. Is that you lot just used that? He was like, what are you talking about, man? You lot got your asses handed to you, man.
Yeah, it sounds a bit odd, man. All of it sounds a bit weird, man.
It's a good debate. It's a good debate. I think Respect done really well.
That Trafalgar thing, I don't know about that. The rest, yeah.
What, the police letting them through? Of course. Why couldn't the police stop them? It's mad.
I'm just saying, like, there was too many of them, and the video I saw, which was independent, yeah, it didn't look good, man. Trust me, it looked like a scary situation still. You know what I mean? And if the guys did get through, yeah, we would not be having. Some people would not be having this conversation. You get it? It's mad. It's crazy. Thank God for reinforcements, eh? You get me? Black Lives Matter showed up. What's that I know?
No, black people showed up.
I don't know about that. They were Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
They were black. They were out in Hyde Park the same day. So
who? Black Lives Matter cancelled, man.
Yeah, they cancelled there, but they were at Hyde Park. So it didn't take long for them to reach or get the message and come down to
I don't know.
Trafalgar.
Well,
You didn't know that?
Well, it's irrelevant, really. Like, at the end of the day, it don't matter, innit? Like, What difference does it make whether they were there or they got there? Like this, like you know, at the end of the day, these white people, they're on a mad thing, and then everyone's just disowning them. Like Jupiter's like, oh no, they're nothing to do with us. James Goddard's like, oh no, they're nothing to do with us. So yeah, and then Respect was like, but wait a minute, I didn't see other white people telling them why are you being racist, or why are you attacking black people, or why are you doing this, or why are you pissing on monuments, or why are you shouting out, oh, we're racist and we like it. He goes, that didn't happen. It just didn't happen. So this disowning these people, do you know what I mean? Like, is it factual? Is it real? Like, or is it just politics? Is it just bullshit? Just like glossing over what really happened?
Well, what really happened was nothing, really, to be honest. Like, the job had already been done. The mayor
Yeah, but
had
politically,
already said he's going to look into. Yeah, politically, the mayor had already said he's going to look into all of the statues in London and see what's going on.
but they were already
Any
looking
other
into
area.
it.
Yeah, so and obviously they had Churchill's memorial covered already. So I don't understand. Do you get it?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
they're a
true.
bit dumb
It was all
going there.
unnecessary. It was
Yeah,
so
it was all
unnecessary.
unnecessary. On both sides, like.
Yeah, I think they were just straight trying to derail the whole thing and put the attention on themselves. It's everything's become attention seeking now. It's mad. This whole Tommy Robinson charade, it's just attention seeking on a grand scale.
Well, who does it benefit though? That's the question. Who benefits from this shit? Because I didn't benefit. I know some other people didn't benefit, but some people did benefit. Some people raised their profile. You get me? Some people do what they want to do. You get it? Like, depending on your agenda, but don't put innocent lives at risk in doing that, please. I implore you. Because when you're going into
I'm with respect. I'm with respect. I think these people need to be confronted. I think you need to take the fight to them. I think you can't just be resting on your laurels, going, yeah, like round my way, there ain't no racists. Like they'll get dealt with. I think that's just not
Are
really
you my age though?
Huh?
How old are you? Are you my age?
I think roughly.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is, like, we've already done this already. So it's not really our generation or our time. You get me? We put them in country
I'm not
in the first
saying
place.
I'm not saying anyone needs to do anything. You get me? Like, but supportive.
No. I'm saying
Being
for this
supportive is
generation.
another thing, isn't it? You
No,
can support
I
things
mean,
without actually putting your feet on the ground, isn't it? Like you could, you know, just be
no, it's not
positive.
about feet on the ground. It's whether it's a sensible move. You get me? Like, I'm not gonna put myself at liberty for foolishness when I know I'm about that life. You get it?
But this is why change always
But
comes
if
from the
something needs
youngers,
to be
isn't it?
done,
The young ones.
if something needs to be done, do you get it? Like, there's people out here who's gonna do it. Now, the people who originally done this wasn't even my generation. They were older than me. I'm sure they would relish the opportunity for round two with the same racists of their own age group who are running around the streets. You get me? Oh, Dave.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but we could say that with the NF. The NF have been bringing up their children. The NF have just been licking their wounds and bringing up their children for a day like this, where they could go around saying things like racism don't exist no more. It's all in your imagination. Nothing's holding you back. You got equal rights. Why do you want special treatment? Like, this doesn't come out of the blue. Like, this is their ethos, isn't it? This is what they've been teaching their children. Do you know what I mean?
I know.
You got people growing up now saying this shit.
You're saying licking wounds, but why are they licking their wounds? Who made them get into that position of licking their wounds and living in obscure areas outside of London because they couldn't take the multiculturalism and the racism wasn't really going to wash? Like, who did that? Right, you don't know what you're saying. You should know better. Like, if you know North London, 1 second. If you know North London, you know how.
What do you mean?
Man.
Like, what do you mean? I don't understand what
I'm
you're
going to
saying.
explain what I mean. Well, don't ask me what I mean. When I'm explaining, yeah, I'm going to explain what I mean. When you know that in Enfield is a perfect example. Racist people used to live as far down as White Hart Lane, right? All in that area, and over time, they couldn't take it. If they could afford it, they moved out further back. Where we go in? We go in Enfield. Oh, that's not far enough because the ethnics are still coming over there and So we moved the other side of the M25.
Right.
This is why at a particular stage there was BMP on this side a national front on the other side of the M25. And then we start going into Waltham Abbey, you get me? All of these Bexley Heath and all of these type of areas where these racists are. They just moved area. You get it? And then I'll give you another one, Khan. Remember when we had BBs? BB phones. Yeah. There was a image sent to me. Yeah. And this would be about 10 years ago now, or 10 years ago, right? Where through East Barnet, 3 o'clock in the morning, Ku Klux Klan, fam. Man dressed up as Ku Klux Klan running through the fucking the main East Barnet High Road.
We know this, bro. I've been attacked in High Barnet myself. Crossing the road, and then fucking rednecks driving through in their motor trying to attack me. Get me? I've had it.
Burning crosses.
I've had it.
You know about the burning crosses in Waltham Abbey and all of that and those type of areas. So we know that it hasn't gone away. I don't think anyone's going to claim that, the racist, it's all thing. I've never experienced it.
No, the racists are saying that racism has gone away. That's what the racists are saying.
Okay, I get you.
So they're basically dismantling like our argument, or they're dismantling our ground, saying you got no ground to stand on. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, 100. Because obviously they did that with the BNP with putting man like Raj looking in front. Did you get it? They switched their ethos. Like if you're born here now, no, if you're born here, you're part of us. Because
that lie.
Being British,
I got told that lie.
Just being British, they realised wasn't productive enough. You wasn't getting enough people on the cause. But if you say if you're born here, you're British and you're one of us, that helps, because you know it's a lot of Asians, a lot of black people. Do you get what I'm saying? And a lot of other people who would support your cause if you're on a thing like, well, I was born here. My parents are Turkish, but I was born here, so I'm British, innit? So your cause is the same as mine, minus the racism. That's how they got some people, innit?
Exactly.
Do you get it? But we always knew there was an underlying racism and shit. Like your shit starts with racism. How the hell have you lot cleaned up?
This is what I was saying earlier about like there's certain behaviors that we can trace that I don't know, is it from a lack of melanin or is it just the culture of the land, or but there is some sort of like pattern you can see, like snaky behavior, like you know, you don't feel comfortable around these people, and it's not because we're foreign. It's not, people can say you don't feel comfortable around white people because you ain't white or you are foreign and you feel but there is something going on with these people that they're different. It's just like you can smell it on them. It's like there's some sort of unease. It's like I don't know, like is man gonna try to like kiss me? Like he's gonna put his arm around me? Like, are you a faggot, bruv? Like you're supposed to be my brethren. Like, can I trust you in that way? You get me? Like, there's all sorts of questions with these people. Like, their behaviors, to me, is like scary. Like, I don't feel comfortable around them. I've lived in areas, predominantly white areas, and I just don't feel comfortable. And it's nothing to do with skin color. It's just something in the water. It's just a cultural difference that I just don't feel comfortable. I feel like there's some sort of snaky gene that's with them.
So you need to recognize how you're talking, because just change that from being you talking about a white person to actually talking about a black person.
I've never had any problem with black people. Yeah, any fuckeries that black people have done to me is they do it to each other as well. They're not treating me any different than they will treat each other.
But you're not getting it. But what I'm saying to you is everything you just said there is a lot of the time what white people or people that are not black say about black people. You didn't say anything.
I know, Shani, but I'm just being completely honest. Like, oil and water don't mix. I just don't feel comfortable. Like, I'm not gonna lie. And they're not going out of their way to make me feel comfortable, are they? They're not like welcoming me with open arms. Like, get me, like, go to Turkey on holiday and see how people treat you. They'll love you. They'll treat you with love. You get me? Like, we don't get that treatment here. And people are like, oh, why are you always moaning about living here? Yeah, because you lot just treating us like we're some unwanted guests. It's just weird. Like, how am I supposed to feel comfortable? I don't understand. Is it me? Is it them? I don't know. Like, I ain't worked it out. It's just is what it is. Like, it might make me sound, but Shani, like, I'm not here. Yeah, like people criticize me. Yeah, I'm not here trying to put some polished version of myself forward, innit? I'm just being completely honest. on all situations, whether we're talking about Islam, whether we're talking about racism, whether we're talking about normal life. I'm just being me, innit? Like, there might be something I can learn from this process. Like, you lot can all criticize me. Maybe I'll learn something. I don't know. Like, people saying, "Oh, you sound racist. You sound racist." But do you know what I mean? Like, tell me where I'm going wrong, innit, and I'll correct myself, innit? That's all I'm saying.
What I'm trying to get at you, and obviously you recognize it. What you're saying is very racist, because it's literally, you're not actually doing it based on anything. You're saying that's what they are like. Do you see what I'm saying? Rather than the individuals that you have met, your blanket statement. It's very much like a racist person would say about somebody of color. Do you know? There's not anything different that you're saying. And I mean, to stop racism, you can't be racist yourself. You've got to, you know what, to see people as they are.
I don't know if you could call it racist, but there must be some sort of prejudice. Like, if I lost my kid in a park and I saw a black man holding my kid's hand walking towards me, I wouldn't be thinking nothing wrong about it. I'll be thinking, thank fuck he found my kid. But if I saw a white man holding my kid's hand, I might start thinking, what's going on here? You get me? Like, and is that just me being prejudiced? I don't understand it. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it's just life, innit? It's like,
oh, here, look, a white man, Jordan M, has actually made the statement saying when he went to Turkey, this is the thing, yeah, Turkish people, they might like you, but they're a bit nervy. I noticed that. I've been to Turkey like 7 times. I love
what's
Turkey.
Jordan M saying about Turkey? Is he dissing us?
What's Jordan M saying?
He said that when I went to Turkey, I had to fight the guys off my white girlfriend. Terrible experience. So you didn't have
That's out of order. I don't condone that shit. That's out of order. Now Jordan's right. The same thing's happened to me. I've been Turkey with my sister, and guys have been onto my sister. Like, I've had to like fucking start fights.
But this is the thing. Would you think it would be fair if Jordan then started being like, "Oh, the Turks are, you know, they're sleazy. They're like, you know, I just don't feel comfortable around them." Just all based on his experience. So you see,
I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed that my countrymen have let us down with their hungry attitude towards women. Like, they see Western women and they're just like dribbling at the mouth. Like, it's disgusting. Jordan's right. That shit does go on. Like, I'm not saying what come first, the chicken or the egg, because there must have been a few English women that went on holiday and slept with their whoever's out there. Get me? Like it does go both ways. But do you know what I mean? Like, as a representative of your race, of your people, like, you should always put your best foot forward and remember that your bad behavior, you know what I mean, it's going to get like broadcast all over the world. So I don't agree with like what you're saying about these people. Like, I think they're wrong. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
it's wrong.
But I hear everything that you were saying about how you feel about white people, right? Well, British people in this country. You're talking about whether or not it's in their culture, like, for them just to be.
Shani, it's happened to me too many times. Like, I've been with a woman, let's say, for example, and she's like, "Yeah, my family's cool. Like, introduce you to the family," and then you start getting racist comments, like, and you're like, "But wait a minute, like, what's going on? Like, how come your dad's turned racist all of a sudden?" Do you get me? Like, you're cool with me because I'm dating your daughter, but then you come in and go, "Oh, fucking hell, all these fucking people speaking different languages on the bus. Do my head in. Do my fucking head in." Do you know what I mean? And I'm sitting there looking at her like, why is your dad chatting racism in front of me? Like, is he trying to start a fight? Like, do you get me? But then again, you don't want to do yourself out of a girlfriend, so you're sitting there thinking, should I actually say anything? Do you know what I mean? It's a difficult situation.
Yeah,
and then you gotta think, is it a setup? Is it a set? Is man setting me up like to start a fight with him so she can be like, "Oh, he fucking went for my dad. I can't be with him now." Like, is it a setup? Well, you can't tell your daughter who to date, so you have to put up with it. But then you come with this little plan, setting me up to make me look bad. Like, so it's a dodgy one, man. It happens a lot. Happens a lot.
But if the girl respected you, Khan, she wouldn't even allow her father to do all that.
Like that, yeah, she would have shut it down. But this is the thing. Like, but what about a Turkish
She does shut it down, but behind the scenes, isn't it? She won't dish her dad in front of anyone.
A British
Turkish. It's like, get out, boy. Get out while the going's good. Before you find yourself locked in the basement.
So a British Turkish man brings over a white girlfriend, right? Is his mum happy with that, or is she saying stuff in Turkish regarding her, or do you know what I mean? Like, this is the thing. You really can't say this. It happens in all different nations of people. It's not white people that are racist. It's just the fact that we're looking at the hierarchy and where black people probably are in that and whatnot. So is why we say it's racism. But if we take away the racistness, we're talking about people being prejudiced, and it comes all across the board. So I think it was really unfair, even though you're okay to have your opinions. If Jupiter was saying what you said, not Jupiter, sorry, why don't I say Jupiter? Sorry, if a white woman was saying what you said, but yet she was talking about Turks, or black people, or whatever, I would be offended, just as offended as I am right now for what you
You're
said.
right, man. Life's like multiculturalism isn't easy, innit? It's a daily struggle, innit? Like we gotta kind of like, you know what I mean? We gotta kind of build bridges. We gotta kind of correct our behavior. We gotta stop ourselves falling into bad ways of thinking. And you know, we do this. We address it and we deal with it. And sometimes you can fall into negative thinking. You need to kind of snap out of it sometimes. You know what I mean? But like, that's life, innit?
No, I'm gonna tell you the easiest way to do it, is if you genuinely if you lose your ego, not you, I'm just saying, if people lose their ego and they genuinely understand that they're not better than anybody, that's how it happens. Because when you think about it, you're doing it because you think you're better than somebody. Why did someone block Jordan? That wasn't fair. He literally didn't say anything bad or wrong. He said that he wanted to speak to. Oh, it was Jordan. Oh, never mind.
No, Jordan M. Hold on. Let me say, Jordan M. Don't assassinate this character here, because I was there on that live. I was there listening to that live stream. Khan actually said he didn't want to touch the white girl because it might seem like he was doing some pedophilia type thing because she's white. Like he said he would save her regardless. It's just that he would be hesitant because she's white, a little white girl, and he's not a white person. It's just like a big black man taking a little white girl off the street. Like, you don't know if he's saving her, if you don't know if he's trying to do something. It's our perception. That's what he was saying that. So don't assassinate his character by saying he wanted to save a little white girl.
Yeah. And also, well, who's saying that? Who said that? Sorry, who said that?
Jordan.
Oh, Jordan. Yeah, I don't know if Jordan's from the ends though, man. Is Jordan from Tottenham? I don't think he knows about like the white girls we got around here, because they'll be rolling through 1 a.m, 14 years old, drunk with a bottle of fucking whatever in their hand, and you say anything to them, you're getting that bottle straight in your face, bro. So I don't know if Jordan's from the ends. I don't know. Like you're a 50-year-old man saying girl looks 12, but you get me. Like them girls look 12 to us, but really they're 14. They could be 16. Get me? They look 12. Like 16-year-olds look like 12-year-olds to me right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I hear, Khan, this is the thing, I hear what you're saying on many things. I just think your approach, or maybe how the way you say it, it can be offensive to people. That's what I think.
Yeah, but I'm not a politician. I'm not here to gain friends.
Fair enough. Literally, like, I'm not saying that it's, fair enough. You don't have to be politically correct and whatnot. But I'm just saying you can't really, you become a hypocrite.
I know. But like, this is what I'm saying. I'm not a hypocrite because I'm not contradicting myself. Yeah, no, like, you got to catch me. You got to catch me in a contradiction to say I'm a hypocrite. Furthermore, if you don't like what I'm saying, you got to remember there's a lot of people saying a lot worse things to me, like things what Wendy said, things that Jupiter said, out and out racism, calling people N-word. Like, there's been disgusting things going on. Get me? Like, come on, like.
I'm saying
they don't get the hate that I get. Like, every time I come on, like, watch the chat. It blows up. People are just like, can't this, can't that, can't this, can't that. Yeah, but Wendy can like be like, oh, sorry for calling Esau the N-word 10 times in his face. And then one little half-assed apology, she's back. Oh yeah, it's all good now. Everyone's forgotten it. You get me? Like that to me is hypocrisy.
No, but this is the thing. What I'm saying is, if you're complaining about one thing, but yet you do the same thing.
Well, Michael, like, people use this word complaining. We're airing our views here. I'm not complaining about anything.
Well, hold up, hold up. Shane, let me say something. Khan is literally being consistent. He literally said, like, the same thing you're saying he's racist for is the same analogy he gave with the little white girl. He's actually being consistent. Like we have to at least respect that. Like, he's not changing his stance.
No, sorry. What I'm getting at is the fact that
can't be hypocritical.
But I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying the way that he was speaking is also the behavior that he would talk against. So, but that's what we're talking about.
Sorry.
I'm saying that's when you would be seen as a hypocrite. Not saying you are, Khan. I'm just saying if you're talking against one thing, but yet you're doing the same thing you're talking against, people then can be like, well, that's a bit hypocritical of you to do so, you know? Like, so that's all I'm saying. But yeah, You're not a politician. We're all here putting ourselves out and whatever we think about stuff. Doesn't mean we're correct or that we're wrong. It's our
Right,
opinion.
so I'm saying. What I'm saying is, let's talk about it, innit? I'm here to talk about it. You want to say something to me? I want it. Yeah, Jordan, welcome, man.
Yeah, how's it going, man? Who's the guy that timed me out?
Alhamdulillah, man. I don't know. I didn't see. I'm not even looking at the chat.
Jordan.
Who's this Soil?
Soil is a good friend, man. It's from America.
Yo, Jordan, nobody time you out. I ain't time you out. So you don't even know who timed you out. So don't even speculate, please.
No, I'm not speculating. I just asked.
No, he's just asking. He's asking.
But you seem to say to Khan that I had sort of misrepresented his character in the chat. So
I don't know if he meant it towards you, Jordan.
All right, I thought he said Jordan as just misrepresented Khan.
No. I'm alluding to that because you want to reiterate what you said about the Raj. You seen a clip from the Raj video. But I'm saying, did you see the entire? Hold on, but did you see the entire explanation what Khan gave after everybody crucified him that day?
No, I didn't.
Did you see what he said after like 30 seconds?
And that's why I was careful my words. That's why I was careful my words to say, Khan, it'd be good to chat because I heard this. That's all I said in the chat. So that's what I said.
But sometimes I think we should get all the evidence.
So Jordan.
Sometimes,
let me just say like my side of things. Yeah, me and Raj were talking about grooming gangs, and he was implying, like, my argument to him was that you're making out that Asian men were targeting white girls, yeah, and that's not the case due to the fact that a lot of other girls were targeted, like Muslim girls were targeted as well, like Sikh girls were targeted as well. You get me? So, like, really, there were Sikhs on both sides of the equation.
Yeah. Would you say
they were involved in the grooming? There were Sikhs involved in the grooming, and a lot of Sikh girls were groomed. And it's an issue for Raj himself because he's trying to paint a narrative which is clear cut and divisive, and he's having difficulty.
Yeah.
So my point to him originally was Muslim girls were targeted too. You can't say that they're going around targeting white girls. That's not actually what happened.
Yeah.
And then he said, well, if you saw a girl walking down the road, would you stop and help her? And I said, was she a white girl? And he's like, oh, the fact that you asked that question is racist within itself. And I was like, but wait a minute, we're just talking about grooming. So if I stop to help a white girl, I'm looking like a groomer. I'm looking like I'm trying to drag her in my car for other reasons, because this is the state of the nation that we're living in now, that if a brown man is anywhere near a white girl, it's deemed like dodgy, like people are going to be looking side eye, innit? So that's the point I was trying to raise. And it took from that day till yesterday, or was it the day before, for Jupiter herself to turn around and say to him, but Raj, if we're living in a country where brown men feel like they can't approach white girls, yeah, there is a problem. She said that herself. This is Jupiter saying that.
Yeah.
Can I just quickly ask something? Can we just literally just not talk about the previous topics, only because it's kind of irrelevant now, but can we actually talk about how Jordan felt about what you just said there? Because obviously you heard it, like,
I think,
Jordan, how do you feel about somebody saying that about your people? Do you know what I mean?
Firstly, Khan's deadly right about the Muslim grooming gangs they went for vulnerable girls. I don't believe they were targeting. I personally don't believe it was targeting white girls. But when I heard what Raj played, Raj only played sort of a little snippet of it, and it sounded like the beginning of the conversation. And
how much of his show did you watch? Did you watch the whole thing?
No, Raj just put a little tiny bit. But the first bit was, for me, it was disturbing enough what I heard, because what you said essentially feeds into this narrative that Muslims see white girls as easy. And because
no, it's the matter of, if you look at what a professional like Jedi said yesterday, was that when you look at safeguarding, first of all, you must safeguard yourself. This is first and foremost, because no one ain't going to safeguard you, innit? You got to do that for yourself.
And so, in my workplace, I would do that. But I tell you what, if I saw a young girl in trouble, in genuine trouble, the safeguarding would go out the window. I'd like to think that if people's daughters are out there or something like that, I would actually help.
Yeah, but we could call that white privilege, though, Jordan. Because if a policeman stopped and asked you what you're doing, he's taking you at your word. With me, I'd be questioned. Secondly, if a gang of white guys pulled up in a white van and jumped out, they'd be treating you different and me different.
The first thing you said, Khan, we get onto that topic. The first thing you said was, you know what those white girls are like. That's what you actually said in the clip. It wasn't. You didn't go on to the fact that you might be racial.
Jordan, like, I don't know. Like, if you're not from where we're from, Jordan. Like, what we see white people doing around the ends, like We grown up seeing it. Like, like white girls taught me to smoke. White girls taught me to drink. White girls taught me all the bad things. North London is where I'm from. Like,
I know it may appear the way I live now, but I didn't grow up in a cave. I grew up clubbing and stuff like that. Are you telling me that where you're from, that only the white girls are easy?
I never said nothing about easy, Jordan. What I'm saying is, like, if I saw it's hard. Like, if I saw a girl 1 o'clock in the morning and she was drunk and she's white, it's her country, it's their culture. They can do what they want. If I look at it as bad, yeah, that's not really for me to judge that. If I look at her as she's vulnerable, I'm saying, yeah, she's vulnerable, but she's not. Like, if I saw a black girl or Asian girl rolling through the streets drunk, I'm gonna think, where's her people? Because where we're from, white people are the ones that roll around like they own the place, because they can just holler and everyone will come to their windows and they've got about 10 people on the spot to protect them. If you're black or Asian, you got to have your people with you, innit? And if I see a black girl on her own, like 12-year-old rolling through the street drunk, I'm going to think, where's her people? Like, she's automatically to me looking at a place. You get me? So when I say
maybe we're from different ends. Let's say, yeah, let's look at the scenario, yeah? So you're driving your car. You see a young white girl that's sort of falling around drunk, looks vulnerable, looks like someone could take advantage of her. What's your first thought? Because the snippet the Khan played made it your first thought was, you know, she's a white girl. You know, this is typical, isn't it?
Well, to be honest, if it's like like, the thing is, there's 12-year-olds and there's 12-year-olds, isn't it? Like I said just now while he was coming on, I'm nearly 50. 16-year-olds look 12 to me. Like, he's saying she looks 12, but you get me? Like, she could have been 16. Who am I to interfere with her life? But if I feel that she's vulnerable or she could be taken advantage of, obviously I could just stop my car. Like, you know, he said it's along a high road, or stop my car and I could just phone the police and just be like, do you know what? Like, there's a girl out here rolling around like half drunk in need of help. Like, that is something I can do, but he's not asking me that. The question he asked me was, would you stop your car, get out and help that person? Literally hands on. He's asking me, would you go from driving your car to a hands-on approach? And I'm saying, no, I wouldn't do that. But he can't see himself as in a position of being a threat to that child. He can't see that. Even though he's talking about grooming gangs all day, he does not recognize the fact that from a third eye perspective, he would be seen as a threat to that child. So he would be putting himself in danger. He doesn't see that. He's not seeing that. He thinks he's white. Like, he's not white.
I can see, and obviously I'm a white guy, but I can see, like, look, I've taken your point of where, let's say you see a white girl and, you know, for you to get out of the car and let's say to put her in your car, I can see the dangers with that. But obviously it sounded to me like it was
slightly prejudiced.
You actually said you would drive on. So this was your reaction. You said,
yeah, I wouldn't stop the car next to her and call the police. I'd have to drive on a little bit.
Okay, well, you didn't say that at the time, so maybe that's why it was.
I know, but it was an on the spot question. I answered it like off the cuff, to be honest.
And it was a lot of emotions going on. Let's be real. They was trying to insinuate a lot of shit.
Yeah,
like,
the first reaction.
Hold on. Yeah, look, 1 minute. No.
I don't think, to be honest, I don't think Raj should have a this conversation because he's already no, Raj. You've edited videos to make me look bad. I don't think you should really.
It's not your decision. It's Jedi's. It's up to Jedi.
Because you've got ulterior motives. You've got ulterior motives. I don't think you should be. You should be on a panel with me right now. I just said to you, I don't want to.
Hold on. Yeah. All right. Cool. So first of all, big up everyone in the building. Hit the like button. So I got a pet hate about people that, like, obviously come to my platform and obviously feel away about saying, Wagwan Jedi, you're right. Hello. How you doing? Big up. Hope you're fine. Nice show. You know, like little pleasantries that we get out of the way, etiquette. I kind of feel a bit of a way when people don't show me them levels, innit?
I don't like you, so why should I?
But, excuse me? Sorry?
If you don't, do you want me to leave? I'll leave.
I wasn't even talking to you.
Man, kick this prick.
I don't like you, so why should I be nice to you? I'll go then, but you're a liar, fatty bum. You're a liar. If you want me to
Rod, you edited the video to make me look bad, and then when you said, let's go back to the video, I
have some self-control. Don't unmute yourself to talk.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Man, innit? Yeah. So yeah, I wasn't even talking to Raj because Raj had just come in, but yeah, I definitely wanted to say it so that I set a precedent for Raj. Jordan coming on is kind of more understandable, but for Raj to even show up on my panel, show up on my platform, commenting in the. I'm just like, what do you want, you cockroach? Why are you here?
Remember when you was getting run by the park? You were saying, "Why are you chasing after Raj?" You look, man. I'm in your head, man. Do you want me to talk or not? I'm not gonna do no nice to you, though, because I don't like you.
That's the point. You're not in
I don't
my
like
head.
it. All right, fair enough, whatever, man. But you,
Raj,
with Muhammad, with Tawheed or chase.
When was the last time I popped up on your flat platform?
All right, bro. Calm. We'll chat another time, yeah? We'll chat another time.
Conversation with you.
All right, Jordan, no worries, mate. I'm not out here trying to say I'm not prejudiced against white people. Like, you get me? Like, I'm a normal person, innit? I have my prejudices in life.
Hold on. I don't know why Jordan ran. I just wanted man to acknowledge me.
Could be unrelated.
I just wanted him to acknowledge man on the platform and like, hello, innit? I'll walk one. Because you know whose platform it is and you know I'm here. So all of the rest of that, that's some ignorance, some rude. In terms of
I don't know. I'm not going to cape for Jordan, innit? He's a big boy, can speak for himself.
You really understand why would Raj want to come on my platform? I don't get it. Like
mad.
We're not.
He's even telling you he don't like you. How autistic are you, bruv?
We're not in the same like circles. He's saying that he's on my brain or in my head, bro. Like I'm more concerned for the fact that obviously Jordan wanted to come on and obviously talk to Khan about what he heard from Raj, and I just knew a lot of Raj was gonna get fucking brought up, and next thing you know, there's gonna be like Raj think that it's not that Raj. You've been like timed out every time you even showed any presence in the chat. You just timed out. Like just go away. Like it's not even a personal thing, but one thing I know is like if you spend your whole time cutting off other people's energy and not creating your own. Like, I ain't really got time for you, innit? So I don't really know what Raj is doing, running from panel to panel, arguing, talking about this person, that person. Not interested. I thought it was a good point that Jordan M was bringing to you. But yeah, man just wants to sit on the panel and not acknowledge me like it's not my fucking panel. Like, where do we do that? You're not going to come in my house and sit on my sofa and ignore the fact that I'm here, innit? So yeah, man, it's a cultural thing, innit? I'm a black African. We don't fucking do that anywhere we go. Even if I don't fuck with you, I'm gonna be like, yeah, boom, safe for letting me on the panel, innit? Or yeah, wagwan, yeah. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna acknowledge you first before I start to chat to anybody else on there. But like I said, it's probably just a cultural difference still. Yeah, mum.
It actually may be because sometimes I'm a bit rude like that when I come on your panel. I'm just like, what's going on? But you know what? I do.
One time you've come on the panel and not said, "Oh, big up everyone on the panel." Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Khan, I just wanted to say, da 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 da. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, because I feel like sometimes I don't want to do it, but you know, I don't know. There's something in me that goes, "Oh, just say hi quickly."
Yeah, get out of the way, say hi.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm obviously going to give him the benefit of doubt. The reason why is not because he's Muslim, just because I think he doesn't frequent the panel enough to, you know, like maybe the etiquette or whatever. Yeah, do you know what I mean? I just feel like
he's a guy. I feel like he bases himself around etiquette.
Leech, man, leech.
He bases himself around etiquette and presenting that kind of format, innit? So he's very couth and delivered, and yes, and Jordan N very proper, innit? So
I think maybe he was angry, Jedi. This is the thing, because remember what the first thing he said? He was like, "Who is this Soils? Who's timing me out?" That's the first thing he said. Because he didn't.
You never see Jordan angry. I don't know, like maybe like we wound him up, like or me, I should say.
No, that right.
Anyway, man, it is whatever, man. It's not a big deal. Just
I'm so glad you kicked off my man though, fam, man.
Who, Raj?
Yeah, blood. Bravo, man. Serious shit, man. Because all of these cunts, bruv, they bring down the energy.
Did he kick him off or did he storm off in a huff as usual?
I kicked him off.
No, made him say, "Don't. You're not welcome here." That's correct. We don't need you.
Bro, once a man say he don't like you, bro, like, bro, what's it like?
Oh, the audacity!
He's such a cocksucker. You stay on, even though man will say, "Yo,
listen, this is very important."
He loves you though. He loves you though. He say he likes me. He loves you though. Like, trust me, because
I'm
not coming on nobody panel.
Should we establish why he doesn't like Jedi?
I don't know.
It's about principle, fam. It's about calling out his fuckeries, seeing the type of human being that he is, seeing that he's not actually got much to offer. He's a hateful guy, innit? He's a flip-flopper. He'd probably do anything for attention, and he's a liar. Once I saw the levels that he would lie and make stuff up, I saw how dangerous he is. He'd go to the police with lies about the man them and all sorts. He's done.
Yeah, he's wicked, man.
He's actually done a lot.
Yeah, you're right.
For me, you lot keep entertaining Raj, and I have never entertained Raj, and for that reason, he has to make the stance of I don't like him. It's not because he don't like me; it's because he don't get no energy from me, like at all. Like, do you know what I mean? There's no reason to dislike me, bro. You get me? You told everyone that I pulled your leg and tried to smash your chest set, and I'm like, bro, from that's what you ran with. I started telling everyone I'm a bully. I actually was like, right, you know what? I see what this guy's on, innit? So I just stay away from him. You know what I mean? I thought we can have a laugh, a bit of banter, and whatever. He tried to take it to a whole new level. I just keep it away from him. And I suggest, if you don't want to have dumb arguments or petty things about what Raj thinks of you and what he says on his show, just stay in your lane and do you, innit? Just do you. Like, do you know what I mean? Because I don't see how somebody like Raj in 2020, knowing the year that I've had, how the fuck could he be relevant? Man, don't go speak.
Exactly.
Man, don't like, what the fuck have you and Raj got in common where you need to be having a conversation on the net? Like,
I'm saying.
That, man.
All right, bruv, you said that so well, man. God, trust me, man. He cocksuckers are us. Because when the first time we met this whole weirdo guy, he was saying, "Oh yeah, Asian people have got racism in them, you know. We're a bit prejudiced." Remember that, Jed?
Bro, I remember everything, man.
Bro, trust me, man. You got him right, bro. Everything you said, I ain't gonna agree. I ain't disagreeing with nothing.
I spotted him and I said what he was when he was telling man about the British Empire and how he's British. Like, anyway, man, let him do him.
Yeah.
Let him do him. I don't wish him no harm or no.
Yeah, same, man.
Yeah,
I find a good health worker to do some one-to-ones with.
Do your thing, man. I don't know. Let me.
But how's the day been going, brothers and sisters?
Yeah,
man?
it's been all right, man. It's been all right. It's been all right.
Yeah. I laid down the carpet. I got paid off for that. Laid down the carpet. Done a good job. But I put the door rails on as well. So I'm loving it. Yeah. I done it properly, man. It cost me £1. It cost me a couple of quid, but I made the customer happy.
Right.
Because you know what, you got me on Rogue Traders now. You know, you shouldn't have put that energy out there. You know that, innit? That Rogue Energy Traders, that energy there. Yeah, you said I was going to be on the program, so I thought, you know what?
Rogue Traders, bro. Cowboy building.
Yeah, that flashed through my mind this morning when you said that to me, you know? I'm not going to lie, bro. That's why I've done a good job for the woman.
Brady, you made me laugh yesterday when they goes to you, what do you do for a living? And you went, I'm a part-time criminal. Ain't no halfway thugs, bro. There ain't no such thing as a part-time criminal. You ain't a criminal or you ain't. I'm a part-time criminal.
You have thinking so early, you know.
Jokes.
Opinion?
Nah, man, that was classic comedy.
Do you have any opinion on what Khan was saying about his cautiousness about helping a young white girl? Did you hear that already?
Yeah, we've had a similar discussion, innit?
We had it yesterday. I'm funny still.
Yeah, no, I believe I would drive past if because there's nothing I can do at the moment for her. The best thing I can do is probably drive past her, free her, and get on the horn just like what my man done. You get me?
Yeah.
And I would probably say she's getting attacked by a black man to make them come quicker.
Yep. Something that's real shit, though. Ready's on the mad one.
That's the thing. You'll be the one to fall over and be like, you fit the description of attacking a white girl.
Yeah.
Real, but you know what I'm saying.
You know, I think at the end of the day, if we're really being genuine about that situation, we would all help the person regardless of what color they were. Genuinely, I mean, obviously, there's different ways that we might go about it, and I think maybe as a black man, you might have 100 different things going on in your head. Maybe as a Muslim man, you would as well. And I'm saying visibly Muslim or this stereotypical looking Muslim man. Just what I'm saying, like. Perhaps you would then still be like, you know, what do I do? Even just a man in general, because it is a little girl at the end of the day. So when Khan said, oh, it was a black girl, I would have helped and all this stuff, I don't think they found. At the end of the day, there is no black family that are going, oh, he's Turkish. My daughter must be all right. They're thinking, that's a man. What the fuck is my daughter doing with that man?
No, this is what I'm saying to you, Shani. I don't know if you understand the end. Where we're from, black people in Turkey, we've got very good relations. Very good. You get me? Like you can walk into any Turkish shop, pick up what you want, and tell him, "Boss, I'm bringing you the money tomorrow." And man will be like, "Respect, tell your mum hello." Like, I don't know what you're talking about, Shani.
What I'm saying, I don't want an Asian African man with my daughter, and I love Africans.
You're a man. It's not about your ethnicity. Who's got daughters here? Sorry, like
no.
Big up all the daughters. I got one. Definitely. I'm trying to follow Brother Maku. Yeah, I'm trying to show you a good example.
Right. Let's ask from a black man who's got daughters. Yeah. So if your daughter was missing, God forbid this ever happens, and she was found, and there was a black man holding her hand or whatever, taking her to the rescue, what's your first thoughts? You think, oh, this brother helped my daughter, he's black, you know, one of us. Or are you thinking, what the fuck is this man doing holding my daughter's hand?
No, I'm of the first mind. Just to
so
get
you
her
think,
back and I'm sure admiration of it.
Your first thought is that he hasn't or isn't going to harm your daughter in any way?
No, not necessarily, no.
Well, hold on, Shane, let's be real. Like, Shane, let's be real. There's way more demographic. I mean, there's more statistics of white people doing pedophilia work. Like, we know this. Like, in every state.
Hallelujah. Someone speaking the truth.
So, are we going to... Max hit it on the head, you know, realistically, though, Dan.
Okay, wait. So if it was a Turkish brother, so you're from North, right? So if it was a Turkish man holding your child's hand, would you still feel like, oh, I found my daughter?
Yeah.
And if it was a white man holding your child's hand, you would still feel like you found my daughter, or you'd be like, what the fuck is he doing?
No, same difference.
You would be like,
unless I get an indication from the child that is something different. What am I supposed to think? I'm just happy to get the child back.
Okay, but it doesn't matter about the race of any of these people. So it's not like you favoured the Turkish man over the white man or anything like that.
No. I'm not. It's not about favours when your child's missing.
Well, this is the thing. So you're taking it from a different angle, going, my child's been missing. I'm just thankful she's fine. Yeah.
You gave a whole nother analogy, Shani, though. You know that, right?
No, I know I did, because what I'm saying is Maku went and took it a different way. So I'm saying what Maku went and took it the way of, he don't care who you are, he's glad that he sees his daughter safe and well in front of his eyes. That's fine. That is something that probably goes through the parent's mind. But what I'm saying is, maybe as a woman, maybe it's because I'm a woman. I think if my little sister, for instance, I was looking for her and I saw a man, no matter what color he was or what ethnicity he was, I would still be like, what the fuck? I would, again, be glad I found my sister, but I'd be eyeing up the man like, where did you find her? Do you see what I'm saying? Because it's a man at the end of the day. And I think
I see that. You both got a point. I'm not going to lie. You both got a valid point, but you know what? I think Brother Maku's one out trumps yours. Because obviously the safety of the child is paramount, and then we'll sort out everything else after. If anything's happened to you or whatever, that man's not going nowhere until we understand it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? You know what I'm saying?
But then you see that
I got a reward for him. I got a reward for him furthermore, innit? So until we find out the whole scenario, you can come for your reward after that.
You can't get that.
Well, then that would prove So then that would prove that the ethnicity. Maybe we need to ask a white man how we would feel if he saw a black man with his daughter or whatever in the same situation.
Nah,
you're making assumptions. No, you're making assumptions.
Hey, hold on. Shiny does an interview
you should ask Jordan still. Yeah.
No, I got a perfect one about it. There's an interview you should watch. This guy named New Jack. He's a wrestler from America. He gave an analogy when he was working as a wrestler in the Midwest, what white people thought of black people. He literally said he was shocked that a white boy went up to him and started rubbing him. And guess what the white boy said? My daddy told me if I rub a black person, I'm gonna become black. This is the level of shit we're talking about. That's how I understand what Khan is saying. Like this.
Can I just be honest with you? Like American racism is next level to the what?
Oh, so okay.
No, for real.
But what I'm saying, they all father the mindset though. Trust me, it's not so far away from English, man. Because remember, English people taught the FBI and the CIA.
Okay,
you know what I'm trying to tell you. So then the mindset very, very similar. Very, very similar. We're just more good at hiding it, Shan.
That's what I was going to say. The fact of the matter is, English people are is it overt? No, it's not. It's not overt racism. It's opposite.
Covert.
Can I give you another statistic? In prison, any pedos and rapists or any deviants of that are most likely to be killed by a white person.
Okay.
Because they have the passion. You know what I'm saying? Like we'd be like, what? My man's a pedo. No, fuck that guy. You better not come around here or we'll fuck him up. Yeah, that's all talk. But actually someone who's gonna stab him in his neck or do something, it's gonna be that sneaky white guy from across the land. And he's passionate about it. Do you get it?
Yeah,
passionate about it. He's like, fucking pedos, man. Yeah? You got him on the fucking wing. You get me? We'll fucking deal with him. You in on it. And I'm like, boy, do your thing, innit? You get what I'm saying? So for me, from where I'm from, do you get what I'm saying? I'm like, from the different environments I've been in, it's like, it's very weird because they might be the most people that do it, but they're the most people who are going to suffer the consequences from their own people for it. Do you get it?
Yeah,
and I know for a fact, Max, the way you taught your daughter so well, the first thing she's gonna say is, "Daddy, this man touched me ASAP." You got what I'm trying to show you.
Of course.
That's the way. Yeah, that's the training, isn't it?
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm saying?
It's normal.
Like, there ain't no other training. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've been telling you all your life.
Even if she's scared and she leaves, you're gonna know body language and all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Even if she leaves.
Because you've been telling her the same thing all her life, you know. Remember, you've been saying to her the same thing all your life. If anyone touches you, you can let me know, you know. You said it in a nice way, you said it in a soft way, you said it in a very harsh way, you said it in all types of ways. You get what I'm trying to show you. So when the day comes, the first thing you're gonna do is wear it. You know what I'm saying? You've done it already. Like,
so based on you being fathers of children of girls, yeah. So and then obviously, even if you're a father of a boy as well, like it still works the same. It depends on the age of the
100.
But then why is it that you? So does it matter about the ethnicity of the child that you would then help?
Yes, I believe it does. In this world we're living in right now, I believe it does. Like me, I won't see the ethnicity. I'll just see the child needs help. I can't leave. I can't just dust out.
But would you help? Okay, so I don't think we asked you this yesterday. So if it was a black girl, a young black kid, on the street, would you act differently to helping her than you would if it was?
Of course, I act differently. Of course, because he's one of man. Like my racism that I've suffered in East London severe, innit? Like I don't know, it's different from South London where they had Peckham boys to fight and this and that and ghetto and all these stuff. I've let them Dulwich and all this shit. We had white boys to fight. You get it? They had British flags in their head and you had to bust the flag open. That was the game. I'm trying to show you.
Okay. If she was Turkish then, if she was Turkish or even if she was South Asian, would you treat those kids differently, the way that you'd help them? Or would you feel more comfortable?
Yeah, I might do. Yeah, I probably feel more comfortable because there's some brownness in it. Because remember, obviously, if I interact with a Caucasian person, I've got a high likelihood of getting killed in custody or not going home.
Like, yes,
you get what I'm saying? And that's the truth.
Last
Straight fact. Yeah, I'm just being real myself though. Like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah. and I just paid for some items. Was it Friday or Thursday? I paid for some items, and I was on the top floor, so I went to the elevator, and as the elevator opened, a little like Somali-looking kind of boy ran out, tiny boy, you know, ran out. So I'm like, hey, where's your mum? Straight away, instinct. Like as soon as he went past me, I'm like, yo, where's your mum? Because clearly there's no one else in there. He's run down there, so I've let the lift go, and like I've gone to go after the boy. I kind of thought to myself, you know what? So I said to staff, look, there's a boy over there with no parent. She started looking. At the same time, a mum came down from upstairs in the escalator and was like clearly like searching around. So I was like, yeah, he's over here. She's come to her boy, looked at me, said thank you, said thank you to the staff, and kind of kept it moving, yeah? But it's like, I was already cautious with the Somali boy. And I feel like I might have felt even more cautious if it was a little white girl. Just because it's a little bit foreign, and I think as a black man, you have to be socially aware of your environment and the implications of your actions on a racial basis. You have to kind of have to keep that in your head no matter what you're doing.
One minute, let me say something. I really appreciate your real life testimony. Yeah, that was facts. Yeah, but let me ask you a question. If it was a white child and she was in the lift alone, would you have got in the lift with her?
No, hell no. I wouldn't have probably wouldn't have got in the lift if it was anyone's child. What I would have done was probably held the lift and be like, where you going? Where's your parent? But then I might have thought, maybe the parents allowed them to go down. I don't know. You just don't want to get involved. But if people pick up kids from shopping centers and stuff all the time, you know, people on that. So I'm very nervous to see a child on their own. Look, I will get involved, and because there's cameras and that, hopefully. But you get me? There would be a caution. There would be an added caution than what I already had, and that's I'd have caution with anyone's child that's not mine because of safeguarding.
100%.
Right? But then the fact that the child was white and a girl, I would be extra cautious. Me personally,
at peak caution.
Yeah,
it don't get peaker than that.
And that's
family. I lived in London.
That's a reflection of the society I live in, not a reflection on the way I view race.
Thank you.
Right.
Which is what Jupiter said.
Can I chime in there, family?
You know what it is? You know what it is for me personally? If I saw a little white girl walking around, the first thing that comes to mind is that Europeans are definitely the people who allow their children to be out all hours of the day and all over the place. Do you get me?
And even worse than that, Matthew, how many times have you been in the shop like buying something and a 12-year-old little white girl comes in and goes, oh, my mum sent me to get her fags. Like, oh, I've seen that many times. I see the shopkeeper giving children fags, and I'm like, bruv, you know that's a child, isn't it? And he'll be like, yeah, but he came with a letter from the mum. Mad things that I've seen.
Let me come in there. Let me come in there.
Distress is another story.
Like, yo, soldiers, I grew up. I think we should do
child distress versus child just doing what he's doing.
Doing what they're
family.
doing.
Yo, can the man name hear me?
Yeah.
Can the man name hear me?
Yeah, Fred.
I'm saying I grew up on an estate like the man name, innit? I'm saying since like the early 90s, white people used to send their kids out. No disrespect to them. No, I'm just telling you what I saw.
I'm saying no disrespect to them, innit? It's just observation.
No top on, no nappy, so the youth can run out wild on the landing. Because I'm a estate kid, innit? You can run out wild on the landing, come on podium, come anywhere with fucking no drawers on. You get what I'm saying? Or run out with no top on.
Mad shit goes on, bro.
No shoes. You get what I'm trying to show you. So their laws different from man. You get what I'm trying to show you. And I've lived there so long. 34 years or whatever, and I've never ever seen a camera work for a black man, like for him. Like, I've always seen it work against man to prove that you're guilty of something. I've never seen it prove anybody's innocent. I don't know if the panel has.
This is what I'm saying, Freddie. Like, a lot of people don't know how we grew up and where we grew up and the things that we've seen that makes us think the things that we think. Like, I'm not dissing what's his name, Jordan M, but like, I know he's got a bit of a posh accent compared to us, but like, I'm sure he ain't grown up around the white people that I grew up around. Like, no offense, like, I'm not dissing nobody. I'm just saying my opinions are factually based. Like, I was asked this question straight after it happened to me in real life, so I answered it from a real life point of view. I was driving my car up Bruce Grove, the zebra crossing just by Regency Banqueting Suite or whatever it's called. 2 white girls crossing the road, pissed out of their heads with alcohol on them, with bottles. And I'm opening the window, going to them, "Are you lot all right?" And they're threatening me to throw bottles through my windscreen. And the girl that I was with said to me, "What are you doing? Are you stupid?" And I'm like, "But look, they're little girls." And she goes, "They look like little girls to you, but trust me, they're 16. So who the fuck are you telling them what to do?" This is facts. This is real life. All right. It wasn't exactly the same as what Raj said because there was 2 of them. Yeah.
No,
but they were looking to fucking bottle my car, bruv. Like,
but
I don't know what world these people are living in.
I'm telling you, I got the purest heart. Yeah, but it's been tainted by these people, innit? Because the horror stories I've got of trying to be a hero, it's not worth it. I'm never trying to be a hero.
Even Raj said a few hero stories that backfired on him. Yeah,
I love to use them. I love to use them, but I'm thinking first. Definitely
safeguarding of yourself.
Yeah, I'm thinking first because I'm no good to the youth if I'm banging up for trying to help you. I'm telling you.
I don't want got time for that shit, bro.
It's very like this is the thing. So obviously, I have a different opinion, and I feel like I have a privilege then by being a woman, because I just feel like it's very sad that you men feel that you have to like assess situations like that. But it's really sad.
But I do think women need to assess it as well. I think most
no,
people.
I would. I do think I would.
Yeah.
I think I'd feel more comfortable because
just for your femininity, looking out for a child, you'd be less scrutinized. But I know that you've probably felt awkward around a child that you don't know showing you attention. Do you know what I mean? It's like I don't want no one to think, "Oh, suddenly I'm going to try to snatch a child." You know, you get that feeling of like guilt. Like, you know, you ain't done that, but there's feeling of guilt. It's kind of like walking into a room that smells like fart and someone else coming in after you. Like, you know, you ain't farted, but clearly you may look. You have to be aware situationally.
Looks weird. Yeah, it looks weird. Yeah.
No, you're right, because literally it happens a lot, and I think recently it happened as well when I was in a shop and I just saw this little girl by herself. I don't even know if it was a girl or a boy, but it was just a little person in it. And I was like, "Oh," and then I was thinking, "Where's this mum?" But I didn't approach. I just watched. I watched every. Do you see what I'm saying? I stood there. I stopped what I was doing and just watched where the child was going and so on. And that's what I do. Genuinely, if I'm in a shopping market or something like that and I see a kid by itself, I will just watch the child and follow it around to see if it got to his mum. Do you know what I'm saying? And if it was crying, I would approach it. I'm saying it because it's boy or girl. I would approach it. I'd approach it.
That's a good vibe, you know.
If you're hungry, you'd maybe pull out your tit.
Oh my God! Shut up. On that note, goodbye.
And
that's a good
you take it home, not to keep, just to just to look after for a couple years.
Another point I'd like to raise is that we're men, innit? We're out there, we're living life, innit? Yeah, we got no choice. We're in the thick of it. A lot of people sitting at home. What would you do if this? What would you do if that? What would you do if that? But we're talking real life situations here, bro. Like, a lot of people would think, "Oh yeah, I would do this and I would do that and I would be a hero and rare." But in real life, we've seen situations where innocent, like you're walking down the road and you see an innocent black man getting rushed. Who's gonna fucking steam in and say, "Oh, what's going on here?" Doesn't happen. People walk by like as if their mum's calling them. "Oh, I gotta go." No, but a minute ago you never had nothing to do. Now all of a sudden you gotta rush off. So let's talk about real life, innit? About who's the heroes and who's gonna stop and help who. Yeah. Piss take, bro. Piss take. Piss take.
Too loud.
Who's it talking to?
Yeah, sorry. I got one of these weird mics that's built into the headphone.
One second, Carl. Let me have a word. I'm just
man, go through.
sometimes, you know. I'm just saying, yeah, boom, that where it is, fucking yeah. You have to, we have to fucking. We all know it's a horror story, isn't it? Everyone on the panel's got a hero story that went sideways, innit? And that's all I think about. The many times I've tried to be, yes, master, I'm coming for you right now, and then I've ended up in handcuffs. You know, my face scratched out or some shit. Because I remember like a woman was getting up behind him by a man. She was getting fixed up by him, and the man jumped in and ended up getting the worst off of that. And then the next thing, where a dog bit of you, ended up coming off worse because I had to mash up the owner. Yeah, I'm trying to show you, but it was a big, strong fight. I had to mash down the dog as well. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, so
I'm saying, bruv, it's real life, bruv. Real shit happens out here. I seen two men fighting, Freddie, yeah? And everyone's letting them fight, just watching, innit? One man run to his yard, bring out the biggest baseball bat you've ever seen, bruv. Everyone that was there had to just literally stop him from cracking his head open. You get me? But that's how it is round the ends, bruv. That was blatantly Holloway Road. Blatantly. Man drew the biggest bat you've ever seen. I've never seen a baseball bat that big. Start swinging it for the man's head. Like, I don't know what beef these two brothers had with each other, but you get me? Like, if it's a fisticuffs, then that's one thing. Man drew a big bat, bruv. Like, we weren't even involved. We just had to stop him. Number one, he's going to get himself sent down. Number two, he's going to kill the dude. You get me? So, you get me? Like, all this, like, what would you do? What would you do? Like, it's all good talking, innit? It's all good talking. Raj. Sitting at home eating beans.
We've all been in situations, Carl, where we've had to
I'm
say
sure you have. But Jupiter, I would more likely believe that you would do something than most people. Most people just walk past like nothing, man.
Yeah, probably people are scared. You shouldn't be judging people, though. You shouldn't be judging people. And you look, if you say that you're scared, then why are you going to judge other people if they're scared? You're saying that you're scared.
I don't know. When did I say I was scared?
Well, you said.
I'm out of here, guys.
Where you going? Where you going?
Boy, because it's getting hard for me right now. Yeah, I'm gonna catch on the rebound, man.
Come on,
no, but this woman's cray, man. She's cray. Can't be asked with her. This white woman there, man.
There's two white women here. Which one are you talking about, Freddie?
You bads each other, though, ain't you?
Who's that? Oh, the both of them are in it. Fucking hell. I'm good.
Oh, God.
So Wendy Wu, you asked a question in the chat. You said to Khan, what if it was a young Muslim girl? So
yeah,
first of all, can I ask you, just so you can like clarify that question? So, what does a young Muslim girl look like? If you're talking about
I don't know. You need to ask Khan because he said he once said if it was a Muslim girl, he would have stopped. He'd stop.
So if she was a little girl with a hijab on, he would stop. And can I just say before Khan says anything?
Why would I see a 12-year-old Muslim with a headscarf on, drunk, walking down the road? Does that make sense?
Well, I don't know. You said it, not me. You said if the girl was Muslim, you would have stopped.
I don't remember saying that. I think you're gonna have to.
Oh, I didn't think you would. No.
I don't think I would answer that question because it's ridiculous. A 12-year-old Muslim drunk.
You
Does that make
said
sense?
if it was a Muslim
Muslims
girl,
don't drink. Doesn't make sense.
Calm.
No, I'm just saying that Muslim. Are you sure you're not getting confused between Muslim and Asian?
Because
maybe it was Asian.
You decided to point out, ask if it was a white girl, right? And then later in the conversation, you said, but if it was a Muslim girl, I'd obviously stop.
No, I don't remember it being
because
said like
Muslim girls wouldn't be out late at night.
First and foremost, Wendy, it being you saying this, I find it hard to take your word for it. Secondly, it doesn't sound like anything I'd say. Thirdly, it didn't really fit in with the rest of the conversation. And fourthly, if I did say it, you're misquoting the context totally.
No, I'm not. I remember the conversation very clearly because you were the one who wanted to put colour into it. No one else did. You did.
We were talking about grooming. It was immediately before that conversation talking about grooming. I was saying that you cannot say that those Asian dudes were specifically targeting white women, which is what Raj was saying. And I was like, no.
You said, is the
He
girl
played-
white?
Don't
What colour
interrupt
is she?
me.
Is she white?
Don't
That's what you
interrupt me.
said.
Don't
That's what you
interrupt me,
said.
please. Please don't interrupt me, Wendy, because Raj played it yesterday, last night. This is how I can remember it, right? The conversation was about grooming. If you go and watch the video that Raj put up last night, this is my evidence, right? The conversation was me saying to Raj, yeah, you cannot say that Asian men were targeting white women only because they were abusing all different women, including Muslim women, right? And then he said to me, immediately after me saying that, he says to me, would you stop your car and help a child? And I said to him, right, no, I would drive on and I would stop up the road and phone the police.
No, you did not. You
one
said,
minute. When I asked the color,
is it a white girl? That's
when I asked the color, yeah, because 1 minute, we're talking about the difference between white women and non-white women in accordance to grooming. That was the conversation. So when he's asked me a question deliberate, like straight after that, it was a leading question. It led from that onto the next conversation. So he asked me, what would you do if it was a girl? And I said to him, what were you talking about, a white girl? Because I'm referring back to the previous conversation. What I'm doing, I'm not drawing a distinction between children at that point. What I'm saying is, are you still talking about what we was previously talking about?
You didn't say it like that, Khan.
But that's what I meant, though.
Wendy, maybe that's how you took it. But at the end of the day, Khan, quick question. If it was a Muslim girl on the street, would you feel comfortable to help her out more than you would a white girl?
This is what I'm saying. On a scale of children walking down the road, drunk, looking like they need help, like I said, the white ones are not as vulnerable as the others because it's their country, it's their culture. They do it. I've seen it happen. So I'm judging it differently. If I saw a black girl or an Asian girl or a Muslim girl, I'm thinking of it differently. Now, if that makes me prejudiced or racist or whatever, then like I said in the first clip, I'll put my hands up to that. If I've got prejudices against white people thinking, well, they'd let their children run around naked, sorry, I'm thinking about what Freddie said, run around drunk, yeah, that's based on things that I've seen in my real life. I'm giving you testimonies of the other day where I saw two girls crossing the road drunk, yeah, and I'm stopping the car at the zebra crossing and going, are you lot all right? And they're literally attacking me. And I'm saying to my friend, look, these young girls are out drunk. Where did they get alcohol from? And she's looking at me like, are you crazy? I know you're nearly 50, but them girls ain't as young as you think they are. They're at least 16. And I'm looking, thinking, wait a minute. They don't look 16 to me. And she's like, they're blatantly 16.
So did this happen before the conversation with Raj? Or after the conversation with Raj?
No, I'm saying this.
Wendy, why does it matter about the conversation with Raj?
This is the real life.
Hang on, Shani. It's important, yeah. So did it happen before or after the conversation with Raj?
Immediately before, about a week before. But I'm not saying anything to Raj because he's trapped in his own dilemma. He's trapped in his own mindset where he thinks he's white. And I'm trying to tell him, Raj, on Tottenham High Road, if you're like getting out your car and walking up to a child, a little blonde white girl that you think is 12, right? That could be 16, and you're walking up to her and going, are you all right? You're either going to get hit around the head with that fucking bottle, right? Or a van's going to pull up with some white dudes in it and they're going to kick the shit out of you. So I don't know who you think you are, Mr. fucking Saberhole. I don't know who you think you are. Like, you think you're saving children out here. You're brown, bruv. You're not white. They will think of you as a paedophile or a fucking groomer. You'll get battered. Are you crazy? And he's like, oh no, that's not the case. That's not the case.
Calm down. If it was a little girl that was clearly, 12, no makeup on,
like
12.
A child. But then,
clearly a child.
I'm trying to give some credence to his question, some relevance to it. In what world would you see a child, like a 10-year-old drunk walking down the road? The question is ridiculous. I wouldn't have even answered it if he's asking me that. Like, what? Like, if I saw a 10-year-old or a 12-year-old drunk, I'm thinking you got alcohol poisoning. Forget calling the police. I'm calling an ambulance. Like, that's crazy. Even that question is just beyond human intelligence. I saw a 10-year-old girl drunk walking down the road. Are you joking me? She wouldn't have even got as far as where I'm going to see her. A million people would have.
Wendy and Jupiter, did your Did you lot decide to come on together? Did you like have a little chat? Like, oh, let's go on.
No, no.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
No. I was listening. I saw Jupiter in the chat.
Yeah. So when you saw Jupiter jump on, you thought, I'll jump on too, because you don't.
It's just so.
You publicly tell people you don't jump on Jedi's panel. So I'm just wondering, go on, Wendy.
Well, I don't jump on my own because I normally get attacked.
Okay. All right.
Oh, okay.
Wendy, can I ask you a question? So you listened to everyone's story here, like, because you were listening to the show, right? So you heard why these black men and men of color decided that, have to think twice whether or not when it comes to helping a white child, obviously based on society. How do you feel as a white woman in this society that that's how men feel? If it was your daughter, there might be hesitant on your daughter being saved based on the fact that she's white.
No, I'd hope they wouldn't be hesitant and they'd just help her.
But what? Do you not hear what they said as to why? Do you believe that they have it? No, sorry, Jupiter, 1 second, because you've got a little bit of a different experience to Wendy. So I'm just asking Wendy first of all. But you have a mixed family. This is why I'm asking Wendy, because you might have a bit of bias with your answer, Jupiter. So just for Wendy. So how do you feel? And it's not me grilling you. I'm just genuinely I'm genuinely interested. When you hear people of color talk about how they would probably hesitate helping a young white child because of how society is and how they would treat them, the police would treat them or whatever, or what would how?
Well, me personally, I don't understand that way of thinking.
So basically, you don't want to offer any sympathy to anyone that's not white. Basically, even in a conversation, you can't give us one drop of credit or say anything that might be construed as taking our side. Is that right?
No, what I'm saying is I don't understand that way of thinking.
Okay, but
to me,
at least Jupiter's being honest, isn't it? At least Jupiter's honest.
What am I being then, Khan?
Right,
You're being conniving.
All right.
Let's have a conversation, guys. They're here. Let's have a conversation.
She's not answering your question.
Wendy, no, I know. I'm just saying that all the little all the crap. Yeah. So I'm just saying, Wendy, I said as a woman, I don't really need to hesitate. So, but at the same time, I can still show some sort of understanding. I don't have the same thought process where I hesitate. I don't understand how you are saying, oh, well, I don't have the same thought process, so I don't understand it. Like, it doesn't make any, do you see what I'm saying? Like, even if we just take away the color of these men, the fact that they're men and men would probably hesitate helping a young girl, does that make you understand a little bit better, or you don't have that?
A young girl that is obviously a child, are you saying?
Yeah, a child.
No, I don't think. No, I don't think men would hesitate if the girl was obviously in trouble in some way.
So you don't think that any man would sit and go, actually, let me assess the situation, because this is a young girl by herself and I am a man, and people could see.
Oh, well, they have to. Yeah, I agree, and they'll act accordingly. Maybe they'll just stay where they are, watch her, and ring the police. I don't know.
Okay, but
I think they should help her no matter what.
Well, this is the thing. If you were listening to the show earlier, all the men of color on the panel actually said they would help, but they would hesitate and they would have to sit and think of their approach because of how society is. It wouldn't just be a case of, you know what, there's a girl in trouble, let me just grab her and we'll put her.
No, you can't do that anymore, because even as a woman, you can't actually, approach children.
Okay, so you can understand how different people from different backgrounds now will be more hesitant, especially if you look at how Black people are treated in society, in this society that you live in, that it might be the first reason, like that might come straight into the head as to why they're not going to maybe actually sit and contemplate helping because of the repercussions of helping. As a Black person or a person of color.
Why has that come about, though? Are we going to avoid how that's come about?
Racism. Or are you saying that black people have raped young white girls throughout the time?
No, it's not just black people, though, is it? It's like I said, even as women, I think we're even a bit hesitant when we see a little child that's obviously lost its mum or something in a shop. I don't know about you, but I'm a bit hesitant before I.
This is how I know you weren't listening to the show, Wendy, because literally about 3.5 minutes into it before you jumped on, I literally said that when I was in a store, I don't go up to the little kids when I see them lost. I stand back, I make sure that they found their parent, and then I go on my way. But that's what I'm doing. So that's what I'm saying. So maybe you didn't hear the testimonies of these men of color and their descriptions of what they would do. And Khan, you'll hear it. You came on for whatever reason you heard. Khan said yesterday on this panel, we spoke about this subject. We spoke about it today. Khan hasn't changed anything he said today, but it does sound as if what he maybe has said over with Raj or whatever is slightly different or being misconstrued, because over here we're kind of like, all right, cool. It's kind of the same as what everyone else has been saying. But
yeah, he's literally tried to edit. He's literally tried to edit. Sorry, Wendy, you're going to say something. Sorry.
But Khan, I still don't understand how you'd be able to just drive away and not help.
I wouldn't stop the car near the child, innit? I'd drive off down the road and where I could see her and phone for help. But I wouldn't like interact with the child physically, like in my car or without my car. I wouldn't pull up my car next to the child.
God, it's a bad society we live in when.
But Wendy, this is real life, innit? This is real life. It's all well and good.
I'm more afraid of being mislabeled or a miscarriage of justice being carried out on them than they are of the safety of a child. They actually have to do their own safety. It's sad, but obviously working in as well, doing numerous safeguarding courses. It's the social workers and that tell you about the dangers of the male colleagues and whatnot that put yourself in vulnerable positions generally to help children, and the ramifications can be horrible. And I tell you what, there's nothing like an angry uncle or brother or dad. Yeah, if you want to see the ignorance in man, he don't want to hear the fact that what he thinks happened didn't happen, or it's a mistake, or like, do you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, you have to safeguard yourself first. Unfortunately, that's the society we live in. Do you know what I mean? And it's little to do with race. Race just happens to be an aggravating factor or something that you would need to consider should you be a black man or somebody of color. Yeah, you should put that into consideration too. I mean, where you are. Yeah. There's been stories, and you know, there's lots of examples of black people that actually call the police.
Yeah,
police burst in to the scene that they've been called to. They see a black man and they try to arrest him. Like it's like instinct.
But
right.
You said, why do you think that is? So why do you think that is? You asked, why do you think that is?
Well, from what I got from Khan and from what he said in other conversations, he said because he would get mistaken as a groomer. That's what his own words, basically. Not my words, his own words, right?
Basically, now, yeah, go on.
Yeah, so.
Oh shit.
You have to look at the whole picture. It's not just down to white racism or police racism. It's down to the fact that girls have been groomed, and they have been groomed by what people believe are one denomination in the masses. We know there's paedophiles all over, but the same problem that Khan's got, a lot of other people have got when it comes to the Muslim society community. It's exactly the same. It's a mirror image. He said earlier.
He's talking about races, and now we've now started talking about a religion.
No, because she's talking about grooming.
The same problem some other people have when it comes to the Muslim community. What problem is that then? What's the same? Grooming?
Yeah, a lot of people believe that the Muslim community, men in the Muslim community, not to allow your daughters around them if they're white because they're likely to groom them. And that's what Khan's alluding to. Okay, and it's a true fact. And so the reason that occurred,
you said the case though, right?
Were white girls. We can't deny it. And just like Khan says that he would be afraid if he lost his daughter in a park and he see a man coming back from the trees, say, on the grassy area, walking towards him with his daughter or his son, and it was a white man, and he would think, oh my God, right? What do you think, first thing, someone's going to think if they saw the same thing in an area where it's predominantly Muslims and it's a Muslim man? He's right in what he's saying.
Can I ask you, Jupiter, what a Muslim man looks like?
Why did you ask me
No.
that?
Yeah, because that's the whole point I was making. We were talking about race.
What does a Muslim man look like?
Man.
They look like Mr. Everyman, don't they?
No, well, 1 second. It's too noisy.
A man
1
who's
second.
in Muslim robes, yeah?
Huh? What did you say?
A man who's in Muslim robes, yeah?
I can't hear what you said. Man.
A man who's in Muslim robes with the hat on.
Okay. And you see that often?
Does that matter?
No, it does matter, yeah, because this is the thing. So
Well, it depends where I am.
I'll tell you why. Let me just.
Okay.
Listen.
It depends where I am. When I lived in Peckham, not so much. When I lived in Woolwich near Plumstead, very many.
Okay. But this is why I'm asking you what a Muslim man looks like, because if you said it was a Muslim woman, I wouldn't have even questioned that, because the Muslim women tend to wear hijab, so that would be something that you can straight away identify as them being Muslim. Okay, so this is why I was wondering why if you as a mother saw your child with a man, you would be worried if he was Muslim, because how are you telling he's Muslim? Because what if he's wearing, by his clothes, but many Muslim men just wear normal European quotation clothing. So
yeah, you wouldn't get the same reaction then, would you then?
Right. So if he was wearing traditional Islamic clothing,
yes,
then that's when you would find concern.
Yes, not me personally, but many people would worry about it. Yes, and we'd be liars if we say that it doesn't happen.
No, let's not go there yet. 1 second, just where we're here, right? So it wouldn't matter if he was white and clearly white, like that, like Jordan M, for instance. Or the other
Why would the colour matter? We're talking about a Muslim.
Listen, because I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to understand, right? So I'm saying if he was white, like Jordan M, or the other brother in the park, Hamza, I can't remember, I think it's Hamza, and Hamza wears the traditional Islamic clothing. If you saw him, or if people saw him, do you think they still have the same reaction because he's a white man in those clothing, or would they just be like, no, he's cool? Or I'm asking, like,
the colour wouldn't matter. The colour wouldn't matter. It would be the fact I'm Muslim.
Okay, it's the clothing.
Can I ask Jupiter a question? In any situation, does colour matter? Can you name a situation like it's 2020? You're saying colour don't matter, innit? Like, and that is, I think, your blanket policy for everything. You're saying colour don't matter, innit? Like, this colour's not an issue anymore. But just to double check, like, is that true? Or can you name something, not to do with this, but to do with anything where you would take someone's colour into consideration?
No,
for me, no.
Okay, so now that you both have said that, I want Shani to understand that we're dealing with people that don't see colour, Shani. So you asking these questions about...
Yeah, that's a racist thing to say, isn't it?
I'm not saying it's racist. I'm just saying for Shani to understand, because she might not know.
I know how you
All right, but look, I'm not trying to put my own information into it. I'm just sticking to the facts.
It's quite clear that if it was me as a mother, any man, this is where I understand Khan a little bit. Any man who was walking back with my daughter from the bushes, I would consider, oh my God, what's happened?
Me too. Even if it was a Muslim man, this is the thing. I would still be concerned, because humans are human, and it's scary. You would obviously be concerned for your child.
Yeah, I agree. But who added bushes into the story? That makes it sound completely different. Bushes, fucking hell.
The sniper actually. So Jupiter earlier on, I don't know if you heard it, but Matthew made a really good point. And I asked him if it would make a difference if the man was white, Asian, Turkish, or black. The man that found his daughter, if she went missing, would it matter to him? And he said no, because ultimately he could see his daughter and he would be happy that his daughter would be fine. But then after that, then assess the situation as to whether or not something had happened to his daughter with that man. So you can see from, like, you're a parent, he's a parent, I'm not a parent. I'm just saying what I think I would do with my sibling or whatever, like that kind of thing, or even my child. But you can see that it's basically there's a genuine instinct. So it doesn't really matter about the race of the person. It's more a case of whether or not that child was abused in any way.
No, it doesn't. But let me give you an example, right? As a woman, Shani, right? You hear these things and you know these things go on, right? And we can't pretend that we don't know them. If you walked into a hotel, say, yeah, and if you're booking in, you see behind you a car pull up and there's 4 or 5 Asian-looking men and one girl that looks way underage, and they're booking into the hotel. Wouldn't you think what's going on there? If she's white.
Yeah, but I would think that if it was white men and a white girl.
Yes, so would I. But I'm asking you if it's the other way, because when people say one set, they get defensive. But if you say it the other way, they don't.
You're saying Asian. This is the thing. But you're saying Asian in one breath, and then you say Muslim in another breath. I just if you think it's Asian, yeah, stick to Asian, innit? Like, take away their religion, because it's not the factor of these people. It's the fact that you're going now by the fact that there's Asian men.
For me, if you're asking me what do I believe it's down to them being Muslim, and it's not because of Asian.
But tell me, okay, so do you know any Muslims personally in your life? Do you have any as friends or anything like that?
Yes, lots.
And do any of them, as Muslims, do any of them say that grooming and all this kind of stuff is something that is taught in Islam and they're proud of it, or it's something that it's an Islamic practice?
No, because I've never said all Muslims are paedophiles. That's or groomers. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
What you need to understand is
you're mistaking what I'm saying and you're interpreting it.
No, I'm not.
saying.
No, she's just trying to give you the opportunity to speak, Jupiter. That's all she's doing. She's asking questions to help you express your opinions.
Jupiter, as a Muslim, as a practicing Muslim sister, I'm offended at the fact that you would say that it was Muslim grooming gangs. Any other Muslim, even if they said it was Muslim grooming gangs, is because Islam does not teach us this at all. It is wrong, beyond wrong, right? Now, I would take the Muslim out.
I don't need the lecture. I'm just going to give you the reason why I say
Muslim. Stop saying Muslim.
Hold on. You see the Catholic Church? The Catholic Church is not in the Bible to rape little boys, but there are some priests that do it. Okay? Hold on, Shani. There are some priests that tell the kids that they're evil and that they're doing it as penance for their evilness, right? Because that's what paedophiles do. They pick on vulnerable people. So I believe that if it can happen in one religion, and we know that it's also happened in the Church of England, we know it's probably happened in Judaism, I'm sure that it's happened in Islam. And to try and pretend that one religion is superior to all others, I'm not having it, okay? Because I don't believe in supremacy. We know there's good and bad in all races, all creeds, all religions, right?
So no one's ever said that. No one's ever said that there's paedophilia in Christianity.
Who's a paedophile or a groomer? Stop trying to change words.
First of all,
but Khan, we know there's paedophiles in Christianity.
Okay. First of all, Islam.
But it's not in Christianity. It's in
it's in the Catholic. Yeah, it's in there.
I never deny that Islam is not supreme over all other religions. It is. First of all. Second of all, I don't think it is appropriate for you to get your point across by saying that it's a Muslim grooming gang. The thing is, the issue is with a certain community. Yes, the majority of those people are from a certain community, ethnicity-wise. But what has the racists have done, or the people that are ignorant to that ethnicity, is actually attached a religion to them, because it has not got anything to do with them being Muslim.
So, but Kashani, they don't want to be called racist. That's why.
Hang on. So why are the ones that have been caught stood in court and used the Quran as their defense?
A defense. Sorry, do you mean?
Because there's people that have done crusades. There's people that have done crusades and said that it's
Oh, we live in
from God as
1,000
well,
years
so-
ago, Khan, or are we living
Yeah,
now?
but what I'm saying is that people can
Move
do
on,
things
Khan,
like that. Don't
move
make it
on.
right.
Yeah, move
This is
along.
People don't.
This is where you go
Oh my
wrong.
God.
Because I'm not saying that it's not that there isn't a mirror image of it in the white society or the black society or Christian society or Jewish society. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you having the fear of a white paedophile is exactly the same fear that some white parents have got of Muslim people because of the grooming gangs. That's all I was trying to point out.
Yes, we get that, but this is why we keep saying, what does a Muslim?
Yeah, you're saying the Muslim people, but they're all different colors. Muslims are all different colors. Like
Muslim
Albanians are white.
Pakistani, Muslim
I'm
Pakistani.
sorry, but I can
Yeah,
only deal with
Muslim
one person at a
Pakistani
time because I want to
grooming
do
gangs.
justice to your line of
Yeah,
questioning.
yeah.
Yeah. So Jupiter, what I'm saying is, when you say the Muslims, when it comes to this grooming thing, like actually in real life, Muslims are all different colors, isn't it? Like Albanians are whiter than you, like I was saying. There's a lot of Middle Eastern Arabs. Like when you say majority of Muslim, like when you say the Muslims, surely you should pick the race that is mostly Muslim.
I just did.
I'm talking to Jupiter. Oh, do you know what? Whatever you lot are saying, man, I'm not
Okay,
bothered.
so Wendy, so when you talk about grooming gangs in future, do you think it's important that you let people know when you're discussing it that these people are Pakistani?
I always do.
So, but do you think it's important to say that they add their religion if they're not practicing their religion when they're doing these certain things? Do you think that's fair?
The reason they've been labelled by their religion as well is because a lot of them use their religion as a defence when they're in court.
Can you explain that, please?
Yeah, the Quran told them to do it. I don't know what kind of Islam they're practicing because there's so many different kinds. But there have been people that have said that.
No, I think it's really interesting because this is the thing. So you go on panels, you have your own show, and you do your own thing, yeah, and you discuss with other people about Muslim grooming gangs. I think the best thing you can do is spread the word that you're spreading about these Pakistani, Muslim, whatever grooming gangs. But when you do that, actually get some facts to back it as well. With things like it says in the Quran. You know what? It would be really genuine.
Well, they always go on about what their right hand possesses, yeah? What their right hand possesses.
And what their right hand possesses. But this is what I'm saying. So if you maybe looked into it because you cared about it, then you would see that these people are talking absolute nonsense. Because what their right hand possesses, what does that mean?
Well, it can mean a lot. It's the way you interpret it, isn't it? Which I've learnt. I mean, one person will say it means this, another person will say it means that. You can't get the right interpretation, it seems.
But you know what it seems to me? It seems like you have regurgitated information that you've heard. And I genuinely, if this is a topic that you genuinely care about.
Or you selectively picked out things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I'm selectively saying why the label Muslim is added on to Pakistani.
Because they don't want to be racist, Wendy. That's why.
No, can't. Please. Yeah? Please. Understand that if someone's going to go in court, use a religion as a defence for their actions.
But they were called Muslim before they got to court. It's not like they got to court, pulled out the Quran, and they were like, "Oh no, they're Muslim." Okay. They knew what they were before. They had the headlines was in the papers before, innit? Before they got to court, innit? Tommy Robinson knew what they were before he turned up at court.
Who's talking about Tommy Robinson? Hang on, wait a minute. Tommy Robinson does not represent
up there
everyone.
trying to film them. I'm saying. He knew who they were before he turned up there, right?
About Tommy Robinson?
Look,
what I'm saying is public knowledge.
What we're talking about.
Anyway, let's stick to the point. Let's stick to it's Wendy, though.
Right? Hold on. Let's stick to what we're talking about, which is prejudice. Right. You're saying to me, somebody that doesn't.
Why
don't I say Pakistani? The reason I don't say Pakistani is because I have read up on it, and I am well aware that it's not just Pakistani, predominantly, but not just Pakistani men that have done it in these groups. I know there's been Muslims. I know there's been a converted Sikh. I know that there's been black Muslims involved in it. So at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit here and say it's just Pakistanis when I know different, number one. Number two, you asked me what a Muslim looked like. I gave you what I think a Muslim looks like. But I've already explained to you, if it was me, I would be worried about any man coming out. Okay? I can understand why people look twice at Muslim men if they have a young white girl in their company. I do understand why they assume, oh God, is there some sort of grooming going on there? I do understand that. It's the same way that I would look, like Shaney says, if I see a load of middle-aged men with an underage girl seem drunk.
I can accept what you're saying. Like, you're not being irrational.
Makes sense. But just to go back to your first point, so you said because you said you don't say Pakistani because there's lots of different people involved, even though the majority are Pakistani. But are all of them claiming Islam?
When it comes to the grooming, not paedophilia, when it comes to the grooming gangs, which I hate that word anyway, because grooming, I don't know what they mean by that. They're not brushing their hair. But when it comes to
I think Jupiter, sorry to interrupt you. I think it was called grooming because they were pimping them out. That's why it's called grooming. They were convincing them to sleep with other men.
When they were using drugs and alcohol, money.
I think that's why, like, a paedophile probably would just get a child and use them for their own sake, and keep them in their little ring or whatever. I think these lot turned it into a business, maybe, or earning money out of it, probably.
Yes,
it's probably why it's called grooming. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm just saying.
That's grooming just alludes to preparing.
That's right.
Get someone ready. You get me? That's all it is. So they literally got people ready and in a position to be abused. That's all grooming is. The other type of people are opportunists. It shows a premeditation. It shows an effort to get them into a vulnerable situation, which could take a day, an hour, a year, 2 years, whatever.
So they will like spend money on them, like buy them alcohol and all that.
Preparing a child for abuse. That's what grooming is.
Right. Okay.
Same way
I stand.
Same way you
corrected.
groom your dog for crops, I suppose, because that's the only other. Or groom your horse for dressage or whatever.
Oh yeah.
So you would say the grooming gangs, you would say that. So are you saying that all of them are Muslim?
The majority,
The majority were, like 98. Yeah.
Okay, but this is the thing. So you said the majority are Pakistani, but you're not going to call them Pakistani because they've got other people. But then you said it's the majority is Muslim, but you're happy to call them Muslim grooming gangs. It just doesn't seem.
There was a few Sikhs in there. I'm not going to lie. I see a few turbans in the photo.
But you've also got to blame the police, the social services, schools, and everything else. You got to blame the whole thing, structure.
Okay, but do you see what I'm saying? So it doesn't seem fair because you're saying majority, but not all, are Pakistani, but you won't call them Pakistani. But you're saying majority are Muslim, but not all, but you're happy to call them Muslim. It doesn't seem fair to me.
Well, because you have to find some title to associate them, and unfortunately,
South Asian would be the best one.
Don't worry, I won't answer. Don't worry.
Okay, well, I'm saying I'm telling you, South Asian would be the best title, and the reason why is because the majority of the ethnicity of these people, the majority of them are South Asian.
Yeah. Okay.
So
they're never going to be called South Asian. It's not going to happen.
Why, Wendy? Why would they?
I don't know why, but it's never going to be.
This is the thing.
It's not catchy. Not catchy enough. It has to be catchy.
When you talk about it, Wendy, why don't you start calling it South Asian grooming gang?
Because it's Muslim grooming gangs. Because they keep bringing their faith into it. They all bring their faith into it. When they're stood in the dock, no, it's not a lie. When they're stood in the dock, they've been known to shout that
So when they were being convicted, they were grilled on their understanding of the right hand possesses. What a liar!
God is great.
What a liar!
A lot of the victims were read Quran verses from the Quran as they were being raped for some reason.
That is mad. What were they trying to do? Convert them?
Hold on, this is documented. They've also stamped M on certain girls. They were now under the Muslim. They were now.
That's crazy because Muslims don't call themselves Muslim. They wouldn't use the letter M.
Doesn't stand for Muslim.
What's it stand for then?
Oh,
Muhammad.
Muhammad. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying these Muslim people would literally disgrace
That is crazy.
upon him by
they did, unfortunately. Yes, they did.
Yeah, there was a case where they actually did that. Yeah, branded a little girl with the letter M.
So then, use your logic, right? Sorry, 1 second. Use logic here. Use a bit of logic. So, are these people actually Muslim then? And they could actually be Muslim if they're disgracing their own prophet.
But it depends. There's so many sects. No, there's so many sects. I've learned. I used to think Muslims was just
not one single Muslim sect. Yeah, of all the sects that you think you know about, not one single Muslim sect disgraces the prophet.
And tattooing is against tattooing people, branding them is not accepted in Islam anyway.
So
if you're saying to me they're decent Muslims, I will say no, of course not.
No.
If you're saying to me, are they Muslim? Yes, they declared themselves Muslim. They interpreted the text their own sick way. Some were taught it. Some were taught it by other people that told them that this is how it could be interpreted.
Wow.
Some of them, and amongst themselves, they believed that's how they could interpret it. They were sick.
You're saying that these normal guys were indoctrinated into a belief
They're not normal, are they, Khan?
of paedophilia through a religion.
They're not normal, are they?
Let me finish.
Why are you calling them normal?
Right. There are some other religious sects that we know of in Judaism that are to the extreme, that are involved in paedophilia, and they've got some weird sort of Satanist turn on the religion. We all know it happens.
This is the first I'm hearing about all this, I have to say.
Religious people and nutters in all religions. It's happened.
All right. Can we bring it up to speed? Because can we talk about Epstein and Weinstein and that?
Yeah, that doesn't bother us.
If we're going to talk about groomers,
yeah,
and we're talking about trafficking
Epstein and his island, yeah,
and young white girls
and Maxwell.
Yeah, we're gonna let's not with the small fry business, like not to put disrespect on it, but you know what I mean. There's bigger fish to fry at this moment.
It's not small fry. It's thousands of children.
No. That's what I'm saying. I'm not knocking the grooming gang business, but the other stuff that's going on, which is more for me, supersedes it, innit? The Epstein and Weinstein, and do you get me? Because we can see victims and all of that, and these are the same vulnerable white girls that we're talking about.
Well, the casting couch in Hollywood has existed since
Hollywood
started, hasn't it?
Tell him. You tell him, Wendy. You tell him.
Well, it has.
I'm telling them it's universal. It's not just for women. It's for men too.
Yeah, it's the casting couch.
Right.
Yeah.
So everybody of your top hero or your top actor or actress has been in compromising situations.
Of course, they have to get what they want to get further up the ladder. Yeah.
Thank you. But some people out here don't believe that. Do you get me?
No, it's true. It is true.
So now that they're all going down, and some people on house arrest, your favorites, your Oprahs, you get me? All your actors and your Johnny Depps and all of this are going court now while we're on quarantine, while we were all locked up. Do you get what I'm saying? They were sorting out their court business, their federal cases, all to do with this Weinstein, Epstein, and now the missus, Maxwell, just got arrested.
Oh, Ghislaine Maxwell, yeah.
Right. So, like, the picture's forming, and all of this started from Savile. All of this started from Jimmy. Let's not get it twisted.
Yeah, which the BBC protected.
Right. It all started from Jimmy Savile. So once Jimmy Savile's stuff started to unravel, and all the people who went behind that, the Max Cliffords, all of these guys, you get what I'm saying? And then they say the Grand Master, who's like Cliff Richard. Like they said, his case, if it ever came out, was of biblical proportions. Like that's strong words coming from the media. I was scared. I was like, "Raw, what did he do?" Do you get me? And that just went, Sir Cliff Richard. That just went out the window. You ain't doing that, no, sir.
They raided him, didn't they? And apparently they didn't find nothing. But I don't believe that because I've seen.
No, maybe it could be, but these men have multiple homes. You know, just like Epstein,
He's got a pseudonym called Kitty, and his name turned up in that book. Oh God, what was the name? Who was that madam, that famous brothel holder, Wendy? What's her name?
I don't know.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about. I can't remember her name though, but I know what the one you're talking about. Yeah, that famous one that knows all the secrets.
Yeah.
What the Perfumo affair and all of that.
Yeah,
that one.
His
The
name
one
turned up in that book.
Yeah, is the one that was having sex with the politicians and stuff.
What? Keller was her name? Christine Keller or something.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Madam something. I can't remember.
But all I
her name.
know, was it the Perfumo affair or something? They made a movie of it, basically. What you're talking about?
Scandal. Yeah.
Yeah, the scandal. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I get you. But it's all intertwined.
But still, Andrew hides in Buckingham Palace, doesn't he?
No, yeah, but thank you. I watched some behavior, or not behavior. What is it when they study your body language? Your body language analyst.
Yeah.
Going through the interview of Prince Andrew.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right. Yeah. And you can imagine, was it spicy? Do you get me? I was watching that on YouTube.
Our own theory on that. She don't think he's actually Philip's son.
No.
Could be a point. Maybe it could be a point. I mean,
sorry, you're saying Andrew don't look like Princess Margaret? They look exactly the same.
Hang on.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
Right, Andrew.
Sorry, not Margaret. Who's
definitely
the Queen's
does
daughter?
look like the Queen, though.
He looks like Princess Anne.
Well, he's obviously going to look like Princess Anne because it's just the mum. The mum is the same mum.
The mum, yeah.
But I believe the horse trainer. I believe the horse trainer back in the 50s is Andrew's father.
Okay, that makes sense because he definitely doesn't look like his younger brother.
No,
do you get me? He doesn't look like him, and he does look like his mother, exclusively. It seems.
Exactly.
And then maybe the other bits that we're not seeing might be. You get me? Because you're exactly what you're saying. I'm an artist, so I study faces and all of that, and it makes sense what you're saying because.
And he doesn't get that. He hasn't got that hereditary bald patch thing going on.
Right. Full head of hair now. You know, your younger brother's got like, your nephew. Yeah, William is like, it's all gone already.
Yeah, even William's got it, hasn't he?
But that would be the same for Harry then, isn't it? Because Harry's got a full head of ginger hair.
Yeah, but everybody knows that Harry's not meant to be.
No, I think the captain. What was his name?
James
Captain Hewitt. Yeah,
James Hewitt.
That's Daddy. Yeah, that's Daddy.
James Hewitt. It's James Hewitt. There's no doubt about that. So a lot of what you're saying is definitely based in some truth because it seems generational. They keep doing it.
Yeah, but I'm getting a bit angry that Andrew's allowed to hide in the palace and not be made to go to America. To be honest.
To be on trial, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I thought you was a monarchist, are you not?
The Queen. That's it.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, but it makes sense. Their children are unruly, and they've been unruly from day.
Or not. If they're dirty bastards, they're dirty bastards.
Yeah, bastards. Yeah. But they've been definitely. We can definitely put the Queen aside from all this because she's an expert at her job. She knows how to act. Everybody else has been messing up around her over the years. Do you get it? Charles, everybody's messed up, and the Queen's just been like, one has to deal with this mess. You get what I'm saying?
We all have to deal with families that with kids that mess up.
The Queen is exemplary.
Yeah,
even if she's got dirt, it's well buried. Like
you're never going to find that out.
You're never going to find
unless it's Andrew walking around.
Well, Andrew shouldn't. No, Andrew should be made.
I reckon he's going to end up there. The pressure's coming on again.
I really hope he does. Pays the price of what he did.
Commit suicide.
What?
Do you think he'll commit suicide rather than
No,
face
Andrew,
the?
not a chance. He's too arrogant. Are you kidding?
No, it's not even that. It's a case of power. Like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
way Epstein and Weinstein and whatever, they're not on the level of Prince Philip. They have to entertain people like Prince Philip. So
Prince Andrew.
do you get what I'm saying? So he can just waddle off. Man's dead now. I mean, what? He can't be indicted for anything. I mean, the man's dead. Do you get it? And now he's just denying everything. I don't know him that well. I only spent like 3 times a year with him.
They're not going to let her do the same, aren't they? They put out a statement today saying that they're watching her 24 hours. They're not. They were bitterly disappointed the other one got killed or died before.
Yeah, died.
And yeah, they're watching her. They're watching her like a hawk. They said.
So I'm saying this is super grooming. This is grooming on a tremendous level over a lot of years. Do you get me? On every aspect. And as we said, Hollywood, Weinstein, and then outside on the bigger level, Epstein.
But there'll be more than Weinstein. There'll be more than Weinstein in Hollywood.
Well, more than Weinstein, more than Epstein.
Yeah.
These are just faces of people who messed up in some way and maybe needed to be punished. Do you get it? For exposing, and some of them even knew that they would not expose who's really behind a lot of this stuff. Do you get it? But we know that if you got one royal, there's a few others. This didn't just start the other day.
Edward's a bit dodgy, isn't he?
Right, this is the one for your age group. No, this is the one for your age group.
Remember the one who got blown up?
So this is the age group of Andrew, isn't it? Weinstein, all of these guys. These are Andrew's age group. Do you get it?
Mountbatten? Mountbatten got blown up. Yeah.
Lord Mountbatten. Yeah.
There was
Last Viceroy of India.
Come up and went down. I don't know how true that is.
Yeah, Lord Mountbatten. No one cares anyway. IRA done it. Good.
Oh, come on. No. Can't agree with that. Can't agree with that.
No, Lord Mountbatten is the original groomer. He's the original royal groomer. He put people together. One second. He put all of the royal couples that we have in the 20th century together.
Yeah.
So that says it all for me. You're gonna put
that's called matchmaking. That's matchmaking, not grooming.
You think the Green Star Rivera?
You're gonna put a 15-year-old with a 20-year-old. Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're gonna do? Like from 14, 15, you already arranged that the Queen and Philip, this is what's gonna happen. So it was only
he did.
for
That's
them.
what he did, didn't he?
No, exactly. So I'm saying the ultimate groomer, the ultimate Savile, do you get me, is this individual. And then someone wants to say what about Lord Mountbatten? Fuck him. You get me? Yeah. This man caused bare atrocities. He done bare atrocities because remember he has a career. Yeah. And you were the last Viceroy of India. After you left India, India became a mess. You understand? That's why it got split up. And now you can talk about Pakistanis and this one and that one and Bangladeshis. Because after England's rule over India came to a halt, that was it. Do you get it? And all because of this individual. And then as soon as he stopped doing that, he found another job being Cilla Black for the royal family. Because he's part of it, obviously. But yeah. Yeah. And you're going to fit off cousins. Wait. It's even incest. You're doing incest pedophilia. What? What's going on?
Yeah, the royal family do have a habit of marrying cousins. Yes. Yeah.
So Philip.
Victoria married her first cousin. I think Albert was actually. Yeah.
Right, they're all family. So as I said, I've watched documentaries on the roads and seen Lord Mountbatten on the ship, on the boats that they take. You get what I'm saying? And all the ones of Greece, this one, Denmark, and all of that. They're all family. Do you get it? All the descendants of Queen Victoria that are the royal families of Europe. Do you get me? All the daughters went off and was like Prince, married the Prince of Holland, married the Prince of Denmark. You know what I mean? All of these other.
Now, the Tsar of Russia, the one that got murdered, he was the first cousin,
right,
of our king in Russia.
Albert.
Yeah.
And did they not look like twins?
Yeah, they did. Very much so.
Oh my God. When I saw the picture, I was like, hold on one second. What's going on here? Yeah. This is man's cousin or brother or twin. What's going on? Same beard, same everything, just different outfit.
Well, have you not heard of this conspiracy theory that they've got clones?
Oh, you're late.
Seriously, this is a new one out that there's meant to be a load of
No,
clones.
that's not new. That's not new.
But anyway,
what do you go along with the dead bodies?
But let me give you an example of that, Jupiter, that you can go and research. Go and look up Britney Spears.
Yeah, they're saying it's clones.
And what happened to Britney Spears? Because she went from
Wait a minute. What happened to Britney?
Well, she went from a blonde, normal girl to some bald-headed weirdo. Do you get it?
But that's still Britney, though. You can tell from the face.
They say that most of these clones, when you have a clone made, they don't have hair. So, I mean, Michael Jackson, so they will be very pale. So it's easy to replicate some of them. Others will just look like the white version of that individual. It's crazy.
Freaky.
You get what I'm saying? Because once you start messing with the genes, this is what happens. When you have triplets and quadruplets and octoroons and I don't know how many, whatever number. Do you get me? When you have 8 children and all of these type of things they're usually blonde.
Artificial insemination, isn't it?
Yeah, they usually come out blonde hair, blue eyes. This is what's reality. Do you get it? Or you get the odd one that gets one of each.
So look,
like I know twins. I know a couple, black and white, who had black and white children. Like one was black and one was it was in the newspaper and everything, but they basically lived across the road.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to see it for myself, it was there for myself. I could see it. Like I could see the twins. They were in the paper and all of that. And in real life, I know them.
Yeah, near where I
Who was looking at a thing yesterday? Dwayne the Rock Johnson. He ain't got no hair either. Do you reckon he's a clone? Because they were showing his dad, and his dad's meant to be a black man, but he don't look black to me.
It's the level of importance of the individual. Now, for the Dwayne Rock Johnson, it would be what would be the reason to clone a fucking.
What do you mean? He's going to be the next president? They're saying.
No, it's Kanye West that's running for president.
You see what I'm saying? So the level.
Who's going to vote? Kanye's mentally he's not right in the head.
Look, don't be surprised if you wake up on the 23rd of November and find out
the
who's
levels have gone out
president.
the window. Because if you allow Trump, who is not a trained politician, it's really unfair on the people who study to be senators and all of that to just let this businessman come in and run the business. It seems kind of fair at the same time as well. Because the American government is
you're right.
What do you not think they've had actors as the president, bro.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan. He was
but again, he was another good businessman. He was a face for
but I'm just saying they've got a president for a precedent for it already. Do you know what I mean?
No, but he was far more political anyway.
Then you had Arnie. Then you got Arnie.
Oh yeah, he was governor of California.
Come on.
But Arnie is via someone. So the wife is the
family's wife.
1 minute, Jedi, while you're there, can you change the title, please, man?
Yeah, Arnie was Matt is married to one of the Kennedy family, isn't he?
Don't be a hard nut all day and then start getting.
Yeah, but you're putting fucking Abdullah Öcalan up there, bro. The PKK leader. You got to change that.
Oh,
that's disrespectful to Bear Kurd. That's Abdullah Öcalan, the PKK leader. He's in prison in Turkey for you know who he is.
I dismiss Trump as even getting near the president. I just didn't think it would ever happen. And
no, I think the last president of the Americas was Obama. So after that, like some people have predicted, you're not going to have a president. You're going to have someone in the position, but you're not going to have a president who deserves to be there,
a statesman,
who went through being a senator and all of that type of stuff. Now it's just clown things. From where even mentioning Kanye in the same breath as a president. Do you get what I'm saying? The levels have just gone low. Do you get what I'm saying?
That will never happen. That will never happen.
They said that about Trump. Can't.
No, they've seen that because of Trump, and that's fair. for anyone to say like, look, well, if you can do it, I can do it. I don't need the qualifications. I don't need to study politics or anything like that. Fuck it. I just need to know the right people.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
Because it's selection, not election. So, do you get me? He was in the right company, and Weinstein, Epstein, oh gosh, all in the same.
No matter how bad Trump was, man, Hillary would have been worse.
I don't know about that because both, as I said, they're in the same company. This Epstein guy
Like, on a global level, I reckon Hillary would have been involved in a lot more wars.
No, Hillary's got a lot more experience. So this is the difference. So
well, she was the
when it comes to doing the job,
Clinton,
she would have carried straight on from Obama because Obama was on that global domination.
When it comes to doing the job, I think Hillary would have, Hillary would have done a better job than Trump, obviously, because she got more experience. She'd been with her husband who was president. Do you get it?
I don't think anyone could have done a worse job than Trump, to be fair.
She's worked for the previous. She's worked as the previous secretary. Do you get me? For Obama. So it shouldn't be a problem, innit?
She was just so corrupt, man. What about that Haitian fund? They just robbed all that money off them Haitians. That was crazy. She's involved in a lot of stuff, Hillary, man.
You know, the husband that did not have sexual relations with that woman.
You get me?
You lot are wrong, mate. That's what I'm saying.
Hillary could have done better than him, man. She's quite a cute Hillary, and she could have done better.
Hillary.
Yeah. She's too good for him. She's too good for him.
Yeah, you said she's cute. That's a strong
She's a lesbian. She's a lesbian.
I would do Hillary. I would do Hillary.
You're not listening, Khan. She's a lesbian.
So what's she married? Oh, she's married.
So she won't do you, Khan. Yeah, she won't do you. Yeah, she just about did Bill.
She probably didn't. That's why I was going to the little skits.
Exactly. No, it's just an arrangement they have. You get
a little arrangement and a little business opportunity.
Yeah, no, it's like, boy.
I mean, you've got to wonder about that Branson guy. You've got to wonder what he gets up to on his island. You know, they all have these little islands. What do they get up to?
That's true. Very true. And no one
I don't think about it, man. It's scary. It's a fucking scary
it's not
world.
Even scary because a lot of them are getting caught for their
I don't dwell on it.
So it's time now, but to sit down and think that these things weren't going on would be very, very ignorant. To say that, like, we never heard the rumors or we never knew that certain these things went on, and that the industry, all industries, are sex sales, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it does.
So that's the main point of it. So everything is pedophilic in a sense. You get me? Fashion, getting these 14-year-old girls, 13-year-old girls to starve themselves or go hundreds of miles away from home to another country and be misogynized by old men. Do you get it? Music, the same. As we said, casting couch, all of these other things. There's no other industry that doesn't have that same similar format. Unfortunately, it's not just for women. It's men and women.
Yeah, I mean, that guy that owned Metro Golden Mare, Louis Mayer, he was the worst one. He didn't mind whether it was a woman or a man, as long as he got what he wanted sexually.
Exactly. And with Weinstein, he seemed to be engaged in some homoerotic kind of relationship with a rich old man. Do you get me?
Yeah, but you got to remember now he's got a bad back and has to use one of those frames to walk with. That's just appeared from nowhere.
That's true. That's true. I saw that. Yeah. The old Jewish man, he was like, yeah, we don't deal. He stole 10 million from me. And I was like, what? And you just let him, yeah? And that's it. No court case, no nothing. You get me? That's crazy. It's crazy. He must have something on you.
No, I think there's a lot of things covered up we don't hear about. A lot of things.
Yeah, but you know, like all these houses have got cameras and everything. So I'm saying he was bringing all these famous people, these Chris Tuckers, these Obamas, these all of these guys. Do you get me? Bringing them round on the island. Prince Andrew probably got bare. He had probably bare videotapes of Prince Andrew doing nonsense. You get me?
Yeah.
So a lot of people was invested, happy when he died, I think, or supposedly committed suicide.
How can you commit
yourself.
suicide in a cell, though?
Yeah.
What have you got to commit suicide with?
They said bed sheet. I wasn't convinced.
Oh, right.
He's a big lad. Is Jeffrey? Get me? He's a big lad, so I don't know about all that.
Oh, let's hope he really is dead, whether he done it himself or not.
That's
He
another
deserves to die.
question. If he's not dead,
That's more than likely
I mean,
he
he
ain't
has
dead.
enough
That's
wealth.
what I'm saying.
If you got enough money to buy an island, you got enough money to squeeze yourself out of sticky situations.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying? Or you can pay for a scenario to seem like you're dead. You can do all these things, and then continue.
Saying that though, like killing someone,
have you gone to visit?
it's the cheapest way of getting rid of someone, isn't it? Really, like they spent all that money, and then he just turns up out of the blue one day, going, "Ha ha! Look, I'm alive!" Like it would fuck it up for everyone, wouldn't he? They wouldn't risk it; they'd just kill him.
Yeah. So he
It's
knows
just cheaper,
that wherever
innit?
he goes.
If he'd have been found guilty, would he have got the death penalty? He would have, wouldn't he?
No.
No?
No.
He
Not
probably
even
would have spent
OJ.
the rest of his
Not even
life in
OJ
jail.
Simpson got the death penalty.
Okay.
They're not giving that high sentences for those type of crimes, even in this country. Because most of
So
them
you'll
do
get
it.
a
The
longer
politicians.
sentence for robbing a bank, won't you, than murdering
Yeah,
someone?
most definitely. Any royal establishment like the post office and that, kiss your freedom goodbye, boy.
What happened to who's that guy that robbed the train with all the stamps on it? What was his name again? Buster.
Yeah. Ronnie Biggs.
Was it Ronnie Biggs? They never let him out, did they? I swear he died inside.
No, he went and
He
lived in
escaped.
Brazil, didn't he?
He escaped, and then they caught him later on. Yeah, because of cunts like
That was sad.
what's that name? What's that guy? That comedian?
Bernard Manning.
Was it Jim
Nah,
Davidson?
Jim Davidson.
Yeah.
Put up £1 million reward back in the day when £1 million was a lot of bloody money. That's how patriotic he was. But he was a racist and thing at the same time, so didn't really carry that sway. And obviously the gangsters.
Why did he want Ronnie Biggs back in this country? I mean, who cared, really? I mean,
well, he was trying to show his patriotism and his racism.
He's not the full ticket anyway, Jim Davidson.
Yeah.
He's got old. He's got worse as he's got old.
He made my life a misery, man. Getting called chalky and all of this at school and.
well, that's not
It was
funny.
Jim Davidson.
Okay, is that where that came from?
Yeah, that came from Jim Davidson.
Okay, what are you laughing at?
Oh, Mac, he's a cunt. He's a cunt.
I'll tell you the truth,
bro.
Jim Davidson's a cunt.
He's trolling.
Yeah.
Oh, is he trolling? Oh, sorry, I was taking him
I'm not trolling.
seriously.
I'm serious. What do you mean?
You're dead serious.
I don't say things in joke.
Matthew, I can't never imagine anyone getting away with calling you chalky, bruv. Don't even try it.
No, he used to do acts where he'd refer to.
As I said, I grew up in a racist area, so like I don't know what you're talking about. Do you get me? You might not have been old enough to
who was that other
know
one?
what was going on around you, because there wasn't
Bernard
even
Manning.
there was like
I'm older than you, bro. I'm older than you.
yeah, but there was like 3 Turkish families in the fucking whole ends. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, from when I was growing up, round the Round Way and round the Cambridge Road, like bruv, there wasn't many.
Okay.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
I lived on an estate though. I didn't live on the motorway.
Yeah, well, on a dual carriageway actually, but yeah.
Well, Bernard Manning was another racist comedian, wasn't he? Yeah, he used to come out with some.
Well, but Bernard Manning was different because the Secret Policeman's Ball, that was a private thing, and if you managed to get the videotape of it, and it was on video.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it would have been there, yeah. But before that, we wouldn't have been able to access it because it never came on any of the channels.
No.
So it was something we heard about and got little clips of. Did you get it? And people
I
complaining.
just never
about
found
it,
him
even though
funny.
they
I
knew.
never thought he was much of a comedian, to be honest.
Well,
I mean, he was universal.
I don't like him either.
He was universally racist, as in he cussed everybody.
Mm.
He made sure that he cussed everybody, but yeah, he wasn't really funny, and he looked like he was gonna die at any minute. From the moment I saw him, he was so big, like,
Heart attack waiting to happen.
Yeah, heart attack, rain time, and he's there with a big beer and some fags. Like back in the day, we were slacking it. Like you could go in the
He must have died young, really. How old was he when he died? I don't even know. So he was like 50 something.
I don't know.
Yeah,
he wasn't
something like that.
Yeah, it didn't last.
It didn't last because obviously all that weight and bad
So,
eating.
who among you think that Mike Tyson, raped that woman?
No, I don't think it's Mike Tyson.
Who could ever know? How could you ever know one way or the other?
I don't think so. I just
Shit
don't
sticks,
think...
doesn't it? Once she said it.
But yeah, this is the point. This is the point that we're
But
talking
what
about.
was the evidence against him?
Have you get character assassinated, and you get it?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no difference between Mike Tyson's situation and Kobe Bryant. Do you get it? It's just Mike Tyson didn't have the brains or the, you know what I mean, to deal with the situation. He was kind of in a zombie zone. You know what I mean? You're concentrated on boxing all this time, and then you get a wife just out of the blue, and she's a very smart, intelligent woman. Do you get what I'm saying? So she's gonna do an interview with you and make you look dumb. Do you get me? And that's exactly what she did. And he's there like, She's like, yeah, Mike is all right, but Mike can be aggressive and da-da-da-da. And yeah, like it all was like some plating. So crazy. She did it to get money.
Well, no, he could hardly string a sentence together, Jupiter.
Yeah, it was quite a bad. Yeah, you got what I'm saying? He wasn't as smart as he is now. Put it this way, he's
better now, isn't he?
100 times. So, but you can understand that he lost customer. There was a lot of things going for him. A person he looked up to and considered a parent, but in the boxing sense. So he always had him doing sport and thinging and reading books and doing all of that type of stuff. But you know, you get out in the big wide world, Hollywood, which your wife is fully experienced in. So she's been on the casting couch. So if you want to talk about being assaulted by Mike, I don't know about all that. Do you get it? And then the other girl, obviously, it's another girl situation that Mike went to jail for, isn't it? Not the wife.
Yeah, she was 24, and apparently she went to his room at 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's the one.
Now,
yeah, that's not his
I
wife.
often wonder, what does she think she was going to his room for at 2 o'clock? I don't know. It's just weird. What did she think that, you know?
This is America. This is America. This is how it runs. That, I mean, the word groupie would not even be, you get me? The after party and all of that. Would not even be relevant if these things didn't exist. And, you know, people pay people security to get backstage or to get in the hotel to come and see these guys. Like, this has been running as long as, I suppose, the industry's been running, probably. Do you get me? In various different ways. In England, it might be more subtle. You know, when these young boy bands and all these young ladies who are now big women, like yourself, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When it was Take That, or when it was Robbie and them, you know what I mean? It was like, yeah, okay. Some girls would have ended up in that situation. Good thing is, most of those guys were gay. So, you know, you lot didn't really have that much to worry about.
But I don't really like this Me Too thing, because I think
it's not. It's. I mean, I think it's necessary, but it's kind of obvious to the rest of us. Like, why are you saying Me Too now? Like, because some other women came out and did it. Why didn't you come out? You're the celebrity. You're the. You know what I mean?
Come on, they knew what they were doing.
Exactly.
Now,
but when they say, someone touched my leg in 1989, you know.
Oh yeah, that was
really silly, you know.
And a man held the door open for me and guided me through on my waist.
Yeah,
yeah.
This is what we're saying about being complicit to like Weinstein and Epstein, and they weren't in it alone, and we know this for a fact. Do you get me? We just don't know the files, the books, the who was who, but we can kind of guess, because right now a lot of people getting arrested, house arrested, and all sorts who are our favorite celebrities, and you know there's some big cover up kind of going on, but people are getting caught.
Yeah, Wendy, you know that they kept referring to him having something wrong with his penis.
Who?
In the press, that Weinstein guy.
Oh right, yeah.
What do you mean something wrong with his penis? What do you mean?
Well, they kept saying that it was abnormal, but they kept writing that the witnesses they believed their testimony because he had an abnormal penis, right?
Oh,
it came
right.
out last week that he had a fungal infection on it.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It disfigured it.
Ah.
Right, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's the thing, man. You can't leave things untreated. That's what people do, isn't it? They leave it for years. It's crazy.
Got all the money in the world, and you can't
Yeah.
get your
He could take it.
Yeah.
What is that? What got him convicted then? All them girls saying, yeah, he's got a special kind of like mark or whatever on his.
Yeah, how
on his
would they
ding-dong.
know if he, you know, how?
Well,
Yeah.
obviously the locations and things in the room.
The
and
Lord
all
works
that.
in mysterious ways, man.
You know where it all goes together, like the inside of the house, his bedroom. You get me? Obviously, what his balls look like. You get what I'm saying? And the massage thing kept on coming up. It was like, yeah, that was his modus operandum.
That's the
You get me?
nicest. Was he circumcised, Jupiter? I don't know. They didn't mention that.
Hector was making me laugh the other day. He's like, Khan, why did you say that you've got black genitals? I was like, because I have. And he was like, no, but what did you mean? I'm like, I don't know if you know, but mixed race people can have like darker parts. And then he just went silent. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, you got Michael Jackson. You got Michael Jackson going on vitiligo.
In reverse, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I always wonder about Jackson? Why didn't he just have his own kids? Why did he need all this surrogate mothers and all the rest of it? Why didn't he just have his own children? I don't get it. Don't know why.
It's crazy. It's just the mystery of Michael Jackson.
Because
man.
genetics has been around a while. A man will make use of it if you've got the availability and the power and the money to do these things.
Yeah, but the first woman he chose was just his nurse.
They say, but I don't even think that is the surrogate mother and that. I don't even know what's going on with them. You can just adopt children these days because there's a lot of them.
The father was meant to be that guy that played Oliver in the movie Oliver, musical Oliver.
Was the
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
That's her husband, innit? And whatever. But Mike got his kids. He got his kids. Madonna got her kids. You get me? Everybody got their kids. They're buying them. You know, like all these celebrities with black children. You get me? And you ain't gonna tell them different that that's not their kid because they paid and they got the receipt.
Wow.
For fuck's sake. You get me? You saw Madonna, like 15 million to African government. Yeah, like shut the fuck up. I'm taking this kid. Like, oh yes, Miss Madonna. The greatest thing that ever happened to our country. Like, fuck off, man. Like, take the kid if you want to take the kid.
Why are you doing an Indian accent?
That wasn't an Indian.
Why are you doing an Indian accent with the head bob? Why are you doing a little head bob with it?
I didn't do no Indian accent still.
He's doing a little head bob.
It was straight African. I don't know what country it was, so that's why it sounds like.
It was an amalgamation. It was a mixture.
I don't know what kind of African country that was. It wasn't nowhere near me. Tell you that. 15 million ain't shit. You get it?
I think accents are racist. You shouldn't do accents. It's racist.
No,
I tell my children all the time. I always tell my kids, don't do accents.
I do accents. I do impressions. I do loads. So, goes part with the comedic factor. But yeah, as I said, I grew up on the Bernie Mac and Jack D's and all of these type of people who didn't even laugh at their own jokes.
Oh yeah, Jack D. Yeah, forgot about him.
Get me? Also, I mean, I grew up in the era of Kenny Everett and all of that. Like, fuck's sake.
Kenny Everett
with the big hands, the big hands that he used to have.
Kenny Everett, Benny Hill, you know the dude.
You know the
Get
drill.
me? Even
he died of AIDS, didn't he, Kenny?
What's my man with the hat and the teeth?
And Ken Dodd.
Ken Dodd. All of them.
Ken Dodd, bless him. He's dead as well now.
As you said, the one I hated the most, the one I hate the most is that same little fucker. What's his name?
The fat bastard. What's his name?
No, the same one I mentioned earlier.
I hate him.
Jim Davidson.
You see what? You see, you can't hate Burning Manning because you didn't know him. He didn't actually directly abuse anybody, and he was at a policeman's ball. Anytime he was doing this shit, he was at the policeman's ball. So it's feds.
No, he's just got a face that he just loves to slap.
But no, hold on. The police are institutionally racist. So every time they have a ball, they get a racist to come and tell jokes? Like who's getting exposed in this situation?
Well, yeah.
Who's exposing
The
about
police,
what they really
innit?
think? Is it Bernard Manning or is it the police? It's the police, isn't it? So it is what it is. He's just doing his job.
Something
And
about
there's
his
been many
face, man, and
interviews.
fat chops that with no
There's
neck.
been many interviews where he's tried to explain himself. Yeah, but whatever, innit? You know what I mean?
Did you hear about the woman who got shot today in Liverpool?
No.
What happens?
Apparently, there's some woman shot in Liverpool. She survived, but she's got upper chest injuries by the police. But she was brandishing a knife.
Well,
Why didn't they
Would you
just use
expect-
that other thing then?
I
What's it
don't know.
called? The taser.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look for the story again so I can read it, but it looks like they've took it out, removed it. You know when they play around with the paper. But yeah, I see that earlier. Just wondered what it was all about.
What I want to know is why when there's somebody with a knife or something like that, do they kill them? Why do the police just kill?
They didn't kill her. She's not dead.
Oh no, she's. Where is she from? What ethnicity was she?
We don't know. That's why I said it.
Oh, don't let Raj hear you asking that question. What difference does the ethnicity make?
No, it's an obvious question to ask these days, I think.
But the thing is, but I'm talking about other people. Like, if they shoot them, but even still, why does the person have to die if they've got a knife? Like Wendy, you said taser. Okay, cool. But they've got guns, so why can't they shoot them in the leg and disarm them? Why is it always shoot to kill? Is a knife really that dangerous? It's not really when you're surrounded by people with guns. And most likely, the person might actually just kill themselves with that knife rather than you shooting them dead. Are you trying to stop the person from killing themselves?
A woman armed with a knife. Oh, fucking hell, why is this showing up? Has been taken to hospital after being shot by police in Liverpool. Merseyside police officers were called to reports of a woman carrying a blade on Cairn Street in Toxteth at 1:50 p.m. The woman was shot, suffering an injury to her upper body, and was taken to hospital. Her condition is not yet known. But they don't seem to have released anything else on it, like why she had a knife. A bit weird. They've got video of it. Police said that her patrols attended the scene and the female was shot by police and suffered an injury. Same thing again. An investigation is underway and the area is currently cordoned off. The incident has been referred to the Independent Office for Police Conduct.
Oh, right.
So I don't know if it was just a.
Do you think it's interesting that they've not specified the religion of the woman?
Well, they haven't said anything about her. They haven't even said whether she's white, black, English, whatever.
But would you be surprised? Would you be surprised if this was the article posted and the woman was white, British?
Would I be surprised?
If this was the type I'm saying, so would you be surprised to see this type of article if the woman was white British?
Yeah, definitely.
Not really, because they're not saying it's terrorism related. So
Not yet, they're not. The story will unfold, no doubt.
Yeah, the thing is, if she was perhaps a different ethnicity, they may have just already went terrorism related, because you know the guy in Reading, they said it was terrorism related, and then they found out he was actually a Christian, even though he was Arab, and then they changed what it was about. It's quite interesting, though, isn't it?
Well, they said that, but then evidence came up afterwards.
No surprise. Not all Arabs
he was quite fanatical.
Are Christian. I mean,
I think Libya is only 60. Was it 96% Muslim? There's 4%. There must be quite a lot of Christians there.
But did you see? I'm saying, like, initially when it happened, terrorist attack, you know, and obviously when they talk about terrorist attack, they're meaning Muslims, and they looked at the guy and said, obviously, he must be a Muslim because he's Arab, and then they found out he's Christian, and then it's no longer a terrorist attack because he's a Christian.
That was a brilliant news report. That crackhead standing on the corner going, "Yeah, I knew him. He used to stand there here smoking with me every day. He was a lovely guy.
I saw that.
That was mad.
That never helped.
Dude.
Never helped. The situation.
Never helped the situation at
Never helped
all.
the situation at all. Shit. Even I was like, ooh, that ain't helping.
That guy was a godsend for the Muslim community.
So
He's getting free beers. He's getting free beers from the corner shop now, boy. I tell you. I'm like, yes.
But we know, like it's equal when it comes to terrorism. Christians, Muslims, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. They're both equally doing crud, should we say? We're not equally because, if anything, the Christians.
Yeah, but with the Christians, it's state-sponsored terrorism, isn't it? They're going around the world destroying nations.
Oh, come on, please.
With other people, it's just an idea in their mind where they're like, yeah, we wish we could have Sharia and da-da-da. It's like, right, even where you come from, they don't even have it. So that's a bit nice. You get it? Like, you can think any extremist ideals you want.
Yeah, this whole world must be flooded with arms now. I'm surprised there's not more terrorism, to be honest.
It's nothing compared to a country that can bomb a country for 30 days straight.
Yeah, 30 days straight.
That's
a whole country, women, innocent women and children and men.
No, but look how thingy we've become to it, normalized. It's just like it just doesn't even affect us anymore.
Bro, because it's pussy old business. Man don't want to fight man no more. Man
and we still, and the thing is, and we'd still send our sons to the army to fight those wars.
Who? No, never that.
No, I'm talking about British people. I'm talking about British people.
I wouldn't even send my kids to the Turkish army, let alone the English army. No, I don't believe in it, man. Sorry.
Still send their kids over and praise them for fighting wars that have nothing to do with them, but then they're killing young people, innocent people.
It's become a business. It's become a business now.
What do you mean it's a business, Khan?
War has become a business now. It's like they give people arms for free on tick. Like, yeah, go and start a war. And then they bomb up the country, and then someone comes and fixes it all up and gets paid for rebuilding their infrastructure. It's just, like they're fighting over resources like oil, and people just get caught in the crossfire.
Making sure that this time there's a McDonald's.
Yeah.
That's when you know you're defeated.
It's a business, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like they've run out of ways of making money, and thought, oh no, we'll just blow up the world and rebuild it again. Fuck the people.
Who blows up the world?
Whoever it is, isn't it? Whoever's doing it. At the moment, obviously, it's America. They're at the forefront of it. Do you know what I mean? Going around the world, they've got air bases and military bases in every country. They've got that bloody,
which is a Masonic Christian country.
They've got a finger in every pie. They're global.
Countries in there.
You
get me? America is a Masonic Christian country. England is a Masonic Christian country. The Vatican is the fucking Masonic.
He's the head of the whole thing, right?
Organization, Knights of Malta or whatever you want to call them.
I'd love to get in that Vatican and have a look
around. All over again.
Fine.
What do you say?
I said I'd love to get in that Vatican and have a look around the places you're not supposed to see.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, the catacombs and all that, the underground tunnels.
I'll break in with you.
There's so much stuff.
What are you gonna find, man? I don't think there's anything in there.
I think there's loads of stuff.
I think everything you imagined is in there.
Yeah.
Everything you imagined or didn't imagine is in there. That you thought was a lie. Bones of giants, all sorts of shit.
Bones of giants? What in it?
I'm telling you.
You don't know what would be in there. Can't.
Obviously, you don't know. You can't know, innit?
I'm saying.
Wouldn't it be good? Wouldn't it be good to?
They tell us that burial mounds. Tell us that burial mounds for giants are hills in various places. So you work that out. Ancient burial mounds. They used to have burial mounds instead of like.
Yeah, I know burial mounds.
Yeah. So there's loads of them in England. Loads of this hill, that hill, blah blah blah, and they've excavated these places long time and removed the bones and whatever. Look at Boudica. She was a giant. They found her neck.
Apparently she was a black woman.
No, she was white.
No, she wasn't.
Yes,
well, she was blackish. If you call ginger black.
Who cares
if
whether
you
she
say,
was Right.
If you
Well,
say
no,
she
I'm
was
just saying
ginger,
because of her tallness. Like anyone that tall is going to be black, innit? So they're coming from a hot
nah,
country.
not really. That's not true. I mean, we have giants
I'm tall.
that are
I'm white.
depicted that are
No, but
white
you're not a
giants.
giant. Not a giant.
What's
Giant's
considered a
got to be at
giant?
least. I reckon.
Someone over
Giant's
7
got to be
foot.
at least 8 foot tall, 9 foot tall.
No,
You've got to be
no. 6'6" is the actual.
Yeah. Right.
to be a giant.
Yes, my brother.
Wow.
Because the average height is not 6'6", is it?
So what? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is technically a giant then?
Every basketball player you know is a giant, and every wrestler.
Wow.
Am I lying?
Well,
I'm telling the truth, isn't it? The great Khali.
not really. I'm thinking a giant is something outside of normal human, dimensions.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
saying
So
that if there's this many giants running around, you can't really call them giant, then, can you?
no, I'm not saying that.
They'd be normal.
We already had this debate where we was like, well, if Kobe Bryant is almost 7 foot tall, is he a giant? Yes. Is he a normal human being though? Yes. So then giants don't really exist. They're just very big humans. Yeah. Right. So that's what we kind of established. So yeah, even though we're saying giants, yeah, which we know there were people of far taller than what we've got now, because we've got the people that we've got now who are like smaller scale giants. You get it? But when they put the scale in as 6'5", 6'6" as the smallest.
How tall's Jupiter
example,
then? Jupiter, how tall are you?
Just under 6 foot.
Really? Wow. So you're not technically not a giant.
I don't mind it. I'm used to it. I like it.
Yeah, but you're talking for a woman because 5'11" is not average height. You get it? 5'11".
They're all the same line.
Woman, or most women is not the average height.
All my sons are over 6 foot, and my father was over 6 foot.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, there's no doubt that Europeans can be tall, and that's crazy.
Thanks for that, Shani. I knew I was right. Thank you, Shani. Apparently, you've got to be over 7 foot tall. You've got to be 7 foot tall to be a giant.
No, that's nonsense. There's a scale. There's a scale of sizes. You get it?
Used to like it. You just did it.
There's a scale. There's a scale. There's a scale of sizes, and anyone can see on the scale. It just starts with somebody. We've got humans, up to 6'6". Do you get it? And then over 6'6". That's when you get into the giant bracket, bro. That's.
Have these giants always been around then, or is it just like a? Have they always been around then, giants?
We've just got to look at the tallest men in the world, and a lot of them had normal sized mums.
Oh yeah.
No, they had normal sized mums. Like there was this big Russian one. He was huge, bro. He went to America. Because his body was in proportion, like a proper. He did bodybuilding and all of that. He was like small waist and over almost 8 feet tall or whatever. Yeah. So he went to America and he got roles in like Predator and stuff like that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he did stuff. He actually went to America and blah blah. But if you see his house in where he came from, he was bigger than his bedroom. Do you get me? And then his mum walked in, and there's this little tiny woman. Do you get it?
Wow.
Do you get it? So it's like not a generation of like, oh, because you're a giant, your mum was a giant. Like, why? Why would you think such a thing? Do you get it? It just jumps out. But it just jumps out in the gene, so that shows that we have that in our gene. So it's a part of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But the balance is that everybody is of different varying heights, meaning that the tall people mix with the short people, and voila. Voila. Yeah, you get varying heights and weights and colors and everything because of the mixing. But we know that whatever tribes there were big tribes with really tall people, whether they be black, white, Chinese, or whatever. Yeah, and we had small races of similar as well.
Isn't there supposed to be some really tall African tribes?
Yeah, the Sudanese are the tallest men in the world.
Yeah.
And most of them average over 9 feet tall.
Yeah,
Yeah. So when we talk about giants, they come in varying the things, but one we can definitely identify a man who's definitely giant. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, as you said, if you look it up, you'll see it on YouTube. One reporter went there and spent time with them, some students and that, and they were massive compared to him. And I know he was tall; he was like 6'4" or something. You know what I'm saying? And he looked short. You know, they're all around him, like with shirts on, like looking at him, like extra black and shiny. You get me? Like,
Jedi,
wow, 92.
in the chat. He's a Jedi, you trickster.
He said what?
It just made me giggle in the chat. He said, Maku's got the girl them on Smizzle. And then
What does that mean?
Oh,
Yeah.
teach me, Maku.
I'm the teacher, bro. But when it comes to that giant shit, I definitely was interested in it. Like, I studied that shit, so it's just an interesting thing. And the fact that we got people, obviously, England is definitely a place where giants, a lot of giant stories and people over 22 feet and all of this type of stuff.
Yeah, was it Adrian's Cause? Is it Adrian's Causeway or something like that? Adrian's
Right.
Something like that.
They said it was built by giants, innit?
Yeah, they say it's built by giants.
Giant called,
Yeah, big triangles. Oh,
Really,
yeah.
if you jump back on there now, turn it into that. Do you know what I mean? But nobody was interested. Everyone was having a
Different, all sorts, religion, everything. Got
Yeah, it was
swept up
good,
in
man.
it. Yeah. It's, I suppose it's nice. It's different. You get
What
me?
does folks have a go sometimes? What was that?
What did Trilly want to talk about?
She wants to do the advice show.
It's too late for that.
Advice show.
Oh, the advice show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got to stay for it. That's quite funny, I think.
That's a good show, man. It'd be good with you, like, yeah. But it's unfortunately it's been 10 hours now. So I'd be starting. I'm starting a new stream to do that, man. I'm not gonna lob it on the end of all this. I mean,
All right, then we're off. That's his polite way of saying get the fuck out of here.
No. What I'm saying is come back for the advice show because I'm sure people would love to hear your advice. It'd be really good. But I'm gonna end this to start it again. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, well, I just want to say I enjoyed your videos of your weekend out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh,
interesting to watch.
Yes, it's good for people watching, right?
Yes, yeah.
I'll stick it on and just look at everyone. Yeah, man. It's good. See that we have a balanced lifestyle. We have fun. You know what I mean?
Yes, I exactly. That's what I saw. Yeah. It's interesting.
All my friends of different religious and cultural backgrounds and whatever. So, you know, like, and genuine friends. Like some of those people there have been my friends for well over 20 years. You know.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah. So it's not just like yesterday friends or people I picked up. But yeah, let me end this. Really, are you gonna? What are you saying, Chili? If you're coming on, then I'm gonna do it. If not, then I can't be bothered. It's up to you. All right. I love soil. Chili, I fucked up. Jupiter and Wendy, witch and bitch, or is it witch and bitch?
Thank you. One of our lovely friends again.
One of your mates, yeah.
Yeah.
You are doing tag team right now, like feeling tag team energy. What's going on? It's like Jupiter and Wendy and Jupiter. What's happening?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. So you did both decide to jump on it, didn't you? You did both. So right, let's go. And
No. There was no talk between us. I just saw Jupiter jump on, and I thought, stop being such a coward and just go on there.
Right. How's your? No, I was gonna say, how's your mate?
She's not my mate.
Oh, I thought.
Oh no.
Wendy chucked her off the panel because she was rude to me.
I couldn't control her. She was very rude. I couldn't control her.
Not like her, man. That's crazy. I'm sure you lot will patch it up, man. You lot.
Yeah.
Jenna, I'm gonna do an outro for your show. It's a drum solo.
You're gonna do it out. You're gonna do it outro for the show, yeah?
I'm currently doing it, and you're messing it up.
Okay.
Did you finally sort out the Millionaire show yesterday? You were having trouble getting them to behave.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was okay. I think Chani, the games master, was struggling, but she got them under her thumb.
Struggling? I'll have you know. No, I wasn't struggling. I just made up all the rules as I went along.
Yeah, I made a lot of money still.
You did, Maku. Maku walked away. What was it?
Nah, don't look in the camera and smile. I was genuinely upset about that. No. If you're gonna do a game, be fair. Yeah, that was well out of order.
That seems fair.
No, yes, to you it would.
Jedi.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do EBS, yeah. Obviously promote the quiz show, innit? When that's gonna happen. Good idea.
Yeah, I can't promote the quiz show because I ain't spoken to Mills. I don't know what's going on. And it's done in his account, sitting there.
Goodness.
But yeah, okay. So guys, we're gonna do the Extremely Balanced Advice show. But basically, I'm gonna jump on and start it straight away. So it'll be a matter of a minute. Come over there, come join me, or stay here, or I don't know how it works. Just hit the bell.
And I'll start the stream, and I'll put start the stream now if you can. I'll put the link in the chat. Is that right? Do that? Not the link to the YouTube. That makes sense. While you do that, I'll do the outro.
You're going to come back on and do the Extremely Balanced Advice show.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Right. So I know you are. If you put it in the side chat, if I drop out now, and then I'll join when you drop the link.
Yeah, I don't know if you can. I think Jedi's going to try. Yeah, if this one can still, because you know what sometimes happens when Jedi ends the stream, like the chat, everything just goes away straight away, like it's gone. So I don't know if he's doing something different.
Okay, is it on this channel though?
Yeah, same channel.
All right, so we're
same channel. So just make a cup of tea. Listen, ladies, make a cup of tea, get a little bicky, come back. It's one of those ones. It's literally one of those ones. But yeah, it would be good. I'll see you in a bit.
We need to drop out. Yeah, we drop out and come back. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, into the next link on the next stream. Mako, I'm doing an outro, so you can stay if you want. That's it. Thanks. I finished my dinner in it and I was using chopsticks, so.
I thought so.
Yeah.
That sounded like a finished dinner.
That's what you have to do with chopsticks once you finish, you know? Just celebrate, alhamdulillah, and the dust, innit?
It. Go on.
But yeah, I'm going to get the kettle on, Mackie. You get a kettle on, get the bicky out.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. All right, I'm out. I'll catch you up on the other side.
See you on the other side, mate.
All right.
All right. Oh, I'm still here. Joking, I knew I was still here. I went to the kitchen and then I came back, and so happened to be in the living room. Yeah. But if you don't know what's going on, you haven't listened already, the Extremely Balanced Advice show is currently starting. All you need to do is go on Jedionline, the same platform, new show. Also, you can put your dilemmas in it, or you can phone in the show. There's a number across the screen. You can actually phone in. That would be good, and ask for advice on certain things. And we got some new people participating, which is good. It's something nice and fresh. I'm sure you guys are really sick of hearing my advice on things. It's kind of like one track, to be fair. But yeah, it'd be nice to hear from women from different backgrounds to have the little say on what they think should happen in certain situations. So yeah, so I'm just here hanging out because I'm actually taking over the show, if you didn't know. But if you're still here listening to me, you're on the wrong stream, guys. You're in the wrong place. You need to be going to Jedionline. You need to be looking at the link. Oh, the link's in the